The year is 2036. Spiritual energy reawakened. Every corner of the world was enveloped in dense spiritual energy. Living creatures were not exempt from its influence. Awakened humans began to possess godlike power. Other creatures affected by the spiritual energy also evolved at breakneck speed. The food chain was thrown into chaos once again. Humans were no longer the rulers of Earth. As time passed, the world underwent earth-shattering transformations. Forbidden zones appeared on Earth where humanity dared not tread. Several powerful, mysterious races quietly rose to power. One of the legendary forces among them was the Royal clan. Meanwhile, in the human territory of Luin Town, a young man lying on the floor like a soulless corpse bore an incredibly badass name. That name was Huang Shang, a tenant in District 4. Building 6, room 402. Suddenly, his eyes snapped open, but his vision was still hazy from a coma. Ugh, where's this? He frowned slightly. His head felt like it was splitting open, while a lingering drowsiness weighed him down. He shook his head. Then he reached up to support his neck, which was making terrifying cracking sounds. Crack. What happened, It hurts like hell. I think it's broken. Closing his eyes tight, he touched his face gently, as if contemplating a matter of grave importance. When those eyes opened again, they were sharp and fierce. Tiny blue specks of light suddenly appeared in his vision. Looks like there's still a sparse amount of spiritual energy around. I need to absorb it quickly to fix my neck first. The specks of light were pulled in by an invisible force, winding together and gathering around his body. Huang Shang activated his unique ability, Xeno Heavenly Spirit Healing Art. Immediately, a surge of energy began repairing the damage to his body. His entire form was wrapped in powerful blue rays of light, madly absorbing spiritual energy from the environment to heal his broken neck. His body gradually recovered. The progress bar climbed slowly. 12%, 15%, 17%. Green plus signs flashed continuously, symbolizing the healing effect in progress. 19%, 21%, 22%. A heavy sigh escaped Huang Shang as he opened his eyes. Too slow. The spiritual energy here is too thin. Fine, I'll just recover slowly then. He decided to search his memories to see what exactly just happened. Just now? What was I doing just now? Chaotic memories flooded back. Before this, he was in the Royal Prince's palace, living a life no different from imprisonment. Life was incredibly boring. Every day, his imperial father pressured him to inherit the family business of ruling the world. Then a door burst open. He collapsed to the ground in shock. Imperial father appeared at the door, mumbling something he couldn't recall at all. Father, and then what? What happened next? He absolutely couldn't remember. Huang Shang asked himself in disappointment. I really can't remember. But how did I end up here afterward? His will continued to rise. An undying urge drove him. And where is this place? He turned his head to check his neck area. The shimmering light surrounding him had vanished, signaling that it was fully healed. Whatever. The injury to my neck is 100% healed. Complete. Vertebrae are clean and white. Good as new. Huang Shang clenched his fist, creating vital cracking sounds. But the unnatural feeling was still there. My whole body still feels a bit unnatural. Why does this body feel so mushy? He looked down at his hands in astonishment. Scrambling, he rushed in a direction. Turns out, Huang Shang had run to the mirror with a look of utter panic. Who is this? He froze. Why have I turned into this form? In this moment, he realized a terrifying anomaly. Reaching up to touch his head to check, he panicked. This is a human body. Where are my horns? Chaos grew within him. He couldn't understand it. What the hell happened? Countless thoughts rushed through his mind. He tried to calm down. Calm down, verify first. This body is definitely not mine. Did my soul get transferred into a human body? Humans are weak as slugs. After a moment of contemplation, he put a hand to his head and realized a possibility. I can check the host's memories. Let's see what the owner of this lump of meat has been up to. The entire resume of this body appeared before his eyes. Name, Huang Shang. Gender, male. Age, 20 springs. Talent, trash. No signs of awakening whatsoever. Trash. Limbs were frail. Compared to a normal person, he was sickly and weak. A mediocre, insipid life. No ambition. Despised by others. He continued reviewing the memories. And unexpectedly, it was this pathetic. The previous owner of this body didn't have the guts to confess to his childhood friend, Zhang Wuqing. In the end, he watched her leave with someone else. Not only that, in the past, Huang Shang was incredibly naive. All his savings were scammed away by loan sharks, down to the last cent, leaving behind a massive debt he might never pay off in his lifetime. He was so clumsy he caused his own demise. He was in such a rush, he banged his head on the wall. But because he used too much force, he got a concussion and fainted. Huang Shang's life was already pathetic, but it got unluckier. When he fell, the back of his neck hit the edge of a cheap table he just bought online. The table he chose was the best quality one. The result was his cervical vertebrae snapped. Bad luck kept piling up, making him depressed. And just like that, his life ended. Even after death, a snake crawled into his mouth. After watching everything, the current Huang Shang could only facepalm. This guy is truly, he concluded, looks like my soul has entered a super useless body. And to top it off, even a cockroach looked down on him. Even so, a delighted smile curled on his lips. Fine, this isn't important. At least yours truly has escaped forever. Huang Shang sat up abruptly, his heart filled with a sense of liberation. Escape from that room, that Zenoroyal prince's palace, that was like a prison. He propped his firm legs up on the chair, feeling a freedom he had never known. Finally, no more coercion. Inheriting the throne? Screw that. His slender hands slowly raised. From now on, yours truly is. His stance showed absolute liberation. Gazing into the distance, completely free, the bright sky shone through the window frame. Cheerful children's lyrics echoed in his heart. The grass mud horse is very happy. The grass mud leopard is very happy. The grass mud lake is very happy. The grass mud black panther is very happy. The grass mud white tiger is also very happy, he thought to himself. In other words, the old man finally can't control yours truly anymore. Grass mud, it means wild grass. The above is a folk song Chinese children often sing. Yours truly is free to do whatever yours truly wants. Huang Shang's sharp eyes pondered. First, I need to adapt to this world a bit. While I'm at it, I need to think really carefully about what I want to do. Suddenly, a rattling noise from behind made him turn around. Unexpectedly, the room door was kicked down by two strangers, creating a violent thud. One guy held a sharp knife, raising it high. Swish. You're Huang Shang, right? Get down here for me. The menacing face of the red-headed guy, Amao, was clearly threatening. Is the payment due yet? Don't cause trouble. Hurry up and hand over the money. The other guy in the blue shirt, Ming, was talking on the phone with someone. Brother Chow, we found that kid Huang Shang at his rental place. The sudden event made Huang Shang scratch his head in bewilderment. Is he talking to me? This is my first time interacting and communicating in this world. He was a bit flustered, a bit nervous. Wait, let me organize my language a bit. But Ming didn't give him time. He suddenly jumped up, winding up a punch as if to crush his face. Huang Shang only had time to look in surprise as the fist rushed towards him. A powerful punch, sending him flying. Blood splattered. Ming, great cannon fist. Drops of blood from Ming's hand dripped onto Huang Shang's mouth as he lay motionless. Mao said scornfully, he's not awakened. If you hit too hard, you'll kill him. Glancing at Huang Shang, I just found that mocking smile of his annoying. Ming angrily ordered, we don't have time to wait. Pour water on him to wake him up. Suddenly, Huang Shang's body glowed. Raging flames erupted, enveloping him, stunning Mao. He spoke coldly. His voice completely changed. So this is the human way of greeting, huh? Ming looked at Huang Shang in terror, sweating like a pig. The other guy, Mao, was also confused. Both were terrified by the scene before them. What is that? A giant multi-eyed dragon appeared behind Huang Shang. Right at that moment, we confirmed we weren't on drugs. Huang Shang slowly stood up. His aura completely changed. But the kid in front of me, the aura he radiates, is not like a normal person. After transforming into a demonic form, he reached up to touch the blood on his cheek. If this is how you greet people, then it's simple. Later, Mao, with a bruised and battered face, recounted the story. I really wasn't on drugs. At that moment, I truly felt a monster behind Huang Shang. That aura was so intense. I even suspected it was a hallucination. He repeatedly explained, no, boss, I'm not dodging responsibility. How would I dare deceive you, boss? Really, If you don't believe me, ask Meng here. Meng, he doesn't know how to smoke, and he doesn't know how to lie. Glancing at Mao's pleading hands, he spoke. Yes, Mao isn't lying, sir. His eyes were serious and fearful as he recounted the fight. That Huang Shang kid really isn't a normal person. He has strength at least equivalent to mine. He even used my own martial arts repeatedly to beat Mao. During the fight, I kept asking myself, who exactly is this guy? When returning to his normal form, Huang Shang still radiated a powerful killing intent that made Meng wonder. What kind of deity is he? Meanwhile, Huang Shang was analyzing with his superior brain. The guy who just punched me, he also has a human physical body. Xeno-Imperial perception art. Why could he unleash such great power? An analytical image appeared, showing a sturdy body absorbing energy. Originally, it's absorbing spiritual power and converging it into the cells through the veins, reinforcing the physical body. His fist clenched with a surrounding light source. At the same time as attacking, in a split second, focus all spiritual power into the fist. On the other side, Mao, covered in sweat, spoke up. Boss said he hasn't awakened yet. Did you pull your punch just now? Meng gritted his teeth in tension. That's right. Was it not enough power? Even so, Meng decided to launch another full power punch. Then try eating one more fist. Facing that situation, Huang Shang calmly accepted it. Sure enough, spiritual power is converging in the right fist again. The punch, carrying the rage to crush him, rushed forward. Taste my Meng, great cannon fist. Huang Shang also threw a punch, colliding with him, creating a long white streak of light. Mao watched the battle unfold in horror, sweat dripping like beads. In that moment, Huang Shang's eyes flashed with cold determination. Suddenly, Meng gasped in astonishment. What? What the? He directly blocked Meng's great cannon fist. The two exchanged blows, neither losing to the other, surprising Mao to the extreme. Not only that, his strength is even on par with Meng. Both launched attacks continuously. Meng, great cannon kick. Meng, great cannon kick. The two used the exact same moves. Mao's face was filled with panic, as if witnessing something terrifying. Meng is a power-type awakener, even though he awakened not long ago. He's definitely reached the standard of mid-stage foundation establishment. Seeing that, Mao, holding the knife with both hands, decided to rush in. No good. Dragging this out is dangerous. Better to finish him off quickly. His action seemed to have been seen through by Huang Shang. A sensation of extreme red danger flashed. The sharp blade was close, but his eyes showed no panic. On the contrary, there was a look of indifference. When a knife got close, he didn't dodge, but calmly caught it with his bare hand. Blood flowed from his palm, but Huang Shang's eyes remained cold as an iron statue. This terrified Mao. You using his hand to block? I can't pull the knife out. He pushed his bloody palm deeper into the knife. Meng stood dazed. Huang Shang's hand slid further down the blade, reaching Mao's hand, making fear clearly visible on his face. His face showed no emotion. He even looked a bit delighted. Bare-handed blade seizure. Success. Mao froze at the scene. That? He's smiling? And, damn, isn't he afraid of dying? Blocking a knife with bare hands? At this moment, Huang Shang angrily unleashed his punch. My turn. Meng, great cannon fist. He stood watching. What? He panicked and shouted. Wait. The force created a huge wound on Mao's face. He recounted. What happened after that, I don't know either. It was like he used Meng's great cannon fist. It hurts. Was I hit by him? His eyes were glazed over. Yes. You were blown away by one punch. After returning to the room, Meng asked Mao, didn't you always ask me what it feels like to be hit by the great cannon fist? How does it feel? Hearing that, he spoke up. Directly knocked out, no sensation. After waking up, my face hurt like hell. My nose bone is also crushed. I don't know what I looked like back then. He furrowed his brows in stress. There's only one phrase to describe it. His face at that time was bloody, teeth broken after the pathetic attack. Extremely miserable. My face looked like a blooming flower. When Huang Shang threw the punch, it sent Mao flying. Meng, great cannon fist. At that time, he was so miserable that Meng had to hug him and cry. Mao, wake up. Mao, bear with it a little. He approached with a look of guilt. My bad. I thought he was as formidable as you. Seems I was a bit too heavy-handed. When he wakes up, apologize for me. Ameng looked at him angrily. Damn, and you still put on that guilty face? Huangshang rubbed his head cheerfully. Anyway, it's not like just now. You didn't think you could beat me into this state too? So no need to feel too guilty. Hearing this made Ameng so furious he was speechless. Let's go, Amao. You've got guts. Huangshang. Just you wait. He stood watching them run away. Just wait. Now Huangshang paid attention to the arm pierced by the knife. He gently pulled the knife out with an expressionless face. As soon as the knife was out, blood from Huangshang's palm suddenly spurted out. He froze. Turning purple, he pressed his other hand on the wound. Oh my God. Why am I so dizzy? Ouch, ouch. The human body is truly too weak. If I don't stop the bleeding, I'm done for. Huangshang sat down to rest, recovering energy. Xeno Heaven's spirit healing art. Activate. He told himself. Looks like I should treat this body with care. A human body can't even withstand a tiny piece of metal. Since the time humanity calls the era of spirit awakening began, every species has been affected by spiritual energy and evolved. Although humans can also awaken, they have long ceased to be the rulers of this planet. Suddenly, his bloody hand was completely healed. 100% complete. Humans are truly a backward species. Just then, a man in a blue shirt entered and handed Huangshang a card. Hello. The door broken from the fight has been fixed. The payment is 50 billion. Next call gets 5% off. Here's my card. Uh-huh. So the door repairman is here. He raised his phone to scan and pay. After paying, Uncle Lu greeted him cheerfully and left. Sorry to bother you. Call me if you need anything. High quality. Great price. He replied, but stared intently at the phone. Huangshang stared intently at the screen. Here, a beautiful girl appeared. This girl is... Huangshang checked the girl's profile. This girl is Huangshang's childhood friend when he was alive. Zhang Wuqing. He looked at her photo, deep in thought. She doesn't look that special. I guess she counts as relatively pretty for a human. It seemed Huangshang still didn't show clear emotion. To think he let her go with someone else. Suddenly, a thought flashed through Huangshang's mind like lightning. He froze. In a glass of water, the reflection showed a pierced heart. What is this feeling? Gulp. It feels like a force of bitterness slammed straight into my head. My heart feels like it's been pierced. It hurts so much. Huangshang's face went pale, hand covering his mouth. How strange. No one has ever dared to attack yours truly. To think it would cause me this much damage. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. Who knew it would have such a massive psychological impact on humans? He suddenly realizes something. Humans are truly a fascinating species. Huangshang weighs his options carefully. I need to adapt to this body as quickly as possible. The first step is to become powerful. Not being strong enough means danger could strike at any moment. Yours truly must become a little more despicable. He raises a hand to his chin in thought. Energy activation. Puberty. Successful. Hoeing millet at high noon. Sweat drips into the soil beneath. Who knows that on the plate? Every grain is toil and grief. Huangshang steps outside. He observes the present world while walking, continuing his life based on Huangshang's previous methods. So this is called a city, a place where humans live in clusters. Expensive houses stacked on top of each other according to rules. The skyscrapers make him ponder. It seems if you want to buy one, many people have to pay off loans for decades. Huangshang glances at the surrounding amenities. Hospital, cinema, supermarket, stadium. Everything one needs is here. These things are the ultimate goal most people strive for. After all, just being here can satisfy all of life's needs. His expression is cold as ice. It always feels like a form of house arrest. Turns out, Huangshang has arrived at the place he investigated earlier. Here we are. It is the place Huangshang visits every day. A place that nurtures those with a sense of awakening. Luin Training Camp. Since spiritual energy appeared, there are more and more awakened ones. Training camps help humanity learn to use their awakened powers. Awakening. The tuition is exorbitant. But many who haven't awakened yet come here with the ambition of becoming awakened ones. Suddenly, two scornful laughs nearby make him turn around in confusion. Uh-huh. Look who's here. School's out. What are you doing here? His Highness Huangshang has arrived. The mob couple laughs sickeningly, deliberately throwing shade at Huangshang. Has Dong Wansui awakened today? He's been studying for 3 courses. How can he still not feel the awakening? The guy acts all profound, deliberately speaking loud enough for everyone to mock him. Feel the awakening? Don't joke around. He can't even afford the tuition. Huangshang calmly watches the farce the couple is creating. Correct. Dong Wansui is currently in debt for his tuition. Dong Wansui is likely here to work odd jobs. He points his finger at where he stands. Come earn some money with Wansui. How about it? Ha ha. How about it? Made enough for tuition yet? Ha. Huangshang feels a surge of anger as the malicious crowd gangs up to tease him. Ha. Yours truly can feel the fire of rage burning in Huangshang's heart. These people aren't saying hello, they're mocking the pain in Huangshang's soul. Suddenly, Huangshang frowns and reassesses. Although these people are all awakened ones, they don't seem as formidable as that guy Omeng. He sighs as if enlightened. Anyway, this level of mockery, compared to the torture from that old man, my imperial father, it's too childish. No matter what they say, yours truly won't take it to heart. Ha! Be humble. Otherwise, it might cause an unexpected disaster. A foot comes flying in, kicking him hard in the face with a sickening thud. The guy in red seems angry at Huangshang, so he lands a thunderous kick that sends him flying. The punch is so decisive that Huangshang slams into a tree. He doesn't understand what he did, looking completely baffled. The two-tone hair guy aggressively approaches. Hey, you, surnamed Huang, get the hell out of here. Someone like you who can't awaken. I'll break your legs if Zhang Wukong mentions your name again. You useless piece of trash. He attacks, leaving Huangshang's face scratched up while Huangshang looks clueless about what just happened. So that person is Chao Meng. His arrival immediately causes a stir among the crowd. It's Brother Meng from the elite class of the training camp. I heard his family is gang backing. You can't mess with him. You can't handle the consequences. Suddenly, the gentle voice of a girl stepping out from afar scolds him. Chao Meng, you are so annoying. Why do you have to bully Huangshang? The girl's silhouette looks familiar to Huangshang, as if he has seen her before. Her face is filled with worry about his current condition. Huangshang, are you okay? Now he realizes. This is Zhang Wukong, the girl Huangshang liked when he was alive. Zhang Wukong is so beautiful. It's like he's been struck by love at first sight. What is happening? Does Huangshang have filters in his eyes? Why is it that the moment he sees Zhang Wukong, in an instant, the whole world becomes so brilliant? Huangshang stares infatuatedly at the girl he's meeting for the first time. A blinding light radiates from her, making him shield his eyes. This is too exaggerated. Huangshang's heart is in turmoil, levels rising rapidly. Right now, his heart is beating like a storm. Hormones are secreting frantically. He sighs, touching one hand to the other, but his eyes never leave her. What on earth is happening to this body? Is this puberty? Thump thump. Truly hopeless. Chao Meng seems to notice this scene and annoyedly blocks her from getting close to Huangshang. All right. It's better not to wade into this muddy water. Huangshang thinks. That guy named Brother Meng clearly loves Zhang Wukong. Yours truly should express an attitude of having abandoned that idea. He bows his head, wiping off the dirt, as if planning a move. Need to be decisive, otherwise, it will leave future troubles. Dust. I need to make it clear to her right now. Suddenly, Huangshang calls her name. Zhang Wukong. He wants to say something to Zhang Wukong in front of everyone present. There's something I didn't get to say to you before, but I feel I should say it clearly now. Huangshang's face is cold as ice. The owner of this body apparently always secretly loved Zhang Wukong. Huangshang has loved her dearly since he first saw her at age 4. Up until now, it has always been like that. All his efforts were for her. The surrounding crowd drops their jaws in shock. Is he confessing right in front of Chao Meng? Does he have to play it so risky? This crazy guy has a death wish. Huangshang speaks while coldly turning away. But the Huangshang who loved you is dead. So, please don't remember him. Try to live your own happy life. His face is unwavering and brutally direct. If possible, please forget him. Huangshang's indifferent words make her blush with embarrassment. Thump, thump, thump. He walks away with a smug look. Clear stance. Correct viewpoint. Perfectly severed ties. Decisively withdrew from this dispute. I feel like I'm truly majestic. At that moment, Chao Meng flies in from behind, full of ferocity, wanting to kick him away. Damn you. I'm going to kick you to death. The situation is bad. She chases after him, desperately trying to stop Chao Ming. Wait. He puts all his strength into his legs, kicking Huang Shang far away, sending blood splattering everywhere. Zhang Wukong sees this and is incredibly worried about him. Huang Shang. Huang Shang takes a painful kick, blood dripping from his body. Suddenly, two men in black approach angrily. Student brawls are prohibited inside the training camp. Stop immediately. Chao Ming is nonchalant about what he just did. What are you guys making a fuss about? Just saying hello, that's all. The helmeted guy sternly criticizes him. The training camp has strict rules. You can only fight if both sides agree to a match in the steel ring. This is a warning. If it happens again, you will receive severe punishment. Hearing this, Chao Ming sneers and glances at Huang Shang with disdain. Steel ring? If it's a match in the steel ring with me, I'm afraid that useless trash wouldn't dare step up. How about it, Huang? Do you dare to come to the steel ring and fight me? At this moment, she kneels beside him, caring for him solicitously. Huang Shang, are you okay? Chao Ming is really too much. Don't pay attention to him. I will speak to the instructor. Zhang Wukong looks at Huang Shang with a face full of self-blame. It's my fault you were beaten like this. I'm so sorry. Suddenly, a voice rings out, making her freeze. You don't need to apologize to me. As long as you are happy, that is enough. It turns out to be Huang Shang, looking at her blankly. Please, just forget me. Zhang Wukong screams angrily. What nonsense are you saying? You are very important to me. Her words surprise him so much he stammers. Huh? What? Important? Chao Ming stands in the distance, extremely annoyed, while Zhang Wukong explains. Don't misunderstand. The issue isn't about being important or not. He furiously rushes at Huang Shang. You, surnamed Huang. Lucky you haven't realized yet. Zhang Wukong's boyfriend is still here. You want to die, don't you? She helplessly retorts. Hey, when did I agree to be your girlfriend? Chao Ming steps onto the competition stage, sending a challenge to him. I've sent a request. Come up here and duel. Huang, you don't dare to come up? If you don't dare, then get the hell away from Zhang Wukong. Everyone around is buzzing, wanting to see the drama unfold. Chao Ming actually requested a challenge? What if Huang Shang doesn't accept? Zhang Wukong sighs and whispers to Huang Shang. I didn't expect him to use this tactic. He looks at her confusedly. Steel ring? Accept challenge? What kind of game is this? She looks at Chao Ming with boredom, but explains to him anyway. Accepting the opponent's challenge in the steel ring means both sides voluntarily duel on the stage. Being seriously injured or crippled will not be prosecuted. Chao Ming relies on his money and strength. He always uses this method to humiliate others. This time, you should endure it. He continuously provokes Huang Shang's pride with a triumphant face. Don't dare to come up? You don't even have to pay for the steel ring. Or do you only dare to hide behind a girl? Trash like you, weak, and cheating girls out of their sympathy. I've seen plenty. Now Chao Ming reveals his malicious nature as he keeps insulting Huang Shang to degrade him. Zhang Wukong. This kind of coward will definitely just hide in a girl's bosom and cry in the future. He's the kind of trash who can't even protect his own girlfriend. Zhang Wukong turns to advise him, but he's already gone. Huang Shang? Don't mind his words. Hurry to the training camp class. Hey, where are you? Listen to me. Chao Ming also didn't expect him to actually come up. Startled. By now, Huang Shang is scrambling up the rope on all fours with difficulty. Wow, so high. Climb, climb, climb. This is surprisingly hard to climb. Climb. She wonders, not understanding. Huang Shang, are you crazy? Why are you climbing up there? He smiles slyly. Very good. He actually dared to come up. He steps onto the ring, laughing innocently. Ha! Yours truly really wants to learn a bit of your legwork. While the crowd mocks Huang Shang for competing with Chao Ming, Zhang Wukong is the only one worried about him. The backstage area is in chaos. No one believes someone like Huang Shang agreed. He actually dared to go up. A match between an awakened one and a normal person? What is this? This guy's insane. He's definitely going to be beaten into a cripple. It was a good show to watch this time. Quick, take pictures of his final moments before he gets deformed. She worries for him and screams to stop it. Huang Shang, don't fight. Get down from there immediately. The guy holding the phone to record sneers. Too late. Once you're up, you can't come down. He laughs maniacally with a face full of satisfaction. The ring is locked. How can it end without a winner? Just wait and see how Brother Ming tortures him. Zhang Wukong radiates fear at his every vicious word. Chao Ming doesn't stop mocking Huang Shang. I know you are a useless thing with no sense of awakening. Facing danger, he is incredibly calm. He sticks out his tongue, confidently ridiculous. So I'll give you a chance to strike first. Take the opportunity to punch and kick all you want. Because after that, you will become a cripple. Wait until I finish stretching. I will unleash a kick that sends you flying. After Zhang Wukong sees my handsome looks, she will definitely be, before he can finish his sentence. Chao Ming eats a humiliating punch right in the teeth. Mesmerized to the point of soul-shaking madness. Turns out Huang Shang gave him a punch that made blood spray everywhere. A Ming Grand Cannon fist. The people below the stage are horrified. After receiving the thunderous punch, Chao Ming wobbles as if about to fall. Chao Ming has no strength left to stand firm. He keeps doing strange actions, seemingly unable to sober up after the hit. His face is bleeding, and he's blowing bubbles, confusing everyone. Snore, 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 snore. Brother Meng? Is Brother Meng sleeping? Knocked out cold by one of Huang Shang's punches. How can he faint and still stand? Too fictional. Now the crowd discusses excitedly. More buzzing about Huang Shang than ever before. That punch just now is formidable. This is absolutely the attack power of an awakened one. It feels like it reached, at least, the standard of the mid-stage foundation building phase. Could it be that Huang Shang has already awakened? Chao Ming seems to be sleep-talking. Grandma, don't do that. Don't take my little bear cookies. While waiting for him to wake up, he turns and makes a suggestion. This guy is dreaming. So what now? Wait for him to wake up and continue fighting? Otherwise, you guys come up and fight yours truly in the meantime? The guy holding the phone who mocked Huang Shang earlier also freezes. Now everyone flips their script, daring not to retort. No. Finally, Chao Ming wakes up and asks. He still hasn't realized what just happened. Chao Ming suddenly realizes and wipes the blood away. That punch just now wasn't bad. Didn't expect you to have some skill. To actually make me daze for a moment. Huang Shang looks at him in surprise. Awake? Continue then? Hearing that, Chao Ming feels panicked. Ding, did I just pass out? He glances down at the fearful crowd. Viral feed. Chao Ming, face red, rushes down to grab the phone. Give me the phone, quick. As he watches, he grinds his teeth, unable to believe it. I actually got knocked out. Grandma, don't do that. Don't take my little bear cookies. This, too embarrassing. Chao Ming, sweating profusely from shame, turns back. Hope Zhang Wukong didn't see my appearance just now. Zhang Wukong. She tries to force a smile to stay calm. Then covers her mouth, trying to hold back laughter. Finally switches to a stable state. Suddenly, Zhang Wukong can't control it anymore and bursts out laughing. Chao Ming freezes upon witnessing that scene. She definitely saw it. He is red-eyed with rage. My cool, cold, domineering image. Not a single bit left. Chao Ming constantly blames Huang Shang in his head. It's all because of this dog surnamed Huang. All because of him. All because of him. Dying 100 times wouldn't be enough for you. Suddenly, he speaks up coldly. Hey, are we continuing or what? He looks like he wants to explode and throws the phone down, smashing it. Smash. Of F*** King course we continue. I want to hack you into 1,000 pieces. Huang Shang looks at the scene before him and exclaims. Ooh, truly formidable. Down below, the owner of the phone cries and begs. Don't throw it. My phone. Stop. Chao Ming runs forward angrily, screaming. You bastard. I must kick you to death. Today you will definitely shit your pants. He vents all his humiliation onto Huang Shang. D. Chao Ming doesn't stop launching one kick after another, making Huang Shang's face look completely tattered. The girls, eyes wide and mouths open, constantly exclaim. Brother Ming is so cool when he's serious. They excitedly praise him. Huang Shang is attacked continuously. No chance to retaliate. Minutes ago, he was scared, but now he sneers at Huang Shang. Just ordinary leg kicks, and you can't even block them. Chao Ming ferociously puts all his power into a punch. These aren't even Brother Ming's strongest moves yet. He lands an extremely powerful stomp on his leg, creating a resounding noise. He is utterly amazed by Chao Ming's skill. The most formidable moment is when the opponent loses balance. Chao Ming jumps high, focusing all his strength into his legs. He comments with delight. Here it comes. It's here. Brother Ming is adding a fatal kick. This is Brother Meng's most lethal technique. Chow Meng's technique is highly rated. When a mutant water buffalo matures, its weight reaches 2 tons. Even hungry lions wouldn't dare choose it as prey. But this strike of Chow Meng's, chopping directly down, can instantly stun those mutant buffaloes. This move is called, he lands powerfully, simultaneously stomping Huang Shang flat. Crescent Moon Hammer Drop. The destructive power of Chow Meng's legs is strong enough to shake the ground. Boom boom. Witnessing that horrifying scene, Zhang Wukong screams in panic. Huang Shang. Everyone watching thinks he's done for. He's finished. Took the full force of that kick. Chow Meng looks at him with eyes that want to eat him alive. He laughs disgustingly. If not dead, then crippled. This time, his brain might have been kicked into pieces. He turns to leave, smirking triumphantly. Let him stay in the hospital for a few days. He voluntarily entered the ring. I didn't force him. So, regardless of whether he spends the rest of his life crippled or becomes an idiot, you can't blame me. Suddenly, from behind, Huang Shang sits up, unscathed as if nothing happened. Don't worry. Yours truly doesn't blame you. Hearing the familiar voice from behind makes Chow Meng freeze. What? He turns around, eyes popping out in shock. You, how can you stand up? How can you act like nothing happened? He speaks in a calm tone. What do you mean nothing happened? Something happened. It hurts like hell. Seeing Huang Shang still laughing and talking makes everyone stare with gaping mouths. That was the Crescent Moon Hammer Drop. With that hammer drop attack, even awakened one might have to be hospitalized. Yet Huang Shang is unharmed, proving that he has certainly awakened. Otherwise, it's impossible to be without a single injury. Chow Meng's face contorts, whole body trembling in disbelief. He used all his strength. Why is the opponent still acting like it's nothing? The previous kicks didn't make him show any pain either. A feeling of uneasiness rises in Chow Meng's heart, contrasting with that look of terror. Huang Shang casually rubs his head, offering a compliment on his opponent's skill. That kick of yours was fierce. It actually broke yours truly's neck. Luckily, the spiritual energy here is dense enough for me to barely recover. These words are like pouring oil on the fire, driving Chow Meng mad, screaming, Liar! If your neck broke, you be dead. Or at least paralyzed from the waist down. Huang Shang nonchalantly approaches. Cool me. Let yours truly help you check. Chow Meng backs away in confusion. Check what? Suddenly, amidst Chow Meng's bewildered expression, Huang Shang raises a leg high into the air. Chow Meng immediately recognizes this familiar technique. It looks like a downward chop using thigh power, but it is actually the convergence of spiritual energy between the abdominal muscles and the diaphragm. Next, power from the thigh and gluteal muscles combines with core strength to unleash a full force strike. He stares blankly, studying every movement of that leg while pondering. Everything is executed perfectly. This is the very move he spent half a year studying. Chow Meng's eyes are locked on Huang Shang's every movement. His heart is full of questions. Why could he learn it so fast after seeing it just once? Before his thoughts can finish, a terrifying whirlwind kick crashes straight into him. This feeling is like a nightmare. If this is a dream, please wake me up immediately. The Crescent Moon Hammer Drop creates a deafening boom. The power of Huang Shang's kick is 100 times more terrifying than Chow Meng's. It sends him sprawling, mouth dripping with blood amidst the rubble. Zhang Wukong and those who mocked him earlier can only drop their jaws in shock. Huang Shang throws a cold glare at Chow Meng, like a response to everything. At Luyin Training Camp, inside Office 705, Director of the Potential Development Department, a guy wearing a helmet rushes in to report, requesting team-level emergency medical aid because Chow Meng used the steel ring. The woman looks tired of similar incidents. Why does this student always love causing trouble? Truly a nuisance. The guy stammers in extreme tension. No, student. It's a student. His attitude annoys her. Why are you stammering? Speak slowly. The helmeted guy presents the situation in panic. Chow Meng is the one who needs emergency care. A student named Huang Shang kicked him into the hospital. Director, none other than Shui Er. Coldly questioning. Huang Shang? Such a cheesy name. Why is he doing such nonsense? The result of the match leaves everyone stunned. Huang Shang actually took down Chow Meng. Mid-stage foundation establishment, Chow Meng lies unconscious in a large crater in the ring. Huang Shang turned around, pointing his finger inquisitively. This counts as yours truly, Swain, right? Where do I go next? To class? The blue-haired guy speaks up. Classes are over for now. He stares blankly at him. Is that so? Then yours truly is going home. Chow Meng's two lackeys look at his victory with unpleasant expressions. How did this guy suddenly become so strong? From the ring, Huang Shang coolly jumps over the rope. He lands lightly under the watchful eyes of everyone. Chow Meng's two lackeys radiate anxiety when he looks their way. There! He's glaring at us. He definitely wants revenge on us. Huang Shang's sharp face passes them for a moment. Suddenly, the two lackeys cover their heads in defensive fear. What do you want to do? Contrary to prediction, he becomes friendly in waves. Hi, goodbye everyone. See you tomorrow. He tells himself to act the part. Winning requires humility and sociability. Don't be flashy. Seeing this, the crowd and the two lackeys greet him back in unison. See you. See you. Goodbye. See you tomorrow. Huang Shang leaves smugly, thinking everyone is enthusiastically bidding him farewell. Looks like the Golden Oscar Award can't escape my hands. Suddenly, he bumps into Zhang Wakang again. Both look at each other awkwardly. Without saying a word, Huang Shang hurriedly brushes past her. He moves lightly under the curious gaze of the three people behind. At Office 705, Director of the Potential Development Department, a hand holds Huang Shang's profile sheet. So this student is Huang Shang. Name, Huang Shang. Age, 20. Awakening rank, 0. Aptitude is also average. Working part-time to pay for 3 training terms, but still shows no sign of awakening. Shui'er asks suspiciously. The person seriously injured is Chow Meng from the elite class? The helmeted guy nods. That's right, Director. I have confirmed it. At this moment, Chow Meng, injured, is unconscious underwater. Bubbles rising up. Glub glub. She looks down to check. Is there a mistake here? I remember Chow Meng wasn't this fat. The old man looks at Chow Meng. Director, this is indeed Chow Meng. His face is deformed like this because of the match just now. He speaks with a thoughtful expression. That student named Huang Shang hasn't awakened yet. He doesn't have a single contribution point in the training camp. The old man turns to suggest. I heard he hasn't attended training classes for the past few days. The moment he comes back, he causes trouble. If not, we should just expel him. Shui'er turns coldly to give instructions. Send him a notice immediately. A major decision is made by her. Starting tomorrow, he transfers to the elite class. Waive all tuition fees. That shocks him greatly. What? At an apartment complex that evening. As Huang Shang crosses the street, his phone rings. Ding ding. He opens it to check and sees a message from the training camp. Luin training camp sent me a notice, but I'm walking on the street. Just as he finishes speaking, a car rushes toward Huang Shang. They say looking at your phone while crossing the street is bad news. The blinding headlights shine straight into his eyes. The car suddenly slams into him, sending blood splattering everywhere. The velocity of the car is so strong it flings him into the air before he falls. The car stops after Huang Shang lies in a pool of blood. A fierce-looking guy in white steps out. Mao Ming. Check him really carefully for me. That kid dared to ditch his debt, right? Mao and Ming. 2 guys who were once beaten to a pulp by Huang Shang. Approach to inspect. He confirms. Boss, it's really him. He's the one who hit me. The driver is Chow Lao Dao, boss of the biggest gang in Luin Town. He looks at him dangerously. Call the police. Get him to the hospital. Then let me know which hospital it is. Wait for him to sober up, then we'll find him. Mao laughs gleefully. Ha! Yes, boss. No problem. Boss's methods are truly swift and clean. He obeys immediately. I'll call the police right now. Hello. I want to report someone hit by a car on the road. Suddenly, Huang Shang wakes up cheering joyfully. AAA, yours truly got into the elite class. And tuition is waived. He grinds his teeth in shock. Huh. Meng is stunned. Slaps Mao's hand hard. Smack. Got hit by a car, lying on the road, and still playing on your phone. He complains annoyedly. Ugh, too much blood on my hands. The touch screen isn't working smoothly. Chow Lao face is cold as ice looking at him. Hit by a car and acting like nothing happened. Able to fight Meng to a draw. Looks like you've reached the standard of mid-stage foundation establishment. Combat power has reached 40, maybe even 50, huh? Huang Shang is covered in blood, looking at the person in front of him suspiciously. Then he extends a hand to recruit him. Interested in becoming my subordinate? Call me boss. Work for me. I'll help you pay off your debts. He agrees without hesitation. Chow Laotao's subordinates are surprised. What the F asterisk CK? He agreed so fast. But then Huang Shang raises a hand to his chin in thought. But his confused face stares at Huang Shang. He falls into deep thought. A moment later, Huang Shang changes his mind, raises a hand to refuse. Thought about it, better not. Yours truly must be a humble, ordinary person. Thanks for your good intentions. Moreover, yours truly just got a chance to study for free in the elite class. So first, I need to try hard studying at the training camp. Mao frowns, exploding with anger. You dare refuse the boss's invitation? Huang Shang recalls his past life. Sorry for the rudeness. But if it's like that old man of mine, using every trick to force me to work, I will refuse too, no matter how brutally he tortured me. It couldn't change anything. He bluntly answers with his reason. For things I don't like doing, I absolutely will not compromise. Hearing this, Mao furiously grabs a knife and rushes in. I'm going to stab you to death. But conversely, the one who gets punched until his teeth break is him. Huang Shang justifies himself. Yours truly. This is legitimate self-defense. Now, Mao is unconscious despite Meng screaming. Mao, wake up. Next. Chow Laotao puts a hand on the glasses-wearing uncle's shoulder. Wei Chu, fix his appearance a bit. If you do well, I'll reconsider that bank job. Opportunity has arrived. Need to try hard and perform well. Wei Chu's face is steely. Yes, boss. He kneels down, taking out his prepared tools. Don't worry. My strength is not an issue. Wei Chu puts on a mechanical iron gauntlet. What I lack is simply an opportunity. The mechanical gauntlet shines brilliantly, displaying a powerful energy source. Huang Shang sees it. Curious. Robot? No. Is that a prosthetic arm? He hears that, shouting angrily. Prosthetic arm, your head. It's a mechanical gauntlet. Wei Chu is boiling with rage inside. I am a tech system awakened one. Can't you tell, you bastard? Meng can recognize it immediately just by looking. Wei Chu is angry now. He glances over. About Wei Chu. Wei Chu hates being looked down upon the most. He actually has very strong abilities. But under the boss, he refuses to be ranked behind that person. Wei Chu, according to Meng, is a person with no conscience. To prove he is the strongest, his attacks become increasingly vicious. He doesn't even spare the elderly, or children kneeling and begging. Especially now, being mocked by that crazy guy in front of the boss. Huang Shang rubs his head, praising him. Tech system awakened one? Sound impressive. Scientist? Or a little inventor? His unintentional remark makes Wei Chu freeze. Even Meng is terrified hearing Huang Shang speak. Little inventor. Touched a nerve. He becomes extremely furious. Little inventor, your sister. Provoking people should have limits. Wei Chu activates his skill, preparing for a showdown with Huang Shang. Even if you kneel and beg for mercy now, I will still take both your arms. Suddenly, he launches an attack, flying forward. Impact, jet force. But luckily, he reflexively dodges in time. While Huang Shang isn't paying attention, Wei Chu flies in from behind. Tech system awakened ones can fight, just like you physical awakened ones. We can craft and manipulate machines for immense power. He raises the arm wearing the gauntlet to taunt him. Idiot, I am behind you. A purple light trails behind the mechanical gauntlet. Wei Chu shouts loudly. Hi. Pressure jet punch. The punch is so powerful it sends Huang Shang flying dozens of meters. Then he slams into a car door, creating a shocking sound. Bam! With a fearful face, he coughs up blood continuously. He looks at Huang Shang coldly. Tech system awakened ones are even rarer than physical awakened ones. Moreover, I have reached the late-stage foundation establishment. Combat power exceeds 80. Chow Laotao frowns and speaks up. You hit him that hard. What if he drops dead? Wei Chu replies. Boss, don't worry. I haven't even used my full strength yet. As he speaks, he becomes panicked. With his defense, he shouldn't be. Suddenly, Huang Shang stands up again as if nothing happened. Otherworldly spirit healing art. Wei Chu cannot believe the truth. How can you stand up? He angrily scolds him. Why are you so useless? Look at him, acting like nothing happened. Did you not eat or something? Wei Chu's face darkens. Boss, I will definitely learn from this. Huang Shang starts gathering power into his fist. Yours truly's turn. A Meng Grand Cannon Fist. Wei Chu smartly recognizes Huang Shang's technique. This move is... He quickly uses his hand to block the punch. Take this. Chao Laotao shouts worriedly. Wei Chu, can you handle it? If not, I'll call that person here. Hearing about that person makes Wei Chu even angrier. No need. He grinds his teeth, trying to fight. I can handle it. Growl. Jet hook punch. I am definitely more reliable than that person. Wei Chu rushes toward Huang Shang at high speed while he is knocked back. A determined face creating a powerful attack. Maximum output. He flies from above, smashing straight into his body. High pressure, jet heavy punch. Wei Chu's sleeve is stained with Huang Shang's blood. He is beaten, tattered, teeth broken inside. He stands over the motionless Huang Shang. Even if you're a mid-stage foundation establishment, taking this hit is enough to knock you out for a day. Suddenly, Wei Chu unexpectedly realizes. Mechanical system running low on energy. Mao and Meng cheer joyfully. Big Brother Wei is so handsome. Beat that buck-toothed kid to death. But Chao Laotao angrily curses him. Useless trash. Wasting so much effort just to finish the job. And now running out of energy? Unreliable. You are far inferior to that guy. Wei Chu turns back to look at him, thinking, what? Why do you act like you don't know my mech arm is running out of energy? You used my battery to play games all day yesterday. I only got it back late, intending to take it home to charge. You got drunk and used my battery to charge your phone all night. He silently curses Chao Laotao in his head. You are the boss, always blaming me regardless of right or wrong without looking at yourself. I never complain, because you're the boss. Your realm and vision are very low, but you never admit mistakes. Because you're the boss. I work without letting emotions interfere. So as long as you pay me, whatever you say is right. Wei Chu calmly dismisses his thoughts, replying just as Huang Shang wakes up. I just need to do my job well. Just need to defeat the enemy in front of me. Then he turns around, seeing him looking disheveled. Wei Chu suddenly screams loudly with a horrified face. Why you? You still stood up? His expression is blank and confused. What's wrong? Suddenly screaming for what? Scaring yours truly. Chao Laotao witnesses the terrifying scene. There. He can still stand up. Meng and Mao behind are stunned, confirming. We told you this guy has an immortal body. He looks at Huang Shang, thinking in confusion. Is this guy a monster? If it were me taking those hits, I definitely couldn't stand up. His limbs move flexibly, jumping up and down happily. That gas-spewing guy is really fast. How's he do that? And this too. Movement speed is formidable. Agile as a bird. Hop, hop, hop. Wei Chu's face darkens. Tension. Does this guy really have an immortal body? He stands behind, unable to stop scolding him. You're truly useless. I have to call that person here. Although unwilling, I have to accept it. I am about to run out of energy. On a deserted street. Someone is drinking beer when another person calls. Where are you? Things over here seem to be going wrong. Gulping sounds are heard. Lu Guangzhang. Lu Guangzhang. Lu Guangzhang drives over with a face full of murderous intent. Boss, I'm on my way. He mutters, humming. Tomorrow is still long for me. Loving you so, sometimes I want to step away, don't want to think. Work easy in the morning, smoke grass in the evening. Work's not done, don't like it, then just quit. Drinking while driving. My fists are hungry and thirsty, can't hold back. At an apartment complex amidst the sparkling night, a female figure with long, sexy red hair appears. Slender white legs. The girl uses a towel to dry her wet hair, then turns away, placing the towel on the chair. At that moment, a phone is turned on. Zhang Yuqiong lay there, lost in thought. If I send a message to Huang Shang right now, will it be seen as making a move? Or maybe, I'll just check and see if he got hurt today. It's just asking about the situation. It should be fine. She picked up her phone, hesitating. Just a simple question. Okay, it's decided. Zhang Yuqiong suddenly panicked and ran off. You stinky cat. How did you get out? Suddenly, a notification chimed. He slowly took out his phone to check. It was a notification for a new message. Huang Shang appeared with a seriously injured face. Zhang Yuqiong. He read the message from her. Sigh. Are you okay today? What do I have to do to make her hate me? Huang Shang replied to the person opposite him. Wait a sec. Let me send a text first. Otherwise, I'm not fighting anymore. I'll forfeit. I'm not waiting. Wei Chu froze. Power. I used my strongest attack on him. And he's still casually playing with his phone? My battery is running low. Damn it. Why won't he go down? Suddenly, he snapped and screamed in a frenzy. Everyone must think I can't beat him. Then that Lu Guangzhong will come in to steal the kill. Defeating an enemy I already beat half to death. And taking all the credit. Then he'll say I'm inferior to him again. And I can't even tell the boss that he's the reason I'm out of energy. Damn it. I'm gonna kill you. Wei Chu decided to try one last time. I'll definitely kill you this time. I'm the strongest. Suddenly, his legs slowed down. Before Wei Chu could act, he panicked. I want what? Unexpectedly, he fell from the sky in helplessness. Battery depleted. Just then, Wei Chu's mind was a mess of racing thoughts. Out of battery, what do I do now? I have a few seconds to think. Shit, what should I do? Even though I'm always careful, I've never encountered a situation where my weapon ran out of energy. It's all because that drunk old dog threw a vodka party and wouldn't let me charge. That's why this happened. But I can't complain because he's the boss. Subordinates aren't allowed to question the boss. Mao and Meng saw this. They rushed over to catch him. Wei Chu. Wei Chu fell freely from above. Wei Chu, wake up, Chao Laotao called anxiously. Lu Guangzhong, where are you? Wei Chu is already. Lu Guangzhong stepped out of the car. Boss, no need to rush. I'm here. Get him to the hospital, quick. Is it that brat on the 3rd floor? His henchman ran in fear. Get him to the hospital. He spoke with full confidence. Leave it to me. Meanwhile, Huangshang was still sitting there scrolling through his phone, unaware that Lu Guangzhong was approaching. He pressed the button for the 3rd floor. The doors slowly opened. Lu Guangzhong's body was even larger than the elevator, forcing him to duck his head to get out. His massive frame approached the target. Here, Lu Guangzhong pointed at himself to introduce. Hello, I am Lu Guangzhong. I arrived late. My apologies. Huangshang looked up at him. I am Huangshang. I told you it's nothing. Mao looked serious, but couldn't hide his excitement. Lu Guangzhong is finally here. He's at the peak foundation establishment stage. I heard his combat power is at 99. One punch, and that guy is toast. Beside him, Meng was shouting loudly. Wei Chu, wake up, man. He bluntly stated his opinion. I don't want to fight. It draws too much attention. Can we just say you guys won? I'll try my best to pay for the damages. He looked up with a terrifying glare. I refuse. Immediately, Lu Guangzhong slammed Huangshang's head down. Huangshang was hit so hard his eyes bulged. Once he starts, terror takes over. He unleashed a barrage of strikes on him. Just as forging fist, a large pool of blood formed on the floor. Outside, Mao cheered. Brother Lu, beat him to death. Chao Laotao stood frozen in fear. The reason I often don't want to call him is because he's too heavy-handed. Those who refuse to submit get beaten until they're dead or crippled. Huangshang was battered and bruised, trying to find a way out. His punch is too heavy. My consciousness is slowly fading. Need to find a way to dodge. If this keeps up, I'll black out soon. Lu Guangzhong aimed his fist at him. He stomped the ground powerfully, throwing a punch at Huangshang's head. Loyalty, steel, tempering fist. The destructive power was so immense. It sent him flying, shattering the glass behind him. Huangshang felt a stinging pain. Losing consciousness. I've never been hurt this badly. My consciousness is slowly dissipating into the air along with the fresh blood. System analysis. Power and combat capability. Power, 0. Ordinary person. Awakened, no. Majority, 10. Those pending awakening, 10. Elderly, children. Ordinary people unaffected by spiritual energy. Unawakened. Foundation establishment stage. Early foundation establishment, 30. Mid-foundation establishment. The initial stages of awakening. After awakening, one can absorb spiritual energy to cultivate, gaining superhuman strength compared to ordinary people. Breakthrough stage, 60. Late foundation establishment, 90 to 100. Peak foundation establishment. Breaking through the limit of each realm is extremely difficult. Once broken through, capabilities and power increase massively. Higher realms, unknown. Awakening classes. Physical type awakened. Body becomes much stronger. Comprehensive enhancement of bodily tissues. Tech type awakened. Proficient in science and technology. Superior ability to manufacture and control machines. Unknown. Chow Lao Dao pointed at him and shouted, Lu Guangzhong, stop hitting him. If you kill him, the debt is gone, and dealing with those annoying cops won't be easy. Lu Guangzhong turned around, confused. Debt? Why didn't you say so sooner? Fine, I'll stop then. But whether he lives or dies depends on his luck. Huangshang slumped against the car, not a single part of his body intact. He squinted, looking sad. I didn't mean to hit him that hard. Maybe the instinctual hunger for battle urged me on. Lu Guangzhong whispered to his fist. Be good now. I didn't mean to stop you. I know you were just getting too excited. Mao, Meng, and the unconscious Wei Chu watched with fear in their eyes. As he turned to leave, a notification sound chimed. Lu Guangzhong turned back to glance. Someone is still texting you? I'm afraid you won't be able to reply this time. Just then, Guangshang's hand twitched. He stared intently. Suddenly, plus signs appeared, and his injured arm regenerated. Lu Guangzhong stood in shock. What? Guangshang checked the message on his phone. Sigh. No, it's nothing. I was just asking. Bye now. See you tomorrow. It's Zhang Yuqiong again. Girls are so hard to understand. Exotic spirit, heavenly healing wood. He froze, bewildered. Playing on his phone? Suddenly, Wei Chu sprang up, laughing maniacally. Surprise, huh? He has an immortal body. Chow Lao Tao angrily kicked him back into unconsciousness. Trash. What are you so excited about? Meng wailed again. Brother Wei, wake up. Lu Guangzhong stood there watching, pondering. Immortal body. Could it be? Suddenly, he smiled a sinister smile. A toy that never breaks. Then help me enjoy a good fight. Guangshang noticed and tried to stop him. No, wait. I don't want to fight. I just want to live a quiet, low-key life right now. Lu Guangzhong didn't care and smashed his fist into his head. That isn't up to you. He kicked Huangshang straight in the stomach. If you won't play with me, I'll kill you right here. He was hit repeatedly until his body couldn't take it, coughing up blood. Lu Guangzhong approached Huangshang. He looked exhausted, his eyes filled with sorrow. I don't want to fight. He looked down at Huangshang's face with disappointment. This atmosphere is such a killjoy. Why are you so weak-willed? Are you really not afraid of being beaten to death? He gave up on himself. Go ahead. Finish beating me, then leave. Seeing this, Lu Guangzhong pointed at Huangshang, threatening him. That makes me want to play with you even more. You want to live low-key, right? Then I'll make you famous. I'll spread rumors that you have an immortal body. I'll say you're a human-monster hybrid. I'll say you're an alien. He was stunned by the man's words. I'll say you're an alien prince pretending to be a commoner. Huangshang exploded in anger. You, stop making things up. Lu Guangzhong continued to satisfy himself with his fists. Loyalty, steel, tempering fist. Who's making things up with you? His punch sent him flying straight into the rubble. Seeing the phone lying on the ground, Lu Guangzhong bent down to pick it up. He opened it to look with interest. Suddenly, Lu Guangzhong's face turned perverted. All right. He read the messages between him and Zhang Yuqiong. Satisfied? Since you don't want to play with me, I'll invite this girl over to play with me. Lu Guangzhong spoke, shocking Huangshang. Her name is Zhang Yuqiong, right? Hearing her name, he charged forward in rage. Wait. What do you want? You. He glanced at Huangshang with a terrifying look. No password. I'm sending the address so she can find her way here. Since you don't want to play with me anyway, you could just sit on the side and watch. Lu Guangzhong widened his eyes. Contempt. The weak have no right to choose. He grabbed his hand with a look of hatred. Lu Guangzhong squinted. What? Huangshang looked at him with dangerous eyes. This has nothing to do with her. Don't cause any more trouble. Lu Guangzhong turned away, puzzled. Didn't you forfeit? Now you want to fight me? Is it because of this girl? He mocked Huangshang. Is this your reason to fight? Still a brat, aren't you? Women, to a man, they're just like clothes. When they get old, you get new ones. Your reason is laughable. Lu Guangzhong stared ruthlessly at him. I ask you to have a satisfying fight. Do you need a reason? No more talk. Huangshang punched him squarely in the face. The punch was powerful enough to send Lu Guangzhong's massive body flying on Meng's great fist, causing him to crash into the pile of rubble. He snatched his phone back. Huangshang looked back at him, coldly. What I hate the most is others getting dragged into my personal business. He laughed loudly in delight. Now that means something. A panicked voice cried out in a room. It was Zhang Yuqiong, reading the message in confusion. Huang Shang, send me an address? This. In the middle of the night. What does this mean? Could it be? He wants to ask me out? She spiritually opened a fortune-telling book. Today's fortune. Going out is great luck. Zhang Yuqiong shouted angrily. That stinky cat is playing with my shoes. Is it a sign for me? Her face showed worry. Moments later, a gentle voice spoke up. Driver, take me to this place. The driver was cheerful. Please fasten your seatbelt. The driver wondered. Miss, dressed so beautifully. Are you going out? Zhang Yuqiong blushed. Embarrassed. No, I'm just meeting a friend. Wait, why did I put on makeup? She suddenly screamed while the car was moving. It's over. I'm going to die of embarrassment. Meanwhile, he was still struggling in the fight against Lu Guangzhong. The giant body slowly approached Huang Shang. This is bad. I really can't beat this Lu Guangzhong guy. This human possesses incredible strength. He thought, my current body can only hold a maximum of about 80 spiritual energy. One punch from him costs 50 spiritual energy to block. Otherwise, I'll get concussed. Absorbing the surrounding spiritual energy is barely enough to heal my wounds. Huang Shang pondered a solution, and I can't learn his techniques. Max spiritual energy. Required spiritual energy. He panted in exhaustion. All my spiritual energy isn't even enough to use his moves. What'd I do this time? Lu Guangzhong looked at him with disdain. Keep fighting me. Where did that momentum go? Suddenly, Chao Lao Dao reminded him from behind. Lu Guangzhong, don't just punch and kick. Talk to him a bit. Our priority is to recruit him into the gang. He clenched his fist, expressing his desire. If we can recruit him under our banner, you two will be the strongest duo. We'll rule this city together. Wei Chua woke up, annoyed. Is this damn fat pig trying to replace me? Suddenly, Lu Guangzhong turned and refused. No, I don't agree. Hearing this, Chao Lao Dao shouted. You call yourself loyal, yet you defy my orders? He suddenly became serious. You will never understand how I feel right now. How precious this opportunity is. Recalling the past. 20 years ago, Lu Guangzhong, 5 years old, born with divine strength. A vague awakening ability. Bored. So bored. Why is it like this? So bored. Back then, Lu Guangzhong couldn't play with toys. Why does every toy I touch end up broken? Bored. He couldn't play with friends either. Why do all the kids my age avoid me? A voice rang out. Why did you beat your brother like this? The boy replied. I just played a little with him. I really didn't mean to hurt them. No one believed Lu Guangzhong. Nonsense. A pack could do this? Then try hitting me once. Let me see. He tried demonstrating. Just like this. Even my relatives gradually wanted me to stay away. Bored. After that, Lu Guangzhong ran home, crying in sadness. He ran home, feeling wronged. Just opening the door broke it. Dad, they bullied me. They called me a monster. They wouldn't let me play with them. The battered father looked helpless. It's okay. It's okay. The injured mother tried to comfort him. Sir, please don't be angry. They're just a bunch of useless people. Little treasure, don't mind them. You just need to open your heart. That only hurt him more deeply. Why are mom and dad using honorifics with me? Why? Am I really that scary? So sad. So bored. I just wanted to be a normal child playing with friends. Getting spanked by dad for being naughty. Bored. Why is it like this? Why? Lu Guangzhong had to live a dark life. From that moment on, I could never smile again. No one understands. No one understands my sadness. I spent 20 years in loneliness like that. Finally, the time has come for it to end. But now Huang Shang appeared. This unbreakable toy, no matter how I trample or torment it, it won't break. He punched and kicked freely with all his might. Are you a gift from the heavens? The toy that took 20 years to appear. He had collapsed, clawing at the ground in pain. Lu Guangzhong was speaking when suddenly, Huang Shang counterattacked unexpectedly. So, he smiled a crazed smile. No matter what, you have to stay standing. Lu Guangzhong threw a flurry of punches at him seriously. You absolutely cannot fall. His face looked pitiful and sad. Please, play with me a little longer. Little Lu Guangzhong happily punching a stuffed animal. This is the first time in my life I felt this happy. He unleashed all the power he had held back for so long. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Lu Guangzhong hit so hard he hurt himself. The powerful punch sent Huang Shang flying far away. Suddenly, Lu Guangzhong seemed dizzy. My head. I feel dizzy. Did those punches to the chin earlier cause a concussion? He grinned disgustingly. Great. I'm addicted to this. Stumbling steps. Continue. I want to continue. Huh? Lu Guangzhong crawled around, searching. Little dinosaur. Where did my dinosaur go? Then he looked up. Here. Small. Lu Guangzhong froze as the stuffed animal now appeared massive. Little dinosaur. He furrowed his brows, mouth forming an O, staring at the dinosaur. Turns out, the imaginary dinosaur is actually Huang Shang. Small, my ass. His eyes are radiating murderous intent, just to satisfy your own animalistic urges without caring about others' feelings. Depressing memories flood back into his heart, just like that damn old man of mine. Lu Guangzhong looks at Huang Shang coldly. Let me tell you something. I had a lot of fun today. He closes his eyes and sighs. You completely misunderstand your truly's point. Can you stop living so selfishly and only caring about your own thoughts? Suddenly, the man becomes serious. Thank you. Hearing this, Huang Shang gets angry and throws a powerful punch. Thank you, my ass. You think I'm here to grow hair? You hear, but don't understand a thing. Loyal steel-hardened fist. The punch is so ferocious it shatters the rocks into pieces. Chow Lao Dao immediately orders fiercely. Lu Guangzhong, don't lose. No need to recruit him anymore. Hurry up and beat him to death. Mao looks at him in confusion. Was he actually defeated? Really? Lu Guangzhong's face, despite being beaten, looks incredibly satisfied. What the F*CK is with that blissful look on his face? Meng screams for Lu Guangzhong to wake up. Big brother, wake up, hurry. Big brother, you can't go down. Seeing that scene, Mao roars in extreme fury. You dare beat my brother into this state. Today I'll put my life on the line against you. Huang Shang doesn't say much, just lands a hit that sends him flying. He judges coldly. Scram. Chow Lao Tao stands watching him approach while the lackeys run to help. Mouth constantly calling out. Mao, wake up. Anger makes his face turn bright red. He thinks to himself, hiss. Lu Guangzhong was defeated by him? No way. My aura cannot lose to him. He tries to regain his imposing air. Clears throat. You, what do you want to do? I am Lu Guangzhong's boss. Hearing this, he becomes fierce, voice full of annoyance. What boss? So annoying, making yours truly recall many unhappy memories. The more he thinks, the more irritated he gets. Chow Lao Dao trembles in fear, hurriedly waving his hands. Wait, calm down. Whatever it is, we can negotiate. Don't get emotional and lose yourself. In his heart, he is terrified. WTF. His aura feels 10 feet tall, completely crushing me. Why do I feel like he doesn't just want to beat me up? A terrifying illusion appears before his eyes. It is a fearsome dragon, seemingly wanting to not just beat him, but devour his entire body. What is this? Is this the hallucination Meng talked about? Chow Lao Tao grimaces, looking for a way out. A thought pops into his head. Disgusting. There is no other way. I can only use that trump card. You forced me to do this. Suddenly, he kneels down and bows to Huang Shang. Voice full of remorse. I was wrong. From now on, you're my big brother. Witnessing this action leaves him stunned and confused. He can only utter, huh? Chow Lao Tao stands up, puts an arm around his shoulder to make peace. Laughing it off. Big brother, if you have any issues in the future, just give the order. As for the housing matter, Big brother doesn't need to pay anymore. Huang Shang is delighted seeing this. He asks again, really? Thanks. He even actively befriends him, speaking warmly. Big brother, you're being too polite. In the future, no need for such formalities. Here, I've already added you on WeChat. If there's anything, just call me. Meng, seeing this scene, is also struck dumb. Chow Lao Dao friendly waves goodbye to Huang Shang. I won't disturb Big brother's rest. See you later. He happily waves back. See ya. Then he coldly turns around to smoke, whispering to his gang. I told you there's nothing Chow Lao Tao can't solve. Meng, carrying 3 beaten guys on his back, still happily brags. Boss is a beast. To be able to return in one piece from a situation like this. Huang Shang stands in the distance, understanding none of it, just wondering. He stands tattered, watching a car drive by, with a bloody face. Huang Shang thinks to himself, phew, finally, it's over. Time to go home. Hope no one witnessed what just happened. Suddenly, he runs into Zhang Wukong crossing the street. She looks at Huang Shang's appearance in confusion. Stammering, Huang Shang? He coldly asks, Zhang Wukong? Zhang Wukong turns purple with fear, hurriedly waving her hands. I won't say anything. No, I didn't see anything. Don't kill me to silence the witness. Huang Shang is flustered and confused. He quickly explains. What are you thinking? It was just a normal fight. She avoids Huang Shang's eyes in fear, whispering, That's good then. Maybe I was dizzy and saw a tragic gangster war. My bad. Maybe I was too sensitive. Then he shows her his phone, making her freeze. He explains further. You're overthinking it. They aren't bad people either. Look, we just became friends on WeChat. Zhang Wukong panics, realizing the info on the screen. Chow Tao. Nickname. Money for work. We're all brothers in the Jianghu. IDs. Region. What? She is so tense, she bursts into tears. Chow Lao Tao. He is the biggest underworld boss in this district. Huang Shang, you. What on earth are you? She steps back in fear. Dodging. Huang Shang walks away tiredly, dropping a sentence. All right. Yours truly is going back. Just pretend you didn't see anything today. Yours truly really didn't want to fight. Zhang Wukong stands motionless looking at him, only able to whisper a reply. Why yes. My lips are sealed. He walks back but still asks after her. Yours truly is leaving. You should go home early too. She suddenly remembers, calling out to him. Didn't you call me out here for something? Huang Shang immediately explains. The location you received was sent by someone else using yours truly's phone. Each of his steps is light and unsteady. He continues. Sure enough, you foolishly ran over here, swaying unsteadily. Otherwise, I wouldn't have fought with them. Huang Shang, though not turning his head, still cares about her. His voice is somewhat exhausted. Even talking is tiring. Swaying unsteadily. You should go back too. Be safe on the road. Swaying unsteadily. Zhang Wukong stands in the wind, heart fluttering with emotion, telling herself, I know. Did Huang Shang do this just to protect me? The night sky is empty of people, only the streetlights shining brightly. Amidst the enveloping darkness, a back figure is walking. He mutters, hearing that word, boss. It's like memories suddenly awakened. Negative emotions just keep spewing out. In a fire burning within his memories, there's a person lying unconscious. All the experiences of the past seem to explode at this moment. That old imperial father, just for his own amusement. Every step is filled with resolve. He recalls the evil deeds he committed. Everything is vivid before his eyes. Yours truly, absolutely, will not inherit his throne. A small figure, but hiding immense power. He decides firmly, and absolutely will not become that kind of person. Body covered in blood. Torn clothes cannot hide the determination in Huang Shang's eyes. In a flashback, Huang Shang in his past life is introducing something to his father. Imperial Father. This is an interactive online game. Right hand controls firing. Left hand controls direction. He controls the game console skillfully. He guides his father on how to play. The small red plane is you. Need to dodge bullets fired by others. Whoever survives to the end is the winner. 2P. Boys 14. He sees something strange. Questioning. Why is that pink plane relentlessly chasing and shooting at me? Huang Shang sees this and laughs. That is my friend. She's joking around. She thinks the one playing is me. He happily introduces the girl. She's Princess Zhen Yi of the Yundai Kingdom. She's very nice. It's hard to find someone so compatible to talk to. Suddenly the screen turns red, confusing him. Why did it explode? Game over. Huang Shang stands watching, laughing loudly. You got shot by Zhen Yi. You have been eliminated from this match. But he becomes angry and activates a skill. Roar, provoking my alien Imperial clan. He sees this and panics, trying to stop him. Imperial Father. But he has already flown into a rage. Just a princess of the Yundai Kingdom dares to oppose me. He worries, hurriedly explaining. This is just a game. Imperial Father, calm down. Suddenly, everything is engulfed in a sea of fire. He shouts loudly. Prepare the army. Notify the elite squad of the alien Imperial clan. 3 days later, proceed to punish the Yundai Kingdom. Accept no surrender. I want Yundai to become a vassal state the day after. He can only cry out in hopelessness. Imperial Father, calm down. That memory remains a shattered, indelible fragment in Huang Shang's heart. He remembers it while showering, gritting his teeth. That shameless old imperial father. I will absolutely never be like him. Don't want to inherit the throne. Even more so, don't want to do the things he did. Huang Shang thinks deeply. I need to increase my strength quickly. This human body basically has no qualification to face him. Then he turns off the water. So I need to base it on my current condition to find a method to get stronger. Every fight helps Huang Shang realize something. Through the recent fights, I discovered that actually humanity has been greatly influenced since spiritual energy appeared. But they have found many methods to become stronger. And every method is very effective. The past battles left him seriously injured. Blood everywhere. Huang Shang clenches his fist, telling himself, a few fights made me understand that I'm not guaranteed to beat humans. Only by relying on the alien imperial spirit healing art and the alien imperial sensory art could I barely scrape by. He is particularly impressed by the terrifying Lu Guangzhong, because if I relied only on this body, I completely couldn't beat that guy named Lu Guangzhong. Every one of his punches was powerful. Through the sensory art, I discovered that the reason Lu Guangzhong's punch has such strong attack power is that his fist explodes with a massive amount of spiritual power the moment it hits the target. Thanks to that punch, he became more formidable. It is precisely because I learned the characteristics of this skill. Every time he attacked, I could instantly absorb an extraordinarily dense amount of spiritual power, simultaneously weakening him, counterattacking, recovering from injuries, and also replenishing my own spiritual power. Huang Shang stands on tiptoes, thinking, if his skill hadn't been the type to release spiritual power, then I definitely would have lost. Even with Wei Chu, if his weapon hadn't run out of energy, I would have been in danger too. He cleverly realizes the crux of the problem. Understand the environment. Evolve. Only then can one stand at the top of the food chain. Huang Shang's eyes are sharp with determination for his goals. Need to become powerful as quickly as possible. The sun rises high, revealing a crisp morning amidst the city's bustling buildings. It is the time when everyone starts a new day full of energy. That female student recounts. Did you hear the news? Yesterday, Chao Meng got beaten in the steel ring, apparently defeated by a normal person. That makes the purple-haired girl astonished. General class beat the elite class? Impossible. Zhang Wukong walks by and overhears the conversation. Another girl remarks, must have just been luck. After all, this is the elite class. Suddenly she turns around, shouting angrily. Huang Shang beat Chao Meng with his own strength. A loss is a loss. So what if it's the elite class? She is surprised. The other student teases Zhang Wukong. Isn't this the female protagonist, Zhang Wukong? Two boys shedding blood fighting over you. Feels pretty good, doesn't it? The purple-haired girl continuously mocks her. You really act like you have a free pass, huh? Catch whoever you want to catch. Freely playing around to your heart's content. The girl behind her laughs ceaselessly. Ha! Zhang Wukong grimaces in shame. Ah, what are you saying? She steps forward to clear her name. I never agreed to be Chao Meng's girlfriend, but they laugh loudly, thinking she is being fake. Keep pretending. Keep on pretending. Ha! Suddenly, a blue-haired guy walks up. Coldly warning. If you don't want to die, shut your mouths. Don't let your gossip implicate the elite class. Zhang Wukong turns to him in confusion. The two behind whisper in fear. Understood. He is class monitor Chu Chiyuan of the elite class. Heard he has approached the peak of foundation establishment. Chu Chiyuan looks cold. He analyzes. Although Chao Meng has excellent grades in the elite class, his personality is impulsive. Exploiting this point makes him easy to defeat. So this matter is very normal. Suddenly his eyes become stern. Even so, you are not worthy of discussing the affairs of the elite class. Chu Chiyuan says this and walks away. Pausing to instruct. If I hear you gossiping about this again, don't blame me for being impolite. They continue discussing him. Why so harsh? TCH. People like him shouldn't be messed with. He closes his eyes, turning back to criticize. A bunch of naive idiots. Suddenly someone runs past Chu Chiyuan like a gust of wind, making him extremely angry, shouting, You dare bump into me? Who is it? Turns out it's Chao Meng, burning with anxiety, looking for Huang Shang, screaming, I'm coming. Where's that bastard Huang Shang? I want to smash his head in. Chu Chiyuan hears him and asks, Chao Meng? Wait a moment. Chao Meng turns around, crying while grinding his teeth. Sob, what's it to you? He freezes in confusion seeing this. stammering. No, nothing. He thinks to himself. What happened to him? This state seems abnormal. Shouldn't provoke him right now. He walks with murderous intent, carrying a weapon. Mouth constantly muttering. Huang Shang, Huang Shang, Huang Shang, Huang Shang, Huang Shang. Chu Chiyuan narrows his eyes in scrutiny. Huang Shang? He senses danger. Chao Meng's rage is constantly compressing his spiritual power. Currently, he has probably reached late-stage foundation establishment. Even I would find it hard to win against him without a dozen rounds. Chao Meng fiercely rushes towards where Huang Shang is walking, wanting to settle the score. Huang Shang has arrived. Where is Huang Shang? Chu Chiyuan looks at him with a worried face. Chao Meng explodes in rage, yelling, Huang Shang. He holds the weapon, jumping high towards Huang Shang, surprising him, shouting loudly, I want your life. He looks up, recognizing the person in front of him, thinking, this is the guy I defeated yesterday. This time I must be humble. I'll purposely let him sneak attack me. But Huang Shang pretends to be unaware, calculating in his head. Must reveal hundreds of openings for him to hit. Activate skill, best actor. He focuses on a phone in his right hand, left hand picking his ear, acting completely unguarded. Perfect. Action. When a stick gets close, Zhang Wukong rushes out to block it for him. She screams, careful, Huang Shang. That makes Huang Shang stunned. Then he launches a straight kick at Chao Meng, saying, you are the one who needs to be careful. A Meng grand kick. His cold face executes it with precision. Under the gaze of everyone, Chao Meng takes the kick and goes motionless. He falls from the air and lands painfully. The two female students watch in horror. Zhang Wukong and Chu Chiyuan witness the scene with worry and terror. The event makes the whole school buzz. What the hell? Looking at his phone and picking his ear, yet still kicked Chao Meng flying? And Chao Meng was sneak attacking, not in the steel ring. Huang Shang is strong like he's using hacks. He beats the elite class too. While looking at his phone and picking his ear, this is too heaven-defying. But Huang Shang bursts into confused tears. Hey, it's not like that. Chao Meng is unconscious, heavily injured. Huang Shang this time easily took down Chao Meng while picking his ear and playing on his phone. Isn't this too formidable? Two grown men fighting just because of a female student. Huang Shang hears this and quickly explains. Wait, it's not like that. Yours truly didn't mean to. The students happily conclude. So powerful. Maybe sooner or later he'll get into the elite class. Looks like the strength of the elite class is just SOSO. Chu Chiyuan walks by, speechless hearing this. In his head, he thinks, get into the elite class? Elite class strength is just SOSO? Truly a bunch of idiots. Chu Chiyuan turns away with a triumphant look. To enter the elite class, one must pass rigorous testing. It's not that easy. Regardless of awakening talent or hard work, there are no exceptions. Only students worth nurturing can enter the elite class. He closes his eyes, secretly criticizing. Truly a bunch of ignorant people. Frogs in a well. Behind him, Huang Shang shows Zhang Wukong the message, surprising her. He explains, the training camp notified me yesterday. Yours truly is invited to join the elite class. And tuition is waived. But yours truly doesn't know the way to the class. He hears this and turns around in panic. What? Gasp. Chu Chiyuan's pet squeals. Invited to the elite class and tuition waived. Chu Chiyuan narrows his eyes, staring at him, thinking to himself, this kind of treatment has only happened 3 times in history. This guy just awakened. How could he immediately be? He reassures himself. But I've seen plenty of people who rely on luck like this. Afterward, they just become arrogant and wasteful. Hibiscus blooming in the morning and withering by evening. Suddenly, running footsteps approach to report an emergency. All students listen to orders. Move into the academy hall. The helmeted guys quickly run over. One person shouts loudly. A group of gangsters is approaching. All students move quickly. Do not go near the gate. Shops are closing. Bang. Chu Chiyuan recognizes the danger. Seems to be a gangster group. The helmeted guy speaks up, ordering. All students fall back. Quickly notify the director and instructors. He guides anxiously. Everyone be careful. Do not approach. Do not engage in fights with people outside the academy. At this moment, the person with a malicious smile speaks up. Scared yet? Bastard Huang Shang. Turns out Chao Meng caused trouble. He screams. I made the call. I called the people too. Today you leave your life here. Zhang Wukong is extremely shocked. What? Chao Meng, the guys behind her gossip, calling gangsters to the academy. Chu Chiyuan's face radiates worry. Chao Meng laughs menacingly, pointing at Huang Shang. Huang Shang, I want to kill you. Accept your fate. Even if I get expelled, I must take your life. He stands watching, surprised by the stares from everyone. Chao Meng gloats while calling someone. He peers at the ringing phone. Then Chao Meng puts the phone to his ear. He suddenly bursts into tears like a child. Dad, it's me, Chao Meng. Yes, he bullied me again. I just want to peacefully study hard and be good. Sobi. I'm right at the gate. After hanging up, he becomes fierce. Hangs up. Huang Shang, you are dead today. Chu Chiyuan sees this and is extremely angry. Speech. Bastard Chao Meng ruined the reputation of the elite class. He turns to remind everyone. Everyone temporarily stay away from Huang Shang. Avoid getting involved in the fight. Disperse quickly. Huang Shang acts extremely calm. He's right. You guys disperse quickly. Zhang Wukong is conflicted. But, a hand points at the helmeted guy lying unconscious. Someone cries out in horror. The academy security guard was defeated? How can that be? The security guards are all mid-stage foundation establishment. Several female students see someone approaching and look extremely worried. It turns out to be Chao Laotao and his disciples. Chao Laotao, the boss of the biggest gang in this area. Chu Chiyuan recognizes Chao Laotao and is terrified. It's the murder without blinking boss, Chao Laotao. Under him are many mid-stage foundation establishment experts, even some at the peak stage. His face darkens in anger. Roar. Chao Laotao has been having bad luck these days and is annoyed. Whoever bullied my son, step out here immediately. Chao Meng cries and runs out, pointing at Huang Shang standing nearby. Dad is here. It's him. Chao Laotao suddenly widens his eyes looking at him. He becomes panicked, immediately dropping the half-smoked cigarette on the road. He bows down to greet Huang Shang. Good morning, big brother. The terrified eyes of everyone witnessing the unbelievable scene. Chao Meng witnesses it with mouth agape in disbelief. Now the whole school is more panicked than ever. Big brother? Huang Shang rubs his head, sighing. Annoying me to death. What are you guys doing here? The people behind panic and scream. He, still complaining about being annoyed? Chao Laotao is initially happy, then turns to slap Chao Meng with a thunderous strike. We came to greet big brother. Why don't you roll over here and greet your uncle? He touches his wound, stunned, stuttering asking, Uncle? Chao Laotao shouts loudly. He's my big brother. Of course, you must call him uncle. Hurry up. If you spout one more nonsense sentence, I will cut off the electricity, cut the internet, cut off your allowance too. Understood? Chao Meng freezes, not understanding. What? How can that be? He remembers before, he always protected him unconditionally. What if I beat you guys up? This is your honor. Mao puts a hand on Chao Meng's shoulder, smiling happily. Dad is my biggest support. No matter what I do, he helps me solve it. Ha! Dad is like a fortress for me to hide in. Hiding. Chao Laotao stands powerfully and majestically amidst the flames. A back so majestic it can block everything. But that back suddenly shatters into pieces. Like it suddenly broke. Chao Meng, previously calm and nonchalant, now realizes. Indeed, in life, one can only rely on oneself. Isn't it just suffering a bit of disadvantage? Isn't it just calling someone uncle? Face. He grimaces in anger. I don't care. Then Chao Meng bursts into loud tears, surprising everyone. He sobs. Uncle. Why am I crying? He nostalgically remembers a middle-aged man. Makes me remember my real uncle who opened a snack stall. Every time he gave me popcorn, candy, and lots of snacks. But because of smoking and drinking, he got lung cancer and liver cancer and passed away. Regret surges in Chao Meng as everything collapses. Why do I feel like everything is shattering? Is it the memory of my uncle dying? Is it Dad's back? Or my youth? He holds his head, crying violently. But Chao Laotao coldly doesn't look at Chao Meng for a second, only saying, let's go. He turns his head away, ignoring his screaming, thinking to himself, son, just cry your heart out. This is the final lesson I teach you. If tears don't reach the heavens, you will forever be unable to become a true man. The car speeds away with a cloud of white smoke following. From the helmeted guys to Chu Chiyuan, then Zhang Wukong and everyone else, all sweat nervously. only able to glance. Huang Shang becomes the center of attention. A tense atmosphere envelopes the surroundings. Seeing this, he happily dispels the stifling atmosphere, asking, does anyone know the way to the elite class? Searching his memory. Someone speaks up, wanting an explanation. Don't you want to explain a bit? Footsteps are approaching. Turns out it's Chu Chiyuan leading Huang Shang to the classroom, with Chao Meng standing stunned behind. He comments seriously. This guy Huang Shang is clearly not an ordinary person. Not only is his strength superior, his family background is also bottomless. Then Chu Chiyuan turns back to scrutinize him, wondering, why didn't he show up before? Was it really just a random awakening? Suddenly Huang Shang sneezes, making him startle. Achoo! His face questions. Sorry, did I startle you? Chu Chiyuan turns back, cursing silently. This guy is truly annoying to death. At this moment, an orange-haired girl is waiting at the door. She speaks up to scold. You three are too leisurely, aren't you? Do you know you were late? He immediately introduces. This is Misu, vice monitor of the elite class. Misu solemnly declares. Let me tell you guys, Instructor Feng Deng is very angry. Chao Meng hears this and panics. Mommy, Chu Chiyuan looks extremely surprised. But Huang Shang calmly replies. It's not like that. Being late has a reason. She demands of everyone. You meet Instructor Feng yourself and explain. Feng Deng's eyes are cold. He says, you guys know I hate people being late the most. He looks at his watch provocatively. Want to challenge me, right? Seeing this, Chu Chiyuan and Chao Meng bow in apology one by one. Teacher Feng. Very sorry, teacher. We won't repeat it again. Feng Deng looks seriously at the two bowing students, but only Huang Shang remains indifferent. You two go to your seats. Who is that person? He holds up his phone to announce. Yours truly received a notification from the academy staff yesterday, saying that all tuition is waived to study in the elite class. Suddenly, he points to the door. All right, you can roll out now. In this class, I decide everything completely. Feng Deng looks coldly. I am the focus of the instructor board. Any student who wants to join must go through my permission first. He raises his head arrogantly. If trash like you doesn't even know how to bow and apologize for being late, then don't dream of stepping half a foot into the elite class. Suddenly, Huang Shang picks up the phone to call. Hello. Yours truly is Huang Shang. The elite class instructor says he decides this place. Currently won't let yours truly attend class. What should yours truly do? Chu Chiyuan sees this and explains. Hey, the instructor means he wants you to bow and apologize. Feng Deng shouts angrily. What nonsense are you standing there saying? Misu watches, wondering, does this guy have brain problems? If you annoy Instructor Feng, you won't live easily. Suddenly, music rings out from his person. Feng Deng takes out his phone, flustered. He hurriedly smiles and explains the issue. Yes. Is it the director? This is Feng Deng. Yes. There's no problem. It's just a misunderstanding. How could it be? Yes. Rest assured. No problem. Feng Deng darkens his face to say goodbye. Yes. See you later, director. He approaches him asking about the situation. Settled, right? Suddenly Feng Deng shouts fire in anger. Of course it's settled. Inviting you to your seat, quick. Get in. Making Huang Shang reply happily. However, he points his finger demanding. You stand at the door and listen to my lecture. He points down to the class wondering. But there are seats over there. Once again, Feng Deng's eyes flash like lightning. Roar. Told you to stand there, so stand there. Don't you understand? He startles and obeys. All right. Someone below thinks to themselves. Instructor Feng is truly furious this time. Absolutely don't provoke him anymore. Veins pop out all over his face. All right, all students be orderly for me. Prepare to start today's lesson. Suddenly, a student bows his head entering, whispering, Teacher Feng, very sorry, He bows his head. Chu Chiyuan sweats with worry. Done for. This fatty is dead for sure. He is. Zhao Chong, with a fearful expression, hurriedly explaining. Just now outside, there were many people blocking the gate. I couldn't get in. Feng Deng turns his head terrifyingly. Are you guys all intentionally targeting me today? Your reason for being late is too lowly. He stammers. I dare not lie to you, teacher. Huang Shang immediately helps out. Just now there really were a lot of people blocking the academy's main gate. We were also late because of that. So, he didn't deceive you. Feng Deng stands looking at him with astonished eyes. Misu and everyone look forward with surprise. Chu Chiyuan with a face drenched in sweat. Serious expression. But Xiao Meng is somewhat delighted. You're in big trouble now. Zhao Chong looks up, mouth wide open with a stunned expression. Feng Dang smiles scornfully. Want to stand up for this fatty? Definitely want to mess with me today, right? His words are full of malice. Four-eyed fatty. Get out immediately. You are expelled. His face looks like he wants to cry. What? Feng Dang happily points. I will put filthy comments in your academic record, so that later no academy will accept you again. He immediately kneels down begging. Teacher Feng, I beg you. Don't do that. Zhao Chong hugs his leg begging. I beg you, absolutely don't do that. Please, don't expel me. My family ran everywhere to get money for me to attend the elite class. Feng Dang looks up to the sky, gloating. That's right. It has to be like this. Want to study in the elite class, you must obediently listen. If you're a tiger, lie down. If you're a dragon, coil up for me. His eyes. He directs a cold gaze at Huang Shang. You understood, right? Give you one more chance. Once again, apologize to me. He stands bowing his head. Light shines down from above, increasing the tension. Huang Shang resists Feng Dang strongly. Because of personal emotions, playing tricks with someone else's future. You aren't worthy of being an instructor. Trash. His words make him freeze. What? Mi Su and Chu Chiyuan stand frozen. Zhao Chong bursts into tears. Everyone is tense, witnessing the confrontation. Huang Shang's eyes are full of seriousness, not a bit fearful. Two people stand eye to eye confronting each other in the classroom, creating a tense atmosphere. Everyone is surprised because this is the first time this has happened. The key instructor of the elite class in Luin Academy, for the first time in his teaching career, experiencing a huge situation. Challenged by a student. Mi Su with determined eyes attentively listens to the story unfolding. A dangerous aura behind Feng Dang with an angry expression. He roars. Just now. You just said I was trash. He points at Huang Shang and invites him to battle. Very good. New student. Then let me see what ability you have. First, you practice a real combat match with a student. Come up here quickly. Since it is the instructor's arrangement, you must listen. Chu Chiyuan evaluates worriedly. Go to the real combat ring? Looks like Instructor Feng wants to intimidate Huang Shang. Zhao Chong turns around with a stunned face. Feng Dang smirks, calling Xiao Meng. Xiao Meng, go up and play a bit. Let him learn a bit about the elite class level. Zhao Chong looks with worried eyes. Teacher Feng chose Xiao Meng, the most aggressive in the class. Notorious for being cruel every time he fights in the ring. But he closes his eyes, refusing. No, I'm not going up. Xiao Meng refuses. Feng Dang raises his hand in confusion. Just casually make a move for me. Xiao Meng still doesn't agree. Even so, no. He grinds his teeth in anger. Why do you dare talk back to me? Xiao Meng bursts into tears, explaining. Because he is my uncle. Finished. My real uncle is slowly disappearing in memory. Everyone around discusses excitedly after Feng Dang's confused look. Xiao Meng actually doesn't want to spar with him? Scared to the point of crying? Huang Shang speaks up in grievance. Hey, yours truly came here to learn. Don't want to compete to see who is higher with anyone. He turns back with a sinister smile. Don't rush. Then I will spar with you. I spar with you, is that okay? He stands below watching, thinking to himself. Yours truly meant that unless forced, I won't fight. Now I understand. Is you begging to spar? Then yours truly accepts you. Feng Dang is furious hearing Huang Shang's words. Begging your sister. Very well. I am the instructor. You must listen to me, otherwise I will expel you. Dare to come up. If you lose, you will be expelled. Chu Chiyuan thinks worriedly. Teacher Feng truly doesn't want to leave Huang Shang a way out. Huang Shang, you should still endure a bit. Suddenly Huang Shang becomes serious. So what if yours truly wins? That sentence annoys him. Feng Dang points at himself in disbelief. What did you say? I'm the instructor, you know. Could it be in your head? You still feel you can beat me? Huang Shang's face is cold. If I win, then you cannot expel that fatty. And also, in the future, you cannot criticize student Zhao Chong falsely. Chu Chiyuan and Mi Su both have the same surprised expression and radiate extreme worry. Feng Dang smiles savagely, sweating profusely. Very well. Don't you regret it? Then he takes out a type of strength testing machine. As men, we should compete in strength. Cool, mate. Let's compete a bit to see whose defensive power is stronger. This is a game only for men. Everyone looks panicky because seeing it for the first time. What is this machine? Looks terrifying. Huangshang stares at the machine with admiring eyes. He introduces smugly. This is the equipment I usually use to train defensive power. Today I will let you guys broaden your horizons about my defensive power. Feng Deng steps onto the machine platform. Watch carefully. Select attack power equivalent to 2 tons. He starts executing his skill. Many white circles appear. Suddenly, Huangshang voiced his confusion. Excuse me. What exactly are you doing? That move just now looked like fan dancing at a carnival. Feng Xiao was furious upon hearing that. Shut up. This is the warm-up ritual. You have to warm up before doing anything, don't you? The bystanders looked on helplessly. He really wants to piss teacher Feng off to death. Feng Xiao's eyes burned with determination and a fierce expression. He shouted. He stood firm, assuming a stance to take the hit. A powerful aura erupted around him. Golden bell piece shield. Zhou Qiyuan and the others watched the match with admiration. Such strong spiritual power. Huh. Huangshang froze for a moment, realizing something. This instructor is actually quite formidable. His whole body can mobilize such strong waves of spiritual power. He began to use a technique to sense the power. Exotic Emperor sensory art. Feng Xiao created a massive source of white power. He concentrated dense spiritual energy right in front of his body. This could indeed help him block an extremely powerful attack. Huangshang closed his eyes, showing concern. No good. My current spiritual power isn't enough. I definitely need to gather more ambient spiritual energy to pull this off. While he was doing that, Huangshang also began to accumulate energy, preparing to activate the 2-ton fist. 5, 4. Gathering spiritual energy. Gathering spiritual energy. The power machine started smoking, indicating it was ready. Misu and Zhou Qiyuan turned to watch intently with worried expressions. An effect lit up, signaling a surge of energy. Feng Xiao looked serious, commanding his students. All students, use your phones to record this moment. 2. This is what a real man looks like. The lighting effects created a sense of suspense. A phone recorded the scene of him being hit by the machine, his face contorted wildly. The wall behind him shattered, still bearing the imprint of the person flung into it. Feng Xiao stood up, bruised and battered, crossing his arms with a smile. This heart knows no pain. Now it's your turn. Show me what you've got. Huangshang stood not far away, asking emotionlessly out of courtesy. Are you okay? Though trembling, he replied toughly. I'm obviously fine. It was nothing. Your turn. Don't tell me you're scared. Misu stood watching in awe. Truly impressive defense. That was 2 tons of impact force. A short-haired girl in the crowd also tilted her head in admiration. If that were me, my parents would be planning my funeral right now. Feng Xiao held up his index finger, hurriedly explaining. In front of a real man like me, that kind of attack counts for nothing. Weird. I couldn't release my skill just now. Clearly, you interfered. He stood with one hand on his hip and the other open, acting like a mentor advising Huangshang. 1 hit carries a weight of 2 tons. If you forfeit now, it's not too late. Done. Huangshang had already stepped 1 foot onto the platform. And so it begins, confirming activation of automatic attack. In an instant, Feng Xiao panicked helplessly. Wait, that button adds another ton of force. 3 tons of impact force, preparing countdown. He emotionlessly used 1 hand to pull the other, stretching his tendons. 3 tons is 3 tons. Witnessing Huangshang's recklessness, Misu couldn't help but be skeptical. What? Does he have a death wish? In the distance, Huangshang maintained his expressionless face. He glanced over to remind Feng Xiao. Don't forget our bet. A man's challenge. Ready. Feng Xiao cupped his hands around his mouth like a megaphone, shouting a loud provocation. Don't pretend, just to save face. If you have the guts, don't run away later. The only response was silence. The male lead calmly lowered his stance into position. Immediately, Feng Xiao and the crowd outside were stunned. That is Teacher Feng's stance. Huangshang's eyes remained determined, staring straight ahead. Feng Xiao grit his teeth. A thought flashed through his mind. Is he actually going to do this for real? He panicked and pointed at Zhou Qiyuan. 4. Quick, stop that idiot. Hearing the order, Zhou Qiyuan rushed to cut the machine's power. 3. Just then, a brilliant golden aura suddenly radiated out. enveloping Huang Shang. It was the golden bell piece shield. His face remained strangely calm. In complete contrast, Feng Xiu stood outside, shocked to the core as he witnessed him channeling all spiritual power from his left hand to his right. He couldn't believe it. That's a move it took me 2 years of research to achieve. He learned it just by looking at it once? Is he a super genius seen only once in a decade? He hurriedly stopped Zhou Qiyuan again. Wait, don't turn off the machine yet. Zhou Qiyuan looked at his teacher in astonishment. Yes, but... Feng Xiu turned back urgently to look at Huang Shang. His eyes were burning. Don't move an inch. Don't miss the chance to witness a miracle. In his heart, he cheered him on. New student, stand your ground for me. Huang Shang's red eyes remained icy and indifferent. Feng Xiu suddenly bellowed. Do not retreat. If you get crippled, I'll take care of you for the rest of your life. Just as he finished speaking, a massive, incredibly powerful fist swung forward, smashing straight into Huang Shang. He gritted his teeth, enduring it. His legs struggled to hold firm against the terrifying impact. The soles of his shoes rubbed against the ground, kicking up a hazy cloud of smoke. Feng Xiu's jaw dropped in amazement. Zhou Qiyuan also furrowed his brows, watching nervously. Huang Shang groaned inwardly. It hurts. It feels like every cell is about to shatter. But compared to Imperial Father's torture, his eyes suddenly flashed with a brilliant light. This is still far inferior. The rock-hard mechanical hand seemed to crack a piece off. Huang Shang's entire body was lifted into the air. His arms remained in the crossed defensive posture. Feng Xiu was stunned, unable to close his mouth. Misu also stared blankly. The mechanical arm lay motionless on the ground, while he landed lightly. Scree. He placed his feet down. Faint golden lightning still lingered on the ground. Zhao Chang opened his mouth wide, staring dumbfounded at the scene. Huang Shang straightened up. White smoke swirled beneath his feet. He calmly grasped his tattered, torn clothes, proudly declaring, so, I won, didn't I? Feng Xiu and the others were sweating buckets, still unable to recover from a shock just now. Stunned into silence, Huang Shang coldly raised his index finger to the sky, analyzing clearly. You were knocked back 20 meters. Missing, bleeding. I was only knocked back 10 meters. Feng Xiu hurriedly grabbed his arm and raised it high, pointing his other hand at him, clearly declaring, no need to say another word. You are the winner. He grabbed Huang Shang's shoulder with immense emotion. It's been a long time since I felt this boiling passion. From now on, I will definitely take good care of you. Feng Xiu was so excited he slapped him on the shoulder. Pat pat. Resources. I'll give you extra cultivation techniques too. Huang Shang just stood there taking the abuse. Reminder, go easy with the hands. Misu observed the two of them with a stoic face. This is the first time I've seen teacher Feng this happy. But Zhou Qiyuan stood aside, bewildered. But cultivation techniques and resources, aren't they distributed based on grades? Hearing this, Feng Xiu angrily grabbed him, pointing at the massive iron arm. I'm a teacher. What I say goes. You want it based on grades? You try taking 3 tons for me to see. Hearing this, Zhou Qiyuan panicked and admitted fault. Stop, teacher. I was wrong. Huang Shang, however, calmly refused the special treatment. Methods and resources, just distribute them as normal. I don't need that special treatment. Instead, he pointed at Zhao Chang standing nearby, reiterating the promise. Shouldn't you fulfill your promise? Don't expel this 4-eyed fatty. And no dishonest criticisms in his academic record. Feng Xiu let go of Zhou Qiyuan. He quietly looked at the two of them. He tilted his head to look at Zhao Chang. Fatty, what was your name again? He sweated profusely as he answered. Zhao Chang. Thank you so much. Feng Xiu spread both hands, smiling happily with eyes closed. Of course. I won't expel him. You are the winner. Whatever you say goes. Eyes. His look suddenly turned deep and unfathomable. For the weak, this world is cruel. Only those with power have the right to speak and voice their opinions. Blood still stained the corner of his mouth and nose, but he offered a lesson. But remember, you can help someone this time, but you can't help them forever. Sometimes, sacrificing yourself to help others only leads to resentment. I advise you to slowly change this naive way of thinking. Huang Shang listened to those words emotionlessly. For a moment, he seemed to fall into a tangle of distant memories. A child desperately pulling at a man, begging, Imperial Father, please stop. If you keep eating them, They will die. Yet that man replied indifferently. Just a few women. What are you crying for? The silhouette of that man was dark and blurry. Only his 3 eyes glowed blood red. Remember this well. My son, being soft is the greatest original sin. Don't do stupid things. Sacrificing yourself to help others. Remember these 10 words for me. Every man for himself, or heaven and earth will destroy him. Returning to reality. He scoffed internally. TCH. Clearly, that was only 8 words. But outwardly, he replied without emotion. As long as I have power, I will help people. What I hate most is the feeling of regret when there's no way to fix things. Hearing this, Feng Xiu curled his lips into a smile. What a hopelessly foolish guy. But I like it. He lectured seriously. In the eyes of ordinary people, the era of spiritual awakening is a disaster, because everyone around them turned into supermen. But for those with ambition, after awakening, it's not like that at all. Spiritual awakening is being able to challenge the infinite sky. He suddenly spread his arms high in joy, constantly striving, reaping success, constantly becoming stronger, radiating glory. Huang Shang and Misu looked at his silly actions with blank expressions. Zhou Qiyuan indifferently offered a guess. Teacher Feng looks very happy. Maybe he likes Huang Shang. Misu, standing next to him, coldly spoke her mind. I feel his appearance with that stink face from before was easier on the eyes. Spiritual recovery affects the entire world. Feng Xiu pointed his index finger up again, lecturing seriously. Not just humanity. All life in the world can evolve. Humans evolve. Plants evolve. Creatures evolve. Unknown evolution. As everyone knows, currently, humanity has identified 3 directions of awakening. The body becomes stronger. Comprehensive enhancement of physical qualities. Increased intelligence and comprehension capabilities. Manufacturing. Controlling various types of machinery. Extremely powerful mecha piloting abilities. Super rare existence. Maybe 1 in 10,000. It is said they can master supernatural magical abilities. He continued teaching with passion. Actually, the place we live in is called the Sun Zone. It is a protected safe area. Sun Zone, Moon Zone, Wolf Wall, Wolf Zone, Dark Zone. Outermost is a place even more dangerous than the Wolf Wall, called the Dark Wall. A short-haired girl in the crowd listened and looked puzzled. Wolf Zone? Dark Wall. Teacher Feng never mentioned this before. Another girl with short blue hair was also curious. Were these zones? Feng Xiu explained solemnly. The Sun Zone is where the unawakened and newly awakened live. The Wolf Zone is the territory of very strong and cruel awakened ones. As for the Dark Wall, you all right now? Don't need to know about it yet. Wang Shang looked at him and asked his question. What conditions must be met to go to the Wolf Zone? Feng Xiu heard this and replied. You must at least reach the fusion stage. He asked expressionlessly. What is the fusion stage? Hearing that question, Feng Xiu was extremely shocked. You didn't even know what the fusion stage is. You really have absolutely no general knowledge. He held out his hand to explain in detail. Ordinary people, after awakening, are called foundation establishment stage. 2 major realms higher is the fusion stage. Starting from the fusion stage, spiritual power points increase drastically. Peak fusion stage can even reach 10,000. 10,000 fusion stage, 1,000 consecration stage, 100 foundation establishment stage, 10 common stage, 0 spiritual power points level. Huang Shang rested his chin on his hand, thinking, spiritual power points reaching 10,000? Is it that exaggerated? So, someone at the peak of the fusion stage could kill 100 Lu Guangzhangs with a single punch? Feng Xiu radiated a brilliant aura, crossing his arms smugly. Right now, are you all wondering, how can one become that strong? You really want to know, right? He continued to answer everything. To do less, but get high efficiency. First of all, you must understand spiritual attributes. Spiritual attributes. Although spiritual energy is invisible, it truly has attributes. Spiritual energy is divided into 4 types of attributes. Earth. Each person can grasp 1 to 2 attributes. Water. Innate attributes cannot be changed. Furthermore, later on, you can only learn martial arts matching your attributes. Feng Xiu spread his arms out very seriously. Every awakened possesses a different ratio of attribute power. Feng Xiu. Wind 7, wood 3. I am made of 70% wind and 30% wood. Form. So my attributes are wind 7, wood 3. Zhou Qiyuan. Water 6, Fire 4. Misu, Fire 6, Wind 4. Chao Meng, Wind 6, Fire 4. Important. The purity of the attribute will affect the equivalent level of martial arts. Huang Shang grimaced upon hearing this. So complicated. Misu stood next to him and added an explanation. This is the basic curriculum for awakened ones. You didn't know this before? Feng Xiao stood calmly opposite the two of them. No need to rush. You'll get used to it slowly. The 4 attributes counter each other. So choosing martial arts attributes requires careful thought. Counter, 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 counter. For example, at the same rank, using water attribute martial arts to fight fire attribute martial arts will increase the damage dealt. A deep blue water drop fell onto a small flame. Taste this and see. Small flame. The flame wailed in panic. Don't do that. But if there's a crushing difference in rank, attribute countering no longer has any effect. The tiny water drop cried streams of tears looking at the large flame, begging for mercy. I was wrong. Can you spare me? In the classroom, Feng Xiao stood on the podium, instructing seriously. All right, that's it for today's lesson. But it was very important. Make sure you understand it well. Cheers immediately erupted from below. Great lecture. Serious. It helped me a lot. Hearing this, Misu looked judgmental. Are you a teacher's pet? After hearing the lecture, Huang Shang was surprised and changed his opinion of Feng Xiao. I'll drop my previous prejudice against him. Even though his temper is bad, his lectures are actually very good. Flashback to the past. He recalled memories of his teacher, his imperial father. He once indifferently asked a question. Imperial father, how do I increase my defensive power? The imperial father roared in anger. You even have to ask that. He repeatedly swung a whip, striking him. Get beaten enough and your defense will increase. Meanwhile, he was hung upside down, only able to beg for mercy. Imperial father, I was wrong. The scene repeated itself. He asked indifferently again. Imperial father, how do I increase my attack power? The imperial father still scolded him angrily. You even have to ask that. Then he hung him up and whipped him relentlessly again. Get beaten enough and your defense will increase. This time, he argued back in pain. I was asking how to increase attack power, returning to the present. Feng Xiao wiped away tears. Move. I've been in the teaching profession for so many years. I've always used corporal punishment. My students' feelings toward me have only been hatred, but I never held it against them. Speaking truthfully, my dream wasn't even to be a teacher. Yet he said this was the best lecture he's ever heard. The crowd below saw this and panicked in disbelief. Teacher Feng is crying? What the hell? What kind of day is this? Suddenly, a figure appeared in the long hallway. Shui'er looked up, wondering to herself, I wonder if Huang Shang is adapting well to the elite class. Teacher Feng Xiao has a terrible temper. She stopped in front of the room door. Being strict isn't necessarily bad, but as the administrator, I still need to check in a bit. As long as nothing major happens, I won't interfere. Shui'er's face appeared behind the mesh of the classroom door. Her eyes peered intently inside. Then, she caught the sight of Feng Xiao hugging Huang Shang in tears. It's been many years since anyone praised me. Feng Xiao. Let's work hard together from now on. Huang Shang stood helplessly, letting him hug him. Love comes from tight hugs. Behind the mesh, Shui'er's face revealed a look of pure disgust. Sorry for disturbing. My eyes. She turns away and breathes a sigh of relief. Did I just open my eyes the wrong way? All right. As long as they love each other, that's all that matters. Suddenly, a phone rings. Ring, ring. She pulls out her phone. The name director appears on the screen. Ma Tianqi's face appears on the screen with a dazzlingly bright smile. Little sister Shui. Oops. Director Shui, come to the director's office for a moment. I have something important to discuss with you. Shui looks at him coldly. Even through the screen, I can smell the nauseating stench of alcohol on you. I'm coming over. If it's not official business or just some nonsense, I will cut off your junk. Back in the classroom, Feng Xiao stands on the podium with hands on his hips, announcing, class dismissed. Huang Shang, stay behind to measure your spiritual power points and attributes. Everyone below responds in unison. Moving to another room, Feng Xiao stands in front of a control console, scanning Huang Shang, who is standing in another machine nearby. Stand firm. We're preparing to start the test. Chu Chiyuan smiles at Misu. Misu, seems like you're very curious about Huang Shang's initial spiritual power points. She stands next to him and replies indifferently. Aren't you just the same? Feng Xiao begins to inquire. Huang Shang, you only just started awakening yesterday? He nods. That's right. So now you basically have approached your initial spiritual power points. Huang Shang stands in the machine, confused. Initial spiritual power points? What does that mean? Chu Chiyuan stands outside, arms crossed, and answers. The spiritual power points you have right when you awaken are your initial spiritual power points. For early stage foundation establishment, it's about 10 to 30. The higher the points, the better the talent. Of course, this isn't the most critical thing. It mainly depends on your hard work and effort later on. He listens and replies nonchalantly. Understood. The whole room falls into silence. No one says a word. Huang Shang stands motionless and expressionless. Misu just stands there watching indifferently. Chu Chiyuan nervously tracks every fluctuation, and Feng Xiao observes seriously. A quiet period passes without any activity, making him speculate anxiously. It's been 10 minutes. Why is there no reading? Could it be that the higher the talent, the slower the result? Never heard of that before. What is happening? Only then does Su calmly remind him. Teacher Feng, I think you forgot to turn on the power switch. Meanwhile, at another location, Shue'er's figure appears in a long hallway. Room 704, Director of Potential Development's office. She enters the room and announces, Director, I'm here. Shue'er glances coldly. I hope you call me for something legitimate. Little Shui, you're here. Don't always carry such a murderous aura. Look at me. Today, I want to be a gentle person. Ma Tianxi sits in the chair behind the desk, speaking in a long streak. Look at this little pet I just bought in the underground district. A sentient, colorful butterfly that is hungry. The grasshopper perched on his hand makes faint noises. Chirp, chirp. Ma Tianxi looks at the school of fish swimming in the tank and chats with the grasshopper. You said you like the parrotfish I raise? I really like those fish too. Shue'er watches him silently. Then follows the scene of Ma Tianxi grabbing the tail of a fish that has had its head eaten off and feeding it to the grasshopper. All right, if you like it, it's yours. After all, today, I'm a gentle person. Only now does Shue'er speak up to criticize. Looking at you is truly nauseating. Hearing this, he smiles and plays along. Because I'm feeding it live food? She retorts. You reek of alcohol. Your personality is exactly the same as before. Ma Tianxi leans back in his chair. Little Shui, he really has a sharp tongue. All right. Let's talk business. Suddenly, he clenches his fist, screaming in excitement. The 5 training camps in the city are about to hold a round-robin tournament. The winning camp will get very rich rewards. How about it? Exciting, huh? Contrary to him, Xue replies indifferently. Not interested. Hearing this, Ma Tianxi laughs helplessly. So cold. Aren't you afraid of embarrassing me to death? You really are an emotionless woman who doesn't know how to love. Ignoring his sarcasm, Shue'er remains calm and unbothered. Is there anything else? Spit it out. Otherwise, you wouldn't have called me here for this nauseating nonsense. Hearing this, he closes his eyes, complaining. So annoying. Little Shui, you are really formidable. Ma Tianxi wraps his arms around himself. It's like this. My son is very eager to participate in the competition, but I know his level. He can't even get into the elite class. So, I need to go talk to the elite class. Have them yield a participation spot to my son. Although doing this isn't good, but being a father is also very painful. He suddenly opens his cold eyes wide. I will give a reward even more generous than the championship prize to whichever student agrees to give up their spot. This isn't a loss at all. You understand, right? Next, Ma Tianxi sits quietly with his hands on the table. Then in an instant, he suddenly lunges out of his chair. His figure blurs and flickers. Ma Tianxi rushes towards Shue'er, wrapping his arms around her neck. The elite class teacher used to be your student, right? So he will surely listen to you. You go tell him. I'm counting on you. He suddenly lightly squeezes her chest with his hand. Shue'er glances coldly at Ma Tianxi. Just like that, he lets go in terror and backs away. I let go. Don't kill me. She turns to leave. Absolutely disgusting as always. I'm leaving. Ma Tianxi stares at her, but a sinister look appears in his eyes. Then Ma Tianxi's hand reaches out slightly. Magnetic flash slash. A beam of blue light suddenly appears, blocking the space between Shue'er and Ma Tianxi, causing him to retreat in fear. At this moment, the sound of shattering glass rings out. Ma Tianchi runs crying to the fish tank, which is spewing water. I was joking. Annie, don't actually do it. My aquarium. It's full of precious items. Shui'er warns coldly. Next time it will be your hand, not that fish tank. He stands crying, exclaiming. Fierce little Shui, he is so cute. A moment later, Ma Tianchi reaches out to stroke the grasshopper on his shoulder. Baby, come here. Then suddenly, he savagely crushes the grasshopper until blood splatters. Mocking me, are you? Back in Feng Xiu's room with the deep blue lights, Huang Shang stands motionless inside the machine. He looks up indifferently asking, done yet? Chu Chiyuan covers his mouth, chuckling softly. Don't be in a rush. He holds out a hand, looking understanding. I can understand your mood. People who just awakened are all a bit impatient. Awakened ones mainly need to work hard later to increase their spiritual power points. Chu Chiyuan continues to explain leisurely. What is called spiritual power points is actually the amount of spiritual energy the body can withstand. My current spiritual power is 94. Misu is 90. Both are at the peak stage. The gap to ascend isn't much. We are senior students. If you have any questions, feel free to ask us. Only then does Huang Shang chuckle softly, happily thanking him. Really? Then thank you very much. When the time comes, you definitely have to help yours truly. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Chu Chiyuan pouts his lips, looking proud. Oh, right. My initial spiritual power was 30. The type of genius that only appears once a year. At the same time, above the machine Huang Shang is standing in, a dazzling golden light shines out. 99. Chu Chiyuan looks up, shocked to the point of freezing. 99. Deep in his miserable soul, Chu Chiyuan collapses and finds an excuse to slip away. Yours truly has business. Going back first. Feng Xiu sees the number and is also incredibly astonished. What? Initial spiritual power is 99. Misu also cannot avoid being surprised. It's awakening peak stage. Huang Shang stands in the machine, still silent. Exiting the machine, seeing him staring at his phone, Feng Xiu yells in frustration. Even the word genius isn't enough to describe this. Can you stop gluing your eyes to your phone? He looks up indifferently, because something urgent came up. On a clear morning sunlight shines down on a cute shop on the street corner. Zhang Wukong sits at a small round table, chin resting on her hand in thought. One hand holds her phone as she thinks to herself. Is asking to meet Huang Shang directly a bit too abrupt? I don't even know if he will reply. A moment later, Zhang Wukong lifts the phone with both hands to look. Then, as if seeing something, she is so surprised she chokes on her water. Do you have time? I have something I want to tell you. I washed myself clean, and I'm lying here dry. Cool, mate. Let's hurt each other. Huang Shang looks at the message, hesitating. How should yours truly answer this? Feng Xiu and me, Su see the message and simultaneously exclaim. This. A bit stimulating. Over here, Zhang Wukong holds her phone, panicked to the extreme. I'm dead. I put the phone in my pocket just now and forgot to lock the screen. The message was sent. She hurriedly texts to explain. Sorry. Sent by mistake. Not me. The phone sent it by itself. I'm dead. The misunderstanding is huge. If this gets out, it will be a disaster. Gloom, gloom, gloom. In a moment, she sees Chu Chiyuan walking out dejectedly. They finish class? Gloom, gloom, gloom. Then Zhang Wukong breaks into a cold sweat, seeing Huang Shang and Misu approaching. Thinking to herself, Huang Shang has no reaction. He probably hasn't read the message yet, right? Misu walks over, spreading her arms jokingly. Cool, mate. Let's hurt each other. She hears this and cries tears of hopelessness. No, I sent it by mistake. I'm dead. I don't know how to explain. Misu turns her back and waves goodbye. Young people really know how to joke. I won't disturb you anymore. Bye-bye. So only Zhang Wukong remains, shedding tears beside Huang Shang. She nervously starts to speak, but doesn't know how. Actually, finally, Zhang Wukong seems to give up, shuts her mouth, and sighs. Then suddenly she reaches into her pocket to search for something. Zhang Wukong pulls out a piece of paper and reads aloud. Asking you out this time is to explain a few things. First, Chao Meng and I really have no relationship. I never accepted his intention to pursue me. I also didn't know this matter would seriously affect you, dragging in so much trouble. From the first time we walked together, I knew I lost my heart. The man I love sometimes has unexpected moments of weakness. If it's too hard out there, come home to me. I'm waiting. Huang Shang listens silently, saying nothing. A moment later, he speaks up emotionlessly. Understood. A quiet void envelopes the two of them. The atmosphere seems frozen. Suddenly, Zhao Chang appears, breaking the awkward silence. Huang Shang. So you are here. I've been waiting for you for a long time. He smiles gratefully. If not for you, I would have been expelled. My father hopes to invite you to our house as a guest to show our gratitude. Huang Shang opens his mouth to refuse. It was nothing, but Zhao Chang insistently drags him along. Let's go. Let's go. You must give us a chance. He sees Zhang Wukong and extends the invitation to her too. Is this girlfriend a friend of Huang Shang? You should come along too. She immediately smiles and agrees. Yes. Suddenly, two figures opposite call out to them. You kids, wait a moment. Zhao Chang asks in confusion. Us. The figure asks again. Are you guys students of this training camp? Tian Hai holds a cigarette in his mouth, pointing at them affirming. That's right. I'm asking you guys. Jamu standing next to him also chimes in. Do you guys know a person called? Without waiting for them to finish, Huang Shang coldly opens his mouth to reply. Don't know. Then, he pulls Zhang Wukong and Zhao Chang to turn away. Let's go. Is there anything to eat? Zhao Chang replies excitedly. Yes, yes. Lots of it. He replies again. Food. Yours truly is coming. Jamu thoughtfully watches their backs. Something's wrong. Chase after them quickly. I think that guy looks very much like the person we want to find. Up ahead, Zhao Chang suddenly throws something on the ground. The object pops open into a long bar. At this moment, Tian Hai and Jamu hurriedly chase from behind. Stand right there for me. Tian Hai stops in front of a mirror created by the thing Zhao Chang threw. Suspicious. What is this? A mirror? He kicks the mirror hard, cursing angrily. Bastards. Thought you could stop me? Tian Hai screams in anger again. They actually got away. Jamu affirms once again. These kids definitely have a problem. He continues coldly. The higher-ups have issued a death order. We must find that person named Huang Shang. He single-handedly turned Chao Laodao's forces upside down. The face of Jamu suddenly becomes gloomily terrifying. If he doesn't want to join us, then kill him directly. Feet and shoes run swiftly like the wind. Zhang Wukong exclaims while running. That toy of yours just now was really cool. Zhao Chang hears this and explains. My specialty is researching and making little gadgets. He smiles shyly, because my combat aspect is too poor. I can only try to utilize these improper toys. Finally, they stop at a simple eatery. The eatery owner is Zhao Chang's father, happily coming out to welcome them. Is this classmate the great hero Huang Shang? Really, thank you so much for helping my son. He brings out a full bowl of noodles shining brightly. This is my specialty goat noodles. In the future, feel free to come here and eat anytime. Zhang Wukong praises. The smell is very fragrant. Huang Shang agrees. Truly delicious. Zhao Chang hears this and pats his back, saying, Then eat a lot. Don't be polite. He smiles helplessly. I don't know how to thank you for today. If I had really been expelled, I wouldn't know what to do. Zhao Chang sadly pours out his heart. My family has no money. I struggled so hard to awaken. After that, my first thought was, I must cultivate well. Must try many times harder than others. Zhang Wukong smiles to comfort him. Being able to get into the elite class shows that you have tried very hard. At this moment, Huang Shang suddenly exclaims in confusion. Cultivation? What is cultivation? Zhao Chang hears this, jaw dropping in surprise, and explains. You don't know? Then how did you get into the elite class? Cultivation is practicing circulating spiritual power in the body to increase spiritual power points. He replies expressionlessly. Is that so? Isn't that something you can do just by glancing at it? The atmosphere is frozen into silence by his words. Zhang Wukong helplessly remarks in her heart. He brought out his talent to provoke people again. Evening falls. Streaks of the setting sun quietly cast shadows for the returning birds. At the door, Zhao Chang and his father bow deeply to thank Huang Shang. Really, thank you very much. You are always welcome to come play. Eat whatever you want. He isn't polite about it either. Then yours truly is heading back first. The shop owner watches their backs leaving and wonders. Is he unhappy? Do we not treat him well enough? Zhao Chang stands by and hurriedly explains. It's not that, Dad. He's normally like that. He smiles happily, exclaiming. He is a humble person, not someone who likes to actively cause trouble. But at critical moments, I feel like he is extraordinarily righteous. Inside a room, On a small wooden table sits a portrait of a woman smiling brightly. 5 red apples are offered before the portrait. Zhao Chong kneels before the portrait, respectfully whispering, "Mom, I'm doing very well right now. Coincidentally, when I first met a disaster from the sky, I was helped by a teenager I met for the first time." He bows his head, clasping his hands together. "If possible, I really want to be friends with him." At this moment, Zhao Chong's father parts the curtain and enters, handing a phone to him. "Zhao Chong, your classmate forgot his phone. Go return it to him. Customers have arrived. I'm busy cooking." He takes it and replies. Zhao Chong holds the phone and walks out of the room. Can't help but wonder to himself, where do I go to return it? I don't know where he lives either. Suddenly, a voice calls out to him. "Hey, fatty with glasses." Tian Hai holds a pair of chopsticks, pointing at Zhao Chong, smiling very satisfied. "Damn, it really is that fatty from earlier. Tell me, is it fate that we meet again? I hadn't finished asking my questions just now, right?" Zhao Chong sees this and sweats in fear. The shop lies quietly there, bathed in the setting sun. The owner carries 2 bowls of noodles out. "Sorry for the wait." Which customer ordered 2 portions of fried noodles? Suddenly, he sees Zhao Chong covered in blood, curled up on the ground. "Little Chong." Zhao Chong's father hurriedly throws the 2 bowls of noodles aside, kneeling down to beg. "I beg you to spare my dog's life. If my dog did something wrong, I beg the lords not to hold it against a petty person." Tian Hai turns to look at him, laughing darkly. "We just wanted to find someone, that's all. A person named Huang Shang." Zhao Chong holds his head, eyes widening, bloodstains splattered on his face. The thug continues to speak. "But since your whelp here wants to mess with us." Zhao Chong's father listened in terror and begged. "Please, sir, spare my whelp's life. I'll kneel on the ground and bark like a dog for you, okay?" Tian Hai lowered his sunglasses down the bridge of his nose, grinning wildly. "If he is a whelp, then you must be the old dog, right?" On the way back, Huang Shang looked at his empty hands, puzzled. "Where'd my cell phone?" Zhang Yuqiong replied softly. "Did you leave it at Zhao Chong's noodle shop?" Back at Zhao Chong's house, his father raised his hands, imitating a dog. "Woof, woof." Suddenly, Tian Hai raised his foot and kicked him straight in the face. "Damn it, you old geezer, you actually barked. Disgusting." Zhao Chong saw this and rushed over to him. "Dad!" The thug laughed smugly. "Risking your life for a useless son." Seeing the situation, the customers in the shop hurriedly fled. A customer with glasses turned back to look. "Wait a sec. I haven't finished my noodles yet." Another buzzcut customer dragged him away. "Do you want to die? Don't you know who those 2 are?" The buzzcut customer hurriedly explained. "They're the new dark forces in this city. They've beaten countless people to death. I heard they're all at Peak Foundation establishment." Meanwhile, inside the shop, Zhao Chong went berserk and charged forward. "You bastards, I'll fight you to the death." His father quickly grabbed his leg to stop him. "Stop." He pulled Zhao Chong back and frantically kowtowed to the thugs. "The child is ignorant. I beg you not to blame my son." Zhao Chong's father slammed his head on the floor. Covered in blood, he lectured his son. "Little Chong, living in this world is truly not easy. No matter what, to be a person, you must learn how to bow your head." Zhao Chong gritted his teeth, listening to his words. Tian Hai laughed in amusement. "That's right. As expected of a father, you've lived long enough to know how the world works." Zhao Chong's father remained in the kowtowing position. He screamed helplessly, "Your mother, she died in despair right in front of me, because I was powerless and could do nothing. If you don't learn to bow to fate, there's simply no way to survive." Just then, Samu calmly gave an order. "Fatty, hurry up and kneel too, so we can wrap this up. Don't let your dad kneel for nothing. We didn't come looking for you guys in the first place." Tian Hai heard this and tilted his head to stop him. "Wrap up. We can't do that. Are you helping him speak now? The best part is just starting." He pointed at the father and son, grinning maliciously. "Your old man sacrificed his dignity to save you. We definitely have to help this heroic father fulfill his wish. Stomp on your father's head, and I will immediately spare both of you. Otherwise, you'll both be buried in the same hole." Zhao Chong stood frozen at those words. "You." His father hid his tears, looked up, and glanced at his son. "Little Chong, do as he says. I helplessly watched your mother die right before my eyes. Do you want me to watch my son die too?" He accepted his fate in despair, screaming, "Little Chong, just accept it. If there are spirits in heaven, your mother wouldn't want you to die either." Inside that room, on a small round wooden table. The woman in the portrait kept her bright, radiant smile forever. Zhao Chong gritted his teeth, but, faced with the plea, Tian Hai just kept laughing arrogantly, his eyes filled with mockery. The shop owner persisted, his voice pleading. Listen to me. Don't be stubborn. Zhao Chong still hesitated, but the image of his gentle mother, smiling, suddenly appeared, giving him courage, making him raise his head in resistance. But Mom wouldn't hope to see me live weakly like this. He ground his teeth. He closed his eyes tight and roared. The blood in his veins seemed to boil. Tears filled Zhao Chong's eyes. I would rather stand tall like a man to meet my mother. Suddenly, a strong gust of wind hit him. Tian Hai had rushed forward, throwing a thunderous punch. What are you making all that noise for? Finish. Determination flashed in the corner of Zhao Chong's eyes. His hand flung out a strange object. The object flew straight at Tian Hai and exploded violently. After the explosion, the thug stood frozen in place. Black smoke billowed around his body. Truly a corner dog jumping the wall. You broke my designer glasses. Tian Hai ground his teeth in rage. Now, I don't care who begs for you. I'm going to make sure you die right here. Fatty. Zhao Chong gritted his teeth, enduring the pain. A desperate thought rose in his heart. It didn't work? He let out a mournful internal sigh. It's over. Looks like I'm going to be finished. Not giving him time to think, Tian Hai dashed forward. A full power punch slammed him into the wall. Go to hell, you bastard. Die here. Fresh blood splattered everywhere. Zhao Chong slumped his head. His final thought surfaced in his mind. Dad, I'm sorry. I made you suffer again. This world, truly, has no gods, and certainly no fairness. He remembered his mother's gentle appearance when she was alive. Mama was so gentle. She tried so hard for a better future. Mama read so many books. In the end, she was beaten to death by a drunken awakened right in front of our eyes. No cause, no reason. Even begging for mercy was useless. And what about that villain? What punishment did he get? How many years? Only one thing happened. Mom's smile, forever, disappeared from this world. Tian Hai's ruthless kicks rained down like sledgehammers. Fairness? Doesn't exist. Only those with power have the right to speak. His arm was covered in blood, limp on the cold ground. This is the rule of this world. Anyway, I'm about to say goodbye to this wretched world. In his vision, blurred by blood and tears, Zhao Chong saw Tian Hai's gloating face. Old man, stop crying. Since it's come to this, drink my piss. Drink it all, and I won't kill your son. How about that? If miracles really exist, I have only one plea. Whether you're a god or a devil, please, on my behalf, smash the faces of these villains, right on the boundary between life and death. A figure suddenly appeared like an illusion, carrying the mighty force of the half-moon grand kick, delivering a lightning-fast kick straight into Tian Hai's face. Amidst countless shards of glass glittering like meteors, Huangshang's face remained as cold as thousand-year-old ice. The thug was kicked flying, smashing into the wall behind him, cracking it open. Dust filled the air. Samu stared in stunned silence at the terrifying scene. The shop owner's jaw dropped in shock. Even Zhao Chong was astonished. His tear-filled eyes looked up at the familiar back. The shoulders of his shirt were soaked in red blood, but his expression was strangely calm. Huangshang. At the same time, in another setting, frantic shouting echoed through the school. Director Shui. Shui sat calmly in her chair, watching Feng Xiu run in breathlessly. Feng Xiu? What is it? He replied hurriedly. Huangshang's attribute test results. You have to look. Feng Xiu thrust the paper right in front of her face. This, back at Zhao Chong's noodle shop. Huangshang looked emotionlessly at Tian Hai, who was scrambling to get up. Why did you people do this? The thug braced himself with his hands, smirking savagely. It hurts. What are you asking? He narrowed his eyes slightly. An invisible fire seemed to burn behind his back. Think carefully. It's best if you give me a convincing reason. Meanwhile, Shui stared at the paper in shock. This? What is this? Name, Huangshang. Test results. Attributes obtained. Wood, 100%. Water, 100%. Fire, 100%. Wind, 100%. All attribute. Luing Town Training Camp. Tester, Feng Xiu. At the noodle shop, Tian Hai rested his chin on his hand, pretending to ponder. Reason, let me think. Don't rush me. As if he thought of something interesting. He suddenly sprang up, his eyes shining with a sickly light. Because looking at their expressions is so fun. Zhao Chong sat on the ground, blood and tears mixed together. He advised hoarsely, Huang Shang, run away. Those two are. Huang Shang stood still, his cold eyes locked onto the opponent. Then prepare to face the consequences. For your answer, after taking the half-moon grand kick head-on, Tianhai, despite his bruised face, still stood up defiantly, with an arrogant attitude. According to procedure, let me introduce myself. I am Tianhai. He is Samu. We are from the Shadow Sect. The entirety of Nanchi Town is our territory. We came to Luyin Town to discuss business with Chao Lao Dao. He continued, his tone full of provocation. I heard there's someone named Huang Shang who's very famous lately. So I want to ask you a question. Do you want to cooperate, or do you want to be eliminated? Hearing this, Zhao Chong and his father stood by, unable to hide their terror. Even though he was their target, Huang Shang remained silent. His face showed no sign of fear. Seeing his indifferent attitude, Tianhai ground his teeth in anger. He pulled out a sharp butcher knife hidden behind his back, intending to throw it straight at him. Damn it, are you mute? Then die. Saying that, he threw the knife with all his might. It spun rapidly through the air, aimed straight at Huang Shang. A loud clang rang out. It was as if it hit an invisible wall. Stopped dead, right in front of Huang Shang, leaving Tianhai stunned mid-motion. His face remained emotionless, even though the blade was inches away. Turns out he had activated the golden bell piece shield, in time for self-defense. The blade lost momentum, falling to the ground with a clatter. Tianhai couldn't help but be surprised. Defensive martial arts? Zhao Chong also widened his eyes in admiration, thinking, that's Teacher Feng's martial art. He can already use it at will. After a moment of surprise, Tianhai burst out laughing like a madman who just won the lottery. He pointed boastfully at Huang Shang. Idiot. So easily revealing your attribute. You are wind attribute, right? Ha ha ha. Too bad my attributes are water and fire. The perfect counter for you. He was arrogant, acting as if victory was already in his hands. Tell me, why are you so pitiful? The weak should bow their heads forever. Huang Shang's expression didn't change. At the same time, at the academy, the test result paper showed 100% for all 4 attributes, making Schwetter suspicious. All attribute. This has never happened in history. Could the testing machine have malfunctioned? Wood, 100%. Water, 100%. Fire, 100%. Wind, 100%. Holding the paper in her hand, she formed a hypothesis. Except for a rare few awakened with a single attribute. Awakened usually have 2 attributes out of the 4. Wind, water. He is all 4 types. And the purity is all 100%. Feng Xiu looked utterly shocked. This is practically like turning on hacks. Meanwhile, at Zhao Chong's father's noodle shop, Tianhai unleashed his full power, using the fire attribute, launching a flaming fist. His eyes exuded bloodlust and violence. He didn't hesitate. The fist shot out like a rocket, heading straight for Huang Shang's face. However, he stood still, face still devoid of emotion, continuing to maintain the golden bell piece shield. Tianhai spoke with disdain. Using the shield again? Wind shield blocking fire fist? Are you stupid or what? Ignoring the barrage of flaming palm strikes, Huang Shang remained still behind the sturdy defensive shield. After a frenzy of attacks, a sound rang out. Crack, 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 crack. The shield shattered into pieces. Tianhai panted heavily, looking gloatingly. Ha ha! Finally, it finally broke. He continued to provoke, with an attitude of total victory, using the water attribute to execute a powerful sounding new move. Now let's see what you use to block this move of mine. Let me drill a hole in your stomach. Samu watched the fight from the side. Smirk. The winner is decided. This attack carries the water attribute. He has absolutely no way to counter it. At the same time, at the academy, Schwer was still intently examining the result paper, as if calculating something. Hacks? You could say that. But this isn't even the scariest part. Her gaze became firm, starting to predict. If he knows how to combine skills reasonably, he can freely use attribute martial arts to suppress all opponents. In other words, he is invincible within the same realm. Right at this moment, at the noodle shop, Huangshang was also getting into a stance to use a martial art. Tianhai, the arrogant man, suddenly felt his chest crushed by an invisible pressure. Panic appeared in his eyes. What? He also has an attack attribute martial art. His eyes were cold, his voice like a verdict from the underworld. I told you, stand firm. Huangshang unleashed a barrage of punches. Loyalty, forging fist. Each punch crashed into Tianhai like a relentless storm. The punches followed one another like ceaseless firepower. Each strike was heavier than the last, leaving him no room to dodge. Beaten until he was numb. Witnessing the scene, Zhao Chang's father dropped his jaw in shock. Samu's eyes filled with horror mixed with disbelief. He called Tianhai's name, his mind racing frantically. Attack attribute? How can he have 3 types of attributes? Tianhai. Was the earlier one a fake attribute? The ceaseless punches twisted Tianhai's face. Deformed, Zhao Chang stood by, unable to believe his eyes. Frames of the past moments replayed in his mind. The arrogance, the spitting and the disdainful attitude of Tianhai. He had spewed such cruel and disgusting words. I'll kneel on the ground and bark like a dog for you, okay? Drink my piss. Drink it all, and I won't kill your son. How about that? The reality of Tianhai being beaten to a pulp, interlaced with flashbacks of his hateful face and biting words, flooded Zhao Chang's mind. Tell me, why are you so pitiful? The weak deserve to die. In that very moment, his mother's portrait appeared clearly in his mind. Zhao Chang gritted his teeth tight. Tears flowed uncontrollably. He clenched his fists in silence. From deep within his mind, a violent thought roared. The ones who truly deserve to die are you people. At the same time, a punch like a meteor descended from Huangshang, smashing straight into Tianhai's face like the wrath of the thunder god. Loyalty, steel, tempering fist, pinning him to the wall as cracks spread like a spiderweb. The punch landed at the exact moment Zhao Chang gripped his hands with a silent plea. Huangshang, I beg you, punish these aggressive demons for me. In an instant, a loud boom rang out. The wall exploded into chunks. Tianhai was blasted away by the shockwave, flying straight outside, along with falling debris. He slammed onto the ground dozens of meters away. Tianhai lay flattened on the ground, breathing faintly, his whole body covered in blood, his face almost completely deformed, both eyes swollen shut. Looking at Huangshang's blood-dripping hands, Zhao Chang felt a deep conflict within, hands stained with fresh blood, like a demon. Yet why do I see the silhouette of an angel? Maybe because of the hole in the wall. Light flooded in, shining on him, standing majestically, a pure aura, as if justice itself had descended. Huangshang's eyes were cold. Deep in those eyes, only surging fury remained. I hate fighting the most, but I hate those who force my hand even more. Outside Zhao Chang's father's noodle shop, the fight was considered over. Samu couldn't help but admire. Huangshang of Luyin Town. No wonder the Shadow Sect has their eyes on you. Hearing this, Huangshang turned to look at him. Continue. He firmly expressed himself with calmness but asserted dominance. Hand him over to me. We will withdraw. Let's end today's matters here. Tianhai, lying nearby, had regained consciousness. He still spoke in an arrogant tone, hatred rising. And it here? In your dreams. You guys caused such a big mess. Do you know who I am? The Shadow Organization will absolutely not let you off. Rage has consumed Tianhai's mind. He roars with ruthless threats. You guys are dead for sure. Just wait until then. I'll skin you alive. Kill them all. Won't spare a single one. Kill, 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 kill. Zhao Chang's father is horrified, sensing the clear hatred and malice in every word he utters. So annoying to listen to. Huangshang glances at Zhao Chang. Fatty, are you afraid of causing trouble? No, I'm not afraid. Receiving the answer that seems to meet his expectations, he continues. Making him quiet down a bit won't be a problem, right? Too noisy, twisted expression, full of hatred. Every word Tianhai continues to utter is like preparation for an uncompromising revenge. I have memorized your faces. Don't any of you think you can escape? Wait to be tortured to death by me bit by bit. I guarantee I will. Before he can finish his sentence, Zhao Chang has rushed forward, voice cold as ice, as if he doesn't want to hear another word. Simultaneously, his leg swings up with full force, kicking straight into his vital spot. Shut up. Power rocket booster kick. Tianhai's face grimaces from the numbing pain. Tears. It's not flowing freely. A painful scream echoes. Tearing through the quiet sky, as if startling a flock of swallows in the distance. Huangshang and Zhimu just stand looking at each other without saying anything. It seems everyone understands implicitly. Zhimu speaks up. No need to look at me like that. I won't make a move. If you've beaten him enough, can I take him away? Far away. The sky has turned to twilight. Tianhai's face looks no different from a blood-soaked rag. Dripping drop by drop, Zhimu slings him over his shoulder like a sack, heading towards the road. Before disappearing from sight, he drops a reminder. The organization won't let this slide. If you can move house, then move house. Farewell. The three of them, Huangshang, Zhao Chang, and Zhao Chang's father, watch him go. Pensive, as if contemplating Zhimu's words. His figure carrying Tianhai gradually disappears into the twilight. Zhao Chang stands behind Huangshang, clasps hands, bows head, heart full of gratitude. Huangshang, you saved me again. This kindness of yours. I really don't know what to do. He turns his head back, attitude somewhat distant. Tone, as if Tianhai had been his sworn enemy from the start. It was nothing. No need to thank me. I didn't intentionally help you either. Yours truly felt very annoyed seeing him from the start. His face is calm, feeling reassured, as if predicting Huangshang would say that. He continues emotionlessly. Encountering this situation, even if it were a puppy, I would step in to help. Zhao Chang is speechless at that kind of logic, crying silently inside. Well, no need to say such heartless things. You really are a mood killer. Huangshang's eyes are steadfast, frankly advising, instead of repaying, find a way to become stronger. For the weak, this world is cruel. Save yourself. Don't expect others to. Want to repay yours truly? Wait until you become stronger, then we'll talk. His words are like the light of truth, awakening Zhao Chang. He turns and walks away, voice fading. Once you step forward, there is no turning back. Think of every way to survive. You can't rely on yours truly forgetting to bring his phone every time. His eyes flash with determination. With a silent vow, I will definitely be strong. Just like him. Mom in heaven, please rest assured. I will definitely survive with pride. Every word uttered shows his will. That's right. Try hard. Night falls. Light shines from the high-rise buildings. On the balcony of a house. On the clothesline hang a white shirt and black pants. That is Huangshang's house. He is hanging another shirt on the line, thinking to himself, attribute counter. Turns out attribute counter martial arts are so clearly effective. As he thinks, Huangshang recalls the image of him beating Chao Meng to a pulp. No wonder every time I used a Meng Grand Cannon Fist and Cannon Kick to beat that idiot with the banana peel hairstyle, it was so effective. He is still immersed in thought. Listing. Looks like mastering attribute martial arts is the most important thing. Attack. Loyal Heart Forging Fist. Loyal Steel Hardened Fist. A Meng Grand Cannon Fist. A Meng Grand Cannon Kick. Crescent Moon General Hammer. Defense. Golden Bell Iron Shield. Currently, of all martial art attributes, only water attribute is missing. The image of fighting Tianhai when he was using a water attribute move is replayed in Huangshang's mind. Just now, exactly that silver-haired gangster had a water attribute martial art, but because I was too angry, I forgot to use the alien imperial sensory art. After a moment of pondering, he expresses regret, but too immersed to make an important decision. Just because I wasn't clear-headed, I missed the chance to learn his skill. Indeed, a calm mindset is the most important. Suddenly, Huangshang snaps out of it, remembering. OSH*T. Where's my phone? Fought for a while, and forgot to take the phone back. His inner voice blends into the quiet night. Don't know if that fatty charged the battery for me or not. At this moment, at the academy, not a soul remains. Only the happy laughter of Ma Tianxi in the director's office on the phone. Puppy, Daddy help you solve it. Participating in the competition is no problem. Pack a bit and come here. On the other end of the line is Ma Lu, sitting in a brightly lit nightclub, surrounded by two beautiful girls. A smile blooms on his lips. Really? Yes. Hee. Love Daddy the most. Ma Lu with attributes. Would 1, Water 9. The next morning, at Luin Academy, in the classroom, Zhao Chang walks up to Huangshang to return his phone. Yesterday you forgot your phone at my house again. The phone screen is showing his reply to the message from Feng Xiao. Huangshang. The result of your attribute test must be kept secret from everyone. As for the public, temporarily, the Academy announces your attribute is fire. To prevent danger. Must keep it secret. Good. Okay. He stands next to him, accidentally seeing it. Confused. I think I saw something I shouldn't have seen. Don't worry. Even if beaten to death, I won't open my mouth. Feng Xiu has been standing on the podium of the classroom for who knows how long. And looking at his watch. Seems it's time for class. He crosses his arms over his chest. Deep voice. Before class starts, announcing an event. Soon, a round-robin tournament will be organized between the 5 training camps in the city. Fujiang District, Baikuan District, Hengwu District, Nanshur District, and Luyin District. Our Luyin Academy will have 3 main contestants and 2 reserve students participating. While speaking, Feng Xiu turns to write on the board with chalk. Official contestants. Elite Class Monitor, Chu Qiyuan. Chu Qiyuan's face darkens, as if he doesn't want to be the chosen one. He continues, naming the next selected subject. Elite Class Vice Monitor, Misu. Conversely, her face doesn't change color. The whole class is shocked after Feng Xiu's next sentence. The 2 reserve members are Huang Shang and Chao Meng. The atmosphere in the classroom suddenly becomes chaotic. Students compete to discuss and doubt. Huang Shang is so powerful, yet he's a reserve? Aren't there 3 official spots? Who is the 3rd person? Facing the barrage of questions. He looks serious, hesitating. This, explaining very long-windedly. Simply put, it's the principal's son. The sentence seems unfinished when interrupted by a student's doubt. Principal's son? Right at this moment, sound resonates from the speaker hanging in the corner. Hello, hello. Attention all students of Luyin Academy. Immediately gather at the soccer field. The loudspeaker echoes throughout the academy. Hundreds of students gather under the blazing sun on the academy stadium. Students start to buzz, suddenly gathering us for what? I don't know either. While the atmosphere is still vague, a panicked voice speaks up. Everyone look up there, in the sky. A green evil bird, carrying an iron box around its neck. Wings flapping down. Each flap is a strong gust of wind sweeping through like a storm. People nearby can't dodge in time. Knocked over. Lifted into the air. Spinning uncontrollably. Panic screams. Evolved evil bird. Careful. There's a tornado. Wah. That bird makes chirping sounds. Chirp, chirp. Even in such a situation, everyone has to wonder. WTF? Is that really an evil bird? A voice rings out, tearing apart the chaotic atmosphere. Everyone temporarily leave this place immediately. That evil bird and the iron box have landed safely. From inside the iron box, the door gradually opens, revealing someone's legs. Light shining from inside the box reflects on someone's figure standing gracefully. And a voice speaks up, grandly, just saying hello. First, let me introduce myself a bit. The evil bird spreads its wings flapping with a chirp, blending with multicolored LED lights from the iron box, serving as a background for Ma Lu's grand appearance. He speaks through a small mic like a ring worn on his pinky finger. I am Principal Ma's son. Name is Ma Lu. Arrogant attitude. He utters words without regard for anyone. This time, you and I cannot avoid being together for a period of time. Honestly, I am very unwilling. My attitude is very clear. I feel that everyone present here is trash. No exceptions. You useless trash have to pay a lot of tuition, and the money goes into my father's pocket. Students below look blankly, buzzing with discussion, sweating profusely. Misu standing next to Chu Qiyuan and Zhao Chong is also surprised, disbelieving. What nonsense is he talking about? Malu continues to mock, smug to the point of shamelessness. You guys are not only trash, but also have to scrape together money to feed us. Person and evil bird create a stage together, thinking it's majestic, but it's just totally annoying. Below continues to buzz, mixing mockery and frustration. Some students can't help but exclaim aloud. So annoying. He brags like that because he relies on his old man. That's right. If his dad wasn't the principal, he basically wouldn't even be equal to a dog. Ignoring everyone's gossip, he still has a smug face. Seeing this, Malu continues, provoking. Looking at you guys, seems you don't accept me much, right? Everything happening is recorded by drone. In the surveillance room, Ma Tianxi is sitting with legs crossed on the table, watching every move through the arranged cameras. He continues gloating. Sarcastic tone. Every word uttered hits straight into the crowd's face. Thinking I'm arrogant because I have my dad as support? That's right. Correct. It is because I have my dad as support. But so what? If you're capable, find a handsome dad like that in your next life. Bunch of trash. In the surveillance room. Hearing that, Ma Tianqi bursts into happy tears. Satisfied. Clapping loudly. Oh, my darling son. Well said. Ma Lu continues to provoke the crowd, speaking while tossing the mic into the air. How about it? Who objects? I really want to hear your thoughts. Speak up boldly. No one has the courage to oppose me. Suddenly, the mic falls into the hands of a student below. Student with spiky hair, face showing clear fear. Seeing this, Ma Lu arrogantly asks, "Do you have something to say?" He shakes his head repeatedly. No, I don't. Saying that, the spiky-haired student hurriedly throws the mic toward Huang Shang. He also reaches out to catch it. He definitely has an opinion. Everyone is shocked. Only Zhang Wukong exclaims. Huang Shang, he provokes directly. So speak up. How do you feel about what I just said? How is he? Thinking to himself. Huang Shang, don't you like showing off? This time let me see what you do. Obediently accept it. Of course. If not convinced, I'd also be very happy to watch you make a scene. Huang Shang holds up the mic as if testing his voice. Just as his words end, the whole soccer field suddenly falls into silence. The atmosphere seems frozen by that sentence. Even Ma Lu is bewildered. Go where? Go. Why does it feel like I'm asking for his opinion? Aside, Zhang Wukong thinks to herself. He truly deserves to be the awakened one of the mood destroyer system. Ma Tianqi is watching through the screen, acting angry. TSK. The atmosphere was so good just now ruined by this brat. Right at this moment, Feng Xiu also enters that room. Principal, may I ask if you're looking for me? Hearing this, he turns around. Came just in time. Saying that, Ma Tianqi hands Feng Xiu a red brocade bag. Give this to the student who gave up the quota spot. He is astonished. This is... Feng Xiu opens the bag. The item inside appears, amazing him so much he can't believe it's real. It's a jade pendant. Is this really a blood jade pendant? The item isn't just a blood jade pendant, a grade B treasure, but also comes with a piece of paper. Holding the jade pendant in hand. Because too stunned, he thinks to himself, this is a grade B treasure worth millions. Can automatically generate spiritual energy. Great help for cultivators. Smooth circulation of spiritual energy. If worn during cultivation, cultivation efficiency can even increase by 10%. Thinking of this, Feng Xiu is terrified. Such a precious item can be given away so casually. The principal's background is truly bottomless, interrupting his train of thought. Ma Tianqi points to the paper. Look, there's also a paper next to it. Feng Xiu is confused, exclaiming, this is... The paper reads exemption from death gold plate, making him skeptical. What is this? Ma Tianqi points to himself, cheeks flushed red, thick-skinned, laughing and saying, I drew this. Hearing this, Feng Xiu interrupts. No, what is this used for? This doesn't feel like it has spiritual waves at all. Seeing this, he points straight at Feng Xiu. Determined eyes, confident voice. This paper is the death exemption gold plate I personally bestowed. As long as whoever has it in hand, I can guarantee that person within Luyin Town will not lose their life. I bet my head on it, will not die from anything. Feng Xiu is shocked, telling himself, all of Luyin Town is over 500 kilometers. Such a large area can be guaranteed. What kind of massive influence does this require? Is he just blowing hot air? A voice echoes from the screen, cutting off their conversation. I hate apple polishers the most. You only know how to talk to please others. Ma Tianqi suddenly remembers. Turns back to look. Oops. Busy talking to you and forgot to watch. I want to continue watching my darling son trample and suppress the students. Outside, Ma Lu is arrogant, challenging Huang Shang. Told you to do something, you do it. So would you dare hit me? Dare to hit me, huh? Students around startle. Seems everyone knows something bad is about to happen. WTF. This scene seems very familiar. He will really hit him. Run for cover. Ma Tianqi hears this and gets excited. Watching the scene of bullying is really stimulating. Quickly merge these 9 screens into one big screen for me. I want to watch comfortably. Just as he finishes speaking, the screen shows a thunderous punch to the face. His son, Ma Lu, face tilted to one side. Eyes roll back, blood splattering everywhere. Reddening the screen. Ma Tianxi is stunned. Doesn't know what is happening out there. WEF. After that punch, Ma Lu is unconscious and taken to the hospital. He doesn't know where he is placed. Looks like he's in water. The students at this moment still don't stop discussing. One punch sent the principal's son straight to the hospital. Truly satisfying. But Huang Shang will also be dragged to the principal's office. Everyone around is terrified. Seems last time a student was called to the principal's office and hasn't appeared since. Will Huang Shang be okay? The student who threw the mic to Huang Shang back then now also feels worried for him. How should I say this? Although I hate Huang Shang, that brat was much more annoying. I hope this kid can get out of there safely. At the principal's office, Department of Potential Development. Huang Shang held up a piece of paper with both hands. On it was written, Immunity Badge. A voice spoke up, seemingly Feng Xiu's. Principal, think back for a moment. Do you remember what this is? You drew this yourself a while back. While he stood there blankly, not understanding anything, Feng Xiu continued. Right now, the owner of the immunity badge is him. You cannot lay a hand on him. You can't go back on your word. Ma Tianyue was boiling with rage. His anger reached its peak. So what if I don't keep it? I don't give a damn. Right now, I only want his life. Hearing this, Huang Shang still didn't show the slightest bit of fear. His expression remained calm. Both hands were tucked into his pockets, looking straight at him. In front of him, he was protected by 6 people, each exuding their own unique aura. Class C Instructor, Bai Hu Ke. Class A Instructor, Yin Feng. Director, Shui Er. Elite Class Instructor, Feng Xiu. Class B Instructor, Lu Xiaoyan. Vice Director, Wang Gang. Firmly opposed. No, we cannot continue to tolerate your tyranny. You've already harmed too many students with potential and character. For the future of Yongle City, we demand that you let him go. Ma Tianyue's desk shattered, as if a fierce battle had just taken place. He was consumed by indignation, determined to hunt him down to the bitter end. I don't care. He deliberately set a trap to beat my son. Unforgivable. No matter who he is. Killing intent erupted from Ma Tianyue like an unquenchable fire. His eyes glowed red. Blood began to seep from his eyes. Every breath carried resentment, as if he wanted to tear everything around him apart. Everyone must die. Xue panicked, warning everyone. Careful. He's losing control. We must stop his attack. Ma Tianyue's eyes were wide and round, soulless, as if all sanity had vanished. Only an uncontrollable storm remained. Hands clenched. Energy gathered, radiating a powerful force. The image of a ferocious tiger appeared. He unleashed the Tiger Roar Mountain Shattering Fist, delivering a powerful strike towards the 6 people in front of him. All 6 exerted their strength to block the intense attack, heading straight for them like a hurricane. A loud boom rang out. Like a massive explosion, fragments flew everywhere. Dust filled the air, blurring everything. However, Ma Tianyue was still seen in an attacking stance. The killing intent around him remained, but seemed to have subsided. The rage abated. His eyes, from bloodshot red, full of resentment and anger, gradually returned to a normal hue. The pupils that were boiling had now settled. The red veins in his eyes slowly faded. His eyes no longer held madness. Ma Tianyue looked bewildered, not remembering what happened. Seeing this, Feng Xiu felt relieved for a moment. The principal has calmed down. Aside, Shui Er remained vigilant. Don't let your guard down. He hasn't fully recovered yet. He looked at Huang Shang, whose face showed no emotion. The rage within him was triggered once again. A stream of black energy suddenly appeared, shooting towards Huang Shang. From within that energy, Ma Tianyue emerged, gigantic like a demon, appearing behind him, with a voice full of resentment. Bastard, why did you beat my son? Seeing this, Shui Er was horrified. Fear. Huang Shang, run. Huang Shang remained indifferent, casually replied, Your son. He asked me to beat him. His madness was still rising, his eyes overflowing with killing intent, his voice deep and hoarse. He told you to beat him, so you beat him? Ma Tianyue's killing intent was blazing red but seemed restrained, as if waiting for a satisfactory answer. Even so, he was honest to the point of carelessness. Of course, I once said, as long as I have power, I will help others with all my might. So, as a father, you don't need to thank me either. That answer seemed to be beyond his expectations. No, no need to thank. Yin Feng was puzzled, but didn't lower his guard. Reproach. Does he really think he helped Ma Lu? Can't he feel the principal's killing intent? Is he stupid or something? Unsure about his answer, Huang Shang looked at Feng Xiao. I said that yesterday, right? He was confused but still reacted. Without noticing, Ma Tianyue calculating something on the side. That must have made his blood boil with anger. The killing intent grew stronger. No calmness remained. His face gradually deformed. His voice gritting out every word. Stupid animal. A hoarse voice, like the sound of a demon echoing from hell. Resounding from an entity that no longer bore human form. Playing dumb with me? Do you believe? I'll flay you alive right now. In front of them, Ma Tianyue had disappeared, replaced by a dense mass of killing intent, forming a grotesque shape with no arms, no legs, no face. A cold, deadly aura spread out, sending chills down Huang Shang's spine, forcing him to turn and face it. Even Feng Xiao felt the terrifying pressure, having to brace himself against the thick, killing intent that felt like it was suffocating him. Screaming in his mind, the killing intent is too strong. I can't breathe. But despite the difficulty breathing, his heart was only filled with worry for the other person's safety. Trying to call out, Huang Shang, that entity, with bloodshot eyes etched with resentment on a formless face, seemed to have lost all patience. Roaring, look in my eyes and answer, is everything you said the truth? However, responding to that terrifying pressure was an unbelievably calm tone from Huang Shang. It's true. Absolutely true. That nonchalant answer was like a bucket of cold water, extinguishing the tension that was tight as a string, dissipating all killing intent. He and Feng Xiao stared at each other blankly, not understanding what just passed. Feng Xiao was shocked to the point of disbelief. Huang Shang wasn't affected by the killing intent at all. Could it be he can't sense the violently fluctuating spiritual power? Even Ma Tianyue stood there in doubt. Did my killing intent wave lose its effect? No. Clearly, the teachers were all suppressed. An ominous feeling crept into his mind. Facing this awkward situation, he forced a laugh to brush it off. All right. Let's just drop this matter. Who says I'm not a gentle principal? I was just joking just now. Hurry up and give him the B-rank treasure. Do you want to increase your cultivation speed or improve your aptitude? Hearing that, Feng Xiao was even more confused, completely unable to guess Ma Tianyue's intentions. He's even giving a B-rank treasure? This old man has really lost it. Shui Er stood beside him, only able to sigh in resignation. Just do as he says. It's good enough that he's not attacking. Ma Tianyue narrowed his eyes, smiling a fake smile, acting generous. Or if you want something else, you can ask. But deep in those eyes was a hidden killing intent. Anyway, after I kill you later, I'll take it all back. Seeing Huang Shang pretending to ponder, he replied, anything is fine? Let me think for a moment. They looked pleased, leaning his ear closer, cupping his hand. I'm all ears. Even rare kinds you can't say out loud are fine. Just whisper in my ear. Don't worry. In this Luin town, there's nothing Principal Ma can't do. A sentence from him rang out like thunder in a clear sky, making time seem to stop. I want to replace you as the principal of the academy. Every word struck like a sledgehammer. Silence. Everyone in the room was both shocked and terrified. Cold sweat poured out, thinking, if he doesn't shock people to death, he won't be satisfied. The killing intent on Ma Tianyue flared up again for being provoked. But Huang Shang kept his innocent expression, wondering what he said wrong. What's wrong? Didn't he say I could ask for anything? On the floor, the piece of paper from the immunity badge had been torn into many pieces, partly revealing the outcome of the confrontation. Everything seemed to be over. In the hallway, Feng Xiao's warning voice rang out. Huang Shang, in the future, when facing Principal Ma, don't pull stunts like this anymore. You can't expect to walk out safely every time. He walked beside Huang Shang, both safe and sound, continuing. He is emotionally unstable and very often breaks his word. So for safety's sake, it's best not to provoke him too much. Hearing this, Huang Shang was still clueless, not realizing the problem. Did I make him angry? Feng Xiao was helpless at that question. He simply dropped a sentence. The director and other teachers had to stop him. It was really hard on them. Suddenly, he remembered something, suspiciously asking about what just happened. Right. When he released his killing intent, Didn't you feel it? I could feel it. Then why didn't you show any fear at all? Because anyone standing before high-level killing intent would tremble. Yet his face didn't change color. Huang Shang replied coldly, my father's killing intent is much stronger than his. Feng Xiu was astonished, curious to know who he was talking about. Then what realm must he be? Realm? Don't know. Then who is your father? Huang Shang's face became serious, his eyes calm. Then he recited a long string like an incantation. His name is Nguyen T. Satama Leonard Dao, Phi Lai Lin, So, Cubido Shinik Chikwa, Vetso, and I, Kabika Pika, Chuvaidu Kila, Du Ti Jinto, Kai Ivan Salka, Michael Toto, Super Dozeman Braun, Hello Kit. The answer left Feng Xiu frozen, not understanding what the hell he just heard. What the hell? Meanwhile, on the academy grounds, a different version of the story was spreading, which is actually the original name of the old man from a meme. His name is Adolphus Wulfric Brian Percival Albus Dumbledore Grindelwald. Kunshin Yurs Sudfen Buliant. Zao Alaxi Lu Jafwa ASU Fu Ao Lafo Afuz. Khalif Lamlins AOL Dun Afusiji Ear Kihun Bewley. Lee's Chitin Great Demon God. Rumors about Huang Shang spread everywhere. From a soccer field, people were whispering, did you hear the news? Huang Shang came out of the principal's office without a scratch. In the classroom, everyone was skeptical but also afraid of getting involved. Didn't he assault the principal's precious son? Shoo, keep your mouth shut. At the cafeteria, the story continued unabated. The teacher of my theory class this afternoon said the principal was extremely angry, smashed his desk to pieces. But even so, he couldn't do anything to him. People were so curious they even asked Zhang Yuqiang, who was thought to know the most. His family background? I'm not too clear on that. I really don't have any information. Playing with him since childhood, he felt very normal. Even Huang Shang's shocking statement was brought up for discussion. I also heard the teacher say something extremely shocking. Huang Shang said he wants to be the principal of the training camp, replacing Principal Ma. On the stairs, a group of students shifted from mocking to sympathizing. He wants to be principal? Principal Ma really hasn't done anything good. He's increasingly turning order upside down. A boy in the group, as if knowing many hidden things but daring not to speak, now spoke up. He has also eliminated quite a few elite students. It's truly helpless. But everyone has no other way. Another voice faded like a fragile hope. If it were really possible to force him to retire, that hope seemed to be placed entirely on Huang Shang's shoulders, who was sitting in the classroom, promising a major upheaval about to happen. Everything returned to normal. Classes went on as usual. Feng Xiu looked at his watch and announced, all right, today's lesson ends here. The 4 participating in the round-robin tournament stay behind. He showed his phone to everyone. This weekend, we will take on a few low-level missions. Practice tactics a bit. First, download this app called Willow Demon to your phones. Then we'll choose a mission to clear out demonic creatures around here together. Feng Xiu continued to explain the structure of the app from rank, distance to mission content. Inside this app is mission information. This is the most reputable mission distribution guild in Luyin Town. But as he scrolled through, he was a bit confused. The missions around here are completely canceled? What happened? He read the information on the screen aloud. Rank E. Distance, 75.4 kilometers. Mission content, eliminate fire demon bird eggs. Fire demon bird eggs are mass reproducing, creating a potential threat to Luyin Town. 89.3 kilometers. Steal the mulberry treasure. 107 kilometers. Collect Holy Puff Satama. He was puzzled. Could the app have a problem? The nearest mission requires going near the border. Seeing this, Feng Xiu decided to take the team to investigate. Let's go directly to the guild to ask. I am a teacher at the training camp. I have priority in selection. It's convenient to take everyone to the guild to get acquainted anyway. On the way, Huang Shang looked back because he heard someone calling him. Misu also looked. Turns out it was other students cheering. Huang Shang, go for it. Take the principalship. Everyone supports you. Hearing this, she teased him. Huang Shang, you already have fans starting to form. Huh? He replied. Where? Don't joke with me like that. At the Luyin Town Mission Guild. Feng Xiu's group was entering. Walking, he introduced. This is the Luyin Town Mission Guild, although you can accept missions at shops. Missions here will have more valuable rewards. Just as they entered, they were warmly welcomed by a man wearing glasses. It was the guild receptionist. "Welcome, esteemed guests. How may I serve you?" Feng Xiu spoke while holding up his instructor card. "I'm a teacher of the elite class at Luin training camp. We want to accept a mission to clear out demonic creatures around here." The receptionist was a bit surprised. "You can accept missions from within the app." He frowned, checked again, and looked up. But the app only shows missions near the border. The man explained, "That is all of the reward missions. Following the current trend of spiritual energy development, low-level reward missions nearby have already been completed." He paused for a moment. His eyes lit up. "However, if they are key students, they can totally accept high-level missions, right?" Hearing that, Feng Xiu scrolled through the list again, finding a seemingly suitable mission. "Then let me see. Eliminate fire demon bird eggs. Rank E. Distance, 75.4 kilometers. Brief introduction. Eliminate fire demon bird eggs. Fire demon bird eggs are mass reproducing, creating a potential threat to Luin Town. Mission item. Destroy 20 fire demon bird eggs. Mission reward. 50,000 yuan. 1 low-grade spirit stone. 10 guild mission points. We'll take this mission with the closest distance." Saying that, he opened the area map, checking the exact location to plan. Saying that, "It really is still very far from here. We set off tomorrow. Try to finish it this weekend." The group agreed in unison. At the same time, at room 704 of Luin Academy, principal's office, Ma Lu came to find his father as soon as he was discharged, questioning, "Dad, why didn't you kill him?" Ma Tianyue remained silent. Ma Lu stared at his father, waiting for an answer, but his attitude remained unchanged. He closed his eyes and left in a huff. "Fine, don't say anything. I'm leaving." Ma Tianyue remained sitting there, watching him go with a distant gaze. At Luin High-Speed Railway Center, Feng Xiu led the way. "First, we catch a train to the nearest station." Everyone replied, "Yes." Suddenly, Ma Lu appeared, hands on his hips, complaining loudly, "You guys are so cruel. I'm a participant in a round-robin tournament too. Leaving me behind like that, is that okay?" Feng Xiu's group turned around. Realizing it was Ma Lu, he waved his hands to hide his embarrassment, saying, "Although during the competition, I don't necessarily have to act, but I'm still a member of the team. Let me go with you guys." Suddenly, Ma Lu's phone notified him. He glanced down. A message appeared. Seemingly, everything was going according to his plan. "The D-rank demonic creature you ordered has reached the border, awaiting your command to act. Just need to put the monster's favorite food on the target." He thinks to himself, "Very good." A gloating smile, full of scheming, appears on his face, as if he had already drawn a deadly scenario in his head. "This time I will solve the problem with my own hands. Huangshan, just wait to die. Daddy, let me give you an extremely pleasant surprise." In the principal's office, Ma Tianxi is contemplating something, then reaches for the phone, seeming to intend to contact someone. In a moment, he has called the other party, probing, "How is it? How are the arrangements going?" The person on the other end is the receptionist wearing glasses. Turns out everything is within his plan. He replies, "Director Ma, rest assured, everything is going according to plan. They are leading each other towards the border. I have arranged 5 E-rank monsters to ambush their path." Hearing this, Ma Tianxi considers, then changes his decision. "E-rank? Not good enough. I want you to arrange an ambush with D-rank monsters." The other person hesitates a bit. "D-rank monsters? Its strength is equivalent to mid-stage enlightenment phase, huh?" But Ma Tianxi doesn't care at all, speaking nonchalantly. "Let me think. If it's that dangerous." A cunning smile appears. Every word uttered is filled with murderous intent. "Then mobilize 2 of them. Must ensure they all die completely." In his head now is only the intention to avenge his son. "My baby, wait for Daddy to give you an extremely pleasant surprise." The receptionist receives the order. "Then I will do as you wish immediately." After the call, Ma Tianxi crosses his legs on the table, happily thinking to himself, "Yesterday, I purposely acted cold and indifferent to you. It was just because I already had arrangements in mind. Now I just need to sit and wait for your eyes filled with worship and gratitude." At the high-speed railway center, the announcement signal rings. The train has started. Please pay attention to safety. Next stop is Luin Town East Station. Huang Shang sits inside, face pensive. The loudspeaker continues. "Please be a cultured Vietnamese person on public transport. yield seats to the elderly, pregnant women, and children under 70 years old. The journey begins. The train accelerates towards the border. A terrifying storm awaits them. Unknown if this will be joy or sorrow. On the train, taking advantage of time, Chu Chi-Yuan sits cultivating. He thinks, oh right, my initial spiritual power points were 30. The type of genius 1 in 100. But just as that thought finishes, a notification from somewhere pops up saying it's actually only 99, stunning him. Not just Chu Chi-Yuan. Chao Meng sitting next to him is also cultivating. Opposite them, Huangshang and Ma Lu just stare. Ma Lu tells himself, so diligent, huh? Even on the train, taking the opportunity to cultivate? Didn't I hear elite class students are very arrogant and complacent? Not thinking much. He glances at Huangshang, muttering in his head, whatever, ignore them. My purpose for this trip is to screw this guy to death. He suddenly turns his head. Eye to eye with Ma Lu, making him startle and exclaim. Huangshang still doesn't look away, looking towards Ma Lu, making him confused, telling himself, what the hell? Suddenly staring at me, for what? He continues to look at Ma Lu intently, as if calculating something. In Huangshang's head, he thinks, this red-nosed idiot has a lot of water attribute spiritual power. Coincidentally, the type of attribute I need to learn. His eyes glow with the alien imperial sensory art, staring as if wanting to pierce through the person next to him. Despite Ma Lu being afraid, try to avoid his gaze and thinking, why is he still looking at me? Could he be G? Huangshang's eyes still sparkle, voice half joking, half challenging. Want to fight? The sentence makes Ma Lu panic, mixed with a bit of fear. WTF? No, don't want to. What do you want to do? Eyes glowing bright like headlights. Face excited. Just hitting is fine too. Want to hit? I won't hit back. Ma Lu hears this. Face darkens, trembling like a leaf. No, don't come over here. I am straight. In his heart, he is secretly terrified. What's wrong with this crazy guy? In heat, he panics and screams out loud, echoing outside. Teacher, phone. I want to sit with you. Misu, vice monitor. Switch seats with me. Feng Xiu opens his eyes, not understanding what is happening. What's the noise about? The train stops at Luyin Town East Station. The group leaves the train, heading forward. Feng Xiu says in an even tone, this is the train station closest to the border, but we still have to walk a long distance. Ma Lu looks around, acting interested. So desolate, huh? Truly a good place. The group walks on the long road. Seems like no one lives here. The further we go, the more desolate it gets. This place is really deserted. Someone wonders, have we left the Luyin Town area? Feng Xiu confirms. Correct. This place is not Luyin Town territory. Our mission location approaches the border of Yongle City. In a moment, we will see the checkpoint to leave this place. Huangshang's group heads towards the border gate. Guard, excuse me. Do you want to leave Luyin District? That's right. Please state your rank. Chu Chi-Yuan replies calmly. We are all peak foundation establishment. The lowest is early foundation establishment. The guard advises. Then I suggest not going out. Your ranks are just barely enough. Hearing this, Feng Xiu replies while raising his instructor card. No problem. I will lead the team. I am an instructor of Luyin Training Camp. Seeing this, the guard approves. Then please go ahead. The gate opens. The whole group steps to the other side. Steady steps on the yellow sand. Huangshang's group continues walking under the afternoon sun. On this vast territory, not a soul in sight. Only withered grass. Ma Lu complains. Are we there yet? Tired to death. Is this place really Yongle City territory? Clearly a desert. Feng Xiu explains. This place indeed belongs to Yongle City. It's just relatively remote. He is calm, but still vigilant. Perhaps magic beasts will appear. But the probability of D-rank magic beasts appearing is very low. The 5 alliance districts of Yongle City have driven away almost all magic beasts D-rank and above. Feng Xiu's eyes are sharp, but E-rank magic beasts can appear at any time. We just fight according to the practice tactics, and it will be fine. Huangshang and Chao Meng use speed advantage to ambush and attack. Just at this moment, Huangshang and Chao Meng are engaging a magic beast. Both attack its 2 sides. He observes while recounting the plan. Fight while taking the opportunity to learn the opponent's attributes and characteristics. After finishing the ambush, Huangshang returns to cover defense with Misu. Just as he finishes speaking, The magic beast spits fire towards Huang Shang, who is blocking the blow from Isu. Chu Chiyuan and Chao Ming jump into the air from behind, preparing for the next attack. Feng Xiu continues describing. Chu Chiyuan and Chao Ming use cover to strike the opponent. Need to be unexpected. One blow to take its life. Immediately, two critical attacks, Starry General Umbrella and Lu Guang Cross, descend from above, striking the magic beast. It howls in despair. Black blood splatters. The result is clear. He stands by clapping, satisfied. Very good, very good. Tactical coordination isn't bad. Malu next to him is surprised. Also quite impressive, huh? Chu Chiyuan and Chao Ming hear this. Just silent. Suddenly, the two clench their fists, eyes shining with fierce will. Impressive my ass. Still not enough. Definitely can do better. No need for praise. Raise the standard requirements. Malu thinks in surprise. What the hell? Such strong momentum, you guys? Feng Xiu stands with hands on hips in front of the two people burning with enthusiasm. If you want it harsher, don't blame me. Both reply. Won't blame. Say it. As long as we can surpass that guy, anything goes. Huang Shang sees this and just wonders. What the hell is going on? Leading the group back to the magic beast carcass. Feng Xiu explains. E-rank magic beast, demonic flame tiger. Recently killed many people. It belongs to an E-rank mission. Returning, we can claim the reward. He provides more information. Their skin can be sold to armor crafting merchants, or can be sold to magic beast processors. Temporarily leave its corpse here. Wait a bit until the mission is complete, then carry it back together to sell. Trust me, I will split it evenly for everyone. Feng Xiu continues leading everyone forward. Let's keep going. Everyone replies. Yes. On Malu's phone screen appears an important notification. D-rank magic beast. Air Tyrant Blood Feather has been released near the location you designated. Expected to arrive in 10 minutes. Please prepare the bait. He walks behind Huang Shang, staring at him, plotting something in his head. Malu is smug, but also somewhat afraid. 10 more minutes, and Air Tyrant Blood Feather will catch up. I just need to stick its favorite food on his back. He will immediately be carried away by the D-rank magic beast for dinner. But hearing his inner thoughts, Huang Shang suddenly turns his head. Don't know what he's thinking, making Malu freeze as if caught red-handed. Fearfully exclaiming, Stop! Huang Shang wonders. What's wrong? He evades. Nothing. Seeing this, he doesn't ask further. Just finalizing with one word, then turns away. Crazy. Not knowing Malu is glancing to probe him. He sneaks, creeping behind Huang Shang as if still intending to execute the plan. Sensing something, he turns his head again. Oof. Seeing Malu fidgeting behind, pretending to stand whistling. He suspects, thinking to himself, always feel like he is stalking for a chance to attack me. But I also don't want to miss the water attribute martial art. Huang Shang's eyes focus as if casting something, still telling himself, maintain focus. Cannot miss the opportunity. Every time he looks, he acts crazy again. Huang Shang pretends to turn away. Then Malu goes back into stalking mode, repeating over and over. He turns back again. This time Malu pretends to jump around. Finger hearts. Seeing this, Malu boils with anger. Teeth biting lip hard. Pupils dilated. Tears and snot oozing out looking disgusting. He's going crazy inside. You think I'm playing red light green light with you? Stop fking turning your head. Can't stick it on. Air Tyrant Blood Feather will fking carry me away for dinner. Huang Shang sees this and laughs. Yours truly really doesn't understand. Is this gesture of yours called being a sand sculpture? This sentence makes him cough blood in anger. In the sky, Air Tyrant Blood Feather has appeared. A beast that can fly. Air combat ability and trampling force are both outstanding. Evolved from the Mastiff species. Cruel personality. Strong explosive power. Sensitive sense of smell. Likes durian and mixed fishy scents. After domestication, still retains Mastiff characteristics. Sense of loyalty to owner is very strong. Very wary of strangers. Suitable as a pet for tribal leaders. Takeoff speed is slow, but flight endurance is persistent. So to deal with it, must take it down before it takes off. Malu's phone continuously notifies. Air Tyrant Blood Feather arriving in 6 minutes. Air Tyrant Blood Feather arriving in 5 minutes. Air Tyrant Blood Feather arriving in 4 minutes. He still bites his lip tight, staring at Huang Shang, who is also looking towards him, whispering as if losing control. Can you stop turning your head back, you crazy guy? If I don't quickly stick the bait on him, it will be too late. Can't do nothing either. Ma Lu tells himself. All right. Since it's like this, use plan B. Directly throw the bait scent on him. He imagines a flare. Mapping out a plan in his head, he deems perfect. When Air Tyrant Blood Feather comes to catch Huang Shang, that teacher phone will definitely step in to stop it. At that time, I will throw this 1000 W flare. A few seconds of everyone being blinded is enough for Blood Feather to drag Huang Shang straight up and fly away. Huh. Ma Lu gloats further. Even if everyone knows I'm the culprit then, it won't matter anymore. Coincidentally, it also lets them know the consequences of offending Ma Lu. Suddenly, a screech tearing through ears from the sky makes everyone involuntarily look up. Only Ma Lu, doing shady business, startles violently, fearfully thinking, it's here. Feng Xiu warns in surprise. How can an Air Tyrant Blood Feather appear here? Everyone be careful. Step back. Let me block it. Ma Lu at this moment reveals his true face, turning back quickly with a thought. Huang Shang, go die for me. He is joyful, using force to throw the flare smack straight into Huang Shang's face, making him dazed, while everyone around is surprised. Taste this durian flavor. After throwing, Ma Lu panics, realizing he threw the wrong thing. Flare. F***CK. Threw the flare by mistake. The flare, impacted by force, activates the power source inside. A loud boom rings out. The flare explodes right in front of everyone. Light so bright no one can open their eyes. Even though eyes are dazzled blind, hearts still ache. He is frustrated, all because that bastard Huang Shang suddenly turned around, making me forget to distinguish what left hand and right hand were holding. After the explosion, everyone is affected. Everyone rubs their eyes. Feng Xiu snaps, but doesn't forget to remind. Who threw the flare? Can't see. Everyone fall back quickly. Don't let Air Tyrant Blood Feather grab you. Truly unexpected. Air Tyrant Blood Feather targets Ma Lu and drags him up into the air. He screams in fear. Help! Hearing this, despite tears still streaming, he still looks out. Ma Lu, he screams. Quickly save me down, teacher. Ma Lu is terrified to the extreme, mouth gaping, flailing arms and legs. Quick, quick, quick. It's about to fly away. Quickly beat it down. Feng Xiu reassures while planning. Don't be afraid. I will save you down immediately. Chu Chi Yuan, you prepare to catch Ma Lu. He replies. Suddenly, behind them, two green magic beasts, red color like two crocodiles overturning the earth, springing up. Catching the two in front off guard, the red one launches a surprise attack on Feng Xiu. He hurriedly dodges but still manages to slide past and give it a hit. While fighting, Feng Xiu is suspicious. Earth-tunneling giant lizards? Why are there so many magic beasts here? Someone in the group is playing tricks. Misu's panic call surprises him. Focusing attention there. Chu Chi Yuan, are you okay? She worriedly reports to Feng Xiu, two hands supporting Chu Chi Yuan, who is gasping. Teacher Feng, Chu Chi Yuan is injured. He was hit by an earth-tunneling giant lizard. The wound is very serious. Need emergency aid. On the other side, Huang Shang and Chao Meng are also fighting the green earth-tunneling giant lizard. But it seems both can't hold on anymore. Not good. Can't stop it. Feng Xiu sees this, tense, shouts loudly. You guys try to hold on for 5 seconds. He gathers strength, executing Golden Bell, Iron Fist. One shot to the belly of the red earth-tunneling giant lizard makes it cough blood. He also uses that move to deal with the remaining one. You roll away too. After hitting, he speaks urgently through the communication device on his watch, calling for help. Out on a mission, at the border encountered 3 D-rank magic beasts. 1 student captured. 1 student heavily injured. I'm being pinned down. Coordinates are the eastern border of Yongless City. At this moment at the academy, receiving the news, Shui'er hurriedly pushes the door into the principal's office, speaking loudly. Principal, there is an emergency situation. Elite class out on mission encountered dangerous circumstances. Please temporarily allow teachers to suspend classes to go rescue. Ma Tianxi acts as if he doesn't know. Dangerous situation? He pretended to be worried. His eyes darted to the side, avoiding gaze. How could this happen? It's truly worrying. Then hurry up and send rescue. We must ensure the safety of the students. As soon as the sentence was finished, she turned and walked away briskly. Understood. In an instant, Ma Tianyue paused slightly. But no, wait until Shui Air was out of sight. He revealed his true nature with a gloating attitude. A cunning smile appeared, as if he had just heard something that went exactly as planned. Ma Tianyue was so happy he started doing crazy antics. I'll do push-ups, then rolled around on the floor. Even jumped up in joy. It really scared me to death. Encountering such a dangerous situation. I was so scared, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7 Sunday. He arrived in front of Ma Lu's room and knocked. Baby, baby. Flinging the door wide open and stepping in. Ma Tianyue was surprised to find the room empty. Not here. Only seeing a note left on the table. Dad, wait for me to give you a huge, shocking surprise. Ma Lu. He wondered. Ma Tianyue picked up the note. Voice full of pride. My lovely little baby wants to give Daddy a surprise. Can your surprise be bigger than Daddy's surprise? Suddenly a call came in. His face lit up with happiness. Expectant. Hello. Teacher Feng. How is the situation on your side? On the other end of the line, Feng Xiu's voice was hesitant, as if he was still fighting. Principal, we've encountered a lot here. A lot of D-rank magical beasts. One student has been captured. Another student is seriously injured. Ma Tianyue pretended to be surprised and asked, Oh my god, who is injured? Who was captured? The other side replied, Class monitor. Class monitor Zhou Qiyuan is seriously injured. He feigned regret. Damn it, class monitor, Then pressed on. The person captured is... Who is it? Who is it? An answer struck like a bolt from the blue when Feng Xiu replied. Your precious son. Ma Tianyue's giggling face suddenly froze. His face turned pale with fear. He glanced down at the paper in his hand. On it was Ma Lu's message. Wait for me to give you a huge, shocking surprise. Ma Tianyue was stunned. His face changed color. Eyes wide open. Scared. Thinking. Fuck. Is this the fucking surprise? The train was speeding on the high-speed railway. Inside, Yun Feng and Shui Air were on their way to reinforce. They talked to each other. How long until we arrive? Seems like the border is very far from here. After getting off the train, even at maximum speed, it will take about 40 minutes. She looked worried. I don't know if they can hold out or not. It's very rare for 3 D-rank magical beasts to appear directly at the same time. No matter what, even if we can save just one person, we must do our best to save them. Turns out Wang Gang was also with them. He was alert, shouting. The other 2 were startled. There's a very intense energy wave behind us. What? An ambush? A figure flashed by at the speed of light. Unclear who it was, leaving the people inside staring blankly after it. Turns out it was Ma Tianyue running like mad at unimaginable speed. The train driver was so shocked he couldn't believe his eyes. What the hell is that? Truly, fatherly love is the greatest. Ma Lu was suspended in the air by the bloodbat sky tyrant, screaming in terror. While below, Feng Xiu and the other students were also facing 2 magical beasts. Help! Come save me quickly. Where did 2 D-rank magical beasts come from? He was helpless. Angry. Ma Lu has been captured. Damn it. These 2 earth-burrowing giant lizards are too troublesome. Feng Xiu resisted the 2 monsters attacking vigorously. While looking back, Yuzhong, I'll hold them off. You guys get Zhou Qiyuan out of here first. Huang Shang looked stern, decisive. No, I want to go save Red Nose. If we just leave him, he is certain to die. His eyes shone, outwardly showing righteousness. Besides, he just saved us. We can't leave without repaying him, but inwardly thinking, I haven't learned his water attribute martial art yet. Seeing this, he tried hard to stop him. No, too dangerous. These are all D-rank magical beasts. Feng Xiu explained loudly. The difference between D-rank magical beasts and E-rank students is too great. Equivalent to a consecration stage awakened. Their spiritual power is 10 times yours. Misu chimed in. I can fly. Let me go with Huang Shang. We'll just track them, not engage. Provide coordinates of Red Nose and the Bloodbat Sky Tyrant for the rescue team. He had to accept helplessly, instructing, then you absolutely must pay attention to safety. We cannot add more casualties. Misu replied briefly. Understood. Feng Xiu continued to use the Golden Bell Peace Fist to fight back. Then instructed Chao Meng, who was sitting next to supporting Zhou Qiyuan. Chao Meng, try to take care of Zhou Qiyuan. Understood, Teacher Feng. Meanwhile, somewhere else, Misu hugged Huang Shang from behind, preparing to fly up to execute the tactical plan, with a tone both praising and joking. She teased, "Kid, your figure's pretty good, huh?" Huang Shang kept a poker face, not understanding what she was saying. Suddenly, an explosion rang out. The engines attached to Misu fired like rockets. In an instant, both of them shot up into the sky. "Too sudden," Huang Shang exclaimed, taking off. Conversely, she was extremely calm, activating the connection feature to the academy and sharing their location via GPS, with the primary goal of requesting military support first. The signal connected straight to a phone right in front of the school microphone, and Misu's voice echoed everywhere through the speaker system. "This is Misu Log, Vice Monitor of the Elite Class. During the execution of an E-rank mission, our squad." The sound transmitted and played on the school speaker surprised the students when they heard Misu's voice. "Encounter an ambush by D-rank magical beasts. One student captured, one critically injured. Teacher phone is currently fighting 2 D-rank magical beasts to protect the injured student. And Huang Shang and I are tracking the magical beast that took the captive." Some students were still confused, starting to discuss. Why can the whole academy hear this? Is the frequency bugged? What did Misu just say? She and Huang Shang are tracking a D-rank magical beast? Hearing that, the student with split bangs, who had previously harmed Huang Shang because of the mic throwing incident, became flustered and panicked. "This is too dangerous. They will definitely be discovered. Do they want to die?" Zhang Yuqiang was also tense, involuntarily calling his name. Huang Shang. On the train still moving on the high-speed railway, an announcement chimed, signaling 5 minutes until arrival at the station. Knowing Misu and Huang Shang's plan, Yun Feng scolded lightly. "These kids are acting too emotionally." Shui Air sitting next to him responded. "There really is no other way. Otherwise, Malu would certainly lose his life." Then, with a solemn face, her voice lowered, fading, "But it could very well be 3 lives instead of 1. Good heavens. You must hold on until we arrive at the border area, on a treacherous high cliff." The bloodbat sky tyrant dropped Malu down, staring at him and making strange noises. Cluck, 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 cluck. He was both terrified and confused by the sounds coming from his magical beast. Cluck, cluck. Regaining a bit of composure, Malu got angry, glaring up. "Cluck your mother's ass." The bloodbat sky tyrant opened its mouth wide, scaring him, hurriedly begging, Don't eat me." Suddenly, from afar, a fireball shot over, smacking into the magical beast's face. Pop! Surprising Malu. After the sudden attack, the bloodbat sky tyrant's head was blown off. Blood splattered everywhere. The magical beast was defeated, while he, on the side, could only tremble. Malu tried to stay calm, looked up and then froze, daring not move at what was in front of him. A massive magical beast with fierce golden eyes stood there, exuding intense, killing intent. Malu's tears and snot flowed freely, thinking, what is this creature? Misu and Huang Shang were flying in the sky. Seeing the silhouette of a person on the mountaintop, she called out loudly, Found him! Over there! However, the scan result worried her. Not right. Skin doesn't show a D-rank magical beast, but a C-rank one. C-rank strength is equivalent to a fusion stage awakened. Spiritual power from 1,000 to 10,000. Misu hesitated. Fear, meaning it's stronger than us by at least 10. No, 100 times. Absolutely cannot engage in conflict with it. Huang Shang was also surprised to hear that. That powerful? Seeing the magical beast holding the trembling Malu, preparing to put him in its mouth, he shouted, Hey, help, don't eat me. Misu was worried, but it is about to eat Red Nose. Flustered, she turned to Huang Shang. Huang Shang, don't make a scene. I won't let you down there. Seeing this, Huang Shang poked her with both hands. Poke, ticklish spot. Misu let go of her hands holding him. Don't poke, tickles me to death. By the time she realized, Huang Shang was free falling downwards. She stared wide-eyed. Panic! Huang Shang, so angry. Misu scolded him, and her voice was transmitted to the academy speakers due to the connection earlier. Idiot! Do you want to die? You stupid fool, what do you want to do? The students heard it. Everyone wondered. What happened? What is happening? Meanwhile, Malu was struggling, using both hands to resist the beast's jaws, then shuddered as it licked him with its tongue. without noticing a finger poking him from behind. Don't eat me. Help! A voice from behind called his name. Malu. Red nose. He was surprised. He was doubtful, turning his head back to look. This voice is... Huangshang descended from above with a powerful attack, smashing straight into the magical beast's head. Super high altitude. Worship General Pillar, forcing it to let go, dropping Ma Lu into free fall. The magical beast was knocked down, falling face first onto the ground. He and Ma Lu both landed safely. Misu was worried, transmitting urgent information to the academy. Emergency situation. Plan has changed. Huangshang engaged in combat to save Ma Lu. Huangshang is facing a C-rank magical beast, Golden-Eyed Demon Ape, requesting urgent reinforcement. Hearing this, the students at the academy were all astonished. Jaw drop. C-rank magical beast. Shui Air, on the way, also received the information. Stunned. C-rank magical beast Golden-Eyed Demon Ape? How could it appear in Yongless City? Huangshang's earlier attack wasn't enough to completely defeat the magical beast. It stood up tall, its fierce eyes looking at him and Malu. Malu was scared. Huangshang, he reassured. Little red nose, don't worry. Huangshang looked majestic, looking straight at the magical beast. I am here now. Hearing that, Malu's eyes sparkled. Tears filled his eyes. Fell for him, thinking to himself, cool, so cool. You are so handsome it kills me. Prince of my heart. Huangshang's group didn't choose to confront, but hid, angering the magical beast, roaring and searching everywhere. Meanwhile, Malu was gratefully hugging Huangshang's arm tight, hiding behind some rocks with Misu, trembling in fear. Big brother Huangshang, you are truly too handsome. You really are too reckless. Right now, it hasn't discovered us yet. Let's take this chance to run away. He was crying, clinging to him. Don't leave me behind. From now on, you are my idol. Ignoring Huangshang and me, Su, who were scouting for a solution. We could just stay like this waiting for rescue. Currently don't know if this magical beast relies on sight or smell. She was tense. Seems like it's stepping closer and closer to here. Discovering us is only a matter of time. The magical beast looked around searching for Huangshang's group. Suddenly, it noticed a boat wiggling. The golden-eyed demon ape gathered power to create a lightning ball, preparing to shoot towards Huangshang and the others. He seemed to sense the immense power. Turn his head to look. Panic, shouting loudly. Careful, before they could react, the magical beast launched the attack at them. Powerful destructive force. It exploded in the air, knocking Huangshang's group flying. A loud boom shook the mountaintop. The powerful blast kicked up blinding dust, swirling around the magical beast, blocking its vision. Taking that opportunity, Huangshang's group hid again behind some rocks behind the magical beast. The surprise attack critically injured Huangshang due to the close range. Malu sat beside him crying. Misu noticed something wrong. Worried, big brother. Huangshang, your right eye. Despite being seriously injured, he still appeared calm, making her frown slightly. It's nothing. Just can't see. Right hand can't move either. And you say it's nothing? Huangshang's voice was concerned. How are you holding up? Misu quickly checked. Left mecha completely damaged. The rest are just superficial wounds. The two continue to sit and discuss the next tactical strategy, ignoring Ma Lu hugging Huangshang's right arm tightly and crying. Can you still fly? I can fly, but I don't know if I can carry all three people. She feared. Besides, it attacks from a distance. We'll be seen as target practice as soon as we take off. Hearing that, Huangshang looked contemplative, thought for a moment. He made a bold decision. You two go first. I'll stay behind to stop it. The other two were stunned, worried, firmly objecting. What? No way. This is a C-rank magical beast. You'll lose your life. Huangshang's voice was firm. Don't act on emotion like that. Only you can fly here. His eyes showed no fear. Decisive. Only if I stay to block, it is there a chance for everyone to survive. Otherwise, all three of us will die here. Malu choked up. Opposed. No. Misu just stayed silent thinking. Seeing Huangshang not respond, Malu cried loudly, startling the other two. Panic. I want to stay and live or die with Big Brother. The noise attracted the magical beast's attention. It turned its head towards the sound. She was angry. Smacked Malu on the head, knocking him unconscious. Shut your mouth for me. Huangshang quickly scouted the magical beast's movement. Yuzhong. Bad news. It has discovered us. You two go quickly. Misu hesitated, worried. Can you really make it back? He didn't say anything, just silence. As if he himself wasn't sure of his choice. Hesitating for a moment. From deep in Huangshang's eyes, a firm belief emerged. Don't worry. Hearing that, she teared up. Sadness covered her, daring not look at him. He was calm, continuing to reassure. You have to trust me. His words were transmitted back to the academy, filling the students' hearts with unease. Huangshang finished speaking. Huangshang dashed away, zipped past the magical beast's face, deliberately drawing attention to lure it away, just as planned. The golden-eyed demon ape saw this and chased after him. Taking this opportunity, Misu held the unconscious Ma Lu, finding a chance to escape. She started the mecha, preparing to take off. Meanwhile, he was running as fast as he could, trying to buy time for the other two. The magical beast gathered strength, creating the next lightning ball. Misu's group had safely flown up quite a distance away. But unfortunately, at this moment, the magical beast was launching an attack towards Huangshang. Light flashed. She turned back to look. Horrified, an earth-shattering boom rang out. The violent attack exploded right in front of him. He was blown away, his right arm severed from his body. Tears streamed down Misu's face. Helpless to do anything, the right arm flew with a mist of blood, thudding onto the ground. A jarring explosion shattered the entire rocky peak. Black smoke billowed. She screamed his name. Huangshang. Seems like the aftershock knocked Huangshang unconscious. A while later, blood dripped in drops, surrounded by hazy dust, mixed with the thick metallic smell from the splattered fresh blood. He is still alive, but his body is heavily injured, voice cold as ice. Interesting. Misu and Ma Lu have safely left the Rocky Mountain. She sends information back to the academy. I am Misu of the elite class of Luin training camp. Have marked Huangshang's coordinates, requesting priority rescue for that location. He is facing a D-rank magic beast alone. Hearing this, all students are worried. Shui'er and Wang Gang are on their way. Also receive the information via walkie-talkie, requesting priority rescue. Situation extremely urgent. Try to rush there as fast as possible. The announcement is repeated many times. Zhang Wukong and Zhao Chong at the academy feel uneasy. Repeating once more. Requesting priority rescue. Situation extremely urgent. Misu's mecha seems to be getting weaker and weaker, but she still tries to force herself to send information back to everyone. With Huangshang's support, Ma Lu and I have escaped danger. We are on our way back to regroup with Teacher Foam. Hearing this, Shui'er asks worriedly. Estimated arrival in 5 minutes. How is Huangshang's current condition? Misu's voice trembles. That sound transmits back to the academy, making everyone who hears it panic. Shui'er reassures via walkie-talkie. Misu, don't be too emotional. Speak slowly. Misu suppresses her emotions. Struggling. Her eyes filled with worry. Bad premonition about the next result. Misu strains her voice to continue. Lost his right eye. An arm has also been severed. The student with bangs hears this and is horrified. And Zhang Wukong stands unsteadily. The whole world seems to collapse before her eyes, while the sound continues to echo. Condition extremely critical. She desperately begs. His coordinates have been locked. I beg you all, whoever it is. Emotions bursting out. Misu cries bitterly. Must save Huangshang quickly. At the academy side, hearing this, Zhang Wukong trembles. Heart feels like it's being squeezed. The student with bangs is also helpless. Zhao Chong and other students cry pitifully, calling Huangshang's name in hopelessness. Huangshang. Shui'er speaks decisively, loudly. You guys hurry back. Leave the rest to us. We will do everything possible to save Huangshang. At this moment, on the border, something flies past at the speed of light. No one can see clearly what it is. Feng Xiao, fighting the red D-rank magic beast, startles and turns around upon hearing Chao Meng call. He is sitting next to protect Chu Qiyuan, panicking seeing the green D-rank magic beast preparing to attack him. Teacher Feng, I'm about to be done for. He shouts loudly. Dangerous. Get out of there. Suddenly, Ma Tianxi rushes in from nowhere, executing the Tiger Roar Mountain Collapse Fist. One blow pierces through the green D-rank magic beast. Chao Meng looks up in surprise. Chu Qiyuan previously unconscious, also shudders and opens his eyes. Fengxiu is also surprised, mouth gaping. The red rank magic beast sees this and trembles in fear. It quickly digs a hole to escape. Surrounding Ma Tianxi is a powerful murderous aura. He looks around. Fengxiu's group stares blankly. Ma Tianxi's killing intent is completely out of control. He roars, "Where's my son?" Powerful killing intent. It automatically injures Chao Meng and Chu Chiyuan nearby. Fengxiu shouts loudly to stop him. "Principal, stop immediately. They can't withstand the killing intent." Just in time, Misu carrying Ma Lu calls down from the sky. Voice weak. "Everyone," attracting Ma Tianxi's attention. Seeing Ma Lu unconscious with a bump on his head from afar. He worries, calls loudly, "Baby." The sound echoes around the area. Ma Tianxi hugs Ma Lu, trying to wake him up. "Baby, are you okay?" Fengxiu supports the exhausted Misu. Voice worried, "Misu, don't worry about me." Like a burden lifted, she bursts into emotions. Voice trembling, "I'm fine. Quickly go save Huangshang. He hasn't escaped yet." Hearing that, he turns to look at the principal. Urgently, "Principal, let's go save him quickly." Ma Tianxi firmly refuses. "I'm not going. I want to protect my son." Fengxiu is helpless. Doesn't know what else to say. Right at this moment, Ma Lu wakes up. Ma Tianxi next to him worries. "You're awake." He pauses for a moment, suddenly remembering something. Trembling, pouting. "Uh-huh." Ma Tianxi tries to suppress his emotions. "Don't say anymore. Daddy knows. Daddy will stay by your side and go nowhere." Ma Lu gets angry, using force to kick his father in the crotch. Loudly, "Know what? Quickly go save Huangshang." At this moment, at the rocky peak earlier, the E-rank magic beast is trembling, unknown what it just experienced. Magic beast face pale, fearful of the person in front. In front is Huangshang sitting calmly, surrounded by lightning orbs from the magic beast earlier, now causing no harm to him. How about it? Continue? Yours truly really likes those orbs you just spat out. The technique he executes is the alien imperial spirit control art. Huangshang's eyes glow red. Deep voice. The spiritual energy, concentration, and purity of this toy are very high. Knowledge has surpassed my limit. Currently cannot learn it. He still has a bit of pride, but still can execute a few parts. Huangshang crushes the magic beast's orb with bare hands without any further injury. The magic beast sees this and is terrified. He uses the power from the orb to restore his right arm. The magic beast beside him cannot believe its eyes. Continue. Huangshang reaches for another orb. This time, he uses it to restore his right eye. The restored right eye flashes with unusual light. Huangshang learned another technique. Alien Imperial Spirit Healing Art 100% restored eye and arm. At the rocky peak, where Huangshang fought the E-rank magic beast. At this moment, head teachers, instructors, and Fengxiu's student group have arrived here. However, Ma Lu's group is shocked to learn Huangshang has disappeared. All information is transmitted back to the academy by Shuai. Rescue team has arrived at the location on the GPS. This place has been almost destroyed by magic beasts. We didn't find Huangshang and the magic beast. She continues transmitting. Next to her, Fengxiu is still trying hard to search for Huangshang. We will expand the search range. We promise to try our best to find Huangshang. The military will also get involved in this case. Huangshang, Huangshang. He continues scanning around, calling loudly. Huangshang, seeing a piece of white shirt fabric stained with blood. Shuai sends information back. There's a torn piece of fabric covered in blood here. It is a piece of Huangshang's shirt. Ma Lu's group is stunned. At the academy side, Zhang Wukong has collapsed completely. Zhao Chong cries bitterly. Huangshang. The mob couple is astonished, disbelieving it's true. Huangshang? How can that be? Misu, Ma Lu. Chao Meng fiercely wants to go find him. I also want to go find Huangshang. Me too. Me too. Chu Chiyuan, although injured, still struggles wanting to go. But stopped by Fengxiu. I will go too. Body not found means possibility he is still alive. No. You are injured. Must return to treat injuries first. His eyes radiate determination. Deep team spirit. I'm fine. Didn't you say we are a squad? A team member's whereabouts unknown. How can we ignore and not care? Ma Lu is crying. Regret tormenting his heart. It's all my fault. If not for me. Husband. You must be safe and sound. He clenches his fist. Two streams of tears flowing. Next to him, Chao Meng and Chu Chiyuan also urgently go searching. Must find him. If he's not found, I won't marry anymore. Huang Shang. Shui notifies back to the academy. Huang Shang is an excellent student. With the contribution of the military forces, hope we will find Huang Shang soon. Sunset falls. Map shows Huang Shang's location is outside the Wolf Zone search range. At this moment, he is chasing the panicked magic beast, running for its life. Help! Stand right there for me. Huang Shang pretends to compromise. Stop running. Aren't you tired? E-rank magic beast still insists on running. I'm not stupid. He stops, eyes flashing with anger. Surrounded by a red aura looking like killing intent. Hand creating an orb. Ugh. Naughty monkey. Keep making me take action. Alien Imperial Black Orb Art. Huang Shang winds up preparing to throw at the magic beast. The magic beast sees this and is terrified to the extreme. His eyes flash with light, aiming at the target. Huang Shang throws straight at the magic beast in front, making it explode, like this. He puts hands on hips, voice scolding, requesting, I didn't FCK you, why run so fast? Quickly spit out a few more magic orbs here. The magic beast trembles in fear. Has to do as Huang Shang requests. A few more. Epi 13 Wolf Zone. Far away appears a strange object moving. It is a sand-crossing boat, moving on the sand. Inside appears a person in a green cloak. He walks over to talk to a red-haired girl. Captain, why did you use the sail-blowing fruit? This cost a f***ing lot of money. My money. My fruit. I like it. So what? Huang Daoj continues. Yongle City just sent a distress signal. Should we? Before finishing the sentence, the red-haired girl interrupts. What does it have to do with me? I don't have free time. Helpless, he changes the subject. All right. Do you want to eat anything? I'll get it for you. Turns out the green cloak is Vice Captain Huang Daoj. The red-haired girl angrily shouts. Headache killing me. Do you have rice? Standing up abruptly, she is annoyed. I'm busy playing games all day here. If you're free, go mind other people's business. I'll go do it right away. She snaps, then leave quickly. Turns out she is Captain Hu Xiaowei. Huang Daoj acts concerned. If there's anything, call me. But Hu Xiaowei shouts. Get out immediately. He doesn't know what to say, just replies one word. Yes. She has a dissatisfied attitude. Ugh. Everything comes to my hands. Gotta play games to relieve anger. Hu Xiaowei is happy to return to her own world. Suddenly, Huang Daoj enters again, making her boil with anger. Captain, what is it again? He is panicked, disbelieving, informing Hu Xiaowei, who seems not very interested. C-rank magic beast golden eye demon ape. Ran from Yongle City to Wolf Zone. There's a person happily playing with it. So what? Huang Daoj continues. The more he speaks, the more skeptical he becomes. Just a foundation establishment, awaken one. The gap in strength is too big. Huang Daoj hands her a photo. Hearing this, Hu Xiaowei is suspicious. Photo taken under sunset, so black image. Foundation establishment? Is the meter broken? Huh? She holds the photo in hand. First step is photo of the magic beast. Photo of golden eye demon ape. Second photo is explained by him. And this is the person playing with it. Staring at the photo. Hu Xiaowei questions. This person, in her head appears Mickey Mouse holding a bunch of balloons. Want some laughing gas, little friends? Face excited. She exclaims. Mickey Mouse. This is Mickey Mouse and laughing balloons. Huang Daoj stands frozen, thinking. What is happening? Where is your logic, Captain? Over here Hu Xiaowei is still immersed in thought. My idol. Is it you? Since the day the young man went missing during the mission. It has been 5 days. Everyone in the academy sets up a portrait for him, holding a memorial service. Students take turns bringing flowers to pay respects. Seeing this, Feng Xiu wonders to Shui. A student dies and gets such a big memorial service? Our school never had this precedent before. The chairman's son paid out of his own pocket to organize it. Heard he refused to come back because he was looking for Huang Shang. Students line up in a long queue to attend a memorial for Huang Shang. Arriving here, Shui recalls the image of Ma Lu looking for Huang Shang back at the Rocky Mountain outside the border. Don't know why he fainted, resulting in everyone having to spend effort to find him. Feng Xiu still can't believe this is true. He asks Shui as if asking himself, Are you sure Huang Shang is dead? Since the body wasn't found, perhaps he was eaten by magic beasts? Adding to Huang Shang's situation at that time, her voice is indifferent, face emotionless. If not prey, then died from blood loss. The military searched all nearby hospitals and found nothing. Survival rate is extremely low. Gazing distantly at the stream of students ahead attending the memorial. Each student carries different emotions, but everyone is sad. From Zhang Wukong, Zhao Chong, Misu, Chu Chiyuan to Ma Lu. Ending the memorial service of Cuc Zhang, Darling, organized by Ma Lu. He bows to thank everyone. Ma Lu's haggard face becomes the topic of discussion for everyone. In everyone's head is the thought. The chairman's son looks fucking addicted. Eyes became dark like a panda already. He prepares a meter-long paper, preparing to read, making everyone think in their stomachs. What kind of food cover is that? Students all look up to see what Ma Lu intends to do. Voice hesitating. Today. He trembles, struggling. Before finishing the sentence, tears burst out. Today. Ma Lu stops to wipe tears, regaining composure. Looking once more at that paper, his voice trembles, repeating one word over and over. Emotions burst out hard to suppress. Face pouting, two streams of tears flowing. Today. All students look down, because everyone understands that emotion. Ma Lu wipes tears with his hand, hesitating. Sorry, wait a moment. He slaps his own face. Then Ma Lu sighs, looks over it once more. Before finishing the sentence, emotions surge again. Today, no matter how hard he tries, he cannot suppress his emotions. Tears and snot flowing freely, speaking unclearly. We, here, together, remember, too. Darling has sacrificed. All is. Ma Lu loses control of emotions more and more. Sobbing, voice weak, disjointed. Is all. My fault. Everyone below thinks. I know you are emotional, but don't understand what the FCK you were saying at all. Ma Tianchi steps up to pat his head. All right, let me help you finish the speech. He speaks clearly, full of emotion. Honestly speaking, I'm also very stunned. Just the other day, he was happily carrying books to school, and so quickly became green grass. I deeply mourn before the departure of such an excellent student. Below, Ma Lu cries ceaselessly. Above, Ma Tianchi continues speaking. He is a shining example, a hero, not yet enjoyed all the joys. Zhang Wukong below also sheds tears profusely. Ma Tianchi continues speaking before the entire student body. I also have no way. This is reality. Our world is always full of dangers. We must learn to accept fate. While he is expressing, we must together form a united block. Together, facing challenges, difficulties to survive. A hand unexpectedly grabs the memorial frame. Everyone is suspicious, not knowing who it is. When seeing clearly, everyone is surprised. Ma Lu the second before was sad to the gut. The second later eyes widen. Mouth gapes. Huang Shang climbs up holding the frame, looking down at everyone below. While the speech is still going on, system has long been unsafe. Each of us must have the consciousness to constantly temper ourselves, to become useful people for society. Everyone is stunned, disbelieving their eyes. For me, Su's group, Chu Chiyuan, Chao Meng, Zhang Wukong. Head teachers, instructors, Zhao Chong, and all other students. Only Ma Tianchi is immersed in his speech without realizing anything. I still remember vividly that day. That boy said he wanted to become a benevolent chairman like me. If this chairman's seat of mine could be exchanged for the boy's life, I am willing. Students below hearing this simultaneously freeze in contemplation. Then all share one idea. Take out phones to open recording. His important sentence uttered has been recorded as evidence. Yield the chairman position to that poor child. Under the gaze of many, and especially with the appearance of Huang Shang sitting solemnly up high. Seeing everyone act like that, Ma Tianyue looked bewildered. He turned his head to see what was going on. Ma Tianyue was stunned. His eyes went wide as he saw Huang Shang sitting above the memorial hall backdrop. The expression on his face was a messy mix of chaotic emotions. His eyes nearly popped out, and his jaw dropped. His mind was in a haze. Huang Shang's body was intact, draped in a fur coat, with a radiant and excited face, making everyone stunned. Hello, everyone. Huang Shang, seeing that cloak. Shui Er and Feng Xiu were dumbfounded, not believing their eyes. That cloak is the fur of the golden-eyed demon ape. That monkey is a C-rank magical beast. Misu was surprised to see Huangshang's right arm. Didn't you lose an arm and ruin an eye? Impossible. He just smiled, scratched his head, and replied, shocking everyone. I didn't mean to come back this late. It's because I got lost. I hope the school won't expel me. I promise not to do it again next time. What on earth happened? Seeing Huangshang appear like that, everyone was overwhelmed. Joy mixed with suspicion. Huangshang. It's really him. Huangshang is still alive. Huangshang pointed towards Ma Lu and Mi Su's group, his voice relieved. Little Su and Red Nose, you guys are all safe. That's great. Mi Su looked doubtful, thinking to herself. But she still replied gratefully. He cared about us first. We're fine. Ma Lu beside her was weeping. It's good that Big Brother is okay. He stepped down. Ma Tianyue was extremely confused, suspicious and shocked. Huangshang only replied gently. You didn't die. What you're wearing is the fur of the golden-eyed demon ape. That's right. He still couldn't believe it. Sweat beaded on his forehead. You killed a C-rank golden-eyed demon ape? No. It threw this behind and ran away. Feng Xiu frowned, not believing what he heard. Ran away? I've heard of running away so fast you lose your sandals, but never running away so fast you lose your fur. Too fictional. Unscientific. Moreover, the difference in spiritual power is at least 10 times. Huangshang replied calmly, because its skills were ineffective against me. This statement made everyone feel even more absurd. This is even more unscientific. He continued, there's a slight misunderstanding. It ran first. I chased after it. It threw back this fur. Just now I said it wrong. The students below sweated profusely, thinking, jogging to chase a C-rank beast. Shuya remained calm, but suspicious inside. There is no reason for the golden-eyed demon ape to run away, even if skills are ineffective. Just relying on pure brute strength could finish off a human. Misu also looked puzzled, questioning. I clearly witnessed one of his arms being severed. His eye was also destroyed. Did I see it wrong? All right, no matter what. However, seeing Huangshang return in one piece with a smile, she felt relieved, telling herself, seeing him return safely, the feeling is truly very warm. Ma Tianyue stood beside him, clapping his hands. Clap, clap. It's good that you're okay. This is what everyone wanted. Hearing this, Huangshang reiterated the issue he mentioned earlier. Just now. So when will I become principal? Ma Tianyue froze on the spot. The space was dead silent. He pretended to ask him back, dodging the question. Did I say I'd let you be principal? You just said it. Everyone below heard it and was speechless. Simultaneously, the students turned on their phones, playing back the recording. I am willing to give the principal's chair to him to sit for a few days. Seeing this, Ma Tianyue could only force a smile, sweat pouring down his face. Huangshang stood beside him, not understanding what was happening, and laughed along. Ha ha! He threw his arm around his neck, speaking urgently to cover up. Being principal means you can't participate in the competition. Besides, the principal also has realm requirements. Your realm isn't enough. Keep trying. The people below looked dissatisfied, fed up with Ma Tianyue's words. To cover up, he decided to steer the car in another direction. All right, to make it up to you, I will specially give you a big gift. Ma Tianyue put his hand on his shoulder, face full of confidence, decisive. I will help you break through to the consecration stage. How about that? The students below were stunned in unison. What? Consecration stage? Feng Xiu was skeptical. Can he help break through? Doesn't it take half a year from the peak? Shuya looked cold. Slowly, supporting a level up is actually possible, but the difficulty and cost are enormous. Zhou Qiyuan and Mi Su were stunned. Directly breaking through to consecration stage? Really? Huangshang turned to look at Ma Tianyue with skepticism. Doubtful voice. Breakthrough? Consecration stage. He affirmed strongly. That's right. Consecration stage. Ma Tianyue began to lecture, emphasizing the role of the consecration stage. You must know what the consecration stage means. Status and reputation both soar. After all, 50% of awakened in this world stop at 99 spiritual power points for their entire lives. After breaking through, special trading markets, secret zones, and mystical missions will all be open to you. A lot of cultivation resources will also start coming your way. So breaking through to the consecration stage is truly stepping onto the path of cultivation. Below, Malu looked blank, wondering, why do so few people break through? Is breaking through to the consecration stage really that difficult? His eyes were solemn, explaining, because breaking through to the consecration stage doesn't just rely on effort and hard work. Inside, Ma Tianhua thought to himself, since my baby asked, then I don't mind telling you all. This barrier of 99 spiritual power, many people spend their whole lives unable to break through. His tone was icy cold, as if revealing a heavenly secret. Their flaw is the enlightenment of death. In the silence of the classroom, all eyes focused on the strange concept just mentioned, making everyone wonder in confusion. Enlightenment of death. With the confidence of a master, Ma Tianhua continued to expound, tone full of profundity. Full implies overflow. Complete and saturated means there is no way to absorb new things. Only by destroying and rebuilding can one break the previous bottleneck and move toward the higher realm. He emphasized every word, as if etching them into the listeners' minds. So many people, only after their bodies experience mental collapse and despair, can enlighten to what is called living within death, completing the realm breakthrough. But during the process of despair, it is not certain that one can break through. Cowards choose to flee. At this moment, they will forever lose the courage to fight. Ma Tianhua affirmed firmly. His sharp gaze swept across the students. With my realm's strength and rich experience, you will never understand that I can accurately find the moment you break through the bottleneck. Although the process is very painful, but it is absolutely much better than experiencing death yourself. Seeming to remember something, he thought a green pill and continued. Combined with 100 fragrant Saint Treasure Spirit pill, it can compensate for foundational damage. It can also increase spiritual power. This is the legendary B-rank treasure. Ma Tianhua exuded absolute confidence, declaring proudly, with me personally taking action, from a breakthrough rate of under 50%, it directly increases to 100%. Moreover, no need to wait half a year, just half an hour, and I can help you completely break through. Below, the students stared in amazement, as if they just heard shocking news. Unbelievable, he sneered, while confidently affirming, I know you guys hate me, but the only one who can help your idol Huangshang break through is me. Ma Tianhua's tone was as if he could read everyone's minds. You think I'm some boring comedian bullshitting in showbiz, or think I'm a character, a stupid villain in a novel or anime? He waved his hand forward, arrogantly declaring, then you are truly too naive. I am not someone who likes to provoke trouble. I will help your idol. The more you hate me, the more I like to help. That way, even if you hate me, you can't help but thank me. Because only I have this ability. Face gloating, Ma Tianhua uttered the next words as if to deepen the listener's frustration. How about it? Angry, huh? Let me tell you, the person who can slap my face hasn't been born yet. A couple of extras below, though annoyed, had to admit bitterly, that guy is truly boring. But what he said is indeed not wrong. Only he has the ability to help Huangshang. Fengshuo also found it hard to believe. Turning to ask the person next to him, Shui'er, has he always been crazy like this? Yes. Huangshang intended to speak, but was blocked by Ma Tianhua. Old man, all right. You don't need to say anything. He glared over. His sharp gaze seemed to want to crush his thoughts. Don't say stupid sulking words like, I can rely on myself. And don't act on emotion. You shouldn't refuse help from the strong. Huangshang, with cold eyes, thought for a moment and then replied decisively. Okay. Ma Tianhua stood with arms crossed, ordering urgently. Very good. No need to waste time. Install the high-level spiritual power detector. We are preparing to start. Misu exclaimed in surprise. Is it really possible? Right next to her, Zhou Qiyuan hurriedly took out his phone to capture this historical moment. Fengshuo raised an eyebrow, full of doubt. Even I am curious to see how he helps Huangshang break through. His mind was still full of suspicion. Just half an hour to help someone break through that barrier of 99 spiritual power points that blocks a whole lifetime? Ma Tianhua's eyes flashed with overflowing confidence. High spirits, unaware that behind him, the test result had appeared. That result was so shocking that the two assistants had to stare. Look closely, preparing to start. Crack, crack. 112. Feng Xiao and Shui Er stared in disbelief at the same time, placing a huge question mark in their hearts. The students standing in the front row didn't understand what was happening either. All faces were frozen like statues. Everyone was surprised, completely frozen. Ma Tianyue was once again dumbfounded, not understanding why everyone had such expressions. He then glanced over. When seeing the number displayed on the meter, Ma Tianyue was also stunned, wondering in his head, 112. He was horrified, while Huangshang was bewildered, not understanding what was going on. That already broke through. Ma Tianyue was now completely frozen. 1,000 whys appeared in his mind, in the middle of the academy campus. It took a while for everyone to snap out of it. Loud shouts echoed through a corner of the yard. Huangshang, he already broke through to the consecration stage. His spiritual power points reached 112. The students received another shock, full of suspicion, muttering, "This guy, what kind of milk does he drink?" Not only survived returning from the hands of a C-rank magical beast, but also broke through realms. Huangshang was also slightly surprised, covering his mouth with his hand. Like the crowd below, no one could believe it. "I broke through? Truly hard to believe, Hard to believe your sister. You broke through yourself, and you don't know." Seeing this, he spoke in a tone of resignation, making the students both speechless and slightly angry. Fine. Broke through means broke through. 2. Why the hell does it feel like you seem unwilling? Ma Tianyue finally regained his composure, turning to question. The breakthrough process is extremely difficult. If you don't die, you must peel off a few layers of skin. You broke through yourself during combat? Huangshang replied honestly. His face showed he really didn't know why either. I'm not too sure either. Maybe so. At that time, I felt I couldn't beat it. He recalled that moment, when the surroundings were enveloped by an intense power that could be felt directly from his left hand. Huangshang continued. So I wanted to become a little bit stronger. He narrated calmly, in his mind right now, recalling the image of the magical beast trembling like a leaf. Then the power suddenly increased, but it seemed it was only a tiny bit stronger. Hearing this, Ma Tianyue looked skeptical. A tiny bit stronger? Actually, right now, Huangshang was recalling the scene at that time, which was indeed a bit more than just a bit. He seemed darkened at that time. Deep inside appeared a shadow with intense killing intent. But he still affirmed, right, probably just a tiny bit. Successive memories replayed in his mind, from his eyes flashing with a strange power, to the scene of the magical beast firing lightning balls, or especially Huangshang using his bare hands to push the ball away without a scratch. Then to the fearful face of the magical beast. He hesitated. After that, Huangshang reached out to scratch his head, nonchalantly, making the people below stunned again. Don't know what happened and then broke through? Is this the legendary, if not dead, then peel a few layers of skin? The students discussed among themselves, laughing foolishly. Turns out breaking through is that simple. Suddenly I see hope for the future. Simple, or not, depends on who it is. His eyes were expectant, staring at Ma Tianyue, who was standing blankly beside him. So considerate that you helped me break through. Can you give me that bottle of pills? The two began a question back and forth. St. Jade's spirit pill? Didn't you just break through? Didn't you say you'd give it to me at the start? If not, letting me be principal is fine too. Hearing this, the students below brought out their phones to open the evidence again, threatening him. I am willing to give the principal's chair to him to sit for a few days. Ma Tianyue was helpless and angry, tossing the bottle of pills to Huangshang, turning his back. Fine. Giving it to you. He used a business tone to tease, making him angry and walk away very fast. Or can I exchange this bottle of pills to be principal? Screw you. Shui Er, standing below, saw this and was excited. Feng Xiao also laughed gloatingly. Oh my, first time I've seen him angry like this. Ho. Huangshang looked down at the crowd below. So dismissed, right? Is the memorial service over yet? Malu bit his lip tight, body trembling. Everyone rushed forward, lunging to hug him. Mixed emotions. There was joy, there was sadness. Huangshang, it's so good that you're really okay. Big brother, scaring me sleepless and unable to eat for days. The sunset gradually descended, covering the academy, also closing a chaotic day. Someone's thoughts appeared the moment Huangshang returned. The entire academy seemed to be set on fire. Everyone was full of interest and curiosity about this strange classmate. I have a feeling that, very soon, he will leave us. He isn't like ordinary people. He will definitely fly to a vaster sky. More vast. That person's pen was writing those thoughts on paper. Turns out it was Zhao Chong. Under the yellow light of the study lamp, he continued writing his thoughts. Draped in wings radiating glittering aura, Huangshang is just such a magical person. A person who makes others never able to predict anything. Due to being too immersed in emotions, he didn't see Huangshang's presence beside him. For a while, he finally felt it. Zhao Chong jumped up, eyes popping out, screaming loudly. Huangshang. He sat on the ground, wondering, while he stood in front, hands in pockets. Voice reminding, scaring me to death. Middle of the night, is something wrong? Fatty, this won't do. Why don't you reinforce your house's defense a bit? Huangshang crossed his arms, face stern as if awakening Zhao Chong. What if that guy with 7-colored glasses comes again? And I didn't leave my phone here again? Then you're dead, for sure. You're right. This guy, in a small alley without a soul, inside Zhao Chong's father's noodle shop. 2 people were eating noodles and talking. Actually, I came here to ask for your help with something. Help? No problem. Absolutely no problem. He wondered, can you manufacture a machine that stores spiritual power? He chewed and replied, spiritual power storage tool? How much spiritual power do you want to store? Behind was Zhao Chong's father with a hospitable attitude. Take your time eating. There's still plenty. Hearing this, Huangshang considered carefully, giving an answer that stunned Zhao Chong, eating and having to spit it all out. Let me think. Roughly about 500,000. He sweated profusely, surprised. You want to store 500 units of spiritual energy? That amount is equivalent to a whole standard class. Combat power, less than 9. Foundation building ranges from 10 to 99. Consecration ranges from 100 to 999. That's equal to a mid-stage consecration expert. His eyes are full of expectation. Can be built? Zhao Chong falls into deep thought, hesitating. I need to research it a bit. Seeing this, Huangshang calmly interjects. Make me 10 of them. Hey, making him completely flustered. I'm not even sure I can make one. And you want 10? Where are you getting that much spiritual energy? Meanwhile, on the street, under the shimmering lights, at the trading center for rare items, 2 employees are warmly welcoming potential customers. Welcome to the Lu Yin Rare Item Trading Center. Please come this way, sir. Your blue nether ore is right over here. Seeing this, the purple-haired girl looks annoyed. Xiao Yin, standing next to her, tries to comfort her. That hag in a mink coat is definitely loaded. Damn it. Snatch for me again. Don't be sad. There's still a chance. Look, 2 more customers are coming. The 2 guests are Huangshang and Zhao Chong. They walk in, looking around curiously. She sees their appearance and immediately feels scornful. She turns and scolds her colleague. Xiao Yin is confused. You mean that beggar wrapped in a rug? Are you stupid or what? He's definitely just here to enjoy the air conditioning. Sorry, sister. He and Zhao Chong walk while looking around and talking. Does this place have the materials you need? Yeah. There are a lot of reputable shops concentrated here. This district is rated the best in Yongle City by the Rare Material Trade Association. He approaches the purple-haired girl, speaking politely. Hello, Mississippi. Excuse me, where do you sell rare metals? She turns her face away, pretending not to hear, making Zhao Chong awkward. Excuse me, miss? What do you sell rare metals? Seeing this, Purple Hair looks annoyed and shouts loudly. Xiao Yin, you come over here and deal with them for me. Huangshang stares at her, but says nothing. From a distance, Xiao Yin comes trotting over to him and Zhao Chong. She bows deeply in greeting. Xiao Yin smiles. Her attitude is warm and welcoming. I apologize for the wait. Welcome to our store. How may I help you too? Seeing this, Zhao Chong quickly replies. I'm looking for some rare metals. She guides them as she speaks. Yes, please follow me this way. Purple Hair stands behind them, sighing loudly. TCH, at the rare metal section. The signs are flashy, the sales pitch is different, the smiles are charming. After looking around for a long time, he looks disappointed, making Xiao Yin nervous. Is it not here? May I ask what specific type you need? Zhao Chong answers clearly. I need to buy some full-scope, high-purity, refined spirit copper. She is shocked, hesitantly explaining. Full-scope, high-purity, refined spirit copper. That is a super premium medal. I need to go ask the manager for permission. Xiaoyan bows and excuses herself. She hurriedly trots ahead, disappearing from view. It turns out Xiao Yin went to report to Purple Hair. Big sis, there's a huge order. Do you want it? They asked to buy full-scope, high-purity, refined spirit copper. Her voice drips with contempt. Are you kidding me? Look at those two losers. Do they look like people who can afford that? Inside, Purple Hair laughs coldly. Want to see a show? I'm bored and have nothing to do anyway. Let them perform a little comedy for me then. Feigning kindness. All right, you take this huge order then. Why don't you hurry and find a manager to confirm? Hearing that, Xiaoyan turns and leaves, unaware of the true face behind her back. Purple Hair sneers internally. This idiot is actually going to find a manager. She feels gleeful just thinking about it. I wonder what the manager's face will look like when he sees these two beggars. Purple Hair smirks, unable to hide the thoughts running through her head. Suddenly, life feels full of anticipation. The manager on duty today has a very explosive temper. She can't help but grin. Just thinking about it, she imagines a tiger roaring ferociously. His nickname is the Golden Lion King. I've seen so many people get fired by him. When he gets angry, it looks like he wants to eat people alive. Wang Pao, after hearing Xiao Yan's report, immediately shouts in anger, startling her. You didn't verify the customer's purchasing power first. If they're just asking randomly, are you making me run around for nothing? I'm sorry, sir. I was too nervous, I forgot. He glares at her, scolding, his words threatening. Forgot? How come you don't forget to eat rice? If they don't have money, you can pack your bags and quit today. Wang Pao bellows. Who is the buyer? Xiaoyan hesitantly points toward Huang Shang and Zhao Chong. It's those two gentlemen over there. He freezes, standing motionless for several seconds. Purple Hair is watching. Seeing this, she covers her mouth, giggling. After a moment of thought, Wang Pao's eyes light up. He flexes his muscles, bursting his jacket into pieces. He shouts, shocking her, making a loud noise. Hoop! He uses both hands to hoist the sofa next to him high into the air, surprising the nearby customers. Holy crap! Wang Pao leaps up, flying toward Huang Shang and Zhao Chong while carrying the sofa. Speaking one word at a time, Zhao Chong is terrified. What is he doing? A loud crash. The sofa slams heavily onto the tiled floor. The force is so strong it cracks the tiles, accompanied by a decisive command. Sit. You two please sit. In front of them, Wang Pao bows respectfully. Greetings, esteemed guests. Welcome to our store. My name is Wang Pao. You could just call me Little Wang. His face is radiant and welcoming. I'm a manager on duty. How may I serve you, sir? Seeing this, Purple Hair is stunned, jaw dropped. What the? Wang Pao turns and roars at her face. You, scaring Purple Hair witless. What are you looking at? Go make 2 glasses of the most expensive water. Now, remember to add a little lemon and salt. Why, yes. He remains sharp, thinking to himself. This guy is no ordinary person. I recognize that fur he's wearing. As he thinks this, Wang Pao imagines the coat shining brilliantly, because that is the fur of a golden-eyed demon ape. Although items from C-class demon beasts are expensive, this one is top tier. Normal golden-eyed demon ape fur increases defensive martial arts. Cultivation speed plus 10%. However, normal fur usually retains the foul stench of the beast. The cause of the smell is the ape being hunted or forcibly skinned, creating a layer of coagulated blood under the skin. Only golden-eyed demon apes with a naturally violent temperament, who voluntarily shed their fur, leave no beastly scent behind. These furs are 20% more effective than normal ones. Thinking this, his face flushes with excitement, grinning ear to ear as he continues thinking. The one he's wearing is worth at least 500,000. Finished thinking, Wang Pao speaks with a fawning voice. Little brother, your fashion sense is truly trendy. You look so handsome wearing this coat. Huang Shang takes it literally, scratching his head and smiling. He replies casually, not really. It's just cold outside, so I casually threw it on to keep warm. The statement leaves him dumbfounded. He tells himself, oh my god, casually threw on 500,000 just to keep warm. Can I try that kind of casual? Hearing Huang Shang, Say, he's wearing 500,000 just for warmth. Purple hair thinks to herself, rich kid. Absolutely a rich kid. I can make a huge commission on this. Her attitude does a complete 180. Both of them are now beaming, making Huang Shang a bit suspicious. What service do you require? Feel free to order this girl around. It's cold out. Have some hot tea. While she tries hard to solicit them, Xiaoyan just stands silently watching. Right. Is there anything I can do for you, sir? Her face is sad, as if her credit is being stolen, but she says nothing. After watching for a moment, Xiaoyan turns to leave. Seeing this, he points at her, asking a question that is also a demand. Wasn't that receptionist helping me just now? I want her to continue serving me. Xiaoyan freezes and turns back to look. Her face shows a mix of joy and emotion. Purple hair is flustered now. She makes an excuse. Actually, we have a rule. According to the order, it's my turn now. She glances at Xiaoyan with a threatening tone, forcing her to smile awkwardly, unable to refuse. I'm not wrong, am I? No. Huang Shang shows his displeasure. Calmly. I don't agree. Just now, your attitude was terrible. You refused to welcome us. Hearing this, Wang Pao's face turns stern. He glares at purple hair. She panics and plays dumb. Terrible attitude? Refused? No way. I'm very friendly. I can't listen to this anymore. He uses a shape-shifting technique to mimic her face, recreating purple hair's expression from before. Your attitude just now was exactly like this. A face so dismissive it wouldn't even answer. It was so accurate. Even Zhao Chong has to marvel internally. Amazing, perfect cosplay. Seeing Huang Shang's reaction, he pulls Xiao Yin in front of Huang Shang. Little young master. Then let Xiao Yin serve you. As for her, I'll deal with her later. Xiao Yin is a new employee. She works extremely hard. Hi. Xiao Yin is very happy to serve you. She rushes off energetically, hurrying to get the items for him. Purple hair stands aside, furious. A moment later, Xiao Yin returns excitedly, carrying a briefcase. She opens it. The items inside shine brilliantly. She introduces them. This is the refined spirit copper. Here are the documents proving origin and grade. Please have a look. Seeing the item he needs, Huang Shang holds out the fur coat he is wearing to Wang Pao. This coat should have some value. Please appraise it and see how much it sells for. He holds in his hands, still unable to believe it. He confirms, surprising the boy. This is worth at least 500,000. High-quality goods from a mature, golden-eyed demon ape. 500,000! Purple hair's jaw drops. She thinks, that ragged rug is worth 500,000. He turns to talk to Zhao Chong. Fatty, how many spirit copper bars do you need? One storage machine needs 1 bar. To make 10, naturally, we need 10 bars. Getting the result. Huang Shang looks back at Wang Pao. So, how many bars can this code exchange for? He answers bluntly. When we buy items, we base it on the lowest valuation. If it's a trade, at most, you can exchange for 5 bars of refined spirit copper. Purple hair stands in the corner, gloating internally. Ho, not enough. Did you think that ragged rug was worth a fortune? He asks again, as if calculating something. Not enough, huh? Saying that, Huang Shang pulls out a Phoenix Saint Spirit pill and a blood jade pendant. I also have these too. Can it be traded? Evaluate them and tell me how much. Seeing this, she covers her mouth, mocking him. Scraping together junk? You're killing me. You think this is a pawn shop? Wang Pao trembles, stunned, sweating bullets. This is Class B treasures. The Saint Spirit pill is worth 1 million, and that is a blood jade pendant. He stammers, emphasizing, combined, 4 million. His mind fills with things he wants to spend money on. iPhone 99, down payment on a house, buying a supercar, supporting idols, finding a girlfriend, a trip to the moon. All the luxuries I've dreamed of for so long. Purple hair's eyes bug out, dizzy, stuttering. 4 million. She wonders internally. How can a guy dressed in rags have so much money? Seeing this, he changes his mind. Then just trading that pill bottle is enough. Wang Pao agrees immediately, as if catching a windfall, agreeing with Huang Shang to trade the spirit pill for 10 bars of refined spirit copper. Right. Enough. I'll return this golden demon ape fur to you. Thanks. Transaction successful. He quickly pulls a contract out of nowhere for him. This is the treasure exchange contract. Please sign here. Okay. After finishing, Huang Shang pauses. Can I ask you something? Of course. Ask away. His face is cold as ice. If I didn't have these treasures, would you still serve me so enthusiastically? Wang Pao laughs awkwardly, hesitating. About that, a loud bang rings out. In a flash, he collapses, hit in the back by a bullet. Huang Shang's face doesn't change as he glances over to check. Zhao Chong beside him panics. Wang Pao falls to the ground. A golden electric aura surrounds him. Blood splatters everywhere. Seeing this, Purple Hair and the people around scream in terror. A gang bursts in, firing guns wildly. The leader is a blond man. He holds a hostage in his hand, shouting loudly. Everyone get down. Hands on your heads. Anyone who resists dies immediately. Everyone is terrified, quickly doing as told. Among them, an employee boils with rage. Bastards. They are wanted criminals. They dare to come here. Seeing this, Blondie gets angry, firing continuously at the man. I told you to get down. Are you deaf? Zhao Chong whispers to Huang Shang in fear. They are awakened criminals. The guns are modified. This level requires at least peak foundation building stage. Looking up, he sees Huang Shang still standing tall. Ignorant of the situation, he thinks to himself, why haven't you got down yet? They have guns. Huang Shang is emotionless. He speaks coldly, staring straight at Purple Hair, who is crawling on the floor holding her head. I can ask you instead. Why are you so indifferent when we have questions? But you do whatever these robbers say. She is terrified, thinking, are you stupid? Why are you asking questions in this situation? Blondie sees this. He points his gun at Huang Shang, threatening. Hey, fur coat guy, are you deaf? Get down now, or I'll shoot. He snaps when he sees the guy ignoring him. Didn't you hear me? Wanna die, huh? Huang Shang's face shows not a shred of emotion. Don't be ridiculous. The floor is too cold. Hearing that, everyone is stunned from Blondie to his accomplices to Zhao Chong and Wang Pao. Nobody understands. Thinking, the floor? Too cold. Blondie feels like a nerve has been struck. He is furious. He presses the gun right against his head. Motherf asterisk her. I've robbed so many places. This is the first time I've heard that kind of excuse. Believe me, I'll blow your head off right now. Huang Shang's eyes turn sharp. His aura becomes overwhelming. Then try shooting. Also, I'm warning you. Don't interrupt me when I'm talking. Especially not twice. The blonde man presses the gun against Huang Shang's forehead again, trying to scare him. This brat likes to look down on people, huh? You think I won't blow your dog head open? His eyes remain calm, glancing at the gun as if nothing is happening. The brown-haired thug panics and intervenes. Boss, we're just here to rob. If we kill someone. Conversely, the bald guy standing next to him urges him on. Don't waste time dragging this out. If you want to, just shoot him dead. The cops are coming soon. Blondie frowns in anger. You force me? Go to hell. Suddenly, Huang Shang erupts with brilliant golden polygons, knocking Blondie and Xiaoyan away. Golden Bell, Supreme Dome, AAA. He and Xiaoyan fall flat on the ground simultaneously. Blondie sits up, bewildered. Xiaoyan quickly scrambles, trying to crawl away, but he spots her and grabs her hair to stop her. Blondie wraps his arm around Xiaoyan's neck, taking her hostage again, then raises his gun nervously. What was that? Just now, it was like the bullets were blocked by something. Both the brown-haired and bald thugs are shocked and horrified. What the hell? The purple-haired girl is also stunned. What exactly just happened? Yet the main character, Huang Shang, looks blankly as if he doesn't understand. What just happened? The robbers were grimacing in annoyance. Why are you asking us? According to the Hollywood script, you're supposed to explain a bit, aren't you? Huang Shang seriously requested. Then, baldy and long-haired sis, could you please try shooting again? Long-haired sis. The brown-haired guy and the bald guy simultaneously fired their guns angrily. Fuck your mother. Go to hell. Bang, bang, bang. But suddenly, reddish-orange multi-layered armor rings appeared in front of him, blocking the bullets. Buzz. Seeing this, Huang Shang looked bewildered and speculated. The golden bell piece shield has turned into a passive skill. As long as I feel attacked, it automatically activates. He hurriedly took out his phone to take notes. Seems like many skills change on their own after breaking through to the consecration stage. Better note it down. Golden Bell Piece Shield turned into a passive skill. Automatically releases upon sensing an attack. It seems to be because the spiritual power limit has increased. When I first transmigrated, Exotic Spirit Heavenly Healing Art. At the time of Foundation Establishment Awakening, Exotic Emperor Sensory Art. At the time of breaking through to consecration stage, Exotic Emperor Spirit Control Art. Huang Shang recalled the milestones of increasing spiritual power limits while intently tapping on his phone in thought. So now I can use the Exotic Emperor Spirit Control Art. In other words, every time I go up a major realm, I can unlock another exotic royal family martial art. Intently tapping on phone, Wang Pao clutched his chest at the sight of Huang Shang engrossed in his phone while 3 robbers were firing continuously. Facing wanted criminals, yet still playing on his phone? Too fictional. The blonde guy fired his gun while cursing angrily. This bastard, looking down on me. Suddenly, an iron chain sparking with blue electricity appeared. The blonde guy still gripped Xiaoyan tight. A dark blue orb wrapped in lightning slowly gathered at the muzzle of his gun. Kill a thunderpoint ball of light. He fired the gun with a loud boom. That orb flew straight to shatter those reddish-orange armor rings. The blonde guy laughed smugly. Haha, surprised? My gun isn't ordinary. How does it feel? Getting electrocuted feels good, doesn't it? Contrary to his expectations, Huang Shang was still unharmed and calm. Oh, many causes, but I have 3 new discoveries. The Golden Bell Piece Shield can only block physical attacks of the Foundation Establishment stage. As for martial arts, the blocking effect is very mediocre. Mutter mutter. 2. The Exotic Emperor Sensory Art cannot learn the machine control techniques of the tech type awakened. Hearing this, the blonde guy froze stiff. A cluster of blue electric sparks was still burning behind his back, but he just indifferently looked at his phone. The Exotic Emperor Spirit Control Art can control surrounding spiritual power. Range approximately 1 meter. Can also be used directly to block the opponent's martial arts. No need to get beaten up every time like before. Good. With this, I can confidently go snatch the upcoming Yongle City OPL Tournament Championship. The 3 robbers were stunned into silence, especially the blonde guy, who had to lament helplessly. Fuck, this is my ultimate move. Can you cooperate a little bit? Stop playing on your phone, okay? The bald guy sweated in fear. Boss, turn back to the shore. Maybe we should stop? He retorted blankly. Sure, your mother. The brown-haired guy also hurriedly advised. Baldy's right, boss. Let's run. Huang Shang glanced at them coldly. Anyway, I can't learn your martial arts. Release that girl. Then go turn yourselves in at the police station. Hearing this, the blonde guy laughed maliciously, pressing the gun against Xiaoyan's forehead. Turn ourselves in? Don't joke. You can block bullets, but can this little girl block them? She screamed in fear. He asked again, how many bullets do you think will finish her? He spoke calmly. Umipa, please stop, benefactor. This matter has nothing to do with her. He hurriedly interrupted him. Stop. I don't care what you're cosplaying as. If you don't hand over the money, I'll kill this girl immediately. Huang Shang frowned slightly, hesitating. You mean seriously? Fine. So just for a few pieces of colored paper, you are willing to throw away your lives? Frown. The blonde guy shouted angrily. Don't lecture me. Give me the money. Waste any more time, and I won't be polite. Or else. He suddenly knelt down and threw out an item radiating rainbow light. All right, this is a B-rank treasure. Worth 3 million. Take it and go. Don't hurt her. The brown-haired and bald guys were both surprised, affirming. That is Blood Jade Healing Pendant. It's the real deal, boss. Hearing this, he looked overjoyed and asked again. What? Really? The blonde guy quickly ordered him. Stand further away. Huang Shang glanced at him indifferently. Then suddenly, he rushed forward and kicked the gun out of his hand. Fresh blood sprayed out. A small flame suddenly flared up with his kick. A Meng's great cannon kick. Huang Shang quickly grabbed Xiaoyan's wrist and pulled her away. She was bewildered, suddenly being pulled away. Xiaoyan's legs spun lightly twice. Swish. And just like that, her whole body fell into his arms. Screams echoed from the other side. Xiaoyan blushed shyly, stammering. Huang Shang tilted his face slightly, glancing at her. Go. Don't let him catch you again. She replied, both ashamed and confused. Yes. The blonde guy gritted his teeth, worriedly turning to run. Damn it! But Huang Shang behind him had already leaped into the air. Behind his back, a vague, massive figure was reaching out towards the robbers, his eyes fixed intently on them. Loyalty, forging fist. Huang Shang, one hand checking his phone, the other unleashing beams of golden light to take down the three robbers. The robbers fell in chaos, both shocked and in pain. Huang Shang calmly watched them lying with twisted limbs and remarked, "Seems like tech type awakened without machines are truly weak." Then he leisurely continued poking at his phone. Wang Pao looked at him in disbelief. The staff were also stunned motionless. Zhao Chang's jaw dropped in amazement, and Xiao Yin was still blushing shyly, watching him. They stared blankly at the scene of Huang Shang standing scrolling through his phone while the three robbers lay unconscious on the smoky ground. Watching that, they couldn't help but speculate. This young man is not only a super rich young master, but also has real strength, playing on his phone while defeating wanted criminals. What kind of divine being is he? Suddenly he spoke up softly. "There's a problem." The purple-haired girl hurriedly apologized. "Problem? The problem just now? I will definitely change it. From now on, I will have the best attitude towards everyone." Wang Pao also added nervously, "Regardless of whether they have money or not, we will serve enthusiastically." "Done." Huang Shang continued innocently. "Not that problem. I want to ask, does anyone here have a phone charger? My phone just died." Hearing this, Wang Pao was shock pale. "Phone? Isn't this the time to say some crazy cool lines like in the movies?" In a dark room, Zhao Chang smiled and talked to Huang Shang. "Huang Shang, thinking back, I feel you really are too formidable. Haven't even spent all the millions yet, and already earned another 150,000 from the bounty on those three." He rested his chin on his hand, pondering. Later, Huang Shang then coldly ordered Zhao Chang, who was wearing a mask and crafting something, "Focus on working. I want to observe how you craft." "Understood," he replied softly. Immediately, the welding tip rubbed against the cable, sparking brilliant blue lights. Huang Shang still rubbed his chin, face full of questions. "I look forever but don't understand. Is this some special cultivation method?" Zhao Chang calmly took off his mask, explaining, "Cultivation method? This isn't a cultivation method." Then he excitedly fired off a long string of detailed explanations. "Its principle is actually simple like this." What Huang Shang heard after that. So to speak. But then, in other words, that's all there is to it. Very simple and easy to understand, right? Didn't expect you to be interested in machines too, despite the detailed explanation. Huang Shang just coldly held his phone, not caring in the slightest. "No, I'm not interested," he thought to himself. After breaking through, the exotic Emperor's sensory art still can't steal the skills of tech type awakened. They're truly too advanced. My brain simply can't absorb it. Have to temporarily give up on this idea. Hearing that, Zhao Chang could only laugh awkwardly. "Ha! So cold." The sky shifted to a new day. Pink clouds of dawn drifted lazily. Flocks of birds spread their wings and flew away. Amidst that scene, Malu was so happy he jumped up. "Big brother Huang Shang, you want to see me use water-type martial arts?" Big brother cares. Little bro is very happy. He stood legs apart excitedly, pointing to the sky. "Big brother, watch closely." Huang Shang responded with a cold glare. "Do it." Huang Shang's gaze coldly converged into bright white rings. Exotic Emperor sensory art activated. Precious mineral green water spit. Ma Lu focused, staring at the cup, then spat a stream of water into it, proudly showing off. "My superb skill." He introduced the deep blue water cup with burning enthusiasm. "Don't look down on it. This tea water is taken from the deepest part of my intestines. Contains various vitamins, nachi, honeycomb coal, aluminum, copper, scrap iron of all kinds. Can rapidly replenish a lot of water and electrolytes for the body." Malu gave a thumbs up, passionately recommended. "Drinking it will give a pleasant, floating sensation." "Big brother, have a cup." But Huang Shang just turned away, refusing bluntly. "Fatty, not drinking. Goodbye." He suddenly sighed, then began to ponder the moves he possessed. Currently includes: Wood attack has Loyalty Forging Fist, Loyalty Steel Tempering Fist. Fire attack has Ameng's Destroyer Fist, Ameng's Great Cannon Kick. Attack, defense is Half Moon Wall. Wind defense has Golden Bell Piece Shield, and finally water's useless support. Precious mineral green water spit. Thinking about what he had, he couldn't help but rest his chin on his hand and sigh internally. Not good. If I only rely on these skills, I won't progress as fast as expected. Moreover, I'm clearly at a disadvantage if I have to face tech-type awakened. Not to mention those several major realms higher. Meeting them, I'm certain to have only one path to death. His train of thought drifted further. It can't be like this. At the very least, I must become the strongest leader in this area first. Huangshang suddenly imagined being grabbed by a large hand, only able to struggle helplessly. If Imperial Father comes here now to take me back, with this weak human body, there's basically no possibility of resistance. Not a single glimmer of hope to escape. Nor can I use those amateur martial arts I learned to try, fighting Imperial Father. Huangshang frowned slightly, grimacing. Must think of a way to become stronger. Must learn all skills in this place. One morning at school, Feng Xiu stood on the podium announcing, "All right, today's lesson ends here. Does anyone have any questions?" Sitting below, Huangshang immediately asked a question. The upcoming 5 Academy round-robin tournament. What are the rewards for the champion? He picked up a piece of paper to examine and then replied, "According to the announcement, the Academy will award many items. Contestants have a chance to obtain high-level treasures, helping to increase spiritual power to the maximum level. Additionally, there will be experts leading teams to the Wolf Zone to complete high-level missions. But the main purpose is to broaden horizons." He repeated the key words he cared about. High-level treasures? High-level missions? Feng Xiu nodded and asked back, "That's right. Any questions?" Huangshang calculated silently in his heart. Then I can definitely increase my spiritual power points. Go to Wolf Zone. If the expert leading the team is a physical type awakened, then I will learn a lot from him. Moreover, while participating in the round-robin tournament, I will also meet many experts. From there, I can select and steal many types of practical martial arts. A raging fire burned in his heart, but outwardly he appeared indifferent. "No, I just asked casually." Feng Xiu looked suspicious. Really? Mouth doesn't admit, but body language is very honest. 3 days later, Ma Lu entered the room, announcing, "Dad, everyone departs tomorrow morning. We will definitely return victorious." Ma Tianyue lay sideways on the bed, replying gloomily, "Go wherever you like. I've been feeling a bit down lately. Don't want to do anything." He could only laugh helplessly at this scene. "Hey, all right, then I won't disturb you. Hope Dad cheers up soon." While he wearily closed his dark-circled eyes. I'm very cheerful every day. You, do your best." "Yes, I am very cheerful. I'm very cheerful every day." Somewhere else, Zhao Chong put his hand in his bag while announcing, "Huangshang, I've finished the spiritual power storage robots. Here." He pulled out long storage devices with red and green latches connected on the body. Each can store 500 spiritual power points, according to your design requirements. There are 2 buttons. Green is to absorb spiritual power. Red is to release spiritual power. Holding both buttons for 3 seconds will release all spiritual power. Very good. 500 spiritual power storage device. Manufactured by Little Chong. Huangshang went to open a manhole cover on the roadside, thinking to himself, "I still hid the pile of spiritual power I robbed from that monkey last time in the sewer. Although several days without control wasted quite a bit of spiritual power. But now with the storage device, I can stuff it all in and carry it with me." He looked intently at that storage device. One day before the competition, the crowd seeing them off enthusiastically held megaphones, screaming wildly. "Tomorrow is the match at the Nanchi away field. We can't be without some morale boosting." We organized into a team, chipped in money to follow and cheer. Right. Can't let Luin Academy lack momentum. Luin Academy fighting. Everyone had a red band tied on their heads. 2 girls were talking excitedly. Zhang Yuqiong and a purple-haired girl also smiled happily. A blue-haired girl exclaimed, "The atmosphere this year is so lively." Feng Xiu stood by, slowly explaining the reason. In past years, Luin always ranked first from the bottom. This time, everyone seems to see hope in this year's representatives. He turned back to instruct. "Is everyone ready? If you need to pee or poop, take care of it now." Huangshang, Zhou Qiyuan, Misu, Ma Lu and Chao Meng had all gathered. Ready. Those people cheered like crazy again. "So handsome. Luin Academy fighting." Feng Xiu looked at them, calmly raising a question. Everyone, need to confirm a bit. Who does our group nominate as captain? Everyone simultaneously pointed at Huang Shang. Feng Xiu quickly finalized. Then it's decided Huang Shang is our captain. Hello, Captain Huang. He thought to himself. Isn't there a cooler name? Suddenly there were calls for Feng Xiu repeatedly. Teacher Feng. Teacher Feng. Feng aids. Fin Kute. What are you daydreaming about? Luyin Academy. Nanchi Academy. Fuqiang Academy. Hanwu Academy. Wuchuan Academy. Feng Xiu lowered his face in thought and replied. I'm thinking about a troublesome issue these past few days. He continued. There are some young brats stealing the translation of Rebirth of the Alien Race, changing the title and posting it on Love Reading Comics. He closed his eyes, smiling helplessly. The funny thing is I don't know if they sucked up to the admin, that their stolen story got approved and posted. Lu Xiaoyan sitting next to him also coldly added. Teacher Feng. I know these guys. Heard those failed sperms are all birds of feather. Even when stressed, they don't bother deleting posts. A group of people looked at her speechlessly. Mr. Snail, can you show some emotion? That face. What's with that emotionless look? The high-speed train ran whizzing like a storm, from Luyin District to Nanchi District. The group stepped off the train, staring at the skyscrapers and exclaiming, Amen. Is this Nanchi Academy? It's much more bustling and developed than the Luyin slum. Feng Xiu turned back to remind the kids. We are on foreign soil, so tone it down for me. Don't go around provoking people randomly. Keep phones on to receive group messages. Chao Meng enthusiastically agreed. Of course, Teacher Feng. He excitedly clenched his fist, telling himself, as long as my opponent isn't Captain Huang, I will be full of confidence. Zhou Qiyuan stood behind, arms crossed. Look of disdain. Did this guy overdose on tonics? Huang Shang, standing next to him, replied emotionlessly. Don't ask me. Suddenly, from a high bridge, a group of people stood staring at Feng Xiu's group. A brown-haired guy among them suspiciously asked, Who are those nobodies? Another light purple-haired guy, standing next to him, answered, Seems like students from Luyin. The purple-haired guy finished answering and added, Luyin is our academy's opponent this time. The group laughed mockingly. They look no different from chickens. I really want to see their faces when they get beaten miserably. Chao Meng heard this and cursed angrily. These bastards. Feng Xiu hurriedly raised his hand to stop him. Don't mind them. Remember Uncle Ho's 5 teachings well. He paused slightly, calmly continued. If you feel annoyed. Then Feng Xiu leisurely finished the sentence. Then sell lots of onions. Beat them up to their contestants in the arena. Another group stood on the floors of high-rise buildings, mocking and looking down on them. I wonder if they can even stand up to go back tomorrow night. Maybe we'll have to dig holes and bury them right here. Are you kidding me? Who would want to bury their corpses? I think feeding them to the crows is more fitting. Feng Xiu and Chao Meng stared in silence. Misu remained coldly silent. Zhou Qiyuan also kept an emotionless face. Malu stared wide-eyed. Lu Xiaoyan remained calm, as ever. And Huang Shang still had that poker face as always. Arrived, Feng Xiu instructed the students. This is the competition venue for tomorrow. Nanchi Academy has rented the hotels around here. Rest well, and keep yourselves calm. Standing in front of the reception desk. He assigned rooms. 2 people per room. Everyone, come get your room keys. Malu hurriedly snatched one first. I want to share a room with Captain Huang. Don't any of you fight me for it. Between a lavish fruit platter and a rose bubble bath. He enthusiastically recommended himself. Sharing a room with me? Little bro will definitely serve benefactor attentively. Does big brother want a relaxing massage? Huang Shang coldly refused. No, just stay in one place. Malu silently complained. So cold and heartless. Just then, a phone suddenly rang. He picked up the call. Hello. This is Huang Shang. Huh, understood. Malu stood beside him, curious. Is something wrong? He explained in detail. A group of Luyin students came here to cheer for us. He paused a bit, then continued. Go to hell. Get back to your Luyin Academy. Are being surrounded by people from Nanchi District. People from Nanchi stood upstairs, throwing things down. Cursing. Luyin trash. The group of Luyin students annoyedly raised their hands to block. What is wrong with these people? No goodwill at all. 2 girls in the student team supported Zhang Yuqiang, worriedly announcing. It seems they're throwing stones down here. We have people injured. A male student in the group heard this and quickly stepped forward, shouting, "Someone is injured. Can you stop now?" The Nachi group laughed mockingly, not believing. "Injured? Who are you fooling? Want to eat a few more stones?" Just then, Hitui appeared. Seeing the scene, he thought to himself, "Someone is injured, but they still don't dare to retaliate?" Then he said to the group, "Then continue to give them a few more victims." Hitui smiled despicably. "Anyway, we don't need to worry. Make it a bit bigger." A person from Nachi district heard this and maliciously picked up a stone, intended to throw it down. Watch this. The stone flew straight towards Zhang Yuqiong's group of 3. Whoosh! Just halfway. It was caught by a hand. Huang Shang, one hand in his pocket, one hand casually catching the stone. Zhang Yuqiong blushed, calling his name. Huang Shang. Iti saw this scene and smiled smugly. Caught a big fish. Those two are contestants. The Nachi group also cheered. "Huh, good job. Once they fight back, we will film it as evidence immediately." He glared maliciously. "Police. This area is full of my people. Once there is evidence, we can beat them until they are crippled. Take the chance to provoke them more. The more the better." A large group stood outside the fence screaming, "Let me give him a rubber bullet. From this position, I definitely won't be detected." Zhuxian stood between the window frames, holding a gun aiming down. Truly worth looking forward to. Don't know what his expression of embarrassment turning into anger will be like. Huang Shang suddenly appeared in the gun's sight. Suddenly, he turned his head, glancing straight towards the gun. This scene startled him. Huang Shang, quick as lightning, threw a stone towards Zhuxian. The stone hit the window, shattering the glass pane, making Zhuxian panic. Malu stared wide-eyed, asking Huang Shang, "Big brother, what did you just do?" He replied calmly, "Nothing. Just throwing back the stone they dropped." Hitui put on his headset, continuously calling, "Zhuxian, Zhuxian, Zhuxian, what happened to you?" Suddenly, he discovered Huang Shang was pointing at him. Hitui panicked, speculating, "That, he is pointing at me? What does that mean? Does he mean I've been discovered?" Then suddenly he realized in shock, this is a warning. Then, Hitui, with an unclear expression, ordering, "Brothers, disperse. Tonight we met an expert. Investigate that guy's background more for me." He turned on his heel and walked away. Whispering gossip still rang in his ears. That green-haired guy has a very deep background. His father is the principal of Luin Academy, but that brown-haired guy has no special background. Registered realm is Peak Foundation Establishment. Hitui repeated softly. Turns out, just Peak Foundation Establishment? He smiled sinisterly again. Seems like he just has some ball-throwing skills. Just wait and see me beat him half to death in the arena. Evening at a high-rise building. Myriad lights raced to shine brightly. The arena was illuminated prominently. The MC's introduction rang out. "Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Yongless City Village Tournament. The competition is about to begin. Please take your seats. You there. I'm talking to you. Get in your seat for me." Backstage, Feng Xiu worriedly asked his students, "What happened? Why did everyone suddenly get food poisoning?" Lu Xiaoyan stood there, speculating the cause. "Could it be you guys ate mango with shrimp paste yesterday? Ouch. Stomach hurts so much." He tensely asked Huang Shang, "Captain Huang, are you okay?" He replied leisurely, "I ate vegetarian today." He breathed a sigh of relief internally, quietly adding a sentence. "Drinking too. I drank water I made myself." Feng Xiu angrily affirmed. Affirming the shrimp paste had a problem. Definitely those Nanchi bastards meddled. Outside, the Luin cheering group also complained. "Why are our grandstand seats so dilapidated? Those Nanchi bastards. The ceiling is even leaking water here." The MC's voice announced again. Next, inviting the captain of Nanchi Academy. He did come up and read the welcome speech. Hitui stepped onto the arena, introducing, "To everyone, I am Hitui, captain of Nanchi Academy. Welcome friends from Luin Academy. We really appreciate this opportunity to learn from each other. Let us compete fairly. Exchange is primary. Competition is secondary." The group below hurriedly praised, exclaiming, "Well said. Hitui is so handsome. Hitui hunk. Beat them to death." Huang Shang's figure appeared at the entrance. Hitui frowned, thinking, "Oh ho, isn't this the guy who threw stones very accurately yesterday?" Suddenly, he emotionlessly raised his hand. Seeing that, he hurriedly raised his hands in a defensive posture in fear. Is he throwing something again? Want a sneak attack to make me lose face? Itui sweated nervously. Throw yet? Throw yet? Then he saw Huang Shang innocently raise his hand to scratch his head. Just scratching his head? So Itui exploded in anger right there. Fuck, dare to make a fool of me. Let you know I've broken through to consecration stage. Scared yet? Later I want to torture you in front of the audience. Then pretend to accidentally kill you. The MC stood on the podium, solemnly announcing, contestants from both sides have entered the arena. I ask permission to disseminate the rules. No attacking vital areas. No killing opponents. Maximum of 3 contestants allowed on the arena. If you lose, fighting ability, you will be replaced by another and cannot return a fight again. Itui, K Tong, and Huang Tong, standing below, both smiled arrogantly. Okay, understood. While over here, Zhou Qiyuan's group, Misu and Ma Lu were clutching their stomachs, groaning in pain. Stomach hurts so bad. They definitely pulled a trick. The Luin cheering group watched tensely. What happened to our contestants? I heard. Seems like food poisoning. A person in the cheering team scolded worriedly and angrily. Damn it. These guys are too much. Suppressing us is one thing. Why resort to poisoning the contestants? Itui stood on the podium, competing, smiling gloatingly. Poisoning? No such thing. Maybe because you aren't used to the climate in Nanchi District. Didn't you pay attention to preparing food and drink and guarding against the climate when away from home? If so, you guys are quite big too. Lu Xiaoyan sat in the observation row below, suddenly stood up abruptly. She spoke emotionlessly. Now I understand. This kind of boring trick in competition. We don't need to fight anymore. Then suddenly Lu Xiaoyan exploded in anger, raising her hand to pull out the chainsaw behind her back. I'm busy. Let me slaughter this bunch. I still have classes waiting at home. Feng Xiu sitting next to her hurriedly grabbed her to stop. Mr. Snail, calm down. If a teacher interferes, we'll be disqualified immediately. Itui laughed arrogantly, glancing down. That guy named Huang Shang. Listen carefully. Yesterday, you threw a stone putting my brother in the hospital. Today I will definitely reclaim honor for my brother. Wait and see me torture your teammate half to death in the arena. Huh. Huang Shang below, his whole body cold as if radiating killing intent, making Chao Meng standing next to him also fearful. He sweated internally. First time I've seen Huang Shang emit killing intent. While Ma Lu heard those arrogant words and gritted his teeth in anger. Watch my teammate get tortured to death. Don't look down on people. Relying on you. You're basically not my opponent. Itui arrogantly pointed at him. Very good. Wait and see me pluck all that green hair off your head. The host raised his hand to signal. Match start. Ma Lu heard this and was surprised. Amen. That fast. Where's two? Why was there no two? Referee. Are you in cahoots with them? He suddenly turned his head, shouting. Saying you are my opponent means you definitely are my opponent. Wait. Substitution. I want to switch my big brother onto the floor. Itui heard this and gritted his teeth unexpectedly. What? What? How can there be such a thick-skinned, shameless person like you? He suddenly snatched the mic from the MC's hand. Impossible. Substitution invalid. Son, there's another competition rule. Only 5 minutes after starting can you substitute. Ma Lu argued back in panic. What? You clearly just made that up. He angrily pointed and cursed, but didn't notice K Tong raising his stick high behind him. Bastards. You guys. He suddenly struck Ma Lu's head hard. Shut up. Whispers rose again. Red Nose was sneak attacked. Looks like he fainted. K Tong opened his mouth, laughing triumphantly. Huh. Not my opponent. Are you? Itui hurriedly warned him. Don't laugh, K Tong. Watch your back. Misu rocket blast fist. Misu suddenly rushed forward, punching K Tong straight in the face, spurting blood. He was hit, jaw dropping in horror. She charged forward powerfully. Take my move. Itui held ready. Pressed a button. Bitch. Around Misu suddenly flashed green lightning bolts. Everyone screamed in panic. This? What happened? Misu and Zhou Qiyuan both fell down. Misu squeezed her eyes, shut in pain. Uncomfortable. Feng Xiu, witnessing everything, was shocked. What? What trick did that Tui guy just pull? He can control the toxin in the food? K Tong rubbed his chin, exclaiming, that girl just hit me really hard. Itui raised an arrogant eyebrow. So what if he got hit? He suddenly rushed forward, kneeing Misu in the stomach. Naturally, pay it back to her. I am a defensive awakened who has broken through to early consecration stage. Can an atom hurt me? Misu is numb with pain. The Luin students cheering saw this and were all shocked, shouting curses. Despicable. Poisoning and then acting so cruelly. Itui heard this and tilted his head laughing. Despicable? Ridiculous. He slicked back his hair. Shamelessly challenging. I am despicable. What do you do to me? Haven't you heard the elders teach? For victory, one should not give up any means. In this era where might makes right, only those with power have the right to speak. Consider it your admiration. So what are you going to do now? The Luin cheering crowd could only sigh helplessly. Feng Xiu and Lu Xiaoyan also just stayed silent. Zhou Qiyuan lay motionless on the ground, face covered in blood. Itui looked down disdainfully at me, Su clutching her stomach in pain. History will only remember the name of the winner, and you'll be forgotten like trash scum. Ma Lu also lay prone, not moving at all. He stood on the arena, spreading his arms, arrogantly showing off. Nachi District School is my uncle. I do whatever I want. I'm a king. All right. Advise you not to go find anyone to reason with. The Nachi crowd present at the arena all cheered excitedly. Itui is so high-spirited. Kill them. Kill them. Kill them. Kill them. Kill them. Kill them. Itui leisurely crossed his arms and tilted his head. Cowards stick to rules, complaining all their lives. Conversely, powerful people exploit rules, like fish in water. As for me, neither of these is my style. He stuck out his tongue, licking his finger. I am the king, the one who sets the game rules, the one who makes the rules. The crowd got excited again. Itui is so domineering. Too handsome, Feng Xiu gloomily affirmed. Enough. We can't reason with them. They really pulled tricks in the competition. Lu Xiaoyan, standing next to him, spoke calmly. I said it early on. Kill them all and go home. Just then, suddenly a voice rang out. Wait. Huang Shang looked innocent, pointing at himself. Don't fight with me. 5 minutes are up. I am the next one to take the field, right? Besides, if teachers interfere in the match, won't we be disqualified? Feng Xiu heard this and looked at him in surprise. Huang Shang, Lu Xiaoyan's eyes also flickered with some light. He put his hands in his pockets, calmly walking away. I'm really looking forward to the champion prize. You guys absolutely don't make trouble. He stood behind, hurriedly trying to stop him. You are the one who shouldn't make trouble. Those three are all consecration stage. Huang Shang kept that calm demeanor. Just consecration stage. Trust me. He waved Zhou Qiyuan's group down. All right, you idiots get down. Captain Huang, can you not be so heartless? Ma Lu, bruised and bleeding all over his face, begging him. Big brother. Stomach hurts a bit today. Please, big brother. He continued. Negate those bullshit words just now. Itui heard this and laughed scornfully. Oh my. I'm so scared of you. Negate me? Can he? Based on what? With his strength? Huang Shang also held out his hand in agreement with him. Why negate? I feel what he said makes a lot of sense. History only remembers the winner. This is very true. Ma Lu cried streams of tears in resignation. Arguing with this guy truly causes a headache to death. All right, whatever Big Brother says goes. The familiar scene replayed. K Tong raised a stick again, intending to sneak attack Huang Shang from behind. Ma Lu hurriedly shouted a warning. Big Brother, watch your back. Golden bell piece shield. Suddenly a golden force radiated out, knocking K Tong back. Huang Shang glanced at him emotionlessly. One hand holding the storage device, pressing the button. A stream of power from the storage device spewed out, gathering into a blue-purple ball swirling around his hand, curling into that fist. In front of K Tong's horrified eyes, Huang Shang took a stance, raising his fist, gathering that blue-purple ball back. Spirit Wind Speed Shield. However, he wasn't weak either, raising both hands, gathering rings of yellow light. I heard your strength is only peak foundation establishment. Don't dream of breaking my defense shield. Itui laughed in satisfaction. Spirit Wind Speed Shield is a defensive martial art. Can block all attacks from consecration stage and below. K Tong still curled his lips, smiling satisfied. But then, he had to look in horror at the massive fist carrying a brilliant reddish-orange light rushing towards him. Hey man, why does it feel like his attack attribute has changed? Seeing me use Wind Shield, he immediately switched to Fire Attack. Moreover, is this really the attack power of Foundation Establishment? K Tong's eyes tried to stay calm, comforting himself. No, must stay awake. Confident. Oh me, don't be afraid. Bam. Then, He was hit by a flying fist, spitting blood, knocking out 4 teeth. Hitui's smile froze. Feng Xiu was still dazed. Lu Xiaoyan still glanced calmly. The audience below was also stunned open-mouthed by this scene. Golden Bell, a Ming cannon fist. Keitong was punched, spinning like a top and flying far away. The arena floor shattered, throwing up small rocks. He flew past Hitui and Huang Tao, flying far away, leaving behind shattered stone fragments. Golden light still sparking brilliantly. Zhou Qiyuan's group, Mi Su and Ma Lu saw this scene and were shocked into stillness. Hitui and Huang Tao looked in horror in the direction Kei Tong flew. Kei Tong. Feng Xiu also stared wide-eyed in astonishment. Just now, Lu Xiaoyan silently sweated. Just now, in an instant, I felt an attack power equivalent to the nascent soul stage. Kei Tong was knocked flying into the spectator seats. Flying so hard he crashed and shattered a patch of ground. Head stuck in the rubble, still emitting thick smoke. Huang Shang stood gloomily with his head bowed. How should I put it? From a certain perspective, I agree with your point of view. For victory, one should probably not give up any means. He thought of the Luin students who came to cheer, like implicating innocent people. Then remembered Zhou Qiyuan's group, using the trick of poisoning opponents before the match. Then the MC in the audience. The referee was also bribed by you guys. Collusion. Even the stands were secretly tampered with by you guys. Huang Shang still coldly lowered his face. Maybe playing dirty tricks to hurt others is your way of doing things. I can understand that what you did was also for the sake of victory. His slender, white hand dripped fresh blood. But we also really want to win. And finally, I really hope you can understand me. Understand my anger at this moment. Come on. He calmly raised his face. You guys attack together. I want to tear apart your selfish arrogance with my own hands. Your flag. He took outwardly. Smirk. Just you alone? Very good. Then show me what you've got. But inside, he was secretly worried. Fuck. Is this guy really Foundation? Foundation. Foundation establishment stage. Hiti looked at Kei Tong still lying motionless in the stands, suspecting and asking himself, what the hell? Kei Tong specializes in defense and was knocked flying by one punch? This attack power is definitely not Foundation establishment. What level is he exactly? Is he related to Saint Saitama? I thought that was only in comics. Too fictional. The group, including him, Huang Tao and Mali, Lu Yao were all sweating with worry. At this time, the group of Luin students who came to cheer seemed to be recharged and screamed excitedly. Oh, Captain Huang. Captain Huang is the handsomest in the neighborhood. Captain Huang, I want to marry you. Huang Shang still calmly rubbed his hand. Lu Xiaoyan witnessed everything, calmly offering a speculation. He unleashed an attack power of the fusion stage. And it seems he used a little trick with his right fist just now, huh? Feng Xiu just smiled and let it pass. All right, Mr. Snail, don't mind the details. In chaotic times, who doesn't have 1 or 2 trump cards? He continued to voice his inner thoughts from earlier. Just now, in an instant, he changed his attack attribute when launching the attack. I'm also really looking forward to it. Don't know how many more surprises he will bring us. While the crowd below the stands had long been excitedly out of control. Brother Huang, I want to lay eggs. Captain Huang, wait for me to come back from Thailand, then we'll get married. Brother, don't listen to her lie. She has a husband back in the countryside. Hitui angrily ordered Huang Tao. Huang Tao, you are also surnamed Huang. Go up and teach him some manners. Didn't you see Kei Tong couldn't even withstand one hit? And what the hell does it have to do with the surname Huang? He smirked again. Comforting. What are you afraid of? He's just a Foundation establishment guy. Moreover, that attack just now guaranteed his right hand also suffered huge recoil. I think it must be crippled. Now you beating him is no different from beating a chicken. This is me respecting our brotherhood, giving you a chance to become famous. He heard this and understood. Smiled satisfied. So that's it. Then thank you for Captain He's great kindness. Here I come. If you see me hitting too hard, remember to stop me. Saying that, Huang Tao quickly flew toward Huang Shang. Haha, I'm coming. But he still indifferently raised his face to glance at him. Then suddenly something fell with a thud in front of Huang Shang. Golden light flickered. That thing turned into a mecha. 99 golden avatar mecha. Fist of misfortune. Huang Tao smiled, triumphantly holding 2 controllers. That mecha suit attached to his shoulders. There were 8 hands curled into fists ready. The eyes of that mecha suddenly flashed with brilliant yellow light. Then those 8 hands continuously unleashed punches towards Huang Shang. No, 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 no. A group of people below the stands boiled with excitement cheering for Huang Tao. Beat him to death. Huang Tao. Beat him to death. Kill him. Itui saw this scene and burst into a long, triumphant laugh. Huang Tao still smiled, staring at Huang Shang. No, no, no. And suddenly he frowned, realizing something. No, not right. Huang Tao saw him continuously leaning to dodge those punches. He dodged all of my fists of misfortune. Then, he was also shocked to realize one more thing. Moreover, he still has free hands to pick his ears. The crowd outside knew nothing and kept cheering passionately. Beat him to death. Huang Tao, praise your sister. I'm about to die here. Huang Shang ducked his head, making the mecha hand miss. Next, Huang Tao was stunned to realize. Behind, he turned around, but only had time to see a blurry shadow. Golden Ion main cannon kick. He once again circled behind Huang Tao, delivering a kick, sending him flying. A corner of the people below the stands was once again terrified. 3 people were hit by the flying Huang Tao and sent flying too. Itui witnessed the whole process and was stunned again. What? Sneaking behind to attack twice in a row. He did it on purpose, right? Playing dirty, right? Where is justice? Where is fairness? Huang Shang calmly explained. Don't misunderstand. He pointed and explained at length, leaving him bewildered. I was just deliberately finding a good angle to attack. I destroyed 2 stands over there, just like you destroyed 2 stands over here. Isn't that fair? WH what? Itui gritted his teeth, twisting. You're even keeping score on this petty nonsense. The Luin cheering crowd grabbed megaphones and cheered again. Haha, so satisfying. Captain Huang even demanded fairness for us. Show them Uncle Ho's 5 teachings. Huang Shang looked up, calmly asking back. Does sir want to send all teammates up to fight together, or fight me yourself? Itui was asked into silence. You, me, I. He suddenly turned his head, calling loudly to his 2 teammates. Lu Yao, Molly, you 2 go up. Beat him to death for me. The other 2 panicked. Amen. Us 2. K Tong and Huang Tao couldn't even beat him. How could 2 donkeys like us fight? Molly also sweated, refusing. Distance tests a horse's strength. We 2 can't do it. Umipa. The disdain in Itui's eyes turned into rage. His finger trembled, pointing straight at their faces. What nonsense. Can't do it. Still have to go up. Now you dare to talk back to me? You don't want to roll in Nanshi District anymore, right? Finally, he angrily twisted and asked one question. Are you afraid of him or afraid of me? Ma Li and Lu Yao both fearfully answered in unison. Hearing that, Hitui immediately raised his hand, commanding, You guys rush up and entangle him. I'll stay outside shooting from afar for support. Don't be afraid. He doesn't dare to strike. He pointed at Huang Shang, anger widening. You there. I warn you not to be arrogant. Giving you a chance. Be obedient and take the beating from me, or else don't hope to survive leaving here. Remember my uncle works at Vietel. Finished. Huang Shang still wore that cold face. And then, seeming surprised, Itui bewilderedly corrected. I misspoke. My uncle is the Nanshi district head. What and then? He suddenly smiled sinisterly. All right, let me tell you. That guy whose head you broke with a stone yesterday. His name is Zhuxian. He is the younger brother of someone named Samu. And Samu is a member of the Shadow Sect. Do you know who you messed with this time? But he still indifferently asked back. And then? Hitui was provoked by his attitude to the point of wanting to vomit blood. And in your head? Samu has a partner named Tian Hai. Tian Hai is currently hunting your friends. He will definitely avenge Ewa Xian's younger brother. If you don't kneel down and beg for mercy, Tian Hai will definitely kill both that fatty and his father. He remembered the image of Tian Hai holding a cigarette, laughing fiercely, and announced, Tian Hai must have arrived in Luin district by now. Giving you a chance. Think carefully. The scene of Zhao Chong and his father happily laughing and talking appeared. Huang Shang's eyes darkened as he spoke. And then, do you have anything else to say? Itui was scared, trembling by his appearance. You. He interrupted with an unclear expression. If there's nothing else to say, then it's my turn. I want to ask you a question. Huang Shang continued coldly and indifferently. Regardless of whether I take your life now or not, that guy with sunglasses will still lay hands on the fatty. Am I right? Hitui pursed his lips fiercely, cursing internally. Bastard. He instantly pulled out his phone and yelled into the call. Tianhai, do it. Kill that fatty's whole family for me. Huang Shang. Damn it, don't look down on me. This is Nanchi. I am the only one who could decide this matter. You. Flower Tree gets feeling red meat flame. Exotic Emperor crossing border handsome guy. A powerful punch rushed forward, making him spit blood. Tianhai over here didn't know Hitui was punched painfully, so he was still innocent and carefree. Young master he? What did you just say? Kill all and shave the hair of that fatty's whole family? What a coincidence. My original intention was also like that. Back to the arena. Hitui was punched by Huang Shang until he lay slumped on the ropes. The phone dropped in the middle of the floor, still echoing Tianhai's voice. Seems like you're in a hurry. Huh? Want me to live stream the scene directly for you? The phone was suddenly picked up by a hand. Huang Shang pressed the phone to his ear and spoke leisurely. Rainbow glasses, listen here. I give you a piece of advice. Don't touch the fatty and his family. Tianhai heard this and quickly realized. This voice. You are Huang Shang. He calmly crushed that phone. Opportunity only comes once. The rest depends on how you choose. Hitui, face full of blood, gasped for breath. Ha, ha, ha. Huang Shang slowly walked towards him. And you? Continue fighting or surrender? What's your choice? Here. He looked up in panic. You? A black-haired spectator on the podium whispered. Isn't this a bit too overwhelming? That guy named Huang Shang is too formidable. Below the arena. Hitui raised his hands in surrender. I can see. Huang Shang still looked at him, neither hot nor cold. Just then, Feng Xiu hurriedly screamed to stop. Wait, Huang Shang, don't pull him. But it was too late. Hitui had handcuffed both of Huang Shang's hands, laughing happily. Aha, idiot. You've been tricked. This time, don't even dream of moving. He stared blankly at the handcuffs, flashing red electricity, connecting together. Spirit binding ring. C-rank treasure. The greater the spiritual power, the tighter the two rings bind. Effective on fusion stage and below. Effect lasts for 3 minutes. Hitui smiled fiercely. Ego, how to deal with this now? Haha, regardless of what bullshit expert you are. Everyone below fusion stage is bound for 3 minutes. Malu couldn't help but scream and curse, pretending to surrender to secretly play dirty. Despicable. A group of people happy at others' misfortune shouted enthusiastically. Unfair. Where is justice? Feng Xiu covered his eyes, shaking his head in resignation. Such a simple trap, and Huang Shang was still easily fooled. Lu Xiaoyan also helplessly closed her eyes. Go back and give him a few courses on anti-fraud training. Hitui laughed, loudly doing 3 backflips. He stood in a stance, gathering a blinding orange light. Acting dangerous for so long. Result is still dying in my hands. I'll see how you intend to negate me now. Prepare to receive my ultimate move. Chao Meng looked up exclaiming. Spiritual energy is so huge. Hitui bent his knees slightly. A light covered his whole body. I also remind you, don't sing Sun Tung's Run Now. If you run, the amateur cheering squad behind you will take the hit. The Luin people cheering couldn't help but curse. This dog is truly too despicable. He struck his hand up. The final winner is actually me. D. Exploding apple blast. That orange ball rushed away like the wind. Feng Xiu tensely spoke up advising. Huang Shang, dodge quickly. I can handle it back. Hitui laughed, mockingly watching the ball fly. Ah! Huang Shang's eyes suddenly flashed a faint red color. Exotic Emperor Spirit Control Art. Then, he calmly stood in place watching that ball hover and stop in front of him. Hitui looked at that scene in disbelief. Feng Xiu and Lu Xiaoyan were also full of doubt. What? While the cheering crowd was happily surprised. Need an explanation. Hitui threw punches wildly, comforting himself. Maybe I didn't throw hard enough just now, right? Then throw another one. He took a stance, gathering another orange light. Fish cake, outwardly battle-hungry, but inside he was secretly worried. Motherfucker, after hitting this shot, I'm afraid I'll run out of energy completely. Even fart won't squeeze out. The cheering group watching that scene was afraid again. He still has so much spiritual power. Captain Huang, dodge quickly. Hitui struck his hand, hitting that ball away again. Die for me. Exploding apple blast. The group in the stands was extremely excited. Kill him. Kill him. Done. The second ball was like the first. stopping hovering in front of Huang Shang. Feng Xiao and Lu Xiaoyan doubted life once again. The audience group also doubted. Stopped again? Did young master he do it on purpose? Below the floor? Itui drooped his head, withered. He frowned, sweating uncomfortably. Seemed exhausted after throwing that second ball. Itui sweated a drop, looking at Huang Shang opening the handcuffs. He opened the bracelets, then continued to sweat 2 drops, looking at him, knocking a hovering ball in front of him away. After that, he sweated 3 drops, looking at him, knocking the other ball away too. At this time, Itui sweated a drop, looking at Huang Shang, removing the handcuffs. He sweated 2 drops on his head, looking at him, stuffing the bracelets into his pocket. Following, there was silently dropping 3 sweat drops, looking at him, positioning his legs and waving his hands. Huang Shang lifted one leg in a stance exactly like Itui just now, on his hand, gradually gathering brilliant orange color. This time, Itui sweated all over, completely collapsing. Isn't this my ultimate move? He widened his eyes, asking himself, is this the end? What kind of monster is he exactly? Like this? Itui's eyes stared large, dull, and soulless. What the hell is there left to fight? Then slowly, it gradually blurred. Is this despair? This feeling is so strange. He suddenly remembered his arrogant self and thought, how long has it been since I last failed? Doesn't matter how strong the opponent is. I just need to use force. Use treasures. Stop at no means. If that doesn't work, I still have my Viatel uncle. Itui remembered Huang Shang's indifferent cold appearance again. In this Nanchi district, no one is not afraid of death. I can hold the life and death of others. But why? No matter what I do, I can't deal with this brat in front of me. This feeling of helplessness. Wait, I remember this strange feeling. It is. In Itui's mind appeared the appearance of a man with 2 small braids. When I was small, the old man often beat me whenever I stole his money. Even when doing nothing, I was beaten for no reason. He pouted, about to cry, and that feeling of helplessness came rushing back when facing this guy. Fuck, so humiliating. You took away my victory, trampled my arrogance. Treasures were also accidentally broken by you. Losing money is one thing, but you also stole my ultimate move. Is there anyone like you? Unfair. Where is reason? You didn't study civics, right? Huang Shang looked at him emotionlessly. Thank you. Itui heard this and suddenly exploded in anger. Oh my, thank you my ass. He stared helplessly as he hit the ball towards him. I want to kill him. He says thank you. I watch a lot of YouTube, so I know. People only say thank you when someone helps them. In a moment, Itui suddenly burst into tears all over his face. Thank him. Exploding apple blast. He was hit by the ball exploding with a boom, flying up. Minus 1086. Liu Yao and Molly suddenly raised their hands, shouting loudly. Talent. Liu Yao MC admits defeat. Me too. I hope you'll grant my wish. The audience in the stands suddenly erupts in loud cries. Young Master Hikiti is knocked flying by Huang Shang, landing flat on the arena floor. One side of the arena is smashed to pieces, smoke and dust still billowing. A cube-shaped object, connected by golden rods with red eyes in the center, hovers in midair. The MC quickly announces, the match is over. Luyin District wins. Transfer the entire recording to the Yonla City Center immediately. Contestant from Luyin District, please prepare for the next round. The noisy crowd looks at the cube, whispering and discussing amongst themselves. What is that? Turns out HQ has been watching us the whole time. Malu suddenly panics. You bastard. What are you trying to do? Feng Xiao hurriedly warns. We need to leave this place now. Tian Hai suddenly appears on the big screen, smiling with interest. Welcome to Granny Gold's vlog channel. Today we have a supersized serving of drama for you guys. Huang Shang. It's too late for regrets now. Huang Shang's eyes are fixed on the large screen. Feng Xiao quickly explains. That's a surveillance device sent by headquarters. It seems HQ is paying quite a bit of attention to this match. At that moment, Hikiti snaps his eyes open and roars. Broadcast it to the whole city. Let them see clearly the consequences of messing with the organization. Let those Luyin District folks enjoy a live broadcast of a spectacular murder. On the screen, Tian Hai suddenly falls into a large pit lined with jagged rocks. Holy SH. The audience watches in panic. That thing. Did he fall into a pit? Hikiti hears the noise and turns his head to look, filled with suspicion. Nanny, over there, a boy with short brown hair and a red bump on his head is holding a phone, filming. Gotta get a clear shot of this handsome face, or else I'm dead meat. Tian Hai, lying at the bottom of the pit, points up and threatens him. You punk. Don't point that camera over here. Keep filming and I'll slash you to death. The FCK. It stinks. What the hell is this? Back in the arena, the crowd on the stands looks at the screen in disgust. Damn it, it got his mouth. Which bastard dug a cesspit in the middle of the road? That's disgusting. Then the crowd turns from disgust to confusion. Wait, this trap. Surprise, motherfucker. Malu points at the screen, clutching his stomach laughing. Ha ha ha. Some cool assassin he is. Hikiti watches the scene, his face twisting in revulsion. At this moment, Zhao Chong and his father run to where Tian Hai is. Dad, hurry up. Huang Shang was right. Huang Shang helped me prepare everything. Let's go. Meanwhile, Tian Hai is climbing out of the pit, cursing furiously. Don't you run. You dare look down on me. Back at the arena, Feng Xiu hears Zhao Chong's words and asks Huang Shang suspiciously. Huang Shang was right. Huang Shang. You planned all of this. Back at the scene, Zhao Chong looks at his father with determination. With me here, you don't need to worry, Dad. I will protect this home filled with our memories. Suddenly, the pit explodes, shooting out a massive amount of waste and rubble, accompanied by a curse. Son of AB, Tian Hai springs up, spreading his limbs amidst the light of the explosion. You think a cheap trap can stop me? Trying to play dirty with me? His eyes are filled with rage as he screams. I will definitely kill you all. Malu leans back and asks Huang Shang, did you arrange the cesspit? It wasn't me. He clarifies emotionlessly. I just said that provoking him into losing his cool would make him fall for traps easier. Huang Shang's eyes remain as cold and indifferent as ever. Right then, Hikiti, face covered in blood, lets out a sinister laugh. Well, surprised? Unexpected, right? Even if you call to warn him now, it's too late. I've blocked all communications out of the Southern 7 District. Back over there, Zhao Chong's father looks at the massive explosion radiating blinding golden light. Once we weather this storm, I will tell you the story of how your mother and I built this home together. That is why I couldn't bear to move away. This house holds too many memories. Then, he suddenly looks up, staring blankly. Tian Hai's silhouette is blasted into the sky, crossing the bright moon. Zhao Chong is also blown away, crying out, Holy Mother of God! That power is way too strong. Huang Shang, you should have told me earlier about the power of this thing. Late at night, in a high-rise headquarters, a figure stands respectfully, reporting to a man sitting in a chair. Hikiti lost. Tian Hai has been captured in Luyin District. The Shadow Group won't let the Luyin contestants off the hook. Chairman, should we intervene? The man in the chair clasps his hands, looking thoughtful. Why should we intervene? Let's just pretend we know nothing. Let the Shadow Group handle it themselves. He is the chairman of the Southern 7, He Shongliang. Back at the arena, Hikiti stands dazed, looking at the blacked-out screen. The crowd on the stands is sweating as they watch him. He lifts his face in sorrow, his face haggard, on the verge of tears. Lu Xiaoyan stands behind him, calmly asking Huang Shang, You calculated this from the start, didn't you? He replies, Correct. She looks at him, silently evaluating him in her heart. This child looks simple, but he is full of strategies. Heart calm as water. His strength is not ordinary at all. No matter what happens, he remains calm. Then, blushing slightly, she casually drops a bombshell. Huang Shang, you are so excellent. I like you. Let's get married. Feng Xiu's eyes bug out in shock. Lu Xiaoyan speaks emotionlessly. It will be magnificent. Let's make a baby. Our child will definitely have magnificent genes. What do you say? She repeats herself. I want to bear your child. You are so excellent. Our child will inherit your genes. How about it? Huang Shang coldly and bluntly refuses. I don't want to. Lu Xiaoyan, still emotionless, presses on. What? He replies casually. I'm not into older women. Feng Xiu and the students are speechless at this scene. What kind of conversation is this? My God. She turns on her heel to leave. Never mind then. Never seen anyone as dry as these two. They slowly walk out. Feng Xiu announces. This is the border. Wait a moment. A car will come to pick us up. The trip to the Southern Seven is officially over. Lu Xiaoyan asks Huang Shang again. What? He answers bluntly. I don't want to. I've got stuff to do. She falls silent, sweating internally. Feng Xiu sternly warns. Don't you guys go too far. This tournament was organized by Yongle City. Aren't you afraid of starting a war between the two districts? Qi Shangyu indifferently denies it. No, if I don't do this, war is even more likely. Capturing you is precisely for negotiation. He quickly waves his hand, ordering his subordinates. I'm done talking to you. Seize them. Yes, sir. Several figures suddenly fly down from the building. Feng Xiu and Ma Lu grit their teeth, looking at them in surprise. These pigs are bullying us too much. TCH. He puts 2 fingers to his mouth and whistles. A giant bird silhouette spreads its wings and flies over, making the group look back in shock. At this moment, Feng Xiu calmly calls out, You guys hiding on the roof. Lu Xiaoyan follows up. Come on out. The scanner has already shown me your positions. Qi Shengyu slides forward and grabs Huang Shang's arm tight. You are Huang Shang. Come with me. Then he suddenly freezes, sensing something. A large truck comes rushing in, beaming its bright headlights. Air-splitting dance, barbarian ghost. Lu Xiaoyan flies in, wielding her weapon with both hands and unleashing a golden beam of light. But Qi Shengyu jumps up in time to dodge. He launches himself toward the high building. The dusty wind from her strike still lingers. Qi Shengyu grits his teeth, speculating inwardly. Such strong attack power. High-tier fusion stage. Lu Xiaoyan glances up at him, warning him coldly. Is Huang Shang's hand something you can just touch? You dare seduce my man? I'll take your dog life. A subordinate in white turns his head in panic to look at Qi Shengyu. Seduce? Does the boss have that kind of fetish? Capturing him was because he awkwardly denies it. What? What nonsense are you barking? Another muscular subordinate with braid smiles comfortingly. It's okay, boss. Everyone has their own hobbies. We understand. Qi Shengyu points down angrily. I advise you to surrender obediently. Even with a demon beast, you only have 3 fusion stage fighters. That kid can fight 3 fusion stages on our side. The rest are no match for us. Victory or defeat. You should know clearly in your hearts. Feng Xiu frowns at him. Lu Xiaoyan remains indifferent. Huang Shang finally looks up at the people on the roof and refuses. Absolutely not. What makes you so sure your side wins? He raises his hand, analyzing calmly. We don't need to fight you 3-on-3. That's just your own wishful thinking. We can set up a defensive formation. Then let instructor Lu Xiaoyan rush in and attack the weaker members on your side. Finally, Huang Shang concludes nonchalantly. Even if you break our defense, you will suffer heavy losses. The probability of you capturing us is very low. Qi Shangyu is stunned by his words. What? You? Lu Xiaoyan emotionlessly gives a thumbs up. I like this plan. Leave it to me. She bursts into flames, her eyes glowing. When can I start chopping people? Huang Shang replies leisurely. No rush. I'm not finished yet. He calmly asks a question. Do you know what happened to that sunglasses guy? He was blown away by a C-class demon beast attack. Huang Shang slowly pulls back his coat, revealing 9 storage devices. That thing that blew him away. I have 9 more. I can detonate all 9 at the same time. Qi Shengyu's group is horrified. Dirty player. Feng Xiu and Ma Lu couldn't believe it either. Holy **T. His gaze remains indifferent. Now you know what to do. Consider carefully before causing more trouble. Qi Shangyu tilts his head, grinding his teeth. Are you looking down on us? You despicable brat. Suddenly, his phone rings. Qi Shengyu quickly answers. Hello. What is it, Chairman? Hearing something, he grimaces in anger. What are you saying? Stop joking. Chairman of the Southern Seven. Can you control me? If we let them go, where does our dignity go? The subordinates behind him sweat nervously. Boss, that kid is covered in bombs. He Shongliang on the other end is being confronted by the organization captain. Jiang Manhwa puts her hand on his shoulder, threatening him, making him fearful. You still want to cause chaos? The Yongle City chairman directly told me to stop you right there. Stop this now. Qi Shengyu freezes upon hearing this. It's over. He Shongliang lowers the phone and reports to Jiang Manhwa. It's done. He will release them back to Luyin District. She replies. Bodies lie scattered on the floor. She offers a greeting indifferently. Thank you for your cooperation. I'll take my leave then. Jiang Manhwa turns away and makes a call. Hello. Everything is resolved. Southern 7 District agreed to release them. Her steps are steady as she walks through the bloodstains. Also, when are you coming back to the unit? Don't do anything reckless, Chairman. Come back. Hello. Are you listening to me? Suddenly, Jiang Manhwa lowers her face, repeating into the phone. Hello. Hello, Chairman. Can you hear me? A hand holding a phone hangs in midair. Her voice still echoes from the device. Hello, Chairman. Can you hear me? How can I return right now? I just found someone interesting. A tall, muscular man wearing a long translucent scarf stands silently, ignoring Jiang Manhwa's calls. Chairman? Chairman, leave it. The man suddenly thinks of Huang Shang's face. Maybe he can change the balance of Yongle City. Ma Lu points to the sky in joy, twirling around and shouting. We return victorious. Wow, Southern 7 District sucks. Huang Shang soloed their whole team. Our Luin Academy is the beast. Well said. Ha ha ha. Luin Academy headmaster, Ma Tianyu. Ma Tianyu also laughs loudly in response. Chao Meng and Mi Su both smile happily. Feng Shou whispers into Ma Tianyu's ear. Headmaster, truth be told, we were ambushed on the way back. But it seems some high-level power intervened to save us. Who could it be? He smiles, unconcerned. Whatever. Who cares? You're back and that's good. Wahaha. Then Ma Tianyu excitedly skips away. Boring to death. Ignore you. I want to go play with Huang Shang. He costumes himself as a horse, crawling on all fours. Huang Shang, I came to welcome you personally. Supreme Horse Ride Technique. Luin version. Homegrown, don't be shy. Dare to play horsey with Headmaster Ma. Come on, ride the teacher. Not everyone gets this treatment, you know. The students cover their eyes in horror at his actions. Pervert, what is that posture? Ma Tianyu does push-ups on his back. 1, 2, 3, 4. Breathe in, breathe out. How about it? Why so shy? Hop on for a lap. Huang Shang leans close to his ear, shielding his mouth, and whispers. When are you going to hand over the headmaster position to me? Hearing this, Ma Tianyu gets so excited he flails his limbs. Oh boy, Zhao Chong screams in annoyance. Have some dignity, teach. Then he and Huang Shang watch motionless as the headmaster crawls away. He's trying to escape. Huang Shang glances at Zhao Chong asking, Fatty, how are you? Why are you injured? He replies quietly. The power of the spiritual charger was too great. The whole noodle shop, full of memories, was blown away with the wind. He recalls the scene of his father crying in pain. Son, you are amazing. You blew up your mother's altar and all our memories into a sky full of brilliant stars. My dad was happy, sure, but his internal feelings were very complicated. Hearing this, he leisurely arranges things. So, did you deal with that rainbow glasses guy like I told you? Did the fat bald guy send someone to take him away? Suddenly, a bald man in a luxury suit appears, surprising everyone. Of course, matters entrusted by Boss Huang. I, Chow Lao Tao, naturally must do my best to complete. Chow Lao Tao, that man is the gang boss of Luin District, Chow Lao Tao. He puts his arm around Huang Shang, talking happily. Boss. Back then, my juniors hadn't come back from kindergarten yet. We only had a few people. Those shadow group guys came to pressure us. Luckily, we grabbed one of them as a hostage. Only then did they retreat. Then he turns to look at his son, Chao Meng. Son, don't get in your uncle's way during the competition. Understand? Chao Meng bares his teeth, speechless. Ma Lu excitedly calls out softly, Uncle! A clear morning at the school. Feng Shou stands on the podium, hands on hips, announcing, All right, today everyone is allowed to go home early to rest. Don't forget to practice spirit cultivation properly. Huang Shang asks quietly, Spirit cultivation? What is spirit cultivation? Feng Shou looks at him helplessly. You reach the consecration stage, but don't even know spirit cultivation. He crosses his arms, answering himself. Maybe because he was suddenly put into the elite class, so he doesn't know. I'll explain it to you tomorrow. I'm busy with Director Shui today. Misu, standing next to them, volunteers. I can explain the issue of spirit cultivation. Let me tutor him. Feng Shou agrees readily. Then I'll leave this to class monitor Misu. Huang Shang accepts happily. Thanks. Misu steps up to announce. I'll go home to ask my parents for permission first. I'll come to your house tonight. Hearing this, Malu hurriedly asks to join. Let me join too. Nighttime, the moon hangs high in the sky. The high-rise buildings are still brightly lit. An index finger points to the sky. Youth. It's like a cup of tea. Misu, one hand on her hip, points at a human body model, explaining thoroughly. Spirit cultivation is cultivating spiritual energy through meditation to raise spiritual power to the highest limit. Meridians. Originally the place where spiritual energy is stored. To increase the limit of spiritual energy, you need to control the spiritual energy circulating in the body to clear the meridians. After the meridians are cleared, the limit of spiritual energy expands accordingly. Huangshang asks curiously, doing that can increase spiritual energy too? Malu sits nearby, sweating as he looks at him curiously. He doesn't even know this? How on earth did Big Brother reach the consecration stage? Misu instructs emotionlessly. My idol once said, talking is useless. Let me demonstrate. Watch carefully. Okay. She slowly walks forward, then sits cross-legged on the floor, closing her eyes. This process requires high concentration. The body must be completely relaxed, mind free of distractions. My attribute is wind. I will imagine myself as a stream of hot water, controlling this flow of power, simultaneously searching for meridians to clear. The main goal is to transport spiritual energy to every corner of the body. Misu keeps her eyes shut and announces beforehand. All right, next, I need to focus on spirit cultivation. I can't talk to lecture you anymore. Huangshang still looks at her emotionlessly. Malu stares wide-eyed. The two of them stand silently watching as Misu's whole body emits a soft orange glow. Malu gapes in admiration. Misu is like a flame, and there's even a cool breeze. Huangshang agrees. Truly impressive. I can really feel it. Stop. Then Misu stands up, looking at them thoughtfully. She introduces calmly. This is the imagination simulation cultivation method. You can use imagination to simulate your own internal state. It works a bit faster than the normal spirit cultivation method. When I was still in the mid-foundation building stage, roughly every 5 days, I can increase my spiritual power by 1 point. Hearing this, Malu was astonished. 1 point every 5 days. That's too fast. He enthusiastically pointed at himself, recommending, my attribute is water. Can I use this method? Misu smiled softly in response. Of course you can. Next, she began to teach step by step. First, imagine yourself as a drop of water. Then gradually form small sewer channels, finally becoming a super gigantic toilet sewer. Malu excitedly pointed at himself again. Sewer, do you think I could become West Lake or Turtle Lake like this? Then he was mercilessly kicked by Misu. We are here today to help Huangshang. Don't cause trouble. Malu hurriedly leaned in to ask. Big Brother doesn't know spiritual cultivation, so why is your spiritual power so high? Huangshang answered frankly. Don't know. I use spiritual power to execute martial arts while fighting. Spiritual power naturally increases. Misu was also surprised to hear that, wondering to herself. While fighting, can you also focus on spiritual cultivation while fighting? He then closed his eyes to prove it. I'm telling the truth. If you don't believe me, look. Exotic Emperor Sensory Art. A moment later, Huangshang looked at his own hand and exclaimed, oh my, it actually went up to 127. Why did it increase by 15 points just by closing my eyes? So dangerous. Misu repeated in shock. Closing eyes? So dangerous? Malu beside her was already sweating profusely. We should be the ones startled and panicked. And how does Big Brother know his spiritual power points? She smiled and instructed. All right. Anyway, I'm used to miracles constantly appearing on you. Now try spiritual cultivation. The first time is always the hardest, to let you focus to the highest degree. We'll wait outside. Try challenging yourself. Then, Misu and Malu both walked out of the room. We'll be back in a bit. He agreed. Okay. Huangshang lowered his eyes, asking himself internally. Let spiritual power circulate in the body. Open up the meridians. Late at night, the moon hung high in the sky, on a balcony of a high-rise building. Misu and Malu stood silently side by side. Misu suddenly sighed. Hearing it, Malu asked curiously, what's wrong? Why the sigh? Misu looked up at the sky and exclaimed, thinking back, a few days ago, we almost lost our lives on the mountaintop. Now we are peacefully explaining spiritual cultivation together. I'm just marveling at the impermanence of life. Malu also sweated, recalling the terrifying memory. That's right. That monkey almost ate me back then. Her eyes. She still looked up at the high sky, containing indescribable emotions. Huangshang sacrificed himself to save us. The remarkable thing is he treated it as a matter of course. At that time, I felt his human quality had surpassed ours. He will sooner or later become a legend. Misu poured out her heart. So I also desperately tried to catch up with his pace. But just 5 days later, he returned during the funeral service, having broken through to the consecration stage. Malu also laughed happily in agreement. Big brother will forever exceed others' imagination. She rested her hands on the balcony wall, looking at Malu and smiling. Right, let's make a bet. Guess what Captain Huang will simulate? Looking at his martial arts attributes, it must be fire and wind. What image will appear? He curled his lips and asked back. Do you think Big Brother can learn the simulation visualization cultivation method tonight? Misu kept a smile on her lips, replying confidently. Although that method is something many geniuses can comprehend, Captain Huang isn't an ordinary person either. Malu also rested his chin in thought. Makes sense. Then Big Brother might light a little fire. She calmly stated her prediction. I feel at least it will be a flame. The heat release could boil a snail. He hurriedly raised both hands high, changing the bet. Then I want to change my bet. Big Brother can make a super fire like this. Misu chuckled. Then you lose for sure. Remember, this is Captain Huang's first time learning spiritual cultivation. She turned and walked back to the room. All right, let's take a peek. Maybe he can't even do ordinary spiritual cultivation yet. Malu followed in agreement. True, it's only the first day. Saying a super fire is probably too exaggerated. Finished. Reality was completely different from their speculations. Misu and Malu stared blankly at Huang Shang, sitting cross-legged with his eyes closed. Around him were different sparkling lights like the Milky Way. Misu's eyes widened in shock. Malu also twisted his jaw open. Universe? Misu looked at that sparkling universe-like scene and suspiciously asked Malu. Red nose, are we seeing the universe? He was equally astonished. 4 types of attributes, all circulating in Big Brother's body. This is too fictional. She silently sweated in agreement. Isn't it just fictional? Normally people only have 1 or 2 types of attributes. Why can Captain Huang circulate 4 types of attributes? Malu asked in surprise. Misu, what level has this type of spiritual cultivation reached? She could only say, Chi, only knowing how to laugh bitterly in helplessness. What level? Before my eyes is the most heaven-defying spiritual cultivation method I've ever seen. Leaving Malu so shocked he was speechless. Oh my. Meanwhile, Misu maintained a calm face. Turning to leave, realizing there was nothing left to teach this monster, she decided to go home and cultivate with all her might. Seeing this, Malu hurriedly chased after her. Right. Me too. Can't lose to Big Brother. Silent night fell. Pitch black clouds covered the sky. Only faint lights from a few awake rooms remained. In that room, Huangshang was nodding off. Eyelids heavy, mind gradually sinking into a stupor. Finally, sleepiness won. He collapsed onto the floor, curled up on his side, and fell asleep in silence. The scene of reality blurred, pulling his soul back to a distant memory. A lock suddenly clicked open under a red glow. A slender hand, white and fair, hurriedly pushed open the heavy iron door. Before his eyes was an escape route with faint light. Only the sound of his own panting echoed around. Huff, hair messy. Huangshang was out of breath. Sweat drenched his face and dripped down his chin. Huff. Suddenly, a gloomy figure of his imperial father appeared from behind. Son, where do you want to go? Who promised not to run away? Since it's come to this, the familiar voice rang out again. According to the agreement, punishment. Huangshang looked back in horror. Imperial father, returning to reality. Huangshang started awake, shouting, I don't want to. He sat up straight, bewildered. Pant. Huff. Morning sunlight shone in from the window, dyeing the room yellow. Soaked in sweat, Huangshang gasped for air, asking himself in his mind, was that just a dream? Huff. He breathed a sigh of relief. I heard dreams are brain activity during sleep. This is the first time I've dreamed of the old man since transferring into this body. And this is also the first time I've slept. Before, Channeling spiritual power to nourish the body meant the brain and organs didn't need rest. Huangshang pondered worriedly, once again feeling the terrifying power of the old man. If he really comes, then I'm done for. He clenched his trembling hand. This is absolutely an insurmountable gap. Need to become stronger. As fast as possible. Must win the champion of this tournament. Get the reward back. Dawn arrived again at Luin Academy. Lu Xiaoyan stood in a room, calling out, Director Shui Er, I'm here. Looking for me for something? From a chair, a voice echoed from Shui Er's blurry figure. Snail, is escorting students to the competition in Nanchi District this time. You've worked hard. Lu Xiaoyan replied calmly. It's nothing. Get to the main point. Shui Er calculated silently. Snail's temper is too hot. Based on her patience, it's still better to assign tasks in rotation. Thinking so, she looked up and advised, I can assign the next escort mission to someone else. You rest a bit. Hearing that, Lu Xiaoyan exploded in protest. No, can you let me continue? Shui Er could only smile helplessly. Yes, I know. At the same time, in the selection room, Mi Su, Zhou Qiyuan, Chao Ming, and Ma Lu stood in a long line, listening to Feng Xiu's announcement. Very good. Everyone's progress has been very clear these past few days. 3 people reached 99 spiritual power points. Red knows, although only 82, but that's also a lot of progress. He lowered his eyes hesitantly. You guys can prepare for the breakthrough. As for Huangshang, Feng Xiu turned to look at Huangshang's dark circles and panicked. What? Your spiritual power is 130, already mid-consecration stage. But why does your face look lethargic like an addict? Are you okay? He didn't care much. Nothing. Don't mind it. Huangshang wearily recalled the nightmares of being chased by his imperial father. These past few days, as soon as I cultivate spiritually, I fall asleep, then dream of imperial father again, suffering his torture all night in a dream, more tired than not sleeping. Feng Xiu looked at the announcement paper. Tomorrow we will have a match. Breaking through to consecration stage definitely won't be in time. Lu Xiaoyan, standing behind, also added emotionlessly. But the Fujiang district contestants this time are quite strong. 3 early consecration stage. 2 mid-stage. Mi Su sighed wearily. That high? Zhou Qiyuan also sweated comparing. Their spiritual power points are all on par with Captain Huang. Feng Xiu put the paper on the table to comfort them. Everyone doesn't need to be too pressured. He smiled and clapped his hands encouragingly. What we have done is already very good. Performance is much stronger than before. They just broke through earlier, that's all. This match we compete with the spirit of rubbing shoulders and learning as the main goal. But Huangshang burned with spirit, expressionless face denying. No, what learning and rubbing shoulders? Saying that is determining the mindset of accepting loss. I don't agree. We must win. His eyes filled with determination. Even if I fight 5 people alone, I must win this village tournament. Feng Xiu stared at him in amazement. Huangshang, what the hell? Aren't you usually a slacker? Who doesn't care about anything? He frowned, thinking seriously. Not right. Thinking carefully. He only doesn't care about those with malicious intent. As for persisting in making himself stronger, he truly doesn't allow himself any compromise. Right at this moment, Lu Xiaoyan standing behind also burned with cheering spirit. Well said, husband. If we fight, we must win. Doesn't matter what they are. Smash them all. Mi Su also smiled in agreement. That's right. Consecration stage isn't that much higher than us. Chao Ming also curled his lips in a smile. Still can fight a battle. And Ma Lu opened his mouth wide screaming. Right. Just a few consecration stage are nothing to Big Brother. Hearing that, Feng Xiu clapped his hands happily. Clap, clap, clap. Good. Then we change the goal. Go all out. Hold our heads high and bring victory back from Fujiang District. The whole group excitedly laughed and shouted. Fighting. Luin surely wins. A clear morning began. Huangshang lowered his head in deep thought. Not much time left. So today, once again experience the nightmare of old imperial father's terrifying insurmountable power. He seemed to be facing that tall imperial father and encourage himself. Steps must be stronger. No matter what, absolutely cannot stop. Until I can overthrow him. Huangshang's group moved to Fujiang District. This is Fujiang District, located in the south of Yongle City, bearing a strong sense of ancient fragrance and color. Looks like time travel. But actually only the architecture and clothing style are ancient. Their science and technology are very developed. Fujian District is currently an important economic link of Yongle City. From afar, a street vendor carrying a stick full of candied haws called out, "Everyone, want to eat candied haws? Very delicious." Chow Ming saw it, and his eyes lit up. So attractive. Before he could decide whether to buy or not, Zhou Qiyuan and Feng Xiu hurriedly blocked him. "No, can't eat. Did you forget the food poisoning incident last time?" Both of their faces were extremely wary. One mouth, 10 people deducing all sorts of scary scenarios. What if bad people want to poison us? No one bathes twice in the same year. Careful, careful. Saying that, they pulled out a pile of canned food. "If hungry, eat the food we brought." Chow Ming hurriedly refused. "I don't want to eat canned food. I want candy haws." While the three were still arguing, a stranger walked up and spoke. "Greetings, esteemed guests from afar. Please be assured about the food safety and hygiene quality of this district. We in Fujian District never plot dirty tricks like Nanchi District." The arrival was Butler Zalo of the Jiang family. He clasped his hands, greeting Huangshang's group. "Everyone, young Master Jiang of the Jiang family and Miss Dong of the Dong family invite you to dine. Come to the residence together. Enjoy some delicacies. Relieve the fatigue of the journey." Feng Xiu stood behind Huang Shang explaining, "They're all powerful families that can cover the sky. You guys absolutely don't make trouble." He nodded, unclear about the situation. Such a big force. Looking for us for what? The old man still smiled. Attitude calm as before. He bowed, politely answering his question, because young Master Jiang and Miss Dong are also contestants. As for the specific situation, please wait until everyone arrives at the residence to discuss slowly. Troubling everyone to take a trip with this old servant. Seeing the crowded lineup following behind, Feng Xiu frowned. Just inviting for a meal, but bringing so many people? Seems like we can't refuse. Sedans moved in a procession. Ma Lu sat in the same sedan as Chow Ming, curiously lifting the curtain to look around. They passed through extremely solemn classical alleys. Finally, the sedan stopped in front of a magnificent mansion hall. So big you'd break your neck looking up to see the roof. Arrived, old Zalo introduced. "This is the young Master and Mrs. Royal Dining Hall. Menu, specializing in local specialties. Please come this way." The group followed old Zalo's lead inside. Old Zalo introduced as he walked. "Almost there. Just ahead. Sorry to keep everyone waiting for so long." Opposite Huangshang's group were a handsome man and a beautiful woman. The male was Jiang family's eldest young master, Jiang Wenming. "Welcome everyone from afar to be guests of Fujian District." Dong family's eldest miss, Dong Li, standing beside, smiled welcomingly, introducing, "We prepared the best food for you. Please sit." She winked to signal Butler Zalo. He understood immediately, happily inviting, "Please follow this old slave to freshen up a bit." He guided step by step. First, wash hands with super clean antiseptic water. Then brush teeth with natural mustard flavored toothpaste. No preservatives. Then put on dustproof, waterproof wooden clogs, imported whole from Vietnam. Finally, spray disinfectant mist with sunlight milk tea scent. Chow Ming was so angry his eyes popped. He glared and screamed, "Green beans! Just eating a meal, why so much fuss? If there's a plot, just say it already." Old Zalo still smiled. "No such thing. This is just the custom of Fujian District." He explained kindly. Fujian District pays great attention to etiquette. This is also a tradition handed down for generations. "All right, please come dine." Dong Li gestured towards the long table in the distance. "Everyone, please sit." Ma Lu covered his hand, whispering, "Clearly they invited us to eat. Why are the two of them sitting at the top?" Misu didn't express an opinion. "If you don't know, lean on the pillar and listen." She explained, "The Jiang and Dong families are powerful, great families in Yongle City." Her steady voice slowly poured out scary information. "Their strength and financial resources, even my dad can't compare. Mecha components for our district are all supplied by them. Not to mention being in Fujian District. They can cover the sky with one hand." Saying that, Misu continued, "So at all costs, we must not offend them. They are powerful people. We are in a dangerous situation." Malu heard that and pouted unwillingly. "We're just competing a bit. If not meeting the chairman's son, then meeting the descendants of aristocratic families." Misu didn't listen. "Aren't you also a chairman's son?" Hurry up and eat. Dongli didn't express an opinion from start to finish. She gently instructed, please, everyone, feel free to dig in. Having said that, she asks, I'll take the liberty to ask a question. Which one of you is Huang Shang? Huang Shang, fearing no one, replies, that would be me. Dong Lifei looks at him politely upon hearing this. I have admired your excellency for a long time. Your name has long been famous throughout the world. Ma Lu hears this and laughs heartily. You flatter us too much. Having said that, Dong Lifei stops beating around the bush. She gets straight to the point. We have a favor to ask of your excellency. Could you possibly change your name? Hearing this, Ma Lu's jaw drops in surprise. Huang Shang looks at her emotionlessly. Why? She stands up to explain. To be honest, the situation is this. Because the supreme region of the Fuchang district also uses the title Huang Shang, this form of address is homophonous with your name. With your strength, we may cross paths frequently in the future. Her eyes gleam with the calculation of a young lady from a prominent family. To make things more convenient later on, I hope you can change to a different title. I wonder what your thoughts are on this. Feng Xiu understands immediately upon hearing it. They really do take Huang Shang seriously. Are they trying to recruit him? Being able to associate with them would be a blessing for Huang Shang. But my Huang Shang has never been afraid of anyone. He replies in an indifferent tone. Change my name? I don't feel like changing it. Is that okay? Dong Lifei smiles understandingly. I understand. This matter isn't simple, but please think it over carefully. The benefits are not small at all. Huang Shang maintains his cold expression. He utters a sentence that shocks the group so much they can't swallow their tea. Why don't you tell that other Huang Shang guy to change his name? Why ask me to change mine? Not stopping there, he adds another jab. For a wealthy family, are you too cheap to spend a few coins to change a birth certificate? Dong Lifei can no longer hold back upon hearing this. You insolent brat. How dare you be disrespectful to the Saint Emperor? Who do you think you are? Do you think you've lived too long? Huang Shang regards everyone as beneath him. Face expressionless. Little Huang. Huang? Big Huang? Oops. Those are all great names. Why not change to one of those? Dong Lifei screams. Those are dog names. You loudmouth. Shut up right now. Feng Xiu panic-strickenly runs over to cover Huang Shang's mouth. He glances at Feng Xiu. So unreasonable. Making a fuss over a name like she's my dad or something. Feng Xiu is sweating buckets from fear. Stop. Please just shut your mouth for me. The group following Huang Shang all look dizzy with dread. Trembling like leaves inside. This guy has really lost his mind lately. We're in their territory, and he's still provoking them. Only Lu Xiaoyan sees his aura and gives a thumbs up in praise. Nice. Jiang Wenming observes for a while. He lets go and puts down his teacup. He wipes the corner of his mouth, frowning. Customs and habits are different everywhere. And so are people. But I didn't expect you to be this kind of person. Just get the hell out of here. You're an eyesore. Polluting this young master's precious eyes. Ruined my whole appetite. Feng Xiu clasps his hands in apology. Face dripping with sweat. Young Master Jiang. This kid is mentally unstable. He's clueless and doesn't know any better. I hope you two can overlook this. Saying that, he asks, may I ask what business you two wanted to discuss with us? Jiang Wenming doesn't bother hiding it, directly stating his intention. Our team has 5 cultivators at the consecration stage. Is your strength enough to oppose us? Because we want to save you some face and maintain the friendship between our 2 districts. That is why we invited you here to advise you to forfeit the competition to keep a little dignity. Dong Lifei also chimes in, her voice extremely unpleasant. But you people are so rude. Feng Xiu whispers softly to Huang Shang. Their forces are powerful. Maybe we should temporarily withdraw? Huang Shang looks more disdainful by the second. Just 5 consecration stage guys, and you're barking like this? My face was given to me by my father. What right do you people have to give me face? Jiang Wenming's group is so angry they can't speak properly. What? Chao Meng's group nearby is also shocked. The whole group is so scared their hearts drop to their intestines. Damn it, it's over. We are definitely dead. Offending the descendants of these powerful families. How will we live after this? Dong Lifei sees that Huang Shang refuses to yield. She gives a light smile. I won't persuade you further. Fine. As you wish. Next time we meet, it will be in the arena. Although you are very strong. We acknowledge that. But it is impossible for you alone to fight 5 consecration stage cultivators. She glances at her teammates. And the rules of this tournament are one-on-one. The team that wins 3 matches advances to the next round. No matter how strong you are, at most, you can only win 1 match. Jiang Wenming also glances at Huang Shang with contempt. So what if you win? Your teammates are weak as snails. Can they win? Huang Shang turns to leave, looking back at them with scorn. So what if they're weak? They're still enough to beat a bunch of loudmouths who only rely on their family background. One sentence is enough to stun Jiang Wenming's group into silence. Silence for a moment. Jiang Wenming laughs abruptly like a sick person. Huh, how hilarious. Brats these days are truly delusional. Feng Xiu is too scared to cover Huang Shang's mouth in time, putting a finger to his lips. Xiu, you are being incredibly stupid. You poked the wrong dog this time. Huang Shang doesn't know the meaning of fear. He speaks calmly. So what? I'll just carry the team. Jiang Wenming knows there's no more room for discussion. He turns his back and says, very well. I'll be watching closely to see how 4 foundation building cultivators fight 4 consecration stage cultivators. If you lose, I will settle the score with you for insulting the Saint Emperor today. Saying that, he sighs. The food today doesn't taste good. Let's go. At this point, the masks have fallen off. Jiang Wenming's face no longer holds the politeness from the beginning. He says sternly, Butler, see the guests out. Huang Shang leaves no room for retreat either. Voice cold. Waiter, pack it all up. After saying that, he rubs his head and sighs. Kids these days really don't know how to be thrifty. Please bag this up for me to take home. It'd be a waste to throw it away. Provoking Jiang Wenming, who is walking away, until veins pop out on his face. Witnessing this, Feng Xiu can only cry silently inside. When I was young, I just wanted to have fun. I thought I wanted to die, with a student who provokes dogs all day long. I'm really enjoying my luck. Next time I'll call in sick and let Miss Xue take my place. This is too hard on my heart. The key industries of the 3 districts, Fuchang, Beiquan, and Hengwu, are all monopolized by the Jiang and Dong families. The tycoon behind these 2 great families is actually the district head of Fuchang, Li Yili. Li Yili is also a prominent figure among the high-ranking forces in Yongle City. He is self-styled as the Emperor of the Fuchang district. Nicknamed Emperor Li, Emperor Li pays great attention to etiquette. He even erected a statue of himself to show off his prestige. Once, someone posed strangely in front of the statue to take a photo for views. They were discovered and taken away. To this day, no one knows if that person is dead or alive. Huang Shang listens, but doesn't care much. He asks casually, Li, Emperor Li? That doesn't sound like my name at all. Feng Xiu scolds him, sweating. Are you stupid? Emperor and Huang Shang mean the same thing. He frowns, finding it even harder to understand. Then doesn't he have 3 names? If anyone should change, it should be him, right? Feng Xiu feels the blood rush to his brain. You idiot. Absolutely do not say things like that in front of them. Huang Shang doesn't care much about that etiquette. He speaks slowly. If he cares so much about etiquette, then he should demand that he change his own name. I don't think changing his name would be difficult for him. What is all that money for? I beg you. The problem isn't money. Absolutely do not say these words out loud. At that moment, an interview program plays on the TV. The host speaks up. Next is a brief news update. Tomorrow, the 2nd round of the round-robin tournament will take place. We have invited the eldest miss of the Dong family, Dong Li Fei, to share the latest information. Huang Shang's group sees the news on TV and everyone feels extremely annoyed. Damn, leaving the TV on here makes me uncomfortable. Meanwhile, Dong Li Fei on TV remains calm and disdainful. Opponents. It seems the opponents this time are only 4 foundation building stage cultivators. Her expression is incredibly cold as she talks about her opponents on the broadcast. Beside her, the host smiles, waiting for the scoop. To be honest, actually, such opponents are a bit disappointing to others. It feels like we're bullying them. I even went to Ba Vang Temple to pray, hoping they would be a little stronger. Otherwise, this match really has no meaning. She looks arrogantly straight into the camera, affirming, of course, crushing them is a certainty. We will even use our full strength to fight them, because they dared to publicly insult the reigning Saint Emperor. I cannot forgive them. They deserve to die 10,000 times. I will personally teach those nobodies from Luyin district a lesson. Seeing Huang Shang turn to leave, while the news is still playing, Feng Xiu hurriedly stops him. Huang Shang, don't be impulsive. Where are you going? Contrary to the group's prediction, Huang Shang is extremely calm. He slowly looks at them and explains. I just thought of a method. I'm heading out for a bit. If the old headmaster can help others break through, then I think I could do it too. Feng Xiu is skeptical, but can only let him go. Still worried, he warns. But absolutely do not go seeking revenge on that girl. Meanwhile, outside the magnificent city manor, night covers everything. Dong Li Fei's henchman enters. She speaks up, reporting. Dong Li Fei orders from inside. Let her in. She bows respectfully and reports to the woman lying behind the curtain. Eldest Mississippi. Chi Yuan just sent news. That kid named Huang went to the Immortal Spirit Pavilion to buy pills. Dong Li Fei hears this and is curious. What pills did he buy? The henchman reports. It seems to be the spirit-boosting immortal water pill, Miss. Hearing this, Miss Dong smiles. Spirit-boosting immortal water pill. I know that pill. It can increase spiritual power by 30 points for a short time. Planning to use it in the next match? Her beautiful face instantly becomes extremely sinister and arrogant, as if she can't wait to see Huang Shang's group fail. She laughs loudly. But it's useless even if they eat it. The pill can increase a maximum of 30 points, but it only lasts for 5 minutes. Moreover, if they haven't broken through, spiritual power is capped at 99. No matter how much they eat, it won't increase. In the quiet night, only her mocking laughter remains. Truly a bunch of self-righteous idiots. I really can't wait to see their shameful, humiliated faces. Ma Lu looks at Huang Shang, reporting what happened while he was away. Teacher Feng went to handle the procedures for tomorrow's match. We were just about to go out looking for you if you hadn't returned, big brother. Huang Shang hears this. He reassures and explains. I just went out to buy some pills. Seeing the items in Huang Shang's hand, Ma Lu asks in surprise. Pills? Is this spirit-boosting immortal water pills? Wait, aren't these 200,000 a pill? And why are you holding them with your bare hands, big brother? Say Ma Lu so worried. He acts as if it's nothing, calmly replying. I threw the bottle away. It's more convenient to hold them like this. Just as he finishes speaking, a pill drops, causing Ma Lu to rush over, eyes wide with fear. Drop. You dropped one. Seeing the conversation between the two, Chao Meng's group looks on, speechless. Everyone thinks to themselves, he is 2 million? Did he just rob someone? Huang Shang doesn't seem to understand why they feel it's so serious. He looks at the group and speaks calmly. It's only 2 million. Let's talk business. Who here wants to break through? I'm not sure if it will succeed. I need someone to test it with me. Misu understands immediately. Hand on hip, she tells Huang Shang. A guinea pig? Captain Huang, let me go with you. Under the clear moon and cool breeze, the two go to a clearing in the forest. Huang Shang, hands in pockets, instructs. I'm not sure if it will work on the first try. Also, there's a possibility of injury. Misu is casual about it. Attitude emphasée. She affirms. It doesn't matter. I trust you. He puts a pill into her hand. Then eat one first. Misu is shocked into speechlessness. She asks loudly. Huh, that's a huge waste. Don't you know spiritual energy is always stuck at 99 if you haven't broken through? Huang Shang ignores her words. Staring at her, he orders. I said eat it, so eat it. Just do as I say. Fine. Misu has no choice but to pop the pill in her mouth and chew. Crunch, crunch. Just as she swallows, her eyes widen. At this moment, Misu's body is enveloped by an incredibly powerful energy. She feels the power surging through her body. She can't help but exclaim, oh my God, spiritual energy is overflowing. Truly a high-grade pill, not letting her celebrate for too long. Huang Shang immediately instructs, start entering spirit cultivation mode. Aberrant Emperor sensory art. He steps forward and slides his hands under her chest from behind. The sudden touch makes Misu blush with shyness. Misu is confused, touched to the point of blushing. When those hands touch a strange spot, her face instantly turns bright red. She screams out loud. Ah! Huang Shang is startled by her reflex. Hands not yet retracted. He looks at her asking, huh, what's wrong? I just wanted to locate the meridians on your ribs. Misu retreats several meters, stammering loudly. And no, it's not that. I'm really ticklish. Ma Lu's group observes them from afar through binoculars. Chao Meng, leaning on Ma Lu's head, frowns and says, I just heard a pig squeal. What happened? Ma Lu holds the binoculars, observing. Ah, I didn't hear clearly either, but only Zhu Qiyuan stands behind them with crossed arms, seemingly not very interested. What are you guys peeping at? If he succeeds, he will call us himself. Ma Lu hears this and stammers. But just now, big brother? Speaking, he uses his hands to mimic a chest-groping motion, stuttering. Big brother's hands did this to me, Su. Those words shock both Chao Meng and Zhu Qiyuan into speechlessness. What? Like how? Like how? While the group is in shock, Misu in the distance has tied her own hands. Her stance is extremely resigned. Huangshang sees this and wonders why she suddenly wants to tie her hands. Embarrassed, she replies, like this. I won't react instinctively. You can proceed with peace of mind. Huangshang nods. His hands reach for the sides of Misu's chest again, sliding to the back. Misu reacts reflexively, body sensitive to the point of tearing up. He feels around for a moment, suddenly touching the spot he needs. Oh, I think I found it. Hurry up. I can't take it anymore. 2 fingers press into the meridian point to open it. A strange sensation suddenly hits. Misu is stimulated to the point of letting out a moan. Tears flow out. Chao Meng sees the steamy scene and sprays a nosebleed, howling like a beast. Whoa. Ma Lu below sees him frantic and demands, what did you see? Give it back to me. Chao Meng holds the binoculars, nose still bleeding profusely, explaining loudly, not just like before. She tied her hands. Ma Lu hears this and is so stimulated that tears and snot flow like rain, begging frantically. Hurry, give the binoculars back to me, please. Zhu Qiyuan pretends not to care beside them. By now, he is trembling, trying to hold it in. He holds back for a moment, finally turns around, eyes shining like stars. He shouts, 2 streams of blood still flowing from his nose. Who cares about manners? You guys, let me see too. Misu now changes her posture. She places her hands against a tree, turning her back and arching her hips up. It's the butt, right? Is this okay? Zhu Qiyuan looks through the binoculars. 2 streams of blood spray out as he screams. The vice monitor is sticking her butt up. What? Give it back to me. Chao Meng and Ma Lu beside him are also endlessly shocked. Ma Lu is furious. What? Give it back to me. Huangshang, eyes calm, commands. Your butt has quite a bit of fat. I need to use more force. Misu is blushing with embarrassment, but knits her brows tight, trying to endure. She affirms, go ahead. I can take it. Give it your all. Turning her head back, she sees Huangshang's terrifying expression and hands raised, ready to strike with full force. She instantly breaks out in a cold sweat, starting to feel hesitant. Oh, wait. Let me prepare myself mentally first. But Huangshang isn't about to let her off that easily. He used all his strength to whip Misu's buttocks. Misu's meridians were opened to the point of stimulation. She shed tears and screamed loudly. Because Huangshang's force showed no mercy. Her body flew forward due to inertia, coincidentally flying straight into the spot where the 3 peepers were. They collided and scattered everywhere. Huangshang, having used all his strength, was now panting. Huff, while Misu lay flattened in one spot. Chao Meng saw her miserable appearance and worriedly called out, Misu, class monitor. Chao Meng looked at him in panic. Huangshang, what are you doing? This is too much. Zhou Qiyuan glared at him and said, how dare you lay a hand on? But at this moment, the ding sound beside him made him freeze. This sound is from his spiritual power detector. He looked towards me, Su lying face down as if dead. Surprisingly said, Misu successfully broke through to the consecration stage. Chao Meng looked towards Huangshang and stammered. Uncle succeeded. Zhou Qiyuan was also surprised. Unexpectedly, that cheap trick could help break through successfully. Huangshang looked at them, panting while calculating. Who would have thought both of them would proactively offer themselves forward, even tying themselves into a very strange shape? Anyone looking at it would blush and shout, Huangshang, please whip us. For victory, treat me however you want. Ma Lu saw the scene before his eyes, repulsive to the point of wanting to go blind. Only Huangshang remained the calmest. He swore once. Oh my! Both Chao Meng and Zhou Qiyuan looked towards Huangshang with extremely determined faces and shouted loudly. We also want to break through. Huang Shang, please torture us to your heart's content. Perverts. Only Ma Lu beside them was shocked speechless. Are you all crazy? Huang Shang looked and didn't know what to say. Speechlessly said, what are you misunderstanding? Put your clothes on first. After a while of explaining, finally, the whole group understood what was happening. Chow Ming held the glowing pill in his hand and asked him, Uncle, first eat the spirit-boosting pill, then spiritual cultivation? Isn't it too wasteful? 200,000 each. Huang Shang didn't want to hear him complain anymore. Decisively said, I said eat, so eat. Exotic Emperor sensory art. Banana Head's meridians are blocked, small, and fragmented. The whole body's spiritual power flows from top to bottom, but the two arms flow in reverse. Not easy. How to clear them all at the same time? He approached and grabbed Chow Ming's hand tightly, ordering, Come here. Hold my hand tight. Seems like I can only try this method. Saying that, he even kindly reminded him beforehand. Ready. While Chow Ming still didn't understand what was happening, he was pulled by a force that stunned him. He grabbed his hand in one go, spinning him round and round in dozens of circles, silently thinking in his heart, the method to both clear the meridians and make the spiritual power flow in one direction is super centrifugal force. Chow Ming was spun dizzy, only able to scream miserably. Ah, 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 ah. He was spun until he couldn't see anything. Tears and snot flowed out, dizzy and stammering. Stop, stop. Ma Lu and Zhou Qiyuan beside them were also shocked, eyes wide and mouths open. Huang Shang sweated and gritted his teeth, ordering, Not yet, still not yet. Spin faster. Huang Shang's speed became even faster. Finally, Chow Ming's figure couldn't even be seen. Only a ring of lights spinning around Huang Shang and miserable screams were seen. Ma Lu beside them also cried for his friend, crying and scared. Looking makes me dizzy. Stop. I think I shouldn't break through. Zhou Qiyuan was also scared. Suddenly Huang Shang felt that it seemed effective. Seeing the meridians in Chow Ming's body seemed about to clear. He shouted loudly. Almost cleared, but then worried again. Cleared, but his wrist has also reached the limit. If I don't let go, I'm afraid I'll tear his hand off. Finally, he heartlessly let go, flinging Chow Ming howling as he flew far away. Chow Ming was flung away, crying his eyes out, feeling like the separation of Titanic in the old days, never to meet again. Song, you went too far. You went too far for me. I'm still waiting for a dream. Echoing. Boom. Chow Ming crashed into a rock far away, shattering it. So miserable that Ma Lu and Zhou Qiyuan beside him were shocked out of their wits. Zhou Qiyuan looked back at him. This song. The whole group shouted. How the hell is there Sun Tung's music here? But Chow Ming also broke through to the consecration stage. Chow Ming was now flattened against the rock, state like near death. However, he did break through. Looking at this scene, Zhou Qiyuan thought to himself, Captain Huang can really help others break through. Looking at Huang Shang panting, he speculated. He is definitely a genuine expert. His brows furrowed seriously. Captain Huang, please help me break through. To become strong, I won't regret whatever price I have to pay. Hearing him say that, Huang Shang didn't hesitate much. No problem. Class monitor, stick your butt up. The sentence just came out, making Zhou Qiyuan shocked frozen. Huh, stick butt up? Huang Shang continued. Your case is very complicated. He was extremely serious. Spiritual power below your buttocks and upper body are both blocked. Spiritual power in both arms also flows in reverse compared to the body. The method is you have to stick your butt up. Reach both hands forward. Simultaneously exert force outward with the right arm. A miserable scream rang out in the quiet night sky. What? I have to really do this? Is this breaking through or making a movie? Next was a very calm voice. So do you do it or not? Finally, both Ma Lu and Zhou Qiyuan assumed an extremely hot pose. Anyone seeing it would surely find it indescribably unsightly. Huang Shang saw it and even praised. Beautiful. Standard posture. Story is for entertainment purposes. Strictly forbidden for young people to imitate and practice. Huang Shang raised his hand high, starting to exert force. Even kindly warned. Here I come. Bear with it. Zhou Qiyuan closed his eyes tight and shouted loudly. Do it. Just spanking the butt. What's the big deal? The cruel, slapping sound tore through the night. Zhou Qiyuan was hit so hard his hand supported on the tree broke the tree. Damn you. His eyes stared wide. Tears flew everywhere. Huang. The Emperor's voice rang out strictly. Hold it. I'm not done yet. A few more shots. Saying that, another fiery slap landed on Zhou Qiyuan's buttocks. Zhou Qiyuan could only grit his teeth and endure. His face, twisted in pain, making Ma Lu lying on the ground also terrified. In the space, only the echoing, cruel slapping sounds were heard, making people shudder. Ugh, ugh. However, a strange scene occurred. Zhou Qiyuan's expression gradually shifted from extreme suffering to an indescribable blissful pleasure. Every time a slap sounded, smack, his face changed unpredictably. His appearance right now was no different from a wild buffalo about to explode, mouth constantly shouting loudly. Whoa, begging. Stop, please, master. I'm not playing anymore. Zhou Qiyuan's hand tightly grasped the broken tree stump. Begging you. I beg you. Stop. Not done yet? I can't take it anymore. Huang Shang was also sweating profusely, exerting force while encouraging. Come on. Almost there. His ruthless hands swung up, preparing for the final blow. Focus strike. Huang Shang launched a powerful move, slapping straight onto Zhou Qiyuan's buttocks, causing a huge aura to immediately pour out. Zhou Qiyuan was ecstatic. The feeling of meridians being cleared made him feel like flying to the ninth cloud. Truly 9 words to advise the lost. One palm wakes up the butt dream. Bam! Terrifying force flung, Zhou Qiyuan flying far away. Only Ma Lu remained sitting sprawled under the broken tree. He was bewildered for a moment, then looked back at the aftermath. Done. Huang Shang calmly concluded. Behind. Zhou Qiyuan had crashed straight into the rock where Chao Meng was sitting. Soul left the body. Ma Lu cried and groaned. Big brother. I reconsidered. I want to go home. I really don't want to break through. He was crying, tears flowing like a river. Suddenly, Huang Shang appeared right behind him like an evil Azura. No, you cannot leave. You must become strong. Saying that, he whispered into his ear. Don't be afraid. I will do it very gently. Feeling not enough, Huang Shang gently added a few reassuring sentences. Maybe you don't need to be as intense as the other 3. You need to take the pill and enter the spiritual cultivation state. Hearing that, Ma Lu breathed a sigh of relief. Really? Then I can rest assured. Huang Shang nodded. That's right. Ma Lu thought back, feeling like he'd scare himself. He snapped his fingers confidently. Huang Shang, I put my faith in Big Brother. What big storms and waves haven't we experienced? Hearing that, Huang Shang was also reassured. Expressionless face ordering. That's right. Just close your eyes and accept fate. Ma Lu's face immediately froze. Accept fate? He hadn't reacted yet. Huang Shang struck a blow straight to the stomach, making him spit blood. Truly a manly man with determination in his heart. Closing eyes and accepting fate misses a lifetime. Huang Shang finished the leveling session for the whole group. The whole team dragged themselves back in a state of souls leaving bodies. Feng Xiu saw the whole group lying around and was extremely panicked. Huang Shang, why do they faint en masse like this? Did you guys just torture each other? There is a competition tomorrow evening. Excessive activity like this, how to fight? Huang Shang, with an exhausted face, slowly explained. Their meridians just experienced spiritual power shock. Resting a bit now will be fine. Besides, I bought some essence pills. He tremblingly dragged each step, not forgetting to instruct Feng Xiu. Trouble you to take care of them tonight. I also need to rest a bit. Feng Xiu looked at the pile of pills on the table, hurriedly asked, This amount of pills must be at least several 100,000. Where did you get so much money? Lu Xiaoyan saw the story wasn't lively enough and tactfully added a sentence. Not only that, those kids all broke through to the consecration stage. Feng Xiu heard that and was shocked frozen. What? He looked at Huang Shang's retreating back, wondering in his heart. Huang Shang, what on earth did he do? Just then, Lu Xiaoyan walked over. She patted her chest, expressionless face, but eyes shining with longing. Hurriedly said, Husband, I come to wife's room to rest. Wife can help husband relax with this body. Wife's technique is quite skillful. Feng Xiu, standing behind, saw that scene and screamed. Screaming, It's 2020 already. Return Xiaoyan to me, snail. Quiet late night. Full moon shining brightly. Outside the magnificent castle. Sky gradually shifting from night to dawn. Eagle wings gliding across the sky. The host's voice rang out cheerfully. wishing readers of the Immortal Sect Translation Group a peaceful new year. This chapter snail changes the vibe. Playing the role of the match MC, okay. The round-robin competition between the 5 academies in Yonla City is about to begin. The surrounding audience was also extremely lively, shouting, "Friends, let me see your hands. Eat garlic. Admit defeat." MC announced the game rules. Fainting or falling off the arena will be counted as a loss. As for other rules, unlimited. That is the competition rule. Next, invite contestants from both teams to the arena. He continued to stir up the atmosphere. Audience friends, please use loud applause to warmly welcome the contestants. Huangshan's group walked in from afar. The host hinted at the announcement. Results from the spiritual power scanner placed in the tunnel show. Their realm is all our consecration stage. Fireworks exploded loudly in the sky. Boom, boom, each resounding sound surprised everyone. Followed by the MC's introduction. These are the contestants from Luin Academy. Chao Meng looked at the dazzling fireworks scene and exclaimed, "So many fireworks." Malu was also startled. This welcome ceremony for the visiting team is too enthusiastic. Everyone watched fireworks happily. Only the Yahello group was sweating in fear. Luin Academy. The eldest miss ordered to immediately fire fireworks upon hearing all our consecration stage. They fell into a deadlock, hurriedly asking each other, "Hey, any fireworks left? Quickly prepare another round of fireworks." One person replied, "None left, Butler. Just blew them all." The person called Butler worriedly endlessly. What? While there was no way to salvage yet. The introduction continued to ring out. Next is all our consecration stage. Fuqiang Academy. The introduction ended, but the space was still silent as a graveyard. The audience group buzzed in confusion. Where are the fireworks? When to start cheering? Dongli continuously scolded. Why is it so quiet? Where are the fireworks? The old servant fearfully replied, Just fire them all for Luin District. She just finished listening. Face scowling. What? Why did you fire for them? Intentionally playing me, right? Are you brothers hating life being too long? Yahello of the Jiang family hurriedly knelt down, begging eldest miss to spare my life. This servant truly heard the password before daring to fire. 5 of them are also all consecration stage. Dongli was stunned. What? They're also consecration stage. Looking at Huangshang's group, she smiled contemptuously. Really know how to use small tricks, huh? Seems like during registration. For people on your side, all cheated on their realms, right? Huangshang calmly replied. Not really. Actually, during registration, only I cheated. Dom liangrili shota. You tricked me. You mean 4 people on your side all broke through to consecration stage in 1 day later? Only a dog would believe that. Huangshang heard and didn't bother getting angry. Just calmly replied. Turns out you aren't equal to a dog. Chao Meng's group behind heard and was speechless. Thinking, tofu pudding. Starting to provoke again. She was so angry she laughed. Anger burning. Very good. Surnamed Huang. You wait for me. Wait a bit to see who is finally the dog. Match format is best of 5. Each contestant can only take the field once. Ti Huanyin is the opening contestant for Fuqiang District. MC immediately recited a 6/8 poem. Huanyin, gentle appearance. Slim body, like ornamental plant. Decent demeanor. Ti Huanyin just stepped on stage and angrily scolded. Fuck, what are you babbling about, MC girl? Malu excitedly rushed up. Wah, first match, let me go. Let me fight him. He thought to himself. This guy looks the weakest. Go to battle earlier. Getting beaten will be lighter. Who knew? That Ti Huanyin guy just warmed up. Stripped, once revealing a pile of bulging muscles. Chest tattooed with words, heart not old stone. He growled. I finished warming up. Swim in here. Green-haired boy. Scaring Ma Lu so much he swore. Oh my, this is unscientific. Why stripping once and muscles become so exaggerated? He rubbed his head. Sweating said, let me think again. Lunch ate half a sticky rice cake. Haven't digested yet. Zhou Qiyuan saw. Couldn't bother speaking. Stepped onto the field. All right. Still let me go. I will be his opponent. Malu gratefully cheered. Brother Zhou, love you for 10,000 years. Match between Ti Huanyin Spiritual Power 152 and Zhou Qiyuan Spiritual Power 125 begins. Voices shouted from the stands. Teach these mediocre people a lesson. Let them know what Fujian district is. The host signaled. Ready. Match start. Chao Meng and Ma Lu's group looked extremely worried. Can class monitor do it? Less by more than 20 spiritual power points. Dong Li kept a smile on her lips. Ordering. Ti Huanyan, if you win, I will reward you greatly. If you lose, you must know what will happen. Di Stai Huanyan Opith. Roger, I will defeat him. Finish speaking. His body moved in an instant, fast enough to leave only an afterimage. Zhou Qiyuan hadn't understood what happened when he suddenly felt. Behind, a direct punch flew towards him. Luckily, he blocked with his weapon in time. Ti Huanyan played quite cool, suddenly launching a blow from behind, knocking Zhou Qiyuan flying. He looked at the person floating in the air, dangerously said, "In midair, let's see where you can hide." Saying that, Ti Huanyan chased after. Does he want to end the match immediately? Zhou Qiyuan at this time calmly looked at him. Because my spiritual power is lower, so you look down on me? He lunged forward, unleashing a sharp move. Ridiculous. Thought you could finish me that simply? Sword Ray Blind Toad Flash. Ti Huanyan only had time to, once before the blinding light of the move. Zhou Qiyuan's eyes were sharper than ever. Never use spiritual power difference to judge the match result. He moved. A single strike flowing light cross slash. Ti Huanyan was dazzled and took 2 heavy hits instantly. Ma Lu and Chao Meng cheer in unison. Oh, nice hit, class monitor. Ti Huanyan sits slumped on the platform. He clutches his bleeding chest, trembling. You bastard. You dare to use a trick to deceive me. You intentionally let me knock you into the air. Zhou Qiyuan calmly faces the simple-minded big guy. Naive. Don't you know basic combat tactics? Your injuries are severe. Vigorous movement will only make them worse. I advise you to surrender now. Ti Huanyan hears this, stuttering. As surrender, Chao Meng's group watching this has to exclaim. The class monitor is so strong. Just as Ti Huanyan is struggling internally, Dong Lifei warns him. Ti Huanyan, if you dare to surrender, your entire family will never find work in the Fujian district again. Do you want to watch your family starve to death right before your eyes? The threat strikes at Ti Huanyan's humanity. He clutches a handful of pills, his last resort. Eldest miss, don't do that. I will definitely win. Saying that, he shoves the whole pile of pills into his mouth. The MC is panicked, seeing Ti Huanyan swallowing a heap of colorful substances. From a distance, it's hard to see clearly. Are those medicinal pills? Feng Xiu speaks up to deny it. Those aren't medicinal pills. They are stimulants. Zhou Qiyuan shouts in worry. Do you want to die? But it is too late. He has already swallowed the drugs. His body begins to transform. Ti Huanyan transforms again, becoming bulkier, more terrifying. His muscles swell as if ready to explode. Zhou Qiyuan frowns. He raises his weapon to stop Ti Huanyan. Stop it now. If you keep this up, you'll die. Ti Huanyan is now dazed like a walking corpse. He strikes down with his blade. Because he used a flat side, Ti Huanyan isn't cut. He raises his hand to block the blade, just in time. No blood is spilled. He asks Zhou Qiyuan, using the back of the blade, "Are you pitying me? I don't need your sympathy. If you really want to help, then hurry up and die for me." Memories of his kind mother and obedient younger brother flash through Ti Huanyan's mind. Ti Huanyan, absolutely do not show off. Take care of your health, okay? Big brother, remember to come back early and teach me martial arts. Along with that is the image and cruel words of Dong Lifei. I naturally hope your family find happiness. But the prerequisite is that you must show me your value. Echoing in his head is the adorable voice of his little brother. The person I admire most is obviously Big Brother. In the future, I want to become someone just like you, Big Brother. Ti Huanyan goes mad like a crazed buffalo. Ark! He roars and charges forward. Giant rock heavy strike. He smashes down with one hand. Luckily, Zhou Qiyuan dodges quickly, so the punch only shatters the ground, missing him. Zhou Qiyuan hurriedly shouts, "Stop this. Your body can't take it anymore. Furthermore, the side effects of the drugs will slow you down." However, it's like water off a duck's back. He relentlessly attacks Zhou Qiyuan. Zhou Qiyuan leaps into the air. Frustrated that iron won't become steel, he says, "I told you it's useless." Flowing light, falling star slash. Blade and sword strike down. A clean hit causes Ti Huanyan to cough up blood and fall. He coldly turns his back, calmly explaining, "Victory and defeat were decided the moment you took those drugs. If you still care about your future, don't use them anymore." Chi Huanyan grits his teeth tight. Looking stubborn yet tragic, he speaks. "Even my present has collapsed. What point is there in talking about the future?" Finished speaking, he grabs another handful of pills and stuffs them down his throat. Gulp. Zhu Qiyuan watches, unable to stop him in time. "Stop eating them. Do you want to die?" Contestant Chi Huanyan continues to grow even stronger. The drugs take effect. The muscles on his body begin to ripple and bulge continuously. Zhu Qiyuan shouts angrily at the person still calmly hiding behind the curtain. "Are you just going to ignore him? If this continues, he'll be crippled." In return, he gets Dong Lifei's cold face and indifferent smile. This is his own choice. If you pity him, why don't you just forfeit? Zhu Qiyuan shouts helplessly. I really can't persuade him. He can only turn back to seek help. "Captain Huang, damn it." Unexpectedly, upon turning around, he sees Huang Shang has fallen asleep at some point. He sighs inwardly. He can sleep through this. Chi Huanyan behind him is still chugging drugs. Sounds of coughing and retching ring out. Zhu Qiyuan scolds him angrily. "Idiot, spit it out now." Unexpectedly, Chi Huanyan is stubborn to the extreme. Don't worry about me. I told you, if you want to help me, then die for me." Giant rock heavy strike. He throws a punch straight at Zhu Qiyuan, knocking him back several meters. Scary Ma Lu's group out of their wits. Class monitor. Fortunately, Zhu Qiyuan manages to stop right at the edge of the arena. He didn't fall out. He furrows his brows tight, looking at his opponent with annoyance. "Why are you so stubborn? Using every trick to achieve your goal. I won't let you win that easily." Ma Lu's group. Chao Ming watches with extreme worry. Class monitor. The body of a Tech Awakener is truly too weak. Zhu Qiyuan's face is now swollen. He's lost a few teeth. Spitting blood, he still speaks resiliently. "Stop this self-torture. It's meaningless. Come on. I will end this battle." Chao Ming looks on, unable to help but comment. "Damn." Looking at the eyes and aura, he's handsome. But looking at the lower part, Zhu Qiyuan grips his weapon, planting it firmly on the ground. Then he quickly makes his move. Binding soul restraining whip technique. A rope appears, flying out to bind Chi Huanyan tight, making him unable to move. Zhu Qiyuan holds his blade, still giving a warning. "Last chance." Saying that, he twirls the blade a few times, stopping the edge right at Chi Huanyan's shoulder. "You have no way to win. Accept reality." Chi Huanyan's face is flushed red from the drugs. He frowns deeply. "No, I cannot admit defeat. I also cannot die. I absolutely must win." Seeing he can't be persuaded, Zhu Qiyuan has no choice but to speak. "Fine. I will end the match by knocking you unconscious." Unexpectedly, even at this point, Chi Huanyan remains stubborn. He rips his pants open to reveal a pile of pills. Seeing the sudden action, Zhu Qiyuan is startled. The pills scatter on the ground. Chi Huanyan tries to lick the pills up with his tongue, salvaging as many as he can. Zhu Qiyuan watches, unable to believe his eyes. He shouts in helplessness. You fool. Are you crazy? You can't keep popping pills. If your meridians are damaged, you will never recover." He screams out in urgency. Spit it all out, hurry." Feng Xiu, watching from the outside, silently pities him. This kid is ruined. His body is definitely going to be crippled. Zhu Qiyuan turns back to the cruel woman still lounging behind the curtain. He shouts, "Tell him to stop now. If he keeps going, he'll be an invalid." Dong Lifei responds scornfully. "So what?" She smiles brightly. Her words are strangely heartless. "If you want, just kill him. That way, you win the match immediately." Zhu Qiyuan is too angry to speak. "You." Before he can finish speaking to Dong Lifei, behind him, Chi Huanyan, bursting with power, lunges forward. He throws a punch at Zhu Qiyuan, but Zhu manages to dodge in time. Zhu Qiyuan has no choice. He could do nothing but counterattack. He grips the blade in his hand, attacking fiercely toward Chi Huanyan's back. He says cruelly, "If you want to die that badly, I will." The blade edge almost touches his neck. Chi Huanyan's expression is tragic, yet looks like he's about to be liberated. However, Zhu Qiyuan doesn't strike. The hands holding the blade tremble. Finally, he decides to withdraw the blade. Zhu Qiyuan stops the attack. Victory. His softness creates an opening for Qi Huanyan to counterattack. He unleashes a giant rock-heavy strike. His fist slams straight into Zhu Qiyuan's ribs. Seeing the scene unfold before him, Huangshang finally wakes up. Zhu Qiyuan is hit. He coughs up blood. His body is knocked backward, flying right out of the arena. Hit him. Seeing that scene, the female announcer hurriedly comments, Zhu Qiyuan has been knocked out of the arena. The group runs over in worry. Class monitor. Class monitor. The result is clear. The first match. Qi Huanyan is the winner. Qi Huanyan stands on stage, trembling as he looks at the scene before him, stuttering the name in his heart. Zhu Qiyuan, your name is Zhu Qiyuan. His strength is spent. His body feels like it's shattering into 100 pieces, finally leaving only skin and bones. In his heart, he whispers, "Thank you." End of match. Qi Huanyan is broken, reduced to skin and bones, lying tragically on the arena floor. Ma Lu and Chao Meng help Zhu Qiyuan back. Huangshang looks at him thoughtfully. He points to an orange box in front, instructing, "Let him swallow this pill. It can heal injuries quickly." Ma Lu sees it and is astounded. "Where did you rob so many high-grade pills from, big brother?" Zhu Qiyuan, heavily injured, feels guilty. He stammers, I acted too emotionally. I couldn't bring back victory." Huangshang, on the contrary, is extremely calm. He even comforts him. "It doesn't matter. You don't need to apologize. Rest and heal up. Leave the rest to us." Saying that, he looks toward the person still sitting behind the curtain. He asks her, "Aren't you going to help him a little?" He can't even stand up anymore. In return, he gets a face with a calm, yet vicious smile. Not only can he not stand up, he is already a cripple. Surely you can see that. And once someone is a useless cripple, she covers her mouth. Her face innocent, but her words make one's hair stand on end. "Then just ship him to Planet Rada. Do I look like a scrap collector to you?" Zhu Qiyuan hears this and is too angry to speak, preparing to fight, but stopped by Huangshang. He speaks calmly to Dong Lifei. "Monitor Zhu isn't wrong. That muscular four eyes isn't wrong either. None of you are wrong. What is wrong are the rules set by her. Therefore, she is the one who is wrong." Hearing someone mention her, she doesn't even care. Smiling brightly, she says, "Me?" Huangshang ignores whether she's listening or not, delivering his verdict. "Therefore, we just need to deal with her, and it's done." Dong Lifei isn't scared in the slightest. Her innocent face blooms with a beautiful smile, mocking, "Oh my, I'm so scared. Then why don't you give it a try?" The second match is about to begin. The MC announces, "Contestant Qi Huanyan, please leave the martial arts ring." Qi Huanyan is lying flat on the stage, unable to move anymore, only able to gasp for air. Qi steps onto the ring. One kick sends Qi Huanyan flying off the stage. He says, "What a disgraceful victory." His face is incredibly cruel. "Get lost, you eyesore. Trash." Huangshang looks at Chao Meng, signaling, "Classmate banana peel. Beat that uncle." Chao Meng cracks his knuckles. Posture ready for battle. I was thinking the same thing. However, I have to say, Huangshang really speaks with no respect for anyone. Calling Chao Meng banana peel, calling Qi Yin, who is only 19, uncle, looking at Qi Huanyan's miserable state. Huangshang sadly announces, "Most of his meridians are shattered. It seems the internal injuries are worse than the external ones. Even if the injuries are healed, his meridians will still be very weak. I'm afraid it will be very difficult for him to use spiritual energy in the future." He wonders, injured like this, yet they just ignore him. What did he eat during the match? Gao Meng Veep Li, a type of spiritual energy stimulant. Using too much causes massive damage to the body. He complains. The captain felt pity seeing someone like that. Luckily before Chao Meng can finish his sentence, Huangshang pulls out a few pills. "How about later, if you can't beat that uncle, you pop a few of these too?" Chao Meng sees this and panics. "What the F*** CK? Huangshang happily explains. "Haha, I'm kidding." Chao Meng is still a bit angry. "Joking at a time like this? Uncle, do you have no shame?" MC announces, "Next." Inviting the readers of the Immortal Sect to the second serious comedy match. Louis vs. Gao Meng. The match begins. As soon as the start is announced, Chao Meng and Lu Wui rush forward to fight. The MC commentates the match. Both sides are charging at each other very fiercely. Both sides are attacking primarily with their legs. Chao Ming is knocked back by Lu Wui. In his head, he had anticipated the strength. Sure enough, a difference of 30 spiritual energy points. Every collision hurts to the bone. Lu Wui suddenly attacks. Chao Ming blocks with his arms, but it has no effect. Lu-style venomous flying kick. He grimaces in pain. Despite the surprise attack, Chao Ming stands firm on the ground. Lu Wui sees this and praises him. Skilled legwork at such a young age. Truly praiseworthy. Chao Ming is a bit disgruntled. Young age my ass. I'm 20 springs old, you know. What? 20 years old? Lu Wui hears this and is surprised. You're even 1 year older than me. Chao Ming is even more surprised. What? You're 19? Did your face come out in a rush? Or something? Lu Wui feels insulted and gets angry. You just haven't hit puberty yet. Chao Ming's teammate splashes cold water on him. Don't struggle to explain. You really do look very old. Looking at their ages, Lu Wui is slightly shocked. Are they all older than me? You guys. But he changes his attitude immediately, pulling out a necklace, proudly proclaiming, Phoenix. Done arguing with you guys. Look at what this is. Chao Ming looks at the necklace on his own neck that was taken. That's my necklace. Lu Wui curiously opens the pendant. Let's see what you're hiding in here. Chao Ming hurriedly stops him. Stop. Don't open it. Inside is a picture of Zhang Wuchuan. Lu Wui asks, Oh, the little sister is quite cute. Is this your girlfriend? Chao Ming is a bit embarrassed. No, she's not my girlfriend. He thinks to himself. In Zhang Wuchuan's heart, there is only Captain Huang. Conscience pricking him, he thinks again. I'm not strong enough yet. She is the motivation for me to strive to grow up. Lu Xiaoyan hears that, rage burning in her eyes. Deadly eyes. Likes Huang Shang. What class is that hussy in? Zhang something kun, Feng Xiu hurriedly explains. Reassuring her. Calm down. You heard wrong. Lu Wui hears Chao Ming's story and tears stream down his face. He takes out a photo of his own muse. Expressing sympathy. Brother, we truly are fellow travelers on the same path. Chao Ming didn't expect this. Oh my, you carry a photo too? Lu Wui clutches his chest, weeping in pain. She also did not accept my heart. To make myself stronger, I also ceased trying. Chao Ming hears this, tears flowing as well. Trembling all over. Brother, I didn't expect you to be the same. We are men with broken hearts. Lu Wui continues recounting. I wasn't strong enough, but I didn't want to lose her. His tears still flow, but his eyes turn soulless, emotionless. In the end, there was no other way. I had to kill her with my own hands, so that her smile would never belong to anyone else. Lu Wui is still immersed in his own emotions. Later, when I became stronger, I had many lovers, but no one could replace her. Do you understand, brother? Chao Ming hurriedly refuses. No, I don't understand. I take back everything I just said. His face becomes serious, eyes filled with indignation. You and I are not fellow travelers on the same path. But what you did is absolutely demonic. I want to take your life on behalf of that girl. Selfish scum. Lu Wuyu remained flippant. Kill me? Relying on you. Then, Chao Ming immediately used his leg technique to attack him. Lu Wuyu then reproached. Seems you're just like her. Can't understand my feelings at all. Saying that, he used the Lu family bone-breaking kick, kicking Chao Ming away. Lu Wuyu was smug. You are basically not my opponent. Chao Ming, although slightly injured, still retorted confidently. Really? Then look down at your leg. Lu Wuyu panicked a little. What? This is C-rank treasure. Spirit binding ring. Zhou Qiyuan below saw the treasure and wondered. Having such a good toy, why didn't the strategist give it to me to use? But he was splashed with cold water by Misu. Maybe Captain Huang felt that even if you used it, you'd still lose? Chao Ming charged forward powerfully. Die for me. Suddenly, Lu Wuyu used both hands to form the Lu family bone-breaking heaven and earth palm, making Chao Ming unable to defend in time and suffer quite a serious injury to the abdomen. Lu Wuyu stood calmly. Naive. Thought binding 2 legs could defeat me? Meanwhile, Chao Ming was collapsing. He gritted his teeth in anger. Bastard. Without time to rest, Chao Ming continued to charge forward. Lu Wuyu was bored, still struggling. Indeed, young and fearless. He used the Lu family bone-breaking heaven and earth palm again, hitting Chao Ming spinning several times. Lu Wuyu was confident of victory. How is it? Still want to continue? Taking those hits just now? Definitely internal injuries. Ma Lu below shouted worriedly. Chao Meng. Chao Meng was now exhausted from energy loss. Cough, cough, cough. Seeing Chao Meng holding the treasure in his hand since when, Lu Wuyu was surprised. Nanny, risking your life to rush up just now was to take back that ring? Your skills are truly not bad. Chao Meng pondered. Although his attribute is countered by mine, but his spiritual power is much higher. With the same fighting style, this gap cannot be overcome. Lu Wuyu looked disdainful. Using that toy is useless too. Next, you want to buy my hands? Dream on. Just relying on leg kung fu is enough to defeat you. Determined look appeared in Chao Meng's eyes. Damn it, he's not wrong. If I didn't have the attribute advantage, I would have been beaten to death long ago. What to do? How can I defeat him? He recalled Huang Shang's advice before entering the match. His spiritual power is higher than yours. Theoretically speaking, you're not his opponent. So, fighting him, you absolutely cannot use conventional fighting styles. Gao Meng Zhu Set Wu, while analyzing in his head, cannot use conventional fighting styles to fight. Easier said than done. Locking hands or locking legs. Which one is unconventional? Lu Wuyu saw this and started getting angry. Still want to come? Since you want to die so much, I will fulfill your wish. Chao Meng was filled with determination. I won't die until I avenge that girl. Lu Wuyu heard this and laughed loudly. Avenge? Then I will use the way I kicked her to death to send you to hell. Haha, don't worry, whether locking hands or legs. I will take your life. While Lu Wuyu was smug, Chao Meng quickly put the ring on one of his hands and one of his legs. This, locking both hand and leg. Chao Meng was seriously injured, but still very tough. I feel, whether to forgive you or not, that is the king of hell's business. What I can do is to send you to the king of hell. Saying that, he took a pill. Immortal water spirit boosting pill. After taking it, Chao Meng's power suddenly surged. Seeing this scene, Lu Wuyu started to feel extreme fear, hurriedly begging, wait, I was wrong. Change. I will change. Chao Meng's gaze was extremely stern. You will really change? Lu Wuyu hurriedly answered. Really? Will change. Spare me. I will give you as many women as you want. Hearing that, Chao Meng's anger reached its peak. Do you remember how you treated her? When that girl begged you for mercy, forgiving you can bring back this smile? He used his ultimate move to beat Lu Wuyu before he could react. Super heavy. Half-moon wall army hammer. After defeating Lu Wuyu, Chao Meng turned to announce to his teammates. Finished. Ma Lu immediately admired. Bro, well fought. Zhou Qiyuan praised. Also quite something. The defeated Lu Wuyu lying miserably on the floor had to speak up. You think you won? He was unwilling to accept defeat, intending to rush up again. I want to chop you into 10,000 pieces. Like the way I killed the person I loved. You all must die. None can escape. Chao Meng used his ultimate move, once again beating Lu Wuyu unconscious. Half-moon wall. Chase. MC announced the winner. Contestant Lu Wuyu has lost consciousness. The council declares the second match over. Chao Meng is the winner. Huang Shang praised highly. Student Banana Peel did very well. Chao Meng was a bit angry. Chao Meng. It's Chao Meng. MC continued to announce. Luin Academy has excellently won back 1 point. Dong Li, after hearing the result, waved her hand, ordering Old Zalo. He received the order and whispered something to the penal messenger. After that, 2 masked penal messengers jumped down to the arena, helped Lu Wuyu up, and used lightness skill to take him away. Chao Meng saw that and wondered, are they taking him for treatment? Distai Huanen explained it. It's the penal messengers. If anyone is taken away by them, the chance of survival is slim. It's 9 deaths, 1 life. Just now if I lost, I'm afraid I would share the same fate as Lu Wuyu. Then, he suddenly startled, realizing, Amen. I can't sit with you guys. I must. Huang Shang immediately knocked him unconscious with his hand. Running where, worm? Just rest here. Looking at the name tag of the next contestant, MC was a bit surprised. This is... Dong Li personally takes the field in the 3rd round. She was full of confidence. Seems I underestimated you, uneducated bunch. So I will personally clean up this trash. Apologize to the fans. Fans immediately cheered enthusiastically. Miss Dong spoke well. Let them know what girls eat for breakfast. Huang Shang was about to go up to fight when Mi Su hurriedly stopped him. Captain Huang, let me take this match. Women's business, let us women resolve. She continued. Moreover, their main general hasn't taken the field yet. Huang Shang agreed immediately. But that bitch's spiritual power is very high. Take these 2 spiritual power storage devices. Fighting. Student 1 Forest Hare. Mi Su heard the name Huang Shang called her and was helpless. Is it that you can't remember everyone's names, huh? Lu Xiaoyang glared. Mi Su, you like to have opinions with my husband? Are you going on the field or not? Speak. Mi Su heard that and was also confused. Dong Li stepped on her minions to get onto the arena. At the same time, Mi Su also stepped up ready to fight. MC announced. The 2 contestants for the 3rd match have taken the field. Dong Li versus Mi Su. Both are youthful maidens. MC announced. Mi Su's spiritual power 127 is early consecration stage. On the other side, Dong Li is already mid-consecration stage. Spiritual power 301. Ma Lu heard that and was surprised with shock. What? 3 times higher than Mi Su? Feng Xiu corrected. 2.3700. 7874 times. Go back and restudy math for me. Mi Su began to calculate. Although I broke through to consecration stage, but the power difference is this big. What to do? Dong Li with cunning eyes said. Oh, look at your eyes. Seem stubborn, but can't hide the nervousness. Let's see. How should I deal with you? Finished speaking. She immediately rushed forward with a speed that surprised Mi Su. Too fast. Dong Li used the move Drunken Butterfly Fairy Exquisite Kick, attacking Mi Su. MC narrated the match. As soon as the match started, Dong Li didn't hesitate at all. Opened with her famous Drunken Butterfly ultimate move, forcing Mi Su to immediately brace herself against painful attacks. Commentator's voice rang out incessantly, describing collision situations like butterflies in a flower garden constantly hitting the opponent's face. Even so, Mi Su still showed an extremely resilient defensive spirit. Witnessing that endurance, Dong Li smirked, showing interest. Actually managed to protect vital points from 2 of my moves. Seems your machine control skills aren't bad. Vision is also quite good. For now can be considered genius level. Mi Su tried to counterattack with high-frequency explosive machine spear, aiming straight at the opponent's back. But useless. No good. Difference is too far. Mi Su absolutely couldn't catch up with Dong Li's speed. Dong Li sneered. You think? Only can't keep up with my speed? She launched a heaven-shaking rocket blast 8 fist. My strength also completely crushes you. A Drunken Butterfly Fairy Exquisite Heavy Strike knocked Mi Su down. Mi Su. Well fought, Miss Dong. Dong Li walked over, mocking. Look at you, being a girl, yet beaten to a swollen face. Kneeling on the ground, you look very much like a floor mop right now. Without strength, you can't maintain beauty. Without beauty, are you still worthy of being a girl? Mi Su gritted, tanking. Bastard, my martial arts are ineffective against her. Whether strength or speed, I completely can't keep up. Dong Li continued to mock. Plotting some dirty trick? Useless. I will put you in the playlist of the most disgusting trash I've ever defeated. Miss Dong's domineering appearance excited the crowd below. Miss Dong is domineering. I want to capture this domineering moment. She turned to the crowd, acting like a star. Take beautiful photos here. Remember to tag my name when posting photos. Then, she disdainfully turned her back to Mi Su. This bitch dare to turn her back on an opponent. Seizing the opening, Mi Su activati the backup device. 500 spiritual power storage device. She roared. D. Flirtatious chicken. A loud explosion rang out right behind Dong Li. Oh. Actually hit. Well done, Vice Monitor. You dare to sneak attack me. Who gave you the courage? However, when the smoke cleared, Dong Li still stood tall, unharmed. What? Such a strong explosion had no effect? She dusted herself off, smirking. Drunken Butterfly, Steel, Exquisite Cocoon. Let me tell you, I have internal energy protection. This sneak attack trick of yours is useless against me. Oh my, oh mother. Miss Dong is done for. Done for? What's done for? Oxide? Purple cauliflower? Dong Li's elaborately styled hair was singed by the explosion. Ah, hateful ugly blonde. Dare to ruin my hairstyle. I want your life. A violent spiritual power radiated from her. Mi Su realized in horror. Spiritual power is too strong. Turns out she hasn't unleashed her full strength yet. I'm in big trouble. Dongli, in her rage, no longer kept her polite appearance. She snapped. Dare to sneak attack. Dirty scum. Do you have any shame? Misu wasn't weak either. She retorted uncomfortably. Too disrespectful. The answer added fuel to the fire. She boiled with anger, screaming. So what if I disrespect you? Saying that, Dongli took a stance, launching a kick straight at Misu, mouth cursing. Do you have anything worthy of my respect? You, already ugly and so weak. She executed 2 consecutive moves, Drunken Butterfly, Fairy Exquisite Insect Thrust, and Drunken Butterfly, Fairy Exquisite Kick. Vice Monitor, Dongli grabbed Misu's head, activating the move Drunken Butterfly, Fairy Exquisite Spirit Kick, unleashing a chain of kicks on her. Zhou Qiyuan and Chao Meng, standing outside, could only stare blankly, only able to utter, Vice Monitor. Misu, in dire straits, still tried to resist. Bracing David, Misu rocket blast evid fist, swinging a punch straight at Dong Li's face with force. That punch, though strong, revealed a fatal opening. Dong Li seized the opportunity, using her hand to tightly grab the motor on Misu's arm and yanked hard, tearing it off her body. Misu's body was flung away violently. She quickly used her legs and hands to stop. Glancing to the side, her motor set had one control arm torn off. Dong Li was triumphant, provoking loudly. Both offense and defense are no match for me. Let me see what tricks you can still play. I will make you have the most shameful defeat. She glared, killing intent, raging, shouting. D. Continuing with the move Drunken Butterfly, Fairy Exquisite Kick. Dong Li's continuous kicks sent Misu flying into the air, then knocked back, flung backwards. Misu screamed, loudly in extreme pain. Feng Xiu sighed, worriedly exclaimed. Indeed, she wasn't wrong. Misu's offense and defense are both suppressed by Dong Li. Gao Meng deeply haupa. Seems like there's no chance of winning this match. On the arena, Dong Li spread her arms calmly, voice disdainful. I already tore off one of your toy arms. Fighting ability is also getting lower and lower. Any trump cards left, take them out quickly. Domni lauga aruganli. Returning the favor. Otherwise, you will be even more battered, even more shameful. Though her hands were full of wounds, Misu didn't lose heart. She spoke loudly. I don't feel ashamed at all with my current appearance. She continued, voice firm. A person who always strives is the one with the most beautiful appearance. You think a woman with a beautiful appearance, praised by others, is beautiful? If so, you care too much about others' eyes. Looking down on yourself. Just finish speaking. Dong Li attacked without mercy, launching a powerful palm strike. Not valuing external appearance? Then let me destroy it for you. Misu quickly dodged the palm strike, but it accidentally cut her hair tie. The thing just fell, revealing an innocent beauty. Misu's sharpness even in a scratch state. All eyes around focused on her. Whistles and screams rose excitedly. Chao Meng's face turned red, stammering. This is Vice Monitor, just changing hairstyle, and she's deadly cute. The crowd below cheered about her beauty. This contestant not only has strong will, but is also very cute. Where's the iPhone? Take it out quickly to take photos. Baby, turn your face over here. L'Uncle, take a photo. Does your family sell wine? Unable to accept the truth, Dong Li frowned, cursing silently. What sort of photograph about a freak like her? Where is she prettier than me? Bastard. Still the cheering crowd shouted. Hairstyle is cuter. Right. Unlike someone with a cauliflower head. Huh. Gao Meng nuget du kiwan at king. What are you blushing for? He blushed, answering. Are you qualified to talk about me? The guy who lost earlier couldn't help being lecherous, exclaiming. This little sister is really very cute. Can you guys help me add WeChat with her? Chao Meng and Zhou Qiyuan froze-faced, thinking, oh my, even this cripple is demanding? Wake up, man. Domni fronat. Screaming her rage. That naturally flirtatious bitch, in the middle of a match, daring to steam, press dye, blow dry, seducing others. I want to kill you, Vixen. Finish speaking. Lee immediately activated the old move Drunken Butterfly, Fairy Exquisite Insect Thrust. Misu quickly jumped away but wasn't in time, letting her grab the remaining robot arm and smash it broken. Lilowa Aruganli. Destering your remaining machine arm too. See what tricks you can still play. You must lose this match. Bitch. She acted smug. Appearance as if only she could do it. Saying loudly, this is the demeanor of a winner. Take photos quickly. Explode. Don't be shy. A body converging strength and beauty. Just then, Lee's person worried because risk struck. He stammered. Miss, my phone just ran out of battery. She gritted her teeth annoyed. Out of battery? Are you kidding me? Where's the backup charger? Don't say you don't have it. Hearing their conversation, Misu interrupted with a few words. You really care too much about how others see you. She continues solemnly. That shows that in this world, you are extremely weak, empty, fragile, and easily broken. Suddenly, Dong Li Fei seems to evolve into a dragon. She roars with sharp killing intent. What right does a piece of trash like you have to lecture me? I want to kill you. Feng Xiu is worried about Misu. He quickly orders. Misu, surrender. Don't fight anymore. This is just a match. But she is resolved not to give up. She replies, no. I promised the captain I would bring back a point. She immediately turns to look for Huang Shang. But the sight is truly helpless. Maki Misu exclaims, what the hell? Why is he asleep? Just then, Chao Meng sees something coming and shouts to warn her. Vice Monitor, watch out behind you. Dong Li Fei charges forward, face dark as a demon. Misu sees this, immediately coming up with a plan. She quickly uses her beak to grab a smoke bomb canister. Pulling the pin, Misu drops it lightly onto the floor, shouting, smoke bomb. Her opponent stands confused. As soon as she realizes what it is, she says, this is a smoke bomb. What a useless trick. She uses both arms to fan hard at the smoke, shouting, huh, just as she pushes the smoke away. Seeing no one, she taunts, well, you only know how to hide like Bui Kwang Hui, huh? Just then, the match announcer speaks up. Contestant Mi Suaz du Sipirth. Only a mechanical suit remains on the floor. Dong Li Fei looks up at the sky, shocked, seeing Misu holding onto the engine hovering in midair. Suddenly, Misu mutters, 100 flowers bloom. The explosive mech parts are moving closer to Dong Li Fei one by one. But she isn't scared, answering arrogantly. So what? Misu's skill Great Mech Explosion is activated. Its destructive power is so terrible it blows up the ground. Dong Li Fei panics and jumps quickly out of the blast zone, exclaiming, oops, dodging the attack. Dong Li Fei raises her voice in loud disdain. Want to use your mech to blow me up? It has no effect at all. Idiot. Misu replies calmly. I naturally knew it would be useless. What I wanted to blow up was the arena floor. She explains to Dong Li Fei. Now you have no place left to stand. According to the rules, touching the ground means a loss. Right? Showing off strength? Dong Li Fei sneers at these petty tricks. Do you think you're the only one who can fly? She quickly closes her eyes, concentrating her spirit, absorbing surrounding spiritual energy to switch from defense to flight mode. Wind ride. Misu guesses what she must do to take down her opponent. She asks immediately, Beauty, I have a question and 4 answers. Do you dare to answer? Dong Li Fei shouts loudly. Who wants to be a millionaire game show? Not only do I dare to answer, I even dare to. Before Dong Li Fei can finish her sentence, Misu delivers a critical insult. Old hag pig. Misu's insult stuns her, stuttering in anger. W what? Didn't you say you dare? Crow's feet. Dong Li Fei has lost focus. She tells herself, no, I must focus on wind ride. On the other side, Misu continues hertones. Cauliflower head. Mushroom gab. Once again, the match announcer speaks up. Contestant Dong Li Fei failed to execute wind ride. Fallen to the ground. The winner of the 3rd match is the contestant from Luyin District, Misu. Well said. An apple left too long becomes a sponge. Only a rice cake stays firm. Misu calmly reminds her opponent. I told you, you care too much about others' opinions. Remember this well. A beautiful woman is one with a beautiful soul. Dong Li Fei is outrageous, shouting loudly. Bastard. You dare to exploit the rules. Dirty, despicable player. I don't accept this. Come here. Let's fight again. Feng Xiu says angrily. Shut up, grapefruit. The match is over. The result is in. It cannot be changed. So bitter. She continues, provoking Misu. He has to activate the golden body piece shield to create a barrier blocking the overexcited Dong Li Fei. Are you crazy? Is no one going to control her? Huangshan groggily wakes up. On the other side, Dong Lifei's voice still echoes. Get lost. Cornrow head. Hand over that bitch to me. Lu Xiaoyan hears this and reminds them. Keep your voices down a bit. You woke Huangshan up. She remains stubborn, making Feng Xiu curse. So what? Tadai. Bean Sprout is stronger. Dong Lifei is furious, losing control of herself, roaring. Let me tell you. Today, you won't leave here alive. Suddenly, Lu Xiaoyan rushes forward like a whirlwind, swinging her robot blade hard into Dong Lifei's face. The powerful force sends her flying straight into the wall. Nose bleeding, Lu Xiaoyan replies coldly. Talk too much and I get annoyed. This place is not your house. If you feel aggrieved, then run home to your mother. Don't cry and make a scene here. Miss Dong's entourage is shocked by the situation. They dared to assault Miss Dong right here. This is the eldest miss of the Dong family. Lu Xiaoyan turns her back, speaking with disdain. So what if I hit her? If you keep jumping around, I'll shut all your mouths and send you to 88 Natan. Sweating profusely, crying and calling for relatives. Director, can I go home? Lu Xiaoyan suddenly freezes, completely losing control. Suddenly, Jiang Wenming appears in front of the arena, shocking everyone. This is, young Master Jiang wants to fight? Since the score is already 2-1, he has to come out. Seeing the next opponent, Ma Lu announces to Huangshan, Big brother, go back to sleep. Let me fight him this round. His eyes look sad, voice gentle as he instructs. Tianji horse racing strategy. Their ace Jiang is coming out. Let me deal with him. Losing is fine. Later when Big Brother wakes up, just beat up that bald donkey and we're done. He seems to sense a discrepancy, so he stops him from going up. Let me go. I've seen the file. This guy is very strong. The difference in spiritual energy between you two is at least 4 times. Ma Lu's eyes light up, touching speaking. Big brother, are you worried I'll get hurt? Huangshan walks away, leaving Ma Lu choking on blood, shocked to the core. What the hell? How can Big Brother say such a heartless thing with such a warm smile? The radio echoes throughout the arena. The new arena is built, speed 1 billion times faster than the Catlin Railway, inviting contestants from both teams to step onto the arena. Jiang Wenming versus Huang something from Luyin District. Jiang Wenming was born into a Confucian family in Wudai Ward, once confirmed by the War Police as the #1 genius of Fuqiang Academy. Jiang's awakening time was only half a year ago, but his spiritual energy progression speed is #1. Unprecedented, currently already at mid-consecration stage. Spiritual energy points reached 444. Feng Xiu sweats, thinking in horror. 444 in just half a year. This speed is even faster than Huangshan. Zhu Qiyuan wonders. The last time Captain Huang measured, it seems it was only 170. Ma Lu thinks, eyes teary. With such a huge gap, how can he fight? They worry. With this difference, even if Huangshan hits him, I'm afraid the backlash will break his own bones. Face to face. The radio continues. Introduction complete. Then IOCT declare. The match is about to. Who is that? Huang. The Emperor arrives. Everyone around. Everyone bows solemnly. Only Feng Xiu stands dazed. Greetings, Your Majesty. Greetings, Your Majesty. Greetings, Your Majesty. Greetings, Your Majesty. From afar, the silhouette of a majestic king appears. Splendid. A slow voice speaks up. You may rise. I, Huang, was just passing by accidentally. Heard a round-robin match was happening. Quickly, he warns, simultaneously executing a move in a blink. Also convenient to come see the one who injured the Dong family's miss. What kind of person they are? Lu Xiaoyan suddenly freezes, spitting a mouthful of blood. Feng Xiu sees her coughing continuously, cough, and asks loudly. Lu Xiaoyan. Li Ili acts casually as if nothing happened, saying, No way, don't panic. I, Huang, just want to say hello. He witnesses the event, thinking worriedly. Injuring a late fusion stage like Lu Xiaoyan with just aura. Could the rumors be true? Emperor Li is at mid-heartbeat stage, possessing 50,000 spiritual energy. Li Ili doesn't care much about the surroundings. No need to be nervous. Fuqiang District always takes etiquette as the foundation. Harmony is precious. We won't use superior strength to bully you. He curiously asked the guard beside him. What is Jiang Wenming's opponent's spiritual energy? Your Majesty. The spiritual energy scanner in the tunnel shows he has 170. Liili Lao's arrogantly. Only 170? Then I will grant him some mercy. He orders. Jiang Wenming. Lower your spiritual energy to match his for the match. He clasped his hands, obeying, shouting loudly. Your subject obeys. Your subject will do it immediately. Malu, stupidly ignorant, exclaims. This Emperor guy is actually fair. Feng Xiu interrupts. He warns. No, it's not as simple as you think. Although spiritual energy is lowered, the level of martial arts skills remains the same. He just wants to nakedly humiliate us. C-class treasure, spirit restraint ring. Wearing this ring can control spiritual energy down to a set limit. Jiang Wenming immediately reports to him. Your Majesty, your subject has worn the ring as per your wish. My spiritual energy has been lowered to match his. Having put on the ring, he is surprised by the data he sees. Thinking happily, Your Majesty, set the spirit restraint ring's safety limit at 300. So I just need to pretend not to know, then beat him to a pulp. Avenge Dong Li Fei. On the other side, Li Ili appears very leisurely, speaking arrogantly. Since the ring is on, then announce the start of the match quickly. The radio announces. Okay, match start. Jiang Wenming versus Huang Luyin. Li Ili is overjoyed, jumping up from his chair, shouting for his subordinate to hear. Jiang Wenming, strike with full power for me. Show me the demeanor of the number 1 genius. Li Ili clenches his fist, his face becoming dangerous as he instructs him. Thoroughly teach these Luyin district people a lesson for me. Suddenly, the eunuch beside him runs over, looking hasty, urgently announcing. Bad news, Your Majesty. Opponent's spiritual energy info just updated. Li Ili shouts in his face. What are you babbling about? I want to see a spectacular scene. The eunuch replies with a trembling voice. His spiritual energy has gone up to 450. Li Ili's face goes pale. Feeling truly loved. Grandmother telling water margin stories. 450? Jiang Wenming is gleeful, thinking he will defeat Huang Shang. He rushes in as if nothing is wrong. You rude sinner. Prepare to receive my move. Li Ili is worried to the point of madness. Mouth wide, open to stop him. Wait, please catch the village. Zhu Qiyuan is dying of joy, arrogantly returning the favor. Your Majesty, please enjoy the demeanor of the strongest genius. Proud human style. Suddenly, Huang Shang's hand swings a painful blow to his face, up to the ribs, eating Huang Shang's divine punch. He cries, nose running, screaming in resentment. Ouch, my nose is broken. It hurts to death. You bastard. How dare you do that? Despicable. Truly too despicable. Huang Shang asks with a face stiff as a statue. What did I do that was despicable? Jiang Wenming sits crying on the arena floor, pointing straight at him. Don't play dumb. Why didn't you say beforehand that you had 450 spiritual energy? Huang Shang finds him stupid. Cannot help mocking. You proactively lowered your spiritual energy yourself. And now you blame me? Li Ili cannot believe the truth before his eyes. He exclaims, spiritual energy increased from 170 to 450 in just 2 days. Malu. Feng Xiu thinks in shock. Potential even higher than Jiang Wenming. What did he do to increase so much? Misu asks curiously. Already mid-consecration stage? Lu Xiaoyan looks at Huang Shang from afar. Super cool, super strong class monitor. That guy Jiang Wenming keeps cursing Huang Shang. Psychological shock from losing his handsomeness. Look, you made my nose big and red like this. Where's my handsome image now? Malu thinks he's talking about him, so he raises his voice. Bastard, are you saying I'm ugly? Jiang Wenming quickly composes himself, hand clasped, muttering, calm down, calm down. Can't let the trash talk disturb my mind. I am proud. This battle, I fight for the emperor. Thinking he meant Huang Shang, he replies, fight for me. Truly disgusting. Jiang Wenming is angry enough to blow his brains out. He screams in his face. I'm not talking about you. That's why I want you to change your name. He continues clasping his hands, reporting to Huang Mo. Your Majesty, it is this rude person, He dares to call himself Huangshang. This is a true insult to you. Huangshang replies defiantly with a mocking face. Don't falsely accuse me. I have a properly notarized birth certificate named Huangshang, you know. Chao Ming suddenly remembers the earlier remark. I think the name Rude Huang isn't bad either. Sitting on the solemn throne. He wonders, what? Just a commoner. Yet dares to call himself Huangshang. Li Yili looks authoritarian, ordering him. In all of Yongle, there can only be one emperor. That is me. Only I can be called Huangshang. I order you. You're not allowed to use the name Huangshang anymore. Huangshang tries to explain. I've said it many times. I have a properly notarized birth certificate. Sharp gaze. He roars. Are you trying to defy an edict? Suddenly, Malu grins widely, teasing him. Did this uncle watch too many period dramas? So, he's living in a fantasy now? Dying of laughter? Does he really think he's an emperor? Li Yili boils with rage, eyes wide, stuttering. Period dramas? Living in a fantasy? Reach the limit. He decides. An emperor's edict, yet you dare treat it as a joke. Since you are rude people, then your existence has no meaning. Li Yili uses his power to create a move that shoots down like a missile. Proud Sky Dragon etiquette cannon. Malu and Feng Xiu are terrified by the attack, exclaiming with a shout. His move rushes in fast. He shouts loud, careful! It zooms fast as lightning, striking straight at Ma Lu's group's position. The ground splatters everywhere. Li Yili stands facing the rising smoke, waving his hand mockingly. Humph! Those who aren't taught will meet a fatal disaster. Suddenly, a hand emerges from the smoke. What did you just say? If my treasures really need to be taught, then it's not your turn either. Feng Xiu's group seems to recognize who that man is. Everyone stares blankly. He sweats, asking immediately, who is it? Could it be? That man throws a chair down with a clack, decisively squatting on it immediately. Ma Tianyu appears with dashing demeanor. He replies to Li Yili. Correct. It is I. Seems like the one I beat up remembers me very well. Foolish Ma Lu is stunned. Dad. Feng Xiu too. Stuttering. Headmaster? Ma Tianyu. The headmaster of those kids. Li Yili's subordinates were terrified by his power. Gosh. Who's this big guy? He can block Emperor Li's attack. This is an attack that can blow away half a city. Ma Tianyu's face turned cold, warning indifferently. Old Li, do your job well. No need to meddle in other people's business. Overstepping boundaries will bear heavy consequences. Angry to the point of frustration, he pondered. Ma Tianyu, didn't we agree not to leave our own districts unless there was a serious problem? From Ma Tianyu's side, a voice still echoed. You really are. I always follow the agreement. He continued. Just thinking about your character. You will definitely lay a hand on my son's group. Although I would do the same. I was afraid you'd be lonely, without an opponent, so I broke the agreement. Traveled a long way here. Can't do anything about the agreement. He gritted his teeth. You, then immediately sat down on the throne. Silent, saying nothing. Feng Xiu was terrified by that conversation. He speculated. What background does the principal have after all? One sentence made Emperor Li sit down obediently. Remember, Emperor Li is already at mid-heartbeat stage with 50,000 spiritual power. Could the principal's spiritual power be even higher than his? Could this dirty uncle, who always scratches his, but be a truly hidden expert? Immediately, Feng Xiu called him. Principal, I wrongly blamed you before. Ma Tianyue was delighted to the point of silliness. Knowing your mistake is good. Come on, come play horse riding. Idiot. Feng Xiu's face darkened helplessly, whispering, tofu pudding. Pretend I didn't say anything. Suddenly, Li Yili ordered him. Jiang Wenming, I personally decree for you. Kill that rude bastard for me. Gathering spiritual energy, activating his body to emit many golden lightning bolts. He replied decisively. Your subject obeys the decree. Your subject will definitely take his head and offer it to your majesty. Huangshang didn't bother looking straight at Wenming, ignoring whatever he did. Ma Tianyue warned the group on the other side. Kill Huangshang. Too foolish, son. Huangshang. Show him the result of our special training. Li Yili was afraid of his words. What? Feng Xiu's group stood frozen in thought. Special training? The rogue Wenming trembled in fear. Ma Tianyue laughed arrogantly. Haha, that's right. Remembering the scene, the day Huang Shang asked him out. The night, he cleared the meridians of the 4 kids one by one. Thinking to himself, this could probably be considered special training, right? At that time, Huang Shang faced him to discuss. I took them back to their rooms to rest. Ma Tianyue, hands in pockets, exclaimed, "You truly are beyond my imagination. What did you eat to help a bunch of brats break through in just a few minutes?" The night Huang Shang cleared the 4 kids. Huang Shang with a tired face. Humph. Not talking about this issue. Right now, I also really need to increase my spiritual power. Can you fight me for a round? Ma Tianyue heard it as a joke. Being big means I can't bully the young. You say fight, and I must fight? Doing that, how can I, Ma Tianyue, show my face outside? Aren't you curious why I came here? Before he could finish speaking, Huang Shang's knee had already smashed into his nose, drawing blood. He kneed him. Jump high with a super beautiful move. Just a light touch on his nose made Ma Tianyue spurt blood and fall backward. He screamed furiously in the forest. Bastard, call your relatives to write your obituary. I will kill you today. While Huang Shang was helpless, not knowing what to say. Back to the present. Ma Tianyue held a palm leaf fan, fanning himself. Pointing towards the stage, arrogantly said, "Genius who increased 444 spiritual power in 6 months from Fucheng District? How old are you?" Luyin District's genius increased 180 points in one night here. Ma Lu heard this and hurriedly added, "Dad, it's 280. Moreover, Big Brother's awakening time is less than a month." The words just uttered shocked Jiang Wenming and Dong Li's group. Awakened less than a month? Increased 280 spiritual power points in one night? Huang Shang looked calmly at the crowd, expressionless when praised. Surrounded by the cheers of the Luyin District group. So our Luyin District's Huang Shang is worthy of the title Super Genius. Jiang Wenming didn't underestimate the enemy anymore. He threw away the spirit binding ring. Nobly said, "All right, since it's like that, I will switch to serious mode to face him. Someone bring this spirit binding ring back to Huang Shang." Then tossed it to the next subordinate. The subordinate raised his hand to catch it. Unexpectedly, before the item touched his hand, Huang Shang had aimed accurately, raised his hand, used his ability to suck the spirit binding ring from the subordinate. The unexpected event surprised both Jiang Wenming and Feng Xiao. What happened? He jumped up to pick up the spirit binding ring, somersaulted beautifully like a rainbow curving in the sky, performing a scene of picking up a dropped item, temporarily put it in pocket, then zipped the pocket so it wouldn't fall out. Extremely perfect. Landed perfectly. He casually bragged. C-rank treasure. Picked up. Jiang Wenming was provoked into madness. Red and blue veins popped on his face as he shouted. "Picked up your head. You intentionally intercepted it, right?" Huang Shang asked back in confusion. "Didn't you just say return it to me?" Jiang Wenming roared. "I said that, Huang Shang, not you. As a super genius, you go robbing treasures? And so blatantly too." Li Yili was also provoked until blood veins popped. Teeth biting lip tightly. Face angry like a wild boar. "Very good. Definitely. Must kill this evil creature." Only Ma Tianyue in the distance enjoyed the scene with great satisfaction, thinking to himself, watching him provoke others is truly very satisfying. Let you guys experience thoroughly how I felt before. Jiang Wenming saw the scene before his eyes and got too angry. You dare to rob my things? Jiang Wenming, I order people to kill this bastard." Ma Tianyue and Ma Lu beside him laughed until they choked. Ha 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 ha. Robbery in broad daylight. Huh. Jiang Wenming was driven crazy by Huang Shang. "You uneducated bastard. I will definitely grind your face on the ground." Huang Shang even calmly raised his hand to stop him. "Don't do that. The ground is dirty." "Nonsense." Jiang Wenming's eyes bulged out. Hot blood rushed to his brain. "Don't what? You think I'm negotiating with you?" Misu's group watched the situation from behind, speechless. "Hey friend, to ensure your physical and mental health, we advise you not to talk to Captain Huang." However, how could Jiang Wenming know their good intentions? He now even arrogantly laughed with a swollen nose. Thinking soaring spiritual power makes you my opponent? Explosively increased spiritual power is very hard to control. More importantly, your martial arts are insufficient. His face gradually became serious, eyes flashing. "Moreover, I won't let your trash talk affect my mind. From now on, I will use full strength to fight." The words sounded harsh, but the swollen nose was the center of attention. Huangshan watched and couldn't help laughing. Only could play along. Good, good, good. If you have anything, unleash it all. Looking at your serious appearance is even funnier. Small head, big nose. One sentence made Jiang Wenming spit blood in anger. He collapsed, spitting a mouthful of blood right in the middle of the arena. Young Master Jiang suddenly spat fresh blood and knelt on one knee. Misui's Garuk watched helplessly. Told you not to talk already. Jiang Wenming burned with anger. His two eyes stared wide. Killing intent raging, shouting, You dare to mock me. I will take your dog life. Before Huangshan could answer, Jiang Wenming's figure disappeared before his eyes. He instantly pounced right in front of Huangshan, preparing to unleash a move. Everyone seeing this scene looked worriedly at the stands. Trade wind tail swing, soul-breaking whip, X10 combo. Huangshan was hit without time to resist. Beaten continuously. Golden bell piece shield. One move after another. He raised his hand to cover his face, creating a defensive posture. Jiang Wenming's speed was very fast. In a flash, he appeared behind Huangshan. Behind here, just as Huangshan turned his head, the figure disappeared. Just a trick. Trade wind tail swing, soul-breaking whip, X8 combo. Jiang Wenming attacked continuously. Speed surprisingly fast. Too fast. Jiang Wenming's speed is much faster than Dongli. Huangshan basically couldn't keep up with his speed. Jiang Wenming stood against the light on the stands. His whole face darkened. Said coldly, Don't you know why you have such high spiritual power, but no way to use it? Imagine your spiritual power is full like this filtered water bottle, but the amount of spiritual power extracted is as little as a straw. Listening to his explanation, finally Huangshan understood the rule of this move. He said calmly, Understood, teacher. So if I just change it to a bigger faucet is okay, right? Can you listen to the lecture seriously? Ask what? And I'm not stupid enough to show the deer the way to run. Jiang Wenming was driven crazy by Huangshan. Shouted loudly, You truly bullying people too much. Talking to you makes one's soul want to vomit. Trade wind agile clone technique. He instantly split into several clones. The clones continuously attacked Huangshan. So I will smash your stinking mouth. So you can't ask such stupid questions anymore. Trade wind tail, swing, soul-breaking whip X. 8 combo X, 3 clones. Ma Lu watched the match worriedly. His fists are very fast. Not just fast. Misuri Maindiv. Each of his punches is as strong as Dongli. Her group worriedly watched Huangshan taking hits on the stands. Taking so many hits. I'm afraid Captain Huang's body is already seriously injured. Li Yili watched the battle extremely excitedly. He shouted enthusiastically. This is why Jiang Wenming is called the #1 genius, compared to people of the same spiritual power level. His speed is the fastest. Jiang Wenming focused all his strength for the final blow. Die for me. His powerful fist lunged straight forward. It hit straight at Huangshan, who had only been defending all this time. Trade wind fierce, strike finger sound. Dongli, watching the match, saw this scene and cheered excitedly. Yeah, well done, honey. He was knocked flying back toward the stands, rolling several times far away. Chao Ming's group, seeing this scene, was extremely worried. Huangshan, that blow just now was very heavy. This time it's really dangerous. Commentator's voice rang out. A very strong punch accompanied by a loud explosion. Huang Wuli was knocked rolling on the arena floor. A finishing blow from the beautiful young master Jiang defeated Huang Wuli. Li Yili smiled both arrogantly and happily. The power of this blow from Jiang Wenming isn't weak. That kid must have broken at least a few ribs. Only Ma Tianyue was calm, like watching a clown show. Idiots. Although the level seemed superior. Appearance like a jade tree in the wind. Extraordinary temperament. But Jiang Wenming couldn't hide the beads of sweat on his forehead. He tried to brace himself, pretending to be calm and arrogant. How is it? I haven't even used force, and you already fell? Standing from afar. Ma Lu could only disdain in his heart, clearly already out of breath, to the point of having to use nostrils to breathe, to look not tired, yet still saving face. Glancing at Huangshan's figure lying sprawled on the arena floor, Jiang Wenming arrogantly declared, I just slightly didn't show mercy a bit. and accidentally injured him. I'm afraid if not dead, then crippled. Disaster comes from the mouth. Want to blame, then blame the... Words hadn't finished. The figure thought to be unconscious on the arena floor suddenly sat up, making Jiang Wenming freeze. Bewildered, mouth corner twitching, Huangshang spoke. A magical light enveloped him. Exotic spirit, heavenly healing art. Jiang Wenming was shocked to the point of stammering. Mouth open wide. Why? Why? Why can you be calm as if nothing happened? Even those observing from above couldn't help but be surprised. Healing martial art? Or high-level treasure? Below. Misu's group burst into cheers. Big brother. Wonderful. Huangshang smiled at this moment. Looking straight at the opponent, calmly spoke. Fought not bad. Worthy of being called the #1 speed baby boy. Jiang Wenming strained his neck arguing back. Baby your mother. It's #1 genius. Huangshang shrugged. Then I must also be serious. Jiang Potato. It's Jiang Wenming. Don't you casually give nicknames to others. Happily lifting his head, Huangshang stood opposite him. Tone casual. Actually, just now, I consistently refuse to strike. Jiang Wenming snorted coldly, showing no surprise. I discovered early on. It's because you're afraid of exposing a second attribute besides your wind attribute? Or is it the self-preservation instinct of fear when facing a strong person? Hearing those immature, arrogant words, Huangshang's eyes became even darker. You guys consider yourselves supremely polite. I put politeness before force, letting you hit first, conveniently probing how strong you are. But strength is only SOSO. So disappointing. Those words were like a knife stabbing straight into Jiang Wenming's self-esteem, making him mad like a beast cornered. Bastard. You. Where did you buy confidence? Idiot. I want to kill you. Seeing the opponent seem about to rush in again, Huangshang calmly raised his hand, signaling a pause. Continue. Wait a sec. Not ready yet. My shoelace came undone. Jiang Wenming wouldn't give him a chance. He roared furiously. Shut up. You better not open your mouth anymore. I will sue the organizing committee. Must have a law banning chatting during competition. His face at this moment hated not being able to tear Huangshang into 100 pieces. Die for me. Trade wind tail swing, soul-breaking whip, X10 combo. Sounds of oh rang out when Jiang Wenming unleashed the old move again. But this time, it no longer had any effect on Huangshang. Whatever move Jiang Wenming unleashed, Huangshang's fast hands blocked that move. That astonishing speed made Jiang Wenming sweat profusely. Wah! What? He blocked it all. In his heart, he silently worried and calculated. The opponent's speed is on par with mine? No. Impossible. Spiritual power equivalent. Impossible for anyone to keep up with his speed. Looking at hands appearing and disappearing like ghosts, Jiang Wenming couldn't explain it at all. Could it be just coincidental blocking? What was he bending down to do? Tying shoelaces? The image of the shoelace being tied neatly right before his eyes made Jiang Wenming astonished. He both blocked my attacks and calmly tied his shoelace. Jiang Wenming's face right now looked like a character in an old romance comic. Tears welling up. Heartbroken. Your Majesty, your subject. Maybe your subject can't beat him. Your subject is out. Back to the match. Jiang Wenming panted, looking at the inhuman person in front of him. Speed was originally his greatest pride. Yet today, he was defeated by this guy. You bastard, after all. After all. After all. Glaring. Angrily screaming. How much of my pride do you want to steal? Our Huangshang didn't care. Steal whose? No such thing. I participate in the competition mainly in the spirit of exchange, learning and rubbing shoulders. Broaden horizons. Learn martial arts of elite contestants. True to Uncle Ho's 5 teachings. Love the fatherland. Love compatriots. Study very well. He suddenly paused. Not right. What was it? Just said. He snapped his fingers counting. Jiang Wenming heard and wanted to go crazy. Scolding. Damn it. It's study well. You didn't memorize it, did you? After being distracted for a while, Jiang Wenming finally returned to the main issue. But stop bullshitting. Is martial arts something learned just by looking? It's a combination of personal characteristics and spiritual attributes of each person to forge. Huangshang didn't say much. Got into a ready stance. Liu family ambush flying kick. He launched a kick rushing forward. Kicking straight at Jiang Wenming. Attacked suddenly. Jiang Wenming's eyes widened. Wah! What? Dong Li was shocked. This is Lu Wuyu's martial art. In a flash, Huang Shang dodged out again, reached his hand towards Jiang Wenming, and used another familiar move of Lu Wuyu's group. Lu family bone-breaking heaven and earth palm. Wenming was knocked away. Cried out once. At the dungeon, Ti Huanyan didn't understand why the punishment suddenly increased. What? Why do I have to suffer additional punishment? Isn't the prescribed punishment when losing a match just this much? The warden pointed at his face, scolding. You treacherous spy. Still playing dumb? You secretly taught martial arts techniques to our enemies. Qi Yin feels utterly wronged upon hearing this. What? How is that possible? You had a few drinks, didn't you? I want to measure your alcohol level. From afar. Li silanli avaluatas. Is that really Lu Wuyu's martial arts technique? Dong Li Fei stands behind, stuttering. Why, your majesty? It is absolutely correct. We cultivate together, so I can't be mistaken. Only Jiang Wenming, despite being beaten several times, remains stubborn. Even so, you have been too careless, revealing your wind attribute. While my attribute is fire wind. Finishing his sentence, he immediately hurls several giant fireballs at Huang Shang, shouting arrogantly, when spiritual energy is equal, the deciding factor for advantage is attribute counter. Heaven's will is set. The truth of victory still leans towards me. Spear seed, explosive flame, meteor shower. Wind shield cannot stop fire system. Let's see where you can hide now. Huang Shang doesn't bother dodging. Instead, he continues to use a newly learned martial art technique. Jade butterfly steel, sparkling cocoon. Dong Li Fei watches with jaw dropped and eyes wide. Misu is also shocked to her core. Is this for real? Dong Li Fei's water system, defensive martial art. Seeing the defensive move succeed, Huang Shang praises the copied goods with a straight face. This water system martial art is pretty good. Thanks, Broccoli Head. From now on, I don't have to fear fire system martial arts anymore. Much stronger than Red Lip Fragrance's spitting move. Li Yili hears him speak. His brows furrow tightly, glancing at Dong Li Fei's broccoli head behind him. What? Thank you. The broccoli head, Miss Dong sweats profusely from fear, hurriedly explaining. Your Majesty, don't believe him. It must be some kind of martial arts similar to mine. Before she can finish explaining, Huang Shang continues to use a new move. Misu sees the unbelievable scene and wants to curse. Normal people can't play this game. He gathers momentum, launching himself into the sky with a jump. Jade butterflies sparkling pierce. The move strikes straight at Jiang Wenming, making him scream. Broccoli Head's face now looks frozen stiff. Impossible. That really is my martial art. Li Yili would never listen to Dong Li Fei's empty explanation. You threw the match, didn't you? Secretly helping him? Traitor. Spoiler, Dong Li Fei can only sweat buckets. Your Majesty, this humble girl would never dare 1,000 times. She wails internally. I don't understand either. It's like copy-paste, Your Majesty. He must know some copycat sorcery. Looking once, and he can learn it. Please believe me. Before she finishes speaking, Li Yili's dominant hand rule attacks. Squeezing once, knocking her unconscious. His subordinates look at their boss's face, which resembles a burning red book. What? Roaming the world for so many years. Never seen this. Someone who can learn a martial art just by looking at it once. Deceiving me is committing the crime of deceiving the sovereign. Does he possess a high-grade treasure or some secret sorcery? Matianus nikirs disdainfully. Roaming for many years? I knew this in one night. Crawl out of your well, my friend. Huang Shang sees Dong Li Fei being taken down unjustly. So he speaks up to explain. You guys are wrongly accusing Broccoli Head. This isn't just copying. Li Yili shouts from afar. I naturally know that. Speak. What secret do you hold? Huang Shang puts his hands in his pockets, not caring much. Looking up to reply. Just copying would be too simple. One must also flexibly combine it with other martial arts, proceeding with improvements before it can be used. Li Yili hears the kid talking nonsense in front of him and scolds. What the hell? Stop bluffing. No one can learn a martial art just by seeing it once. Huang Shang almost wants to scold him for being shallow with his eyes. That's just because you haven't met a top student like me. Fine. A monk. Are wrong. An honest person doesn't know how to lie. I will broaden your horizons. Saying that, He calmly reaches out to discuss with Jiang Wenming. Hey, sulking friend over there. That old man wants me to show him. Jiang Wenming, with his swollen nose, gets furious. Friend my ass. Who's friends with you? You. Hesitating. Don't know what this human copy machine in front of me is about to do. Don't give me that friendly look. The match is over. Jiang Wenming lies neatly on the ground, a satisfied smile on his lips. Luwin's top student Huang has defeated Jiang Wenming, closing the match with a final score of 3-1. Huang Shang, in tattered clothes, looking just slightly better than his Saint Child statue. Sigh. Clothes are all torn again, but the harvest this trip is truly valuable. Currently, his Earth attribute gained 2 new attack moves. Water gained 1 attack, 1 defense. Fire gained a long-range attack. Wind specifically gained 2 attacks, 1 support. There are also tools and treasures. Jiang Wenming rests in peace. Li Yili stares at Huang Shang in disbelief. Can this brat really copy skills? And he can even use martial arts of 3 attributes. He truly deserves to be called a super genius rarely seen in 100 years. He truly deserves to call himself an emperor. He might not be good at everything, but he is certainly good at seizing opportunities to gather manpower. Hurriedly making peace. Top student friend, I can overlook the previous animosity with you, and at the same time build a relationship with you. I can give you absolute protection, grant the best resources. Furthermore, I can grant you a status unmatched by anyone. Huang Shang is confused. Feng Xiu sees the scene before his eyes, feeling his eyes pop and ears ring. The famously arrogant Li Yili is actually humbling himself to negotiate with Huang Shang. Ma Tianyu isn't about to let that old man snatch the prize easily, flying over fast as lightning to hug Huang Shang's neck, asserting sovereignty. Hey, old friend, want to rob the person I've set my sights on? Big brother Huang, don't listen to the sweet talk of bad people. Li Yili fumes with anger. What did you say? Lu Xiaoyan speaks emotionlessly from afar. What are you 2 old men fighting for? Clearly I found my husband first. Ma Tianyu looks at her. Lu Xiaoyan isn't afraid either. What? Think a headmaster is a big deal? Then Feng Xiu can't cover her mouth in time, hurriedly scolding. All right, great ancestor. Stop talking. Gods are fighting, and you want to join the fun? Li Yili won't sit still and watch the prey run away. He stands up abruptly. Ma Tianyu, don't mess around with this matter. The old debt between you and me is not settled yet. Remember thanks to whom you were allowed to stay in Yongless City. Ma Tianyu closes one eye, snorts coldly. Understand the situation correctly. Wake up. Who he belongs to is not for you or me to decide. Where he wants to go is his freedom. Don't think a rat acting as king of the blind can say whatever he wants. Ma Tianyu's insults must have been enough for Li Yili. He goes mad with rage, growling. Rat, king of the blind. His body erupts with anger, scaring those around him. Don't look down on people too much. This is Fuqiang District. Today I will show you that I am not incompetent. His subordinates scramble to show loyalty. Your Majesty, we subjects will help you fight him. Li Yili won't let this bunch make a joke of themselves, raising a hand to stop them. Stop. Don't embarrass yourselves. You are not his match. I have already summoned guard Chao. The ground cracks open. Something wants to rise up, surprising Feng Xiu and Ma Lu. What's that? The ground splits apart. A battle tank robot equipped with guns on both sides breaks through the ground and rises up, standing before them. What is this? So huge. Ma Lu's jaw drops to his navel. It's Frankie from One Piece. Feng Xiu is equally shocked, but at least remains sane. Watch less anime. This is a high-level tech awakener. Huang Shang and Ma Tianyu also stare in surprise at the giant robot. Broccoli head Miss Dong thought she was out of the race. Revived at this moment, cheering enthusiastically with the subordinates. It's Lord Chao. Heartbeat stage expert Lord Chao has appeared. Misu and Zhu Qiyuan rush forward, disregarding face. Eyes shining like stars, full of admiration. This mech is huge. Here, is this a heartbeat stage mech? Completely not the type worn on the body. Feng Xiu sees the two and stomps his feet in anger, shouting. What are you staring at? Run quickly. He wants to kill us. Those two must feel so wronged they don't value their lives anymore. Li Yili's face is cold and cruel, calmly ordering. Since I cannot have him, then no one else can achieve it either. Chao, kill them for me. The Chow and the mechanical robot armor obeys. As you command, Your Majesty, an energy sphere appears at the gun barrel. 10,000-mile, cloudless cannon. The energy sphere shoots straight towards Huang Shang's group. At the same time, Li Ili also attacks. Proud Sky Dragon etiquette cannon. Calamity extinction. Two parallel moves crash towards Feng Xiu's group. Lu Xiaoyan leads the retreat. They really dare to play for real. Only Feng Xiu's group, standing near the attack, can't react in time and can only cry for help. Headmaster! Headmaster! Ma Tianyu coolly comforts the panicked group. What are you twisting your knickers for? No need to dodge this kind of attack. Saying that, he stands with hands on hips in front of both attacks, using his body to block the blow. The attack arrives. He strikes a one-leg pose, looking even more dashing than the Discobolus, the discus thrower statue. The heat of the move burns away his clothes, revealing rippling muscles. Only a piece of cloth remains to cover what needs covering. The attack creates a massive explosion in front of the Chow. Wow, wow. Feng Xiu creates a shield to protect me, Su, and Ma Lu behind. Gao Meng. Zhu Qiyuan screams as hot smoke and wind blow over him. Witnessing the terrifying power of the shockwave, Feng Xiu sweats thinking, just the shockwave is this scary. Headmaster Ma actually blocked it using only his physical body. Just. How high is his realm exactly? Ma Tianyu still stands tall and unmoving on the spot, surrounded by thick white smoke. Li Ili is shocked, like a CEO seeing an intern talk back in a meeting. What? Blocked it with just his body? Both the Chow and Broccoli Mistong are confused. This, too fictional. How is it possible? Mi Sui Scoop. Ma Lu also didn't expect the headmaster to be so terrifying. Ma Tianyu stands up, slowly turning around in the thick white smoke. Before he can utter a cool sentence, he spurts a mouthful of blood from his 7 orifices, stunning Ma Lu's group. Amen. Why all the blood and gore? Before he can explain anything, he falls flat on the ground, motionless, bloodied and messy. The ground where he stood is dented. The group is speechless. What does this mean? Playing dead. If you can't do it, then don't. Why act tough and block the blow for face? Li Ili gets a laugh out of it, mocking disdainfully. Oh my god, so acting cool failed, huh? Thought you were something, huh? Don't show off if you don't have the strength. Huh? Saying that, he threatens again. Top student, I don't want to force you either. Make your choice. Either stay and be a capable right-hand man under me, or be buried in the same hole as your friends. Guaranteed a peaceful and beautiful grave. Just as he finishes speaking, the Chow in the distance raises his gun barrel again, gathering an energy ball ready to fire. Feng Xiu backs away to shield Mi Su's group. NGH. If this isn't forcing, then is it called threatening? Just then, a female voice rings out from afar, accompanied by approaching footsteps. You guys can stop this comedy skit now. Your name is Li Ili? The question confuses him. Must see who is so bold. The person approaching is Jiang Manhwa. Face. She warns emotionlessly. Don't do useless things. If you want what's best for you, release them. Feng Xiu looks at the stranger appearing, sighing endlessly in his heart. Who is it now? Li Ili in the distance seems not to know who Jiang Manhwa is either. Warning. Who are you? Do you want to be buried with him too? Jiang Manhwa ignores him. Eyes emotionless, threatening. Who am I? You don't need to concern yourself. As far as I know, you secretly arranged for your wife and 3 young children to live in the high-class residential area of Baekwon District. The homeowner's name starts with L. Your youngest child is studying at the community kindergarten. School ends at 5 p.m. Your wife personally picks them up every day, right? You, hearing her words, Li Ili's boyish heart wants to drop out. He looks at Jiang Manhwa in disbelief. She continues coolly, ruby eyes cold as if looking at a dead person. Right now, my people are right behind your wife. If you don't believe me, I can chop off one of her legs. Then you can slowly think about the proposal I just mentioned. No need to be nervous. I have a friend who is very good at sewing. If needed, I can introduce them to you for free. Li Ili sweats at his temples. Met the real deal. He stammers. And no need. Gone is the solemn and imperious appearance from the beginning. He clumsily tries to act tough. Fine. You guys go. Don't touch my family. Don't let me ever see you again. Jiang Manhwa doesn't bother nitpicking. Achieving the goal, she agrees comfortably. Thank you for cooperating. Just then, Ma Tianyu springs up, shouting loudly as if he hadn't been lying flat like a pancake seconds ago. What? Letting them go? Wasted my effort lying in wait. Plotting for the moment, he lets his guard down to counterattack. Li Ili sees this and feels worse than finding a cockroach at a crowded market. Naive as an 18-year-old boy. How could you deceive me, Ma Tianyu? So you fake your death. Only Jiang Manhwa is too familiar with Ma Tianyu's tricks. Of course. This is called faking death to catch a crow. Fengxiu almost wants to take his eyes out, wash them, and put them back in. Looking at the scene in disbelief. Damn, is this the dignity high-level experts should have? Jiang Manhwa doesn't let Ma Tianyu run wild either. Frowning. Ma Tianyu, you shouldn't cause trouble anymore. When are you returning to the team? The captain is very angry right now. Ma Tianyu tarns a deafier. Carefree and irresponsible. I won't be back for a while. This place has new talents that need my soft hands to nurture and cultivate. Jiang Manhwa is speechless, looking at the person beside her, asking, You are Huang Shang? Saying that, her face. She shifts from emotionless to extremely dangerous. You are the reason Ma Tianyu refuses to return to the team. Do you know how angry the captain is because of this? Huang Shang is unfazed. But I know. A very good treatment for depression. That is singing karaoke. You tell him to try it. Jiang Manhwa doesn't respond. Raising her hand to attack Huang Shang. You are funny. But I don't like it. I like it. Just then, Lu Xiaoyan appears. Weapon held right at Jiang Manhwa's neck. Ordering. Retract your dog paw. And let me say beforehand, I don't know any friends good at sewing. Her eyes stare intently at the person wanting to attack Huang Shang. Fengxiu behind is scared to the point of hypotension. Lu Xiaoyan. Jiang Manhwa looks at the blade at her neck. Hands still not retracted. Luin Academy teacher Lu Xiaoyan. Do you know my realm? Lu Xiaoyan has never feared anyone. Of course. Fourth stage of heartbeat. Ma Lu's group. Fengxiu freezes along with the group in this life-or-death situation. 1,000 questions in his head. Xiaoyan is risking her life for love. But if you're dead, what's the point of love? Jiang Manhwa glares at the person opposite. Coldly. Then where does a late fusion stage like you get the confidence? Do you know the consequences of your overly emotional actions? Finish speaking. One blow to the head. Lu Xiaoyan is knocked out cold, lying flat on the ground. Jiang Manhwa sighs and walks away. All right, lie there and think about the foolishness of your life. Saying that, she asks, Ma Tianyu, when are you coming back to the team? Fengxiu sees her lying flat from afar. Speechless. What the F *CK? Tried to act cool and ended up on the floor. Seeing Jiang Manhwa has arrived in front of him, Ma Tianyu bargains. 1 year. If not, half a year is fine too. Half a year, okay? Jiang Manhwa refuses. No, the captain is mad crazy. Any bargaining is not allowed. Ma Tianyu can only settle for the final offer. Then 1 month. Just 1 month. Please. Jiang Manhwa knows she can't argue further. Her delicate brows furrow, but she accepts. Fine. 1 month later, you must return to the team. Ma Tianyu shakes hands vigorously. Cheerful. Rest assured. Rest assured. Jiang Manhwa doesn't listen to his pledge. Just warning. Or else don't blame me. Then whoosh, she flies away. Ma Tianyu behind raises his hand waving. Goodbye, beauty. Love you. Seeing the scary big sister leave. Malu, Misu, Juchiyuan can't help but sigh in relief. That scary big sister is finally gone. Huang Shang's group carries victory, speeding home on the train. At the school gate, crowds of people welcome them. Oh, you guys are back. Won 2 matches in a row to get into the finals. So spirited. This is the best achievement in the history of Luin Academy. Huang Shang, face straight, clothes tattered, leading the champion squad home. Luin champions. Classmates were screaming all around. Welcome, champions who brought fame to Luin Academy. Just then, the microphone sound rang out. Hello. Attention, compatriots. Compatriots, do you hear me? Principal Ma, I have a few words to share. The listening group initially was curious, seeing the scene of ragged clothes revealing abs. With only cloth covering the necessary parts of Ma Tianyu, they almost cursed. Oh my God, as despicable as ever. Disperse. Disperse. Don't listen to him reading his heart letter. Diary of Young Master Huang. After returning to Luyin District, my teammates and I went to our own homes to rest, simultaneously waiting for the result of the remaining match between Bochuan District and Hongwu District. Everyone just broke through. Spiritual power limit increased too fast. Need to consolidate the meridians. Luckily, the final match is still a week away. Everyone has time to prepare. I heard my teammates are undergoing special training. Wonder how the progress is? Each person is tutored by an instructor, helping them adapt to the new level. Unlucky for me, Su, to meet Lu Xiaoyan and my brother Huang immediately, being tutored and jealous to the point of madness. Do you like Huang Shang? I don't. Chao Meng met the icy Yunfeng, head thrown straight to the ground planting bananas. All right, giving you 1 minute rest. Zhou Qiyuan is better off. The guide is Wang Gang. He pays great attention to his training process. Still can't feel it? Zhou Qiyuan took a few slaps to the head. Seriously affirmed. Now I can. Malu encountered instructor Hu Ko. Just went into the forest to practice and got knocked unconscious by 2 hits. Sorry, tough guy. Can't handle such lightness? Huang Shang sat in the room, meditating and practicing. The phone on the bamboo table rang. He picked up. A very familiar name displayed on the phone. Director Shui Yi. Huang Shang went to the meeting place. Just arrived and saw Ma Tianyuel leaning against the wall, asking with full confidence. Huang Shang, coming to find me to play horse riding? Huang Shang ignored him. Fatty, I came to see Director Shui Yi. Who? Truly no respect for face. He glanced without looking at him. Walked straight ahead. I don't like being late. Going ahead. Ma Tianyue hurriedly stopped him. Wait. I'm standing here because I have something to discuss with you. So heartless. Saying that and not even stopping. Saying that, he looked at him extremely seriously. I'm thinking of advising you to give up the upcoming final match. Your strength has far surpassed your peers. No need to waste time in this village tournament. Huang Shang ignored it and continued walking. I must become stronger for my own reasons. And the championship reward is very important to me. Ma Tianyue stomped his feet following behind, angry enough to explode. Can't you wait for me to finish speaking before leaving? I'm a heartbeat stage expert, you know? He grinned widely, affirming with extreme confidence. The champion reward is too simple. I won't just give you those things, but give you 3 times as much. The purpose of organizing these village tournaments is actually just to select talents. He looked at him suspiciously, half believing, half doubting. You mean, Ma Tianyue didn't bother hiding it either. Soon I will have to leave here. Return to the Wolf Zone battlefield. Come with me. That land is truly the place suitable for you. He stared at him, seeming to understand. You want to recruit me? Ma Tianyue's eyes shone like stars. Don't tell me what I said doesn't clearly show my intention. Winning or losing isn't very important to Huang Shang. Getting the gift is the ultimate goal. He agreed casually. All right then. As long as I can quickly increase my strength. I will think about it carefully. Ma Tianyue nodded cheerfully. Good. No problem. Continue to go meet Shui Yi. Arrived. Huang Shang greeted calmly. Director, I'm here. Shui Yi looked at him, resting hands on the table to discuss. Our opponent in the final is 80% likely to be Baekwon District. I have collected data for you. Come take a look. These 2 are experts of Baekwon District. Very likely our opponents. Wuyongryu. Attribute, lightning. Strength, mid-consecration stage. Duanmu Bubi. Attribute, water and fire. Also mid-consecration stage strength. Next match has a 2 versus 2 mode. Very likely they will combine attributes to fight. Although you possess 4 types of attributes, but teammates will be very difficult. Huang Shang just agreed with someone to stop fighting. Was about to speak to Shui Yi. Director, matters related to opponents. Actually, Shui Yi interrupted him, finding the remote to turn on the TV. Watch this first. I secretly installed a signal receiver. We can watch their match. TV sound crackled. Faint voices. So scary. Static. Unbelievable. Shui Yi looked at it strangely. Signal was good just now. Why flickering now? Noisy TV hard to see clearly. Only hearing sound. Screen faintly showing a sea of red like fire. Arena. The arena has turned into a sea of fire. Save people quickly. Contestant seriously injured. Match over. Victory belongs to Hongwu Academy. Hongwu won the match. What? What happened? Terrifying. I can only utter the word terrifying. Hongwu Academy actually has a Psychic type awakened. Just then, TV regained signal. In the sea of fire appeared a small figure with long hair. Shui stared blankly at the scene before her, voice still echoing from the TV. What? Psychic type awakened. The girl in the TV wiped tears streaming down, standing in the sea of fire, when beautiful eyes opened wide, looking straight into the lens. TV lost signal again. Static. This. Shui looked at the noisy screen in confusion. Even Huangshang was curious. Why lost signal again? Shui was wary. Face alert speculating. Maybe that girl discovered the signal receiver, so destroyed it. Wooden door was kicked open. Ma Tianyue used his thigh to push the door open, arms crossed, cheerfully entering. AI. So impatient. I'm coming in. Can't wait anymore. He smiled brightly. Hand making okay sign. Successful agreement with our Huangshang, so extremely confident. Huangshang will not represent Luin Academy in the final match. Very sorry, ah. Dear little Shui. This time I can't yield to you. Huh. Who said? Good student Huangshang eager to learn attacks at the last minute. He affirmed, I will fight the final match. I want to learn psychic-type martial arts. His face written with words. Knowledge is boundless. Turning back is the sea. Travel a day, learn a sieve of martial arts. Being a good student must study. Wear a helmet when going to school. Study more. Study forever. Ma Tianyue panicked to the point of losing face. Shui, seeing him intending to participate, calmly explained points to note. Psychic awakening is extraordinary but rare. She also just knew from new records. This type of awakened is extremely dangerous. Can launch attacks without contact. Willpower magnified infinitely. Because there isn't much information, so you must be more careful this time. Huangshang was unafraid. Calmly. Okowo. Just a few new things. Only Ma Tianyue forgotten all this time hadn't updated the situation. Hey. Didn't you say you'd follow me? Huangshang has always been on the side of knowledge. Eyes determined affirming. I want to see that. Psychic type awakened. 5 days later. Zhou Qiyuan proudly showed off new weapon. I improved the weapon to dual blades to increase attack. Players more balanced. Spiritual power 415. Xiaoming was not inferior. He smiled confidently. I increased speed and defense. Spiritual power reached 414. Also have a new weapon. Misu showed off new weapon. Not lagging behind at all. I increased the gun's attack capability. Spiritual power is 420. But Xiaoming's attention wasn't here. He wondered, why did you change your hairstyle again? Misu didn't care. Hair my ass. I need strength now. Only Ma Lu is the strangest development in the team. My spiritual power, although only 300. But I can spew water containing vitamin B1, B6, B12. Watching the water stream, gurgling from Ma Lu's mouth like a fish spewing, Zhou Qiyuan was disgusted. Keep it for yourself to drink. Just then, seeing Huangshang's spiritual power index, the whole group froze. Holy shit. Huangshang reached 520. Isn't that high stage already? Didn't you say rest instead of practice? This guy must be addicted to training. Huangshang was wronged. Expressionless face, clearing his name. No cultivation. These past few days I just want to do missions. Misu paid attention to the right point. Doing missions pays money. You must have earned quite a bit, right? He smiled, giving a thumbs up, saying news more shocking than 520 spiritual power. Not much. Roughly 2 million. What? 2 million? Earning that much from missions, and you say roughly? Misu held Huangshang's summary notebook reading. S-rank synthesis. You completed missions rank E and rank D. Zhou Qiyuan mentioned missions at the right time. Didn't the instructor say before? Advancing will open many new missions. Feng Xiu sighed. That's right. Opens a lot of new missions. So when Huangshang knew, he started grinding. Looking at workaholic Huangshang, not saying a word. Zhou Qiyuan also understood Feng Xiu's feelings. Yeah, I understand. Shui appeared at the right time. Behind her was the lineup of instructors who trained Huangshang's group to let you compete safely in the final match. So I decided to add more people to practice together. Except me and Wang Gang, who won't participate. The rest of the instructors do whatever you want. Feng Xiu saw the savior in front, and tears streamed down. Great! This time not alone with Lu Xiaoyan. Gao Meng. Misu was equally excited. Too good. So there are 4 people. Shui, he looked at Ma Tianyue behind, denying. Actually 5 people. If counting him. She didn't bother turning back to look. Just asked coldly, Chairman, anything to report, sir? Ma Tianyue wearing a horse head, holding a cup of tea. Speak, not forgetting to remind. Don't turn your back to talk to me. Jui unafrait frankly replied. Don't want. Looking will hurt eyes. Okay, fine. Zhou Qiyuan's group. Chao Meng watched and dared not intervene. Going to Hongwu District has 2 routes. But Baekwon District is Emperor Li's territory. Because of hating the previous matter, Borrowing Road won't let us pass. Nanchi District during competition still had conflicts. Also can't pass. Ma Tianyue responded volunteering at the right time. Leave this matter to me. Look at these trustworthy eyes. In his sparkling eyes, Jui Despisit. The more I look, the more disgusted I feel. At Nanchi District, ahead of Shadow Sect, Qi Shengyu, chairman of Nanchi, He Shengliang was sitting in a meeting. Voice echoed in the phone. My meaning, do you hear clearly? Absolutely do not let Luyin District pass. That voice continued to order. To show sincere cooperation, I decided to increase selling supplies to you. Resisting only brings consequences upon yourselves. Think carefully. Phone screen displayed, namely Ely. Other end was Emperor Li's voice. And immediately after was a cold, long beep. Call ended abruptly, leaving Qi Shengyu and He Shengliang looking at each other in silence. Was his intention bribery? Or a fake invitation for temporary alliance? Truly a cunning old fox. He Shengliang gritted his teeth, eyebrows knitted tightly together. This attitude is clearly a threat, nothing more, nothing less. Stopping Luyin District is already fraught with danger. Now, he says selling supplies, actually also a form of force buying, with a price definitely cutthroat expensive. Anger rose in Qi Shengyu's heart. He turned to ask, then we don't listen, don't do it. But He Shengliang, who always knows his strength, ran calculations. But we can't beat him. All 3 northern districts are Emperor Li's territory. Even if our side combined forces, hard to resist. Situation suddenly became extremely deadlocked. Tense atmosphere hadn't subsided when from outside the door, Samu and Tianhai loomed in, smoking like 2 fierce debt collectors. Tianhai blew a ring of smoke, dropped a casual sentence, breaking the heavy atmosphere. This is easy. We ally with Luyin District. One sentence made both itch. What? Tianhai grinned. Old gangster appearance, clearly visible. Those people from Luyin District. Now we and they are brothers. He Shengliang and Qi Shengyu looked at the 2 strangers full of questions. In their heads, the same question. Where the hell did you come from? Finished speaking. Both suddenly remember an important thing. Exclaimed, oh hey, when did they release you? Memory suddenly flooded back to days ago. Ma Tianyue went to the prison to find Tianhai. He ordered subordinates. You guys go out first. Yes. Tianhai, one who fears neither heaven nor earth, laughed arrogantly. Planning to torture me? Torture? I don't like sadism. Ma Tianyue didn't mind at all. Attitude surprisingly friendly. We could become brothers. Unexpectedly, those words added fuel to the fire, making Tianhai even angrier. Brothers? Brother my ass. I want to kill all of you. Just then, Ma Tianyue took out a pair of sunglasses. Huangshang said you really like sunglasses. Even bought you the same type. Tianhai received the glasses. Scoffed once. Too naive. You think this is enough? Words not yet finished. Ma Tianyue placed a thick stack of money on the table. This is 1 million. Nothing much. Little token of appreciation. 1 million. The guy stared at the pile of money. Almost dropped the glasses. Want to be brothers for real? Mao said so, but sweat poured out. He still tried to keep a last bit of dignity. Too naive. You think this is enough? Ma Tianyue didn't let him hesitate. Continued to throw out bait. Then what about the blood jade bracelet? Seems this is 3 million, right? Fish took the bait. He is human after all. Not a fool not to be greedy for wealth and beauty. Tianhai Sautet Lao Li. Brothers. Forever. Back to reality. Tianhai still kept that nonchalant look. Puffing on a cigarette, then handed a paper full of words to He Shengliang and Qi Shengyu. Tone full of hidden meaning. On the other hand, brother gave us this. Hope to succeed with Nanchi District. Both benefit. Strategic cooperation. I don't understand it. You guys take a look. Feels like they used surplus supplies to exchange with us. 2 people curiously looked at the dense words on paper and couldn't help being surprised. Is this the supply list? This is much better than Li Ili's side. saying that Tian Hai proudly introduced more. Also wrote joint defense terms. The letter is down here. In short, they want Arnanchi district to ally with Luin district. Qixingyu looked at He Shongliang. A big decision about to be made. And then, a fireworks display lit up the whole sky. Under the brilliant fireworks and bright red welcome banner, He Shongliang led, shaking hands tightly with Ma Tianhua. Welcome, good brothers. Congratulations. For lying. Meanwhile, on a speeding express train, a map was spread out at Fuqiang district. It clearly marked Huang Shang's location. A strange man ran his hand over the map, frowning in deep thought. Allying with Luin district? Isn't this wanting to resist me? That strange man was none other than Li Yili. He had shaved his head clean to prove his innocence, and also to punish himself for letting his subordinate be wronged. With his bald head, he coldly replied, "In that case, go make enemies with Nanchi district. Do you have any other business?" Opposite him were the chairman of Hongwu district, Bao Wujiang, and the chairman of Baikuan district, Zhuge Sun. Bao Wujiang clapped his hands and said, "I plan to hand over our district's super genius to your majesty." Psychic type awakened. Only 14 years old. Zhuge Sun also agreed. Right. Instantly severely injured our district's genius. Hongwu district chairman Bao Wujiang and Baikuan district chairman Zhuge Sun were both resolute. Li Yili evaluated the offer, nodding. Psychic type awakened? I want to personally go to the arena of the final match to see how the quality is. Finished speaking, he led the group to a super huge screen, even bigger than Mrs. Tan Vlog's cooking pot. Just right, I want you to see the bastard who gives me headaches. The chairman of Baikuan district was stunned hearing that, hurriedly showing loyalty. Headache. We will help you deal with him. Li Yili showed great satisfaction. Let's eliminate this arrogant brat together. Just then, the screen zoomed in on Huang Shang sitting on the train carriage. Someone there. It's that guy. Ma Tianhua is protecting him. He is also going to the final match. Then, let us help you kill him. Saying that, both suddenly realized, wait, this is a new surveillance device? Won't be detected, right? At the same time on the train, Huang Shang, with keen alertness, seemed to sense something. He turned to look straight at the surveillance device and raised his hand. On the Yili's screen, a giant hand suddenly enlarged, coming down, terrifying the whole group. Holy phone! In just a few seconds, the signal was destroyed. Screen static. No image left. Only echoing sounds from Huang Shang's side were heard. Huang Shang, what's wrong? Nothing. Just swatting a mosquito. Li Yili's group was driven crazy with anger, both humiliated and scared. Phone your mother. You demon. The chairman of Baikuan district hurriedly comforted. Calm down. Calm down. But at this moment, Li Yili was fuming with rage, no longer listening to anyone. Veins popping, face red, seemingly hot blood about to burst from the top of his head. Eyebrows curled up. He growled. This dog is too arrogant. I definitely must kill him. If I don't kill him, what reputation do I have left? The people standing behind looked at the strange scene like a giant spider crawling on his face and couldn't help wondering, what the hell is going on? At this time, somewhere else, everyone was discussing the competition rules. The final match rule is team 3 versus 3. In the match, defeated members can be replaced by substitute members. Finally, the team with members remaining on the field wins. Feng Xiu reminded Huang Shang and Chao Meng. Must be careful of that psychic type awakened. Chao Meng asked curiously, is there anything special about psychic type awakened? Feng Xiu explained seriously. Physical type awakened use spiritual power to strengthen the body and control their combat power. Tech type awakened are proficient in controlling tools, infusing spiritual power into equipment. Speaking of which, his eyes became sharper. But psychic type awakened are completely different. Psychic type awakened can directly control their own spiritual power. They can elementalize spiritual power, materialize it for attacks, can also control their own spiritual power from a distance, using it like magic. Huang Shang listened to Feng Xiu's explanation, eyes wide open, showing great interest, thinking to himself, really want to learn. When the group got off the subway, crowds bustling back and forth, the Hongwu district group reminded each other. Finally arrived. Everyone should still be careful. Hongwu district is also Emperor Li's territory. Someone in the group wondered, Emperor Li's territory even has 3 districts? Feng Xiu said, that's right. Before, All 5 districts were his. The others were very surprised to hear, asking in unison. So Luin district was also his? Feng Xiu continued to explain. A few years ago, Commander Ma occupied Luin district and used Luin district for the Hit Lamar competition. I also just heard from director Qian Ting yesterday. They passed a street and saw someone performing circus acts, pretending to be a horse. The whole group immediately changed expression. Gao Meng Faowen Tai Li, face full of disbelief. Truly unbelievable. Unbelievable that Commander Ma actually. Feng Xiu was equally embarrassed. Forget it. Better pretend not to know him. Scene switched to Baekwon border area. Sky blue. White clouds drifting lazily. Inside a sedan, pulled by dragons flying in midair. Several people were chatting animatedly. They praised the sedan endlessly. This thing of yours is too stylish. The other person replied, inviting Emperor Li to sit. Only then is it classy. Bao Wujiang poured wine while asking Li Yili, how does your majesty feel? He was closing his eyes, resting. Lazily replied, I feel very okay. Zhu Gesun sitting next to him looked out relaxedly, praising, truly extremely classy. Just then, Li Yili suddenly sighed. Bao Wujiang saw this and asked concernedly, your majesty sighs again? Just a brat. Don't be angry anymore. However, in response to his concern, Li Yili shouted angrily, why do you keep talking nonsense in my ear? I'm not angry. Do you think I'm unreasonable and only like to get angry? Bao Wujiang saw this and admitted fault. Hurriedly replied, yes, I was wrong. Zhu Gesun beside him also burst out laughing. Ha! Li Yili frowned, picked up the phone to call someone. Hello, I have departed. Place the hiring money at the designated location. The person on the other end quickly replied. Then let this old lady go see. If the hiring money is placed correctly, then it's an official deal. This woman spoke while leisurely resting her legs on the control panel. Tone extremely calm. Don't worry. Won't stop at Area G much. Take the money, do the job, then leave. Don't linger here anymore. Hear me? The person sitting in front was captain of the sandboat Lonely Wolf, Hu Xiaowei. She leaned back in a chair. Comfortable posture, continued speaking. Saving people is not too okay. But talking about killing, this old lady is quite professional. Hu Xiaowei was engrossed in talking when Vice Captain Huang Daoj stepped up interrupting. Captain, bath water is ready. As per your instructions, put the little duck in too. She showed little interest. Interrupting Huang Daoj. It's fine. Don't need it anymore. Then she turned to look at Huang Daoj with a very smug face. Change direction. To the western border of Yongle City. Go by a table. After that, she laughed loudly happily. This old lady is going to take a bath to be clean and fragrant first. Huang Daoj heard and felt confused. You just said didn't need it. I already brought the water. Scene switched to evening at a residential area. Feng Xiu was sitting talking to Huang Shang. Why cry loudly after winning a battle? You came to me just to ask this? Huang Shang blinked. Quickly replied. That's right. He put his hand to his mouth, resting his chin. Acting contemplative, muttering. Sobbing is one of the ways to express intense emotions. Then he expressed his opinion to Huang Shang. The joy of victory sometimes also makes tears overflow, but mostly crying loudly in grief. More than half is due to pain. Huang Shang heard Feng Xiu say so and gradually understood. Pain? I see. At the bustling city center, lights from high-rise buildings illuminated a corner of the sky. Inside the gymnasium, fireworks were set off. Sounds of audience all rang out incessantly. The host started the opening of the match. Dear audience friends, everyone has waited a long time, right? Prepare to present to everyone is the final round-robin match of Yongle City training camps. Below the stands, audience shouted nonstop. Hongwu District fighting. Zhu Gesun stood in front of the screen watching the match. Excitedly said, Wujiang even booked this whole stand area for your majesty. Didn't think that fatty would be so thoughtful. Li Yili standing next to him heard and snorted. Feng Xiu gathered everyone to instruct. Everyone don't be nervous. Relax, relax. After that, he clapped his hands to encourage his students, saying, show the level we practice every day. Facing psychic type awakened, no need to be afraid. The best way to eliminate fear is to face it. Feng Xiu's students were now spirited, responding in unison. Feng Xiu turned to look at the other side. Hongwu District contestants have arrived. Over here, 6 people walked onto the field. Huang Shang saw the group walk out. his eyes focused on observing intently. In that group of people, there was a purple-haired girl, eyes blindfolded. Her hands were chained. There were a few wounds still bleeding on her legs. The person holding the other end of the chain was Bao Wujiang. He impatiently yanked the chain hard, making the girl fall onto the floor, then shouted, "Don't dawdle anymore. Hurry up there." The girl's knees hit the floor hard. Blood immediately flowed out. Bao Wujiang looked down from above at the girl's miserable appearance with a disdainful face. "Warning, be obedient and go compete for me. Mess around and you die with me." Feng Xiao and his students witnessed this scene from beginning to end. Indescribable anger rose in their hearts. Bao Wujiang leaned close to the girl, reminding carefully, "Destroy all those damned Luyin district people. Do not show mercy, hear me? But after fighting, don't be like last time. That's not being obedient." Saying that, he grabbed the girl's hair, slowly removed the blindfold. Bao Wujiang's face at this moment looked extremely terrifying, threatening. "Inside the body, handcuff your hands and feet. If you don't obey, I'll blow you directly into ashes. If you win the championship, I'll give you freedom. Understood?" "Understood, then go up quickly. Dear little Sonia." The girl just unblindfolded was Sonia. Her eyes open wide, eyes full of harmless pity. After that, Sonia was unchained. Her appearance looked very miserable. Feng Xiao looked to the other side. He acted weary, glanced at the students, and said, "Then we also prepare to go on stage." Ma Lu stood aside, cheering enthusiastically. "Do your best. Do your best." Huang Shang and Zhou Qiyuan said nothing, just silently glanced. Just then, the host's voice rang out. "The match is about to begin. Luyin district contestants prepare to go on stage." When hearing the name of the person preparing to go on stage, Li Ili burst into rage, snorted. Bao Wujiang heard the name and recognized immediately. "Isn't that brat the one causing trouble for Emperor Li?" He said sternly. "Being able to make Emperor Li furious like that is not simple. I want to see what ability that brat has." From afar, a man walked up to warn Bao Wujiang. "Mr. Bao." Heard that brat talks very unpleasantly. Opening his mouth with a few words makes people mad. He didn't care much about the other person's words. Just replied with 3 words. "Shut your mouth." Waiting until Huang Shang passed in front of him, Bao Wujiang leaned over to tease. "Hey, little devil, you have life to come, but maybe no life to return." Huang Shang heard that. Face blank, didn't say a word. While Bao Wujiang was very smug, picked up the water bottle preparing to drink, thinking to himself, just one sentence scared that little devil speechless. Surely he will secretly ask who I am. Doesn't know the immensity of heaven and earth. But when Bao Wujiang just raised the bottle to drink, Huang Shang, walking behind, whispered a question to Feng Xiao, causing him to choke and spray water all over his face. "What level magical beast? Why does it talk?" On the competition field, 2 teams were in position. Standing on the left is Hanwu District. The host announced, "Luyin District and Hanwu District have entered the final match. About to start. Contestants are ready for battle." And standing on the right is Luyin District. Below the stands, audience enthusiastically cheered for both teams. Hanwu District fighting. Luyin District fighting. Truly worth buying a ticket to watch this match. Li Ili below gritted his teeth. Angry face red. Zhuge Sun, standing next to him, could only silently smile. Bao Wujiang's face also darkened, looking extremely furious, growling curses. "That brat." Feng Xiao crossed his arms, screaming loudly. "Beat them all for Daddy." Ma Lu grinned, giving a thumbs up, meaning, "Daddy is scared of you." In a hidden corner no one easily sees, 2 people were secretly observing everything. The other asked, "Do we need to intervene?" Hu Xiaowei winked in response. "Wait a sec. Now, let's just watch the good show. Just stay here waiting for the signal, then act." At the same time, the host announced, the final match of the competition between 5 training camps of Yongle City officially begins. 2 burly wrestlers behind Sonia spoke coldly, reminding her before entering the match. The one on the left crossed his arms and said, "This match is entrusted to you to carry the team. Can't carry, you'll eat onions later." The one on the right also added, "We are only responsible for supervising you." On Luyin District side, Zhou Qiyuan, Huang Shang, and Chao Ming stepped onto the podium. They still kept cold faces, showing no expression. Feng Xiao, watching the match, couldn't hide his surprise about the opponent. Is that a psychic type awakened? Meanwhile, Bao Wujiang watching the match, his face getting darker and darker. Sonya began to use her ability. She closed her eyes, recalling events that happened in her life, from birth until encountering major upheavals. Then, Sonya opened her eyes. In her eyes, light radiated brilliantly. Tears also flowed accordingly. Chao Meng and Zhou Qiyuan were pushed out of a ring of light. They realized they were trapped. Spiritual energy prison dance. Huang Shang was trapped inside, extremely panic-stricken. So weird. Feng Xiao, standing below, seeing this scene, was extremely astounded. What martial art is this? Malu is anxious. Huang Shang got hit. Zhou Qiyuan frustratedly swore. Damn. Saying that, he immediately activated his spiritual power. Flowing light night, flower sky blade. Release Huang Shang immediately. Sonya still didn't stop. Her eyes radiated even brighter light. Huang Shang calmly watched everyone fighting each other, thinking to himself, just now this kid lost focus. Spiritual power easily disordered. At this time, Sonya raised her right hand in front, executing a new move. A source of energy gathered in her palm. Huang Shang's eyes widened in surprise, not understanding what she intended to do. Suddenly, Sonya clenched her hand into a fist, then forcefully punched forward. Then, her whole body was enveloped in a 5-colored ball of light. When she shifted her fist sideways, the ground under her feet immediately trembled. It cracked, sinking a patch. Zhou Qiyuan reacted quickly, jumped up, launching a few moves, shooting toward the ball, but all useless. He was surprised at Sonya's power. Spiritual energy pressure field. What? Sonya spread her other hand out in front, then slowly rotated her hand counterclockwise. Zhou Qiyuan paused, not understanding what she wanted to do. Sonya suddenly clenched her hand, executing a new magic, making Zhou Qiyuan unable to react in time, immediately pulled straight towards her. Spiritual energy siphon. His body seemed uncontrollable according to his will anymore. Only had time to utter. Feng Xiao, standing afar, seeing this scene, also couldn't believe his eyes. Nanny! Sonya continuously increased power. Spiritual energy siphon quickly upgraded to spiritual energy siphon outbreak. The ball of light surrounding Sonya gradually enlarged, glowing terrifyingly red. Powerful light radiated in all directions. Zhou Qiyuan, trapped inside, also couldn't withstand this terrible power. His whole body went limp. Chao Meng stood outside, watching his friend get sucked into the epicenter, helpless to do anything but scream his name. Zhou Qiyuan. Malu saw him about to risk his life and rush in. He shouted in panic. Chao Meng, run. She's. But Sonya was one step faster. She thrust her hand toward Chao Meng. Immediately, a ring of water appeared, encircling him. It didn't stop there. Sonya activated her spiritual medium arts again. A water sphere formed, encasing Chao Meng's entire head. Next, she clenched her fist, deploying another technique. High-density, high-pressure transformation gate. The water inside the sphere acted like an invisible hand, strangling Chao Meng's neck, causing him to suffocate. His eyes rolled back, turning white. His mouth could only emit vague, gurgling sounds. Ugh, ack. Feng Xiao and Ma Lu stood frozen, watching the whole nightmare unfold. Both their faces went pale. They could only gasp. Li Yili, watching from the sidelines, couldn't hide his admiration. Impressive. Sonya tortured Chao Meng and Zhou Qiyuan, not stopping until they were completely exhausted. As soon as the match ended, Li Yili rushed over in a hurry, beaming with joy. Come join my team. Bring out the rewards for her. Hey, little sister, what color Lamborghini do you like? Kill them all for me. Whatever you want, I'll get it for you. Bao Weigang quickly chimed in. Thank His Majesty for his grace. Only Sonya stood in the middle of the arena, looking dazed, not understanding anything. She turned her head, slowly speaking up. No, I don't kill people. Hearing Sonya say that, Bao Weigang shouted in anger. You think you dare defy me? Do it now. This is the domain of Emperor Li. He is your new master. Sonya was asked to do something so excessive. Her eyes filled with guilt. Then she reached out toward the bound Huang Shang, casting a spell to release him. The sphere surrounding Huang Shang shattered instantly. Huang Shang was finally unbound. He stared blankly at his own hands for a long time. Bao Weigang saw Sonya disobeying his orders. He pointed straight at her face, spitting rage. What do you think you're doing? I'm warning you. Kill them all now. Only then will you be free. Sonia lowered her head and said bluntly, Free? Save your bullshit promises. Hearing this, Bao Weigang asked in disbelief. What? But Sonia didn't want to yield anymore. She continued, It's all nonsense. Even if I win the championship, I'm still just a tool. Nothing more, nothing less. Hearing these words, Bao Weigang seemed to have reached his limit. He gritted his teeth. Sonia refused to submit any longer. She bravely raised her head and looked him in the eye. I won't hurt them. Bao Weigang was now acting like a madman. He pulled a remote control from his pocket and pressed the green button. You dare disobey me, huh? Did you forget what happened last time? The shackles on Sonia's wrists activated. 2 sharp spikes popped out, stabbing directly into her flesh. A sudden wave of agony hit her. Sonia's eyes went wide. She collapsed to her knees in pain. Blood flowed from her wrists, staining the floor red. A scream tore through the space. Aya! Seeing Sonia writhing in pain like that, Bao Weigong's face became even more twisted. I don't have enough patience for this. Do you want your limbs chopped off and fed to the fish? Huang Shang suddenly rushed out, beating the faces of the Hongwu district guys. The guy in the hat shouted, Where did this son of a bitch come from? He stepped in front of Sonia. He looked coldly at the 2 wrestler brothers and spoke. Who gave you the right to treat a little girl like that? Huh? Feng Xiao and Ma Lu were terrified seeing this. They shouted loudly. Huang Shang, the MC, acting like he just saw a great show, excitedly told the audience. Rei Ma is here. Inhale the drama, folks. The contestant from Luyin District is protecting the contestant from Hongwu District. Bao Weigang couldn't believe his eyes. He stepped closer, asking, What? He raised his voice, challenging Huang Shang. I like it that way. What are you going to do about it? Who do you think you are? Saitama? Or Son Goku? Minding other people's business. Huang Shang wasn't afraid in the slightest. His voice remained steady as he accused him. You force a little girl to kill people. You torture her with punishments. Don't you feel that you're selfish and cruel? She already said she didn't want to. Stop it, you bald freak. Hearing those arrogant words coming from Huang Shang's mouth, Sonia was utterly astonished. Her glittering eyes widened. Hearing this, Bao Weigang completely lost whatever patience he had left. His face turned ferocious. He ground his teeth, straining his voice to shout, What did you just bark, you brat? You dare lecture me? Just a nameless punk. And you dare stand up here and yap? Down below, Feng Xiao, Ma Lu, and the others were frozen stiff. Their minds all shared a single thought. Huang Shang. He really can't sit still without causing trouble. And of all things, he picks a fight with the bald guys. Afraid that innocent people would get dragged into it. Sonia spoke up to dissuade Huang Shang. Behind this man is a terrifying power. Don't provoke him. This is my fault. It's better if you don't get involved. But hearing that, Huang Shang didn't feel fear. On the contrary, he became even more arrogant. He turned his head, glanced at Sonia, and spoke. Just a bunch of dogs acting tough in their own yard. Thinking you're cool just because you shaved your head like Saitama. Sonia didn't expect Huang Shang to be so bold. She stammered. The trio of Feng Xiao, Ma Lu, and the others also gave up on Huang Shang. Talking trash like that. Aren't you afraid of karma? A moment later, Huang Shang turned to look at Bao Weigang. He said seriously, Actually, I can interpret your feelings. Bao Weigang frowned, not understanding what the hell he was saying. Interpret? Sonia stood by, her face clearly showing confusion. At this point, Huang Shang stopped beating around the bush. He said straight out, You want to dominate. To make others submit. I can understand that. But that is no reason for you to be heartless like a demon beast and harm others. His teammate, sitting below, almost choked on his water. The rest were stunned, unable to believe their ears. He said, Demon beast? Bao Weigang was now provoked to the breaking point. His face went dark. His rage surged, causing his eyes to bulge as if they were about to pop out. Then he roared, spittle flying everywhere. You're the demon beast. Your whole family are demon beasts. Submit your mother. What do you know, running your big mouth? Yet Huang Shang remained as indifferent as ever. He even deliberately added fuel to the fire. Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to expose your scars. Accidentally offended the baldies. Sorry, baby. Bao Weigang was so angry he coughed up blood. He lost control of his language, screaming, Scars my ass. I'm not a demon beast. I am a genuine human being, seeing the person in front of him driven to the edge of insanity. Huang Shang didn't want to let him off. He deliberately pretended to be startled, voice full of provocation. Just you? You're a human. Bao Weigang was struck speechless. He could only curse with all his might. You brat. You dare think I'm an animal. After screaming for a while, he collapsed to the ground, spewing a mouthful of blood. Cough, cough. The people standing next to him panicked. Mayor. Mayor. The mayor is critically injured. Feng Xiao, Ma Lu and the others were used to this scene. They just collectively face-palmed and blamed Huang Shang. Here we go again. Truly the world's greatest trash talker. Li Yili acted like he had just watched a great comedy, joining in the mockery. Huh. Experience what it feels like to be baited by him. Zhuge Sun stood next to him, silently glancing over. In his heart, he couldn't help but mock. He's so angry he's gone bald and you could still laugh? Even though he was coughing up blood, Bao Weigang still didn't want to admit defeat. He raised a trembling hand, pointing straight at Huang Shang. You dog. Someone ran over in a panic to advise him. Mayor, stop talking, or you'll vomit blood again. Sonia also couldn't help but giggle. Hee hee. But just a second later, Sonia's face went serious as she looked at Bao Weigang. He went berserk again. Glaring with eyes wide, he shouted, You little bitch. You dare mock me. Saying that, he took the remote control out of his pocket to threaten Sonia. You believe I'll press this and send you to heaven? Sonia closed her eyes helplessly, preparing to endure the torture about to come. However, at the crucial moment, Huang Shang suddenly rushed forward and launched an attack. Raging Horse explosive kick. A blinding beam of energy shot out from his palm, streaking forward. It hit the remote control in Bao Weigang's hand, causing it to explode instantly. Bao Weigang screamed in terror. Yeah. Witnessing this scene, Sonia was stunned. She stood motionless, her eyes wide open. The blast of power just now didn't only destroy the device, but also injured Bao Weigang. Thick smoke and dust surrounded him. He gritted his teeth and glared. You, Dade, you dare attack me? Huang Shang showed no fear at all. He looked at him coldly. If you really are a human, then why do you treat an innocent child like that? Bao Weigang refused to back down. He quickly called his subordinates over. Damn it. I'm not wasting words with you anymore. Brothers, where are you? Go beat him to a pulp for me. Let's see if your mouth is harder or my fist is harder. Then, Bao Weigang pointed straight at Huang Shang, ordering, Kill him for me now. But as soon as the words left his mouth, a gunshot rang out, hitting his subordinates right in the head. Bang! Pew! Bao Weigang startled and turned around to look. Nanny! His two subordinates had been shot, lumps rising on their heads, falling to the ground, convulsing all over. Bao Weigang couldn't believe his eyes. These two bodyguards were at the peak of the fusion stage. Taken down in the blink of an eye, in the middle of the tension. Suddenly, a mysterious man, full of domineering aura, wearing a horse mask and holding a fan like Ji Gong, appeared out of nowhere, speaking clearly and boldly. Those not in the ring should not interfere. The whole room fell silent. Bao Weigang stood frozen too, wondering to himself, Who the hell are you? The mysterious man continued. Let the kids matters. Be settled by the kids themselves. You're playing dirty. Who can compete with you? Feng Xiao jumped in surprise when he heard that, secretly scolding him in his heart. Aren't you embarrassed saying that? Seeing the situation go south, Li Yili stepped up to advise Bao Weigang. Let it go. That man is Ma Tianhua. We shouldn't provoke him right now. Bao Weigang, being humiliated by that guy, couldn't hold it back. So angry his face went dark. His whole body shook as he tried to suppress his rage. Then, he let out a cold snort, his face grimacing in annoyance, screaming inside his heart. So pissing angry, the more he thought, the angrier he got, until his anger reached its boiling point. Suddenly, Bao Weigang roared like a wild beast, ordering the rest of his subordinates. Why are you idiots standing there dazed? Kill them all for me. If you don't kill him, you will all die. The two wrestler brothers heard the order and responded. Then they flew in to attack the people from Luyin District. Zhou Qiyuan and Chao Meng stepped up to retaliate. Only Huang Shang remained standing still, unresponsive. Huang Shang's gaze was calm, like a deep, bottomless pool. His voice rang out steadily. Those who are hurt want to hurt others. Don't worry. I will definitely make you understand. As soon as he finished the sentence, a dark aura spread around Huang Shang's body. His face suddenly became terrifying. Behind Huang Shang, a grotesque, ghostly shadow appeared. That shadow was like a demon baring its fangs and brandishing its claws, swallowing all the surrounding light. Bao Weigang was so scared he could only stand frozen. That aggressive face from the beginning was gone. He lost his nerve and fell to the ground. Holy crap! Monster! His subordinates ran to him in panic, calling him repeatedly, Mayor! Mayor! But Bao Weigang paid them no mind. His whole body was trembling, sweat pouring down like rain. His eyes stared blankly at the giant monster behind Huang Shang. Monster! Li Yili didn't seem to see the monster, so he asked Zhuge Sun in confusion. What did that kid just do? The audience below was just like Li Yili, not understanding why Bao Weigang reacted like that, buzzing with questions. What happened? Even Mysterious Man found it strange. A big question mark hanging over his head. On the stage, Sonia and Huang Shang both saw the crowd below starting to get chaotic. In that chaotic scene, time between the two of them seemed to freeze. Sonia asked Huang Shang, Little brother, do you really want to help me? Huang Shang glanced at her, silently listening to her speak. Sonia told him that, if you really want to help me, then please, kill me. She recalled the painful events of the past. Back then, Sonia sat in the middle of the fire, burying her face, sobbing. Since that day, it seemed nothing could hurt her more than that. Sonia honestly told Huang Shang, I have long since lost all hope. Going back many years, when Sonia was small, she was pushed down into the snow by a group of people. Ouch! After that, Sonia still stubbornly told that group, This is my fighting technique. Dad taught it to me yesterday. This move is mine. Before the three of them even finished listening, they started mocking her. You're so strong? Scary. Sonia tried to beg them. I want to go home. But the three of them refused. You said you could go. Stay here and entertain us a bit. My turn. I want to solo her too. The winter cold cut to the bone. Yet Sonia was beaten face down into the snow. After successfully bullying the weak with numbers, the three of them dusted off their hands and left. Man, hitting her felt good today. Loosen up my whole body. That move her dad taught her hit like a chicken. So weak. She struggled to crawl up, trying to stand upright, then walked normally again. Sonia sighed, her breath steaming in the cold, when she had walked a short distance. Suddenly, she stopped. The cold made Sonia shiver. She tried to hug her own body, then struggled to walk home. Arriving home, the cold had frozen Sonia's hands stiff. She soaked her hands in warm water, complaining. Freezing. After soaking for a while, she went to get a towel to wipe her face. Warm water on the stove boiled rapidly. Sonia sat on the mat, enjoying a bowl of hot noodles. She slurped it up, looking very satisfied. After eating, she washed up, then went to bed by herself. Night fell along with the cutting cold. The wind and snow howled more violently, until the clock hands pointed exactly to 12:30. Hearing a familiar sound, Sonia sat up. Oh, Mommy is back. Sure enough, Sonia's mother opened the door and walked in. Cold vapor breathing from her mouth. Huff, huff. When Mommy comes home late, you don't need to wait for me. You just go to sleep first. Seeing her mother, Sonia was overjoyed. She ran over and clung to her mother's legs. But I miss Mommy. Her mother smiled gently. Ha, Mommy missed you too. Even though the night was late, the small room was still lit up. On the table, a photo of Sonia's warm family was present. In it, 3 people were happy together. Sonia sat on the bed next to her mom, innocently asking, Daddy hasn't come back yet? I miss Daddy too. Her mother answered gently, Your daddy has to fight on the battlefield, so he can't come home yet. Sonia still wondered innocently, why does Daddy have to fight? Her mother made a gesture illustrating strong muscles, then smiled and explained for the little girl to understand. Because your daddy is an awakener. Your daddy is very powerful. He is the most wonderful person. However, hearing that, Sonia wasn't happy at all. Her face, the little girl looked downcast. Even if Daddy is powerful, he doesn't necessarily have to fight, right? It would be better if he just came home with us. Seeing Mommy working so hard alone for me like this. What's so great about the battlefield? Listening to her child's innocent words, her mother looked at her tenderly. She placed her hand on Sonia's head and said, Daddy isn't gone forever. When the war is over, Daddy will come back home. Trust Mommy, just a little longer. Everything is going to be all right. The obedient little girl nodded. Okay. Then, her mother turned and stood up. Good girl. You have school tomorrow. Go to sleep early now. Sonia stopped overthinking. She replied happily, "Okay, Mommy." Hearing her daughter call out, she paused. Her mother turned back to look at her. "What is it, sweetie?" Sonia hesitated. "Mommy, can I have a hug?" Her mother calmly pulled Sonia into a warm embrace. "Of course, baby. Mommy is right here." Mommy's greatest happiness is holding her whole world in her arms. Sonia buried herself in her mother's warm embrace. The mother held her close, stroking her daughter's hair. "Little Fox is the best-behaved girl, isn't she?" Sonia couldn't hold it back anymore. Tears gushed out as she sobbed. MMHM, but a second later, the little girl acted like nothing was wrong, laughing loudly. After that hug, it was like her batteries were fully recharged. "Don't worry, Mommy. I'll be good and go to school early tomorrow." She lay down and pulled up the blanket, not forgetting to wish her mother good night. Sonia's mother smiled and replied, "Good night." But she had only been lying down for a moment when Sonia's eyes popped wide open. She sat bolt upright again. She pleaded, "Mommy, I want another one. Just one last time. After this, I'll go to sleep right away." Her mother remained patient. All right, what is it?" Sonia spoke her heart out. Mommy, please don't ever awaken, okay? If you do, they'll force you to go fight in the war. I don't want to be away from you, Mommy." Sonia's mother immediately turned into a playful clown. She struck a pose like a superhero on TV. "Don't you worry. Mommy definitely isn't going anywhere. I'll live happily with Little Fox forever." Then she pounced onto the bed, tickling the girl. "If you ever try to leave Mommy absolutely won't allow it." Sonia, ticklish and squirming, giggled. "No way. I don't want to. That tickles, Mommy." After wrestling on the bed for a while, Sonia's mother whispered, "All right, baby, go to sleep now." Sonia was finally tired out. "Good night, Mommy." Early the next morning, Sonia carried her bag to school. At the gate, she waved to her mother. "Mommy, I'm off to school." Her mother waved back. "Baby, have a safe trip." She stepped closer to adjust her daughter's scarf. "You have to do your best today, okay?" Sonia grinned. "I will." Her mother added a reminder. "Make sure to get along and be happy with your classmates, all right?" Hearing her mother say that, Sonia's face suddenly froze. Her mother found it strange. What's with that expression?" Sonia revealed her true feelings. "No, I'm not happy at all. They don't like me anyway." Hearing her child so sad, Sonia's mother gently caressed the girl's cheek, speaking tenderly. "That's just because you haven't met a true friend yet." She looked at her child with eyes full of tolerance. A true friend is someone who always understands you and protects you. If you treat them kindly, maybe they'll open their hearts to you a little. Sonia looked as if she'd been enlightened. Her face lit up with vitality. "Really? Will I really have friends?" Her mother guaranteed it. "Of course you will. You definitely will." She hugged the girl tightly. "Trust Mommy. Everything is going to get better." Sonia, obedient and understanding, nodded. "Yes, ma'am." The two waved goodbye to each other once more, when Sonia's figure had disappeared into the distance. Her mother suddenly felt dizzy. She could barely stand. A moment later, she collapsed onto the snow. When Sonia arrived at the hospital, she saw her mother lying in bed. The little girl burst into tears. "Mommy, what's wrong with Mommy? Mommy, what happened? Don't leave me." Sonia's mother had a breathing tube in her mouth. She smiled optimistically to comfort her. I'm okay. The doctor said it's just from overworking." Sonia's mother looked at her child. Her voice was full of regret. "It's all Mommy's fault. I used up all our savings this time." At first, Mommy only thought of one thing, and that was giving Little Fox a home. She made a heart shape with her hands, trying to reassure her daughter. "Will Little Fox forgive Mommy? You won't leave Mommy, will you?" Sonia answered quickly. "Of course not." Her mother asked again to confirm. "You're really not mad at Mommy?" "Yes." She pretended to cover her face and cry. "You're going to leave Mommy. Why is Little Fox abandoning Mommy?" Sonia shouted helplessly. "I forgave you already. Mommy, stop making a scene. You really are." The noisy banter of the mother and daughter echoed down the corridor, forcing the doctor to come in and remind them. "Please, keep it down a little." The pair realized they were too loud and quickly apologized. Sonia stood silently for a long time, then asked, "Really? Are you truly happy, Mommy?" The little girl's entire body trembled with emotion. Sonia's mother looked at her child. Understanding the girl's thoughts, she spoke. "Little Fox isn't allowed to cry. Look up at Mommy." Sonia obeyed. She lifted her face to look at her mother, only to see her making a goofy face. It made the girl instantly spit in surprise. Then Sonia's mother spoke seriously to her daughter. In this world, fate is something hard to predict. As long as we don't give up, everything will eventually get better. By then, little Fox will definitely have many good friends, living together happily and joyfully. She reached out to pat her daughter's head, promising, happiness sometimes arrives late, but it will definitely appear. Mommy will definitely try her best. Okay. She smiled optimistically at her child. Everything will turn out fine. Sonia felt as if she had been given new strength. She smiled back. Yes. However, life had never given them what they wanted, because fate had already been decided. That day, the sky turned pitch black. Smoke and dust choked the air. Fire consumed everything. The scene was desolate, like the apocalypse. Charred bodies lay scattered everywhere. In the hand of one corpse, a photograph remained clutched tight. It was the photo of Sonia's happy family together. Sonia was on her way home from school. The little girl wondered to herself, will it really get better? Will I really have lots of friends? Just thinking about it makes me happy. On the way, she bumped into her teacher. He approached her. Well, if it isn't little Fox. Sonia greeted him politely. Hello, teacher. He smiled. He announced the good news to Sonia. Because your grades are exceptional, the school has approved it. Starting next semester, your tuition is waived. And every month, the Corona Guild will provide you with a 500 yuan subsidy and a 1,000 yuan scholarship. Sonia was stunned. Her eyes went wide. Really? When she got home, she couldn't hide her joy. She immediately called her mother to break the news. Mommy, I got a scholarship, and my tuition is waived. Really? After I eat, I'll run over to give the certificate to the teacher. It's not too cold out, and I wanted to stop by your place anyway. Dinner. We have potato stew. I want to. While she was talking, Sonia heard a noise at the door. Someone had delivered a letter. Who is it? She held the phone while picking up the letter. No, nothing. Then, Sonia pressed the receiver to her ear while opening the letter with her hand. The letter read, Report. We regret to inform you that Mr. Wei Tsingrue has died in battle. He gave his all and sacrificed greatly for the organization. The organization will provide a pension for his dependents. The notice hit her like a bolt of lightning. Sonia stood frozen, ignoring her mother calling loudly from the other end. Little Fox, where did you go? Why is it silent over there? Is something wrong? But a moment later, the girl acted like nothing had happened. She told her mother, no, nothing's wrong. Sonia's mother was relieved. You went silent all of a sudden. Scared the life out of me. The girl joked with her mother. I'm being so good, and mommy still worries? True enough. See you later, baby. However, it didn't last long. Sonia couldn't control her emotions anymore. Tears fell like a flood. She stammered to her mother. Bye-bye. See you later. She hung up. Sonia placed the receiver back in its cradle. She sat down on the chair next to it, her face devoid of emotion. But just seconds later, Sonia slumped her head down. The letter in her hand dropped to her feet. Sonia wailed in agony. Tears fell like glittering pearls. The photo of the happy family of 3 still sat on the table. Outside, night had fallen. Snow continued to fall silently. Inside the quiet hospital corridor, not a soul was in sight. In the room, Sonia's mother had an elderly woman as a roommate. The two were chatting happily. The old lady sat by Sonia's mother's bed, beaming. I have lots of fresh fruit here. Take some to keep your strength up. Sonia's mother didn't stand on ceremony. She smiled. Thank you, ma'am. My precious daughter loves apples the most. Talking about her daughter, she became visibly excited. Oh, she has no idea I've prepared a surprise for her. The old lady chuckled and praised her. You and your daughter are so energetic. It's lovely. Sonia's mother felt a bit embarrassed. She quickly said, My daughter and I are a bit noisy. I'm sorry if we disturbed you last time. The old lady didn't mind at all. She laughed. Not at all. Seeing you two so full of life makes me happy too. Seeing the old lady was so friendly. Sonia's mother felt comfortable opening up. My husband is on the battlefield. This child has had to endure so much loss. I don't have any money either. I always have to think of ways to make her happy. Hearing this, the old lady sympathized. She smiled comfortingly. You've done your absolute best. For your child to have such a wonderful mother. She must be very happy too. Sonia's mother smiled softly back at the old lady. If she thinks so too, that would be wonderful. Just as she finished speaking, en explosion roide, shaking the entire space. Flames erupted violently, piercing through the window of the room where they sat. Sonia's mother, terrified and unable to react in time, was engulfed as the fire consumed everything. Elsewhere, Sonia's feet crunched on the snow, leaving deep imprints. The little girl walked through the cold. Her mind was a tangled mess, unsure what to do. I still haven't told Mommy. Mommy's health hasn't recovered yet. I have to keep it a secret. Reaching a street corner, Sonia heard many people screaming. Oh my God, such a huge fire. They were crowded around the hospital gate, which was burning furiously, asking each other anxiously, has everyone inside the hospital gotten out yet? The horrific scene before her tore Sonia's heart apart. She stammered, unable to form words. And Mommy. Sonia desperately tried to run inside, calling for her mother. Mommy, Mommy. A man quickly blocked her path. Wait, stop. With a fire that big, going in there is suicide. But Sonia wouldn't listen. She tried to pry the man's hands off. My mommy is still in there. No, I have to go in anyway. The little girl screamed in agony. My mommy is still inside. The man tried his best to calm her down. You still have to wait for the fire department. Stay right here. But even so, Sonia couldn't take it anymore. In that very moment, power exploded from the little girl. A shock wave erupted from her tiny body, knocking back everyone standing nearby. Get away. Sonia faced no more obstacles. She ran like an arrow toward the blaze. Mommy, Mommy, ignoring the people behind her shouting for her to stop. Stop it. She opened the door and stepped straight into the hospital, running and calling, Mommy. People outside watched in horror, yelling after her. Don't go in there. Inside, the heat was like a furnace. Flames swallowed the entire space. Sonia acted as if none of it mattered. Sobbing, she called for her mother. Mommy, 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 cough Mommy. As she ran, debris consumed by fire crashed down from above. Sonia had to stumble back. Her legs gave way, and she fell onto the scorching floor. The girl, having fallen, was furious. Get out of my way. But after she spoke, the power inside her awakened once more. The flames were pushed aside, creating a path. Sonia looked at the hand she had just raised. She was astonished. Then, she quickly stood up and bravely marched forward. Reaching the end of the corridor, Sonia saw a body lying on the ground. It was her mother, but Sonia was blocked by debris, preventing her from reaching her. The girl screamed in despair. Mommy, Mommy. After a struggle, Sonia finally cleared the obstacle. She rushed inside and knelt beside her mother, trying to shake her awake. Mommy, wake up. It's me. I'm here. Wake up. Mommy, stop teasing me. Mommy, Mommy, don't scare me. Stop pretending. Get up and smile at me. Get up, please. Realizing her hands were covered in her mother's blood, Sonia stubbornly begged her to wake up. Stop joking. I am scared. I'm begging you, Mommy. Wake up and look at me just once. But heaven didn't seem to understand Sonia's heart. It had taken her mother away forever. The little girl sat amidst the sea of fire, wailing. Don't be like this. I was wrong. I'm not mad at you, Mommy. I'm really not mad. Cough, cough, don't be like this. Whatever Mommy does is fine. Sob. I promise I'll be good and go to sleep early. I won't run around anymore. I was wrong. Sonia's tears fell like rain. Her whole world had collapsed. I don't need anything else. I only need Mommy. I was wrong. I'm sorry. Just then, urgent footsteps echoed outside the door. Trembling, a figure appeared, walking into the room and letting out a long breath. Phew. Sonia thought she had met a savior. Is that a doctor? Please say my mommy. My mommy is hurt. She's bleeding a lot. A long-faced man appeared. He spoke with disdain. I blew this damn hospital sky high. Where's that director? Get on your knees. Think you can lecture me just because you're a high-ranking awakened? I only fired a few shots, and the power was already this strong. Sonia was stunned. She stammered. You said, it was you. You blew up the hospital? The long-faced man conjured a flame in his hand. A malicious grin appeared on his face. There's a survivor? Ha! You want to beg me? Just awakened, and a pretty girl falls right into my lap. Is this some kind of romance novel plot? A perverted, lecherous smile spread across his face. Too bad I don't like flat chests. Heh. However, he didn't get to gloat for long. His entire body was immobilized by an invisible force. The long-faced man realized he couldn't move his body. It turned out Sonia was controlling her power to pin him down. The girl looked at the long-faced man with pure hatred. It's all because of you. Everything. It's all your fault. It's all because of you. The long-faced man realized Sonya wasn't awakened. He was deliriously happy. So you're an awakened too. Let's take this slow. It was just blowing up a hospital. I didn't mean to kill anyone. What do you want to do? Sonya's face was stained with soot and tears. Her hands trembling uncontrollably, she said, I want to kill you. Hearing that someone wanted to kill him, the long-faced man panicked. He screamed, begging, Wait, I just awakened recently. Don't kill me. I still want to live. Sonya screamed back. Now you know regret. Sweat poured down the long-faced man's face. He finally knew fear. I regret it. I was wrong. Please, kid, don't kill me. If your mom in heaven knew you were a killer, what would she think? His words made Sonya freeze for a few seconds. Taking advantage of Sonya, letting her guard down, the long-faced guy immediately changed his attitude, glaring fiercely. Then quickly launched an attack toward Sonya. Hisagi. Hiya. Sonya was hit by a sudden fireball and blasted backward onto the ground. She was in pain, but completely helpless. Then the long-faced guy called his subordinates over, ordering something. A moment later, they took syringes and injected them into Sonya. Countless needles pierced into every part of her body. Sonya felt like her entire body was being sealed. She could only beg. No, it can't be. Help. Save mommy. She gradually lost consciousness. Her eyes slowly closed. The scene before her faded away. Back to the present. Sonya spoke to Huang Shang. If you really want to help me, then please kill me. I have long since lost all hope. But Huang Shang immediately raised his hand to stop her. Kiddo, don't you think about me? You don't want to kill people. I don't want to kill people either. Full of philosophy, as always. Huang Shang seemed surrounded by sparkles of righteousness. Calm down. You should forfeit the match and give me the prize. Only then do you have a right to make demands. If that's the case, I won't answer either. All right. I still have to demonstrate some psychic-type martial arts. Sonya was speechless. Incomprehensible. Her face immediately turned into an abstract painting. Are you a devil? She, with her small face stained with red blood, she said anxiously. Stop making trouble. You fundamentally don't know how powerful his influence is. In the Yonla district, he can turn black into white with just one hand. Sonya continued to pour her heart out. The image of being drugged and dragged away years ago remained vivid, haunting her. Hundreds of people died in that accidental battle, were considered to be caused by my negligence when I woke up. I suddenly became the murderer who killed my own mother. In the prison, a small silhouette illuminated by the moonlight. Tragic to the point of heartbreak. The real murderer, because he gave him a little bribe, is still roaming free outside the law to this day. The scene of 2 prison wardens appeared in her mind. Sonya continued. I had only been in prison for 3 days, when the wardens waited until dark to assault me. If I hadn't awakened my powers, I'm afraid that night I would have been. They were a bunch of inhuman beasts. A wave of memories came flooding back. It was a sarcastic remark. What kind of ability did you awaken anyway? Turns out you were just tricking us before. Show us this power then. The bald, fat Bao Wugong smoked a cigarette while grabbing her hair and yanking it back, ignoring Sonya's expression of pain. She was filthy and covered in bloodstains back then. He leaned in close. A threatening look appeared on his greasy face. If you dare play any tricks, I will make your life worse than death. Saying that, Bao Wugong pressed the burning cigarette onto her small forearm. A scream of agony rang out. Did you hear me clearly? He asked. Back in the arena, Sonya told Huang Shang. In this contest, I don't even have the chance to commit suicide. Basically, I have no power at all. With a calm face, Huang Shang asked tentatively, Let me see your arm. She was only wearing a loose shirt. The collar was large enough to slip down her shoulder. Her wrists still wore shackles, slowly rolling up her left sleeve, revealing crisscrossing scars. Feng Xiu's group was stunned. This, the surrounding audience couldn't help but murmur. Someone exclaimed, That's too much. Huang Shang remained calm after hearing Sonya's full story. He asked, Forcing you to live a life worse than death. Is it that black thing? I just need to help you take it off. She panicked and shouted, Help me? Wait. He looked at Bao Wugong. Did you do all of this? He replied arrogantly. So what? Huang Shang slowly walked closer. You seem confident in your abilities, huh? I want to see how big your hand is that it can cover the sky. Sonia was stunned. Huangshang was calm. But Bao Wugong's face turned black with rage, grinding his teeth until veins popped. Suddenly, he turned 180 degrees, speaking loudly. I almost fell for the trap. You want to trick me into fighting him so you can escape and take the prize, right? You truly are a cunning fox. Saying that, even the abstract art style fell off Sonia's face. She exclaimed in surprise. Huangshang adopted a negotiating tone. How about this? You forfeit the match first. Sonia was disappointed, but still tried to act strong. She shouted, Forget it. I can't drag you into this. Huangshang looked at her with a nonchalant expression. So, do you want me to beat him up or not? Just a kid. Why are you mumbling nonsense like an old hag? Hearing this, Bao Wugong urged. Bodyguards, activate the protective screen now. Yes, sir. He pulled out a remote control, raising his voice amidst little Husha's fear. Talking big like that serves no purpose. I do what I say. I will definitely blow you to pieces. I still have a remote control. Li panika. Wait a minute. Isn't that girl meant to be a tribute? Are you crazy? Ignoring Li Yili's words, Bao Wugong spoke, spittle flying everywhere. Hero saving the beauty? How stupid. Just wait to save an incomplete corpse. Right at this moment, Ma Lu unleashed his divine skill. Taste this. Full force spit projectile, spitting straight at the fatty's head. And of course, all over the remote in his hand. Bao Wugong screamed. What the hell is this water? Fine, die then. But when he looked at the waterlogged remote, he panicked. It's broken. An image from the past appeared. Back then, Sonia was held in her mommy's arms. Mommy said, That's just because you haven't met the right companion yet. A good companion. Those 3 words appeared. Sonia witnessed Huangshang throwing a powerful punch toward the bald fatty. I warn you. This is the Hongwu district. Everyone here follows my orders. A good companion. A good companion. This time, those 3 words seemed to condense, becoming heavy in Sonia's heart. The fatty still tried to threaten. I'll make you wish you were dead. Make you die and come back to life over and over again. Huangshang looked at him with contempt, swinging a fist covered in green energy. Who do you think you're scaring? The phrase worse than death. I've experienced it many times already. The bald guy quickly ordered. My guards. Guards, attack him. A good companion. He will think for you, help you, protect you. Mommy's full sentence imprinted deeply on little Husha's soul. Right at this moment, Feng Xiu's group, both master and students, surged forward amidst panic screams, cleaning up the guards. Seeing Huangshang and his power fist getting closer, the fat bald guy screamed in fear. Wait, don't come over here. He panicked. This whole area is full of experts. You dare confront me? The master of this place? I represent half of the Yang district and half of the Yongla district. Can I really find him? The question echoed in Sonia's memory. Sentence after sentence surfaced from the past along with the face. The smile of her mommy. Sonia, of course you can. Just by being with him, every day you will feel happy, and he will absolutely never let anyone bully you. The punch slammed straight into Bao Wugong's fat face. One strike landed, not only sending district head Bao Wugong flying, but also shattering the ground. Everyone was stunned into silence. Sonia was astonished. A drop of cold sweat rolled down Emperor Li's cheek. Suddenly, everything was covered by the sound of commotion. Someone shouted, he defeated the district head. Someone whispered, but I feel like he deserved that beating. And everyone in the stands started cheering. Great hit. Screw this cruel district head. We support you overthrowing him. The fat district head couldn't believe it. He screamed, What? But his shocked voice was quickly drowned out by excited voices. The district head abused his power to do so many evil things. Thoughts in Bao Wugong's head started to panic. Damn it. This bastard actually dared to strike. Luckily, I took a body defense pill beforehand to increase resistance. Otherwise, I'd be finished. Right at this moment, a squad of guards ran over. District head, we are here. The elite guard army has arrived. The fatty shouted. Just in time. Teach that bastard a lesson for me. But unfortunately, the guards were intercepted by Ma Tianyi's group. Wait, who are you people to barge in here? Let those 2 settle their own business over there. Hear me? Li Yili gritted his teeth. What exactly do you want to do? Ma Tianyi, cosplaying as a horse, spoke up. I don't speak human language. Nay nay is nay nay. Emperorly boiled with rage. You're still acting. Witnessing everything. Bao Wugang scream. Think I'm out of options? He activated a box. A green light flashed, turning into a hemispherical barrier surrounding Bao Wugong. He laughed gloatingly. Spirit Reflection Spike Box. This is a super strong defensive bell. Any spiritual body that comes close will be countered. Even a fly flying in will be stopped. Husha! You dare betray me. You and your mother are exactly the same. Let me tell you, since you awakened to this world, your mother had to die, and after she died, no one cared. His words didn't stop. Sonny was a bit panicked. Huang Shang witnessed it all. He didn't say a word. The district head continued. And you are just a tool for me to use. Forever. Look at that fake justice saving you. In reality, he's just using you too. He just craves your power. You idiot. Unfortunately for him, before he could finish enjoying his rant, he heard Huang Shang speak. You're free. No one controls you anymore. Go wherever you want. Don't make me commit any more crimes. He fiddled with the 2 shackles he just removed from Sonia's hands. This banana collar breaks easily. Take this. Bao Wugong clicked his tongue in anger. TCH. Sonia was confused. But will you be okay? You offended the district head. Huang Shang was calm. Yeah, that's right. He continued. Only by defeating him can you do what you want. Sonia grabbed her newly freed wrist. What I want to do, I want to smash that big belly. Beat him until his guts spill out. Huang Shang remained calm. What a coincidence. I was thinking the same thing. The fat district head Bao Wugong gleefully made a listening gesture, laughing until tears streamed down. Beat me? Are you kids joking? Did I hear that right? Don't you understand human language? Do you know how strong this bell is? Just like the shape of my mouth. He pursed his lips, then opened them slightly, mumbling, finally ending the technique. Right at this moment, Sonia used her power to make the remote in the district head's hand fly out and stick to the hemispherical shield. Psychique siphon explosion. The remote exploded. Destroyed along with it was the district head's shield. Bao Wugong lost his trump card. His voice softened, suddenly acting innocent. Innocent as a rabid dog. Huang Shang shot him a look full of killing intent. He stuttered. Paroli. Hurry, save me. Li Ili roared from the stands. You yellow-skinned brat. I order you to stop resisting my command. Do you know what consequences you'll bear? Huang Shang didn't waver a bit. He raised his fist. Hey, black meat. Don't dream of escaping this time. Even gods can't save you now. Seeing Huang Shang getting closer, Bao Wugong hurriedly tried to take some kind of pill, but a psychic-type move was unleashed. Psychic Siphon. The pills flew right out of his mouth. Huang Shang had learned Sonia's move. He launched a combo. 15 hits. Punch for justice. Bam. Bam. 1. Steel Fist of Justice. Bam. Bam. 2. Consecutive 666 hits. Bao Wugong was beaten until a small crater formed around his body. His face was swollen like a pig's head. Even his parents probably wouldn't recognize him anymore. He could only whimper. Oh. Huang Shang turned his head. You said you wanted to punch him, right? Sonia smiled happily. It's okay. This is good enough. She thought. So happy. For the first time, I feel I have a companion by my side. Li Li Shriaka. These animals. Do you really treat my decrees like trash? If you don't respect me, everyone get up there. Bring me their heads. A combat machine appeared, shaking the arena. Your subject obeys. I have prepared thoroughly. Just waiting for your majesty's order. Feng Xiu's group gasped. That's high. Cultivation science. Cardiokinetic stage. Right at this moment, 4 figures appeared, introducing themselves one by one. Fuxiang District Genius, Jiang Wenming. Fuxiang District Polite Boy, Tong Li. Baekwon District Ouyang, Ouyang Ola. Baekwon District Genius, Duan Mu. Trailing behind was a crowd of people, including guards and trainers from Fuxiang District. Anything goes. You guys from Lu Yin District. Today I will teach you a lesson. Today is the day you ascend to heaven. Feng Xiu and Ma Tianyi's group were stunned. Why are there so many of them, bros? There's a mob. Who can fight that? Huang Shang instructed. The situation is a bit messy now. Remember to protect yourselves. Little Hushar replied. Okowo. From the darkness. A voice spoke up. Handsome brother, I'm really sorry. Taking someone's money means I have to do the job well. A girl wearing an animal skull hugged Huang Shang from behind. One hand stabbed through his chest as she whispered, I have to thank you this time. It was Hu Xiaobing. Hu Xiaobing buried her hand in Huang Shang's back. Sorry, I owe you a favor. She withdrew her blood-soaked hand, smiling. Bye-bye. Sonia screamed. She panicked. Little brother. Ma Tianyi's group also shouted Huang Shang's name. Sonia immediately went crazy, using her power on Huang Shang. Little brother. Don't die. Don't die. The enemy cheered. Well done. You guys wait to clean up Huang Shang's corpse. Hukiskiviko soted lowly. Damn it. Run quick. Lu Xiaoyan charged forward bravely. All of you get out of my way. Luo Yin blocking wave slash. Luo Yin blocking wave slash. 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 Feng Xiu's people shouted warnings. Danger. Slashes rained down continuously, indiscriminately hitting friend and foe. Just pure passionate love. Everyone was indignant. Zian, why do you have to slash your own people? Sonia was still trying her best. She screamed. You can't die. Little brother. Wake up, hurry. Hu Xiaobing looked down at the two from above. Coldly. She sighed. Sigh, I'm really sorry. His internal organs and everything are torn to shreds. Stopping the bleeding is useless. Suddenly, Huang Shang's body emitted a blue light. Variant Phoenix Healing Spirit Art. Little Hu Xia let out a loud gasp of surprise. Hu Xiaobing was also stunned and shouted. What? How is this possible? She thought in astonishment. You clearly died just now. Why is his spiritual power improving? From afar, Jiang Wenming's group rushed over. Kill him, quick. Emperor Li will reward us. Jiang Wenming gritted his teeth and glared. Sweep legs stomped soul. Tong Li with the cauliflower head. His eyes glowed red. Drunken butterfly, fairy, exquisite kick. Ouyang Ula unleashed a move. Ouyang Ula Ula Lai. Duan Mu tensed his facial muscles. Duan Mu Mu Dai Dai Mu. Another psychic type move was released. Psychic stasis activated. The whole group froze. No, can't move. Sonia slowly stood up. I hate fighting the most. Two black spheres of power, emitting black lightning, began to form in her hands. If you dare take away the most important person in my life. Buzzing crackles of electricity rang out. Jiang Wenming's group panicked. The temperature is changing. It's too hot, but it's freezing down below. Sonia screamed. Then you had all better disappear. Psychic art. Heavenly thunder wrath. The whole group looked like they were being electrocuted. Paralyzed and unable to move. Ugh. Little Hu Xia finished her move. Standing in front of Huang Shang in a guardian stance. Feng Xiu's group was astonished. Wow. Li Li exclaimed. Feng Xiu thought to himself. That little girl's psychic system is too strong. Not only did she achieve high-intensity light in such a short time, but she also took down 4 experts at once. Cough, cough, cough. Sonia coughed heavily after using that technique, just as she was gasping for breath from exhaustion. Hu Xiaobing dove down from above. Sorry about this. I'm here to lend a hand. Ma Tianyi suddenly punched her in the ribs, sending her flying. He shouted, lend a hand my ass. Tiger, tearing, mountain, roar fist. Huang Daoj stammered. Captain, tiger, tearing, mountain, roar fist. Ma Tianyi, like a flat stone skimming across a lake. Hu Xiaobing bounced repeatedly off the ground before rebounding up. Reacting in time, she used her hand to dampen the impact, executing a spectacular mid-air flip before landing. Huang Daoj exclaimed in horror. Captain! After regaining her balance, Hu Xiaobing immediately came to a halt, landing firmly with her hands on her hips, even though her head was covered in bumps. Huang Daoj was stunned. Captain! Feng Xiu panicked, thinking, is it a monster? It took all of us combined just to block him, yet she tanked it alone? Suddenly, Hu Xiaobing reacted. A swish sound rang out. Blood splattered everywhere. Immediately after, she collapsed face down, motionless. Huang Daoj rushed over to help. CA Captain, please hang in there. Having said that, he gathered a sphere of energy, intending to strike back. What kind of bastard is this Ma Tianyi? I'll make sure you never return. Ma Tianyi, still in his horse cosplay outfit, arrogantly responded. You think you can defeat me with just that? Know your place. Then, he launched a kick. Dragon hoof, sea roaring kick. Right at this moment, a fish slipping through the net suddenly appeared. A guard sneaked close to Huang Shang, thinking darkly. While they're distracted, I'll take this Huang kid's life. Yin Feng shouted loudly. Oh no, a guard slipped in. Brother, Huko also spoke up. Damn it, there are too many of them. Sonia used her power to create a barrier around herself and Huang Shang. His classmates stood outside the barrier to provide cover, loudly comforting her. Don't worry, just focus on healing Huang Shang. We will hold him back. If we can't beat him, you take Huang Shang and run. Sonia's eyes filled with hope. Everyone, they all rushed forward to grab the guard's legs. Even though they were beaten black and blue, they kept kicking and punching. Malu even bit into the guard's calf. Being attacked by the mob, the guard shouted in anger. Get out of my way, you brats. Ouch, it hurts. Huang Daoj spoke up in surprise. Ma Tianyi, you hateful bastard. Why are you here? Didn't you already die? And the association said you weren't allowed in the Yang district. Ma Tianyi was busy with his feet, kicking Li Ili away while replying. Ma Tianyi, you're mistaken. I'm just a normal horse. Huang Daoj yelled furiously. Bullshit. Then let me see you eat grass. Seeming to have been exposed, Ma Tianyi said, You have good eyes. Fine, I confess. I'm indeed not a normal horse. He scraped some mud from his shoe sole and smeared it on the cosplay horse head, acting like he was sweating blood and tears. He shouted, I am the war horse. Blood rushed to his brain. Huang Daoj roared, power surging as he cursed. Is your brain filled with manure? Our feud hasn't been settled yet. A power level interface appeared. Huang Daoj, heartbeat stage, early phase. Hu Xiaobing screamed, You bastard Ma Tianyi. Today I'll make you vomit out all your breakfast. I must kill you. Power level interface displayed. Hu Xiaobing, heartbeat stage, early phase. Li Ili also roared, You bastard. I must take your life today. Power level interface measured. Li Ili, heartbeat stage, middle phase. The guy inside the combat mech declared clearly, Ma Tianyi, you scoundrel. I'll settle the score with you. Principal and interest included. Power level interface described. The guy. Heartbeat stage, early phase. Feng Xiu's face darkened. He thought desperately. Oh god. 4 heartbeat stage experts. So this is what it feels like to face 4 masters. Ma Tianyi didn't miss the chance to show off his strength. Nay, nay. Red hair warhorse is here. Power level interface. Ma Tianyi. Heartbeat stage, phase 3. Feng Xiu was speechless. All right, make that 5 experts. Sonia focused all her strength on using the healing art on Huang Shang. She sobbed and shouted, Don't die, brother. You must wake up. The squad of guards smelled something wrong. They all turned tail and ran, telling each other, Something big is happening. Let's get out of here. Run. Li Ili landed a punch on Ma Tianyi's left cheek. He took the hit, crashing into the floor. Li Ili, with his shiny bald head, shouted loudly, Ma Tianyi, you don't know your limits. You dare to face 4 heartbeat stage experts. The guy inside the combat mech declared boldly, Today, this place will be your grave. Ma Tianyi, facing the threat, didn't change his attitude at all. He politely assessed the surroundings and said, Not good. The feng shui here is bad. Can we switch to a fancier spot? Li Ili Ruadat. You offended me and think you could just run? Let me tell you, today I will send you to meet your maker. Wiping away the blood, Ma Tianyi laughed. That depends on the situation. Over here. Lu Xiaoyan charged left and right. No one could escape her sword. Yin Feng, supported by Feng Xiu, exclaimed, Lu Xiaoyan is ridiculously strong. Brother Huku agreed. At a critical moment like this, we can only rely on her. A pair of navy blue shoes stopped next to them. It was a handsome guy with green eyes and blonde hair. It was Huang Daoj. He asked, Are you Ma Tianyi's people? Feng Xiu's group was stunned. You? Who are you? This spiritual pressure. Heartbeat stage. He shouted. Today you all must die. Great heavenly flame. All 4 of them were blasted into the air by the explosion, simultaneously suffering internal injuries and coughing blood. Huang Daoj remained calm. We have no grudge against each other. If you want to blame someone, then blame the Ma Tianyi. Although I feel a bit guilty, I have to bury you here. Right at this moment, Ma Tianyi, covered in a red tornado, slammed into his waist, unleashing a move. Black light poison dragon Fong drill. Blame your daddy's head. It's still undecided who dies first. He took the hit. Hu Xiaobing rushed in and gave Ma Tianyi a knee to the face. Blood spurted out. Ma Tianyi, you still have time to worry about others. She swung her arm, continuing the attack. Phantom body crossing slash. A light suddenly flashed from the left. Attacks were heading toward Matiani. Dagai continuously undiashid movis. 10,000 miles dark cloud cannon. Pride of Heaven Dragon etiquette cannon. Matiani was injured. Letting out a grunt. Li also joined the fight. He laughed gloatingly. Matiani, you can't take it anymore. Finally, this day has come. Matiani braced his arms to protect his face. Unable to counterattack, Hu Xiaobing excitedly stuck out her tongue. Mama is here to deliver the killing blow. The goddess of kill-stealing. Matiani's pupils suddenly turned blood red. Huang Daode shouted. Matiani's spiritual power is changing. Captain, don't get close. He has entered the blood resonance berserk state. What? Blood resonance berserk state? Hu Xiaobing asked doubtfully. Matiani launched an attack. Dragon tearing mountain roar fist. Hu Xiaobing took the hit and flew far away. Why aim at me? I threw up all my dinner from yesterday. Matiani looked like a bloodthirsty beast. His whole body radiated killing intent, eyes glowing red. He screamed, anyone else? Come at me, all of you. Power level interface displayed, Matiani. Blood resonance berserk, heartbeat stage. Peak phase. Huang Daode gritted his teeth. Damn it, why now of all times? Li was astonished. Could it be he has mastered his ability? The guy shouted. That state can't be maintained for long. Hu Xiaobing was knocked away, propping herself up, vomiting. 3 wobbly guards approached Huang Shang and his friends. The Luyin brats took the bait again. There aren't many people left down there. Zhou Qiyuan's group was worried. Why did guards run over here? Ma Lu screamed. Block them quick. A guard wearing black glasses easily blew them away with a single punch. Trash like you think you can stop anyone? Get the hell out of my way. That protective circle is starting to weaken, he said. Die together then. Sonia hugged Huang Shang tightly, refusing to let go. The guard attacked. Sonia simultaneously used Psychic Flash, instantly moving both of them out of the attack's range. He was surprised. What? Sonia then cast Psychic Field. The barrier appeared again. The 2 guards attacked continuously. You stinking brats still want to run. Seeing a slash from one guard crack the barrier. Sonia helplessly hugged Huang Shang, coughing up blood. Witnessing everything. Ma Lu weakly spoke up. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Suddenly, Ma Lu's pupils also turned red like his father's. His friends were surprised. What? Ma Lu. They were confused. Ma Lu spoke up. All of you, stop right now. I won't allow you to touch Huang Shang. Ma Lu channeled his energy. White smoke hissed from his mouth. He is my benefactor. Ma Lu suddenly spewed blood like a waterfall. Blood explosion. Great corpse acid. The remaining 2 guards were hit. Gah! This blood is corrosive. My eyes. It hurts. Cough, cough. Ma Lu coughed loudly, tears welling in his eyes. The eye patch-wearing guard shouted a warning. That guy is tough too. Just dodge left and right. Don't think it's easy to get past here. Ma Lu spewed blood again. This time he sprayed a wide area from right to left, but the guard remained unharmed. He threw a fireball at Ma Lu. Are you done yet? If you're done, then die. Ma Lu was hit, eyes rolling back as he fainted. The barrier was gone. The guard with black glasses stepped up to kick Sonia. Drawing his sword from its sheath, he said, Get aside. Finally, no one is left to annoy me. Finally, I can claim the bounty. Empty Mountain New Rain Tyrant Slash. Lu Xiaoyan appeared just in time, slicing his sword into pieces. The guard was hit and screamed. Feng Xiu thought in amazement. Lu Xiaoyan is too strong. She's seriously injured, but still has the strength to fight. Aren't tech system awakeners supposed to have weak bodies? Lu Xiaoyan's face was covered in blood. Her sword cracked, gasping for breath, but still stubborn. Who's next? I'll play with you until the end. The remaining 2 guards felt a bit intimidated. Gulp. Suddenly, Feng Xiu saw a familiar figure standing silently on the roof of the ruined arena. Is that Jiang Manhwa? Our reinforcements have arrived. Matiani looked at Jiang Manhwa, his eyes still glowing red. The timing of her arrival as reinforcement is the worst possible scenario. Jiang Manhwa spoke calmly. Matiani, the commander is extremely furious about your actions. As punishment for that toy, I am here under orders to personally kill that toy. Power level interface displayed, Jiang Manhwa. Heartbeat stage, early phase. Matiani screamed. Absolutely not. You absolutely cannot touch those kids. I will go back with you now. I'll return to the core right now. 10,000 miles cloudless fortress. Jiang Manhwa launched an attack hitting Ma Tianyi. You should worry about yourself. This is the commander's order. No matter what anyone says, it's useless. Her eyes were cold. Everyone united to stop Jiang Manhwa. Commander or no commander. Huangshan cannot die. If you want to kill Huangshan, you have to step over our dead bodies first. Jiang Manhwa emitted a fierce blue light. I am here to send Huangshan on his way on behalf of the commander. Unrelated personnel, dismissed. But everyone stayed put. Shielding Huangshan. Who said we let you get close? Don't dream of getting near Huangshan. Lu Xiaoyan, covered in blood, drew her blade with a swing. Entering combat stance. Jiang Manhwa remained calm. You and I are worlds apart. Why bother trying? Ma Tianyi over there has to deal with 4 heartbeat stage experts. He has no time to babysit you. Lu Xiaoyan charged forward. The air filled with the sounds of slashing blades. Empty Mountain, new, rain, tyrant slash. Swish. She activated the electric saw on her blade. Dual shark wave tearing bite. This move shattered the shield, even injuring Jiang Manhwa. Jiang Manhwa was indifferent. A technology awakener, critically injured but still trying? Do you want to die? A tech type like you, what are you fighting for? Lu Xiaoyan's eyes were full of fighting spirit. Jiang Manhwa gathered a small green energy sphere in her hand. For you. Be a good girl and go to sleep. Feng Xiu rushed up to block. Casting Golden Bell Shield. Dark Matter Black Storm. This single strike from Jiang Manhwa completely shattered the shield into pieces. Jiang Manhwa thought to herself, a defensive specialty technique? That would be troublesome for me. Yin Feng charged in. Cloud Wind Sting. Attacks fell like rain, forcing Jiang Manhwa into a defensive stance. Jiang Manhwa was unharmed, only forced back 2 steps. Yin Feng's group was stunned. Impossible. Jiang Manhwa spoke up. Teamwork is not bad. Low realm, but you have good qualities. I don't understand how Ma Tianyi managed to teach a bunch like this. Yin Feng said. That was taught by the training instructor. Feng Xiu added. Battalion Commander Ma only handled the small fry. Startled for a moment, Jiang Manhwa spoke up. Then I'm relieved. That sounds more like him. No more time to waste. I have a lot of work to do. Another sphere of power was condensed. Jiang Manhwa chanted. Dedicate the greatest gratitude to the Dark Knight. Strip away their movement. Dark Matter Field. The trio of Feng Xiu was suddenly transported into what seemed like another space. What is this? Can't move. And spiritual power is draining too. Jiang Manhwa unleashed Dark Matter Black Storm. The first hit struck Yin Feng. Dark Matter Black Storm. The second hit, Feng Xiu took it full on. Now there's no one left. She was about to launch the third strike when she noticed Lu Xiaoyan wasn't normal. She fainted? Lost consciousness to the point of fainting. And just lie down and rest for a while. You managed to touch me. Consider that a great achievement. As she finished speaking, she let Lu Xiaoyan free fall to the ground with a heavy thud. Bai Hyuk stepped in front of the students to shield them. Gao Ming gasped. Even the instructors aren't a match for her. He's still standing strong, though. Don't worry. You kids, hide behind me. Ma Lu looked skeptical. Can you actually handle this, sir? Bai Hyuk whispered. I didn't really want to use this move. Seal release. But given the situation, please forgive me. He sat down, chanting a spell. Solid triangular vertex structure. Solid triangular vertex structure. However, just one hit from the Dark Matter Mystic Blast, and Bai Hyuk's shield shattered instantly. The students exclaimed, Oh, it looks so tough, but it was totally useless. Jiang Manhwa spoke to the students, still blocking her path. Get lost, all of you. This is no longer a playground for children. With a single Dark Matter Ion blast, she sent a group of students and Sonya flying, coughing up blood. Jiang Manhwa walked toward Huangshan. Only you are left, lying right in the center of this arena. Although it's a bit of a pity, I cannot disobey the commander's orders. It's all over now. Huangshan was still unconscious as Jiang Manhwa began gathering a small energy orb. Just then, Jiang Manhwa was punched flying away. Ma Tianyi appeared with his tiger, roar mountain-crushing fist. Ma Tianyi stood there, looking at the wounds on Ming Chenwang, Song Jun, and Old Ma. He was worth 10,000 enemies. Ma Tianyi roared. Don't get cocky. I'm done playing around. Get your ass down here and fight. Stop yapping from up there. Hu Xiaoping huffed. His tiger roar mountain fist is insanely strong. How is he so tanky? Huang Daoji replied. He's doping. What do you expect? His eyes go red when the addiction hits. Feng Xiu, lying on the ground, struggled to look up. He thought, with that kind of resistance, who the hell can beat him? Soloing 4 heartbeat stage cultivators at once. Li Yili spoke up. Ma Tianxi, I've been putting up with you for quite a while now. He ordered. That guy. Kill his son for me. The guy, in his battle armor, responded immediately. Your Majesty is wise. Your servant obeys. Ma Tianxi felt a spike of panic. The guy let out a long laugh. Sit there and watch your son get destroyed by us. Ma Tianxi, furious, rushed toward Ma Lu. You little punks. How dare you touch my precious boy? He arrived just in time, blocking a steel punch from Ma Lu. But he suffered internal injuries and coughed up blood. Amparolistuutafa, smiling smoothly. He gathered an energy sphere. You can't escape, son. Li Yili unleashed his move. Dark Dragon Vulgar Cannon. The guy hurriedly said, Your Majesty, wait. Save a spot for me. Ma Tianxi quickly kicked Ma Lu out of the blast zone. He took the hit, grunting. The guy cheered. Your Majesty is amazing. Li Yili laughed loudly. Boom! Dust and smoke filled the air. In the epicenter lay Ma Tianxi, sprawled out. Ouch! My back hurts like hell. He struggled to get up. Li Yili was surprised. Such high resistance? Jiang Manhwa pinned Ma Tianxi down with her knee, dislocating his shoulder. You're trying too hard for that guy. If I don't kill him, someone else will. Jiang Manhwa held his arms tight. Antimatter lock. A ring of light locked Ma Tianxi's wrists behind his back. Ma Tianxi was stunned. What the? Hu Xiaoping eagerly asked. Are you on our side? Then let me kill him too. Jiang Manhwa glared. Little brats, go play somewhere else. Hu Xiaoping cried a river. So mean. I feel so wronged. I even used honorifics when I asked. Huang Daoji comforted him. They were on the same side all along. Li Yili gluata. Now I just need one move to mince that guy. Ma Tianxi yelled. Jiang Manhwa, let go. Don't make me get nasty. Jiang Manhwa replied. It doesn't matter. I only listen to the commander. Li Yili launched his attack. Dark Dragon Vulgar Cannon. A purple beam of power shot out. Feng Xiu created a shield just in time. Nanny! Li Yili exclaimed. Blocked again. The explosion happened anyway. Everyone lost consciousness. Li Yili panted heavily. He thought, my spiritual energy is depleted. How long has it been? My head is pounding. So tired. Then suddenly, he nodded off like Kagoro Mori. Li Yili somehow found the strength to wake up. Clenching his thighs and glutes, he punched himself in the face. No, I can't pass out. This is a golden opportunity. Wake up, me. No one can stop Emperor now. Serenity, serenity. He tried to gather energy, but the orb vanished as soon as it formed. No choice then. Li Yili opened a medicine bottle, popped a pill into his mouth. Choo-choo. His energy suddenly skyrocketed, but then he couldn't handle it and slumped over asleep. Suddenly, Li Yili snapped awake again. Punching himself in the face, he screamed, I cannot faint. Just one more shot. Li Yili raised both hands. Finally gathering an energy sphere, he yelled, Finally! One last shot. D. He screamed like a madman. Ma Tianxi. This is the end for you punks. Li Yili glanced and saw Sonia, still shielding Huang Shang. At the same time, he was glowing, self-healing his wounds. He screamed, Still trying to protect him? Then die together. Killing you is going to feel so good. Li Yili fired the shot. Dark Dragon Vulgar Cannon. The blast struck, cracking Sonia's shield before shattering it completely. Li Yili panta. Huff, huff. Still a bit cautious. Both he and Ma Tianxi stared at the massive crater Li Yili had just created. It was empty. Sonia and Huang Shang were nowhere to be seen. Jiang Manhwa spoke coldly. He erupted for a few seconds. But no one jumped out. That guy was blown to bits, bones and all. Li Yili trembled, corners of his mouth twitching into a smile. Then he laughed louder and louder, screaming, Those punks are dead. Ma Tianxi bowed his head in miserable pain. Li Yili was delirious with joy. Ma Tianxi. Look, let's see if you can still talk trash. I'm popping the champagne later. Seeing your faces is hilarious. In the middle of his laugh, Li Yili sensed something wrong behind him. A golden vortex appeared. Spiritual flash. Huang Shang appeared in a 5-colored halo, carrying Sonia in one arm. Ma Tianxi was astonished. Huang, Huang Shang recovers even faster than I do. The arena floor shattered into pieces after Li Yili's attack. Ma Tianqi was surprised. But that is spiritual flash? Li Yili questioned his existence. His laughter died in his throat. Filled with panic, Sonia cried out, "Big brother, you are?" Huang Shang gave a thumbs up. "The server was just down for maintenance to update my hack. I tweaked your healing, now it works like a charm." Sonia was surprised. "But this is a psychic-type martial art. How is that possible? If you don't believe me, watch." Huang Shang raised his open hand. Sonia gasped. Huang Shang clenched his fist. Spiritual siphon. Li Yili's face was violently pulled to the side by a suction force. Huang Shang continued. Spiritual siphon blast. This time, Li Yili's face exploded. Sonia exclaimed, "Wow, Matiangxi, motivated." Zhang Manhwa was stunned. "He is using..." Hu Xiaoping and Huang Daoji screamed. "Is that guy a psychic type too?" Huang Shang's teachers and friends were dumbfounded. Can he hack all martial arts? He can even hack psychic types? Bai Hyuk's voice trembled. Could he be the one from the legends? He shouted. A dual system awakener. Li Yili had half the hair on the right side of his face blown off. He yelled in shock. Is he a monster or what? Someone gasped. First he went bald. Now he's missing eyebrows and a beard. His shiny head sparkled like a light bulb. Li Yili screamed. Dual system, my ass. He hacked 4 attributes. Cheater. He was sweating. You're not even human. Hu Xiaoping was astounded. Blatant hacks. Holy crap. Huang Daoji gritted his teeth. Ma Tianqi, face pressed into the dirt, grumbled. See his potential yet? Now let go of your daddy. Zhang Manhwa remained indifferent. Cannot disobey orders. The orders don't say high talent cancels the mission. Ma Tianqi cried out. You old hag. Li Yili ruarat. If I can't have it, no one can. That brat must die. Huang Daoji agreed. Exactly. Kill him fast before he multiplies. Huang Shang calmly told Sonia. They're targeting me. You're safe now. Saying that, Huang Shang leaped away from her. Huang Daoji rushed forward. Stop right there. He screamed. You're 2 realms below me. Think running is that easy? Huang Shang unleashed spiritual flash lightning, instantly dodging Huang Daoji's attack. Li Yili was shaken. Psychic type power. Huang Daoji was unfazed. He sneered. That move is useless against me. You're too green. Prepare to die, son. But facing him were 3 Huang Shangs. The result of using Spear Rune's spirit movement clone technique. Then, Huang Shang executed Lu-style flying kick. Each Huang Shang stood in a different direction. Huang Daoji raged. Brat! Jiang Wenming, with his swollen red nose, realized. My martial art can be used like that? Huang Daoji shouted. Useless. D. He punched 1 Huang Shang. Pop. The clone vanished. Huang Daoji aimed at the second Huang Shang. Bang. That clone also vanished. These 2 were fakes. Huang Daoji grinned triumphantly. Then, tell me I'm wrong. He chopped the 3rd Huang Shang's neck. The clone also dissipated. Huang Daoji was stunned. What the? Jiang Wenming shouted. I told you he's hacking. Another Huang Shang appeared. Actually, I hacked for clones. Huang Daoji went mad, his voice trembling. Are you messing with me? This time it's definitely real. He launched a move at Huang Shang. Spiritual flash. Before he could touch him, Huang Shang once again used the Spear Rune spirit clone technique. 3 Huang Shang stood side by side, indistinguishable from the real one. Then they used the same move. Lu-style flying kick. Each clone jumped in a different direction. Huang Daoji screamed. Who the hell plays like that? Brothers, press F11 ASAP. Jiang Wenming pursed his lips. Ooh, my martial art is so OP. Maybe I can do that later too. Dong Lishue poured cold water on him. Wake up, stop dreaming. Huang Daoji sweated, gritting his teeth. He thought, damn it, we were fighting so hard earlier. I'm out of spiritual energy. My body can't hold out much longer either. Stop hacking, you bastard. If both of you are hacking, just go screw each other. Sonia watched. With a worried look, she thought, that move consumes too much spiritual energy. Big Brother is only at the intermediate stage. It definitely can't last long.